The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Young.
Tonight's DuPont play, starring Robert Young as General Mark Clark, is called Top Secret. It begins in London in October 1942, a dark hour of the war. A small select group of men gathers with General Clark. It's a secret meeting behind guarded doors for a briefing on a dangerous mission.
And this plan, gentlemen, calls for a rendezvous on the North African coast. North Africa?
That's right.
If it comes off, it will give the coming invasion a much greater chance of success, save many thousands of American lives.
This rendezvous, General Clark, exactly where will it be?
Bob Murphy of our embassy in Algiers has suggested a lonely villa facing the sea about 60 miles west of the town. It'll show a light not visible from the land side as a signal that all is well and we can land.
I see.
The date, gentlemen, is October 21st.
October 21st? That's just 4 days from now.
Right. And the objective, sir? The objective is to learn the disposition of the French military and naval establishment in North Africa and prevent action by them against us.
Mm-hmm.
Some of their top men are on our side, but unfortunately there are numerous others who support the Vichy government.
Yes, I know.
Besides that, the area is honeycombed with spies and police, all loyal to Vichy.
Is this Murphy's idea, General?
No. General Mass conceived the whole business. He's the French commander in Algeria and very much on our side.
Mm-hmm.
He suggests we send a political expert, a supply man, a Navy man, and so forth. Now, that, gentlemen, is why I've called you all together. You are to be part of this mission. Any further questions?
How do we go, General?
I see. By air to Gibraltar, then submarine. I might add that we've taken every possible precaution. Planned this thing very carefully. But, of course, there's a certain amount of personal risk attached. No guarantee that any of us will get back alive. That understood?
Yes, General. When do we leave?
Tonight. That is all, gentlemen. See you later.
Welcome aboard the Red Gremlin, General.
Thank you, Major.
I'm Thomas, sir, your pilot, here to Gibraltar.
Good. This is General Emmett, my second in command.
Glad to know you, Major.
Colonel Holmes, Captain Giles, right of the Navy.
How do you do, sir?
Major Thomas, there's one thing I want understood.
Yes, sir.
Under no circumstances, no matter what happens, are we to land in Spain or Portugal. We have top secret documents aboard, and if we're forced down by enemy planes, well, we better drop into the sea. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's go then. Give her the gun, Major.
Right, sir. Here we are, General. Gibraltar.
Hey, what's that flag over there? That's not a British flag.
It's a Spanish flag, sir. You see, the airstrip here is just 300 yards from Spanish territory. Here they come now, sir, the British delegation to welcome you.
Is this Clark and his party?
Hello, Colonel. This is General Clark.
No rank mention, please. Would you gentlemen mind removing your coats and all insignia, please?
Not at all, Colonel, but what's the reason?
This airfield is under observation by German agents on the Spanish side, sir. No doubt we've got field glasses turned on us right now.
Well, this begins to feel like a real spy thriller.
Espionage is a serious matter with us here on Gibraltar, sir.
Yes, of course. I beg your pardon.
In a few moments, a limousine with blinds drawn will appear alongside us. You will then transfer to it, exposing as little of yourself as possible. Your party will then be taken to quarters. You, sir, will go to the governor's residence for tea.
Tea?
Tea. The governor, General Mason McFarlane, is quite anxious to speak with you. This way, sir.
Well, that's the plan, General. If it is humanly possible, I've got to arrive off the coast of Africa on the evening of the 21st.
Well, you have your work cut out to make it in time.
I've already wired Washington to contact our man Murphy in Africa for 1 day's grace in case we're late.
Yes, I should think so.
And now about this fellow who's in command of the submarine that's taking us to Algiers. You know him?
He's Lieutenant Jewell, a first-class submarine commander.
Sure.
Would you like to see him?
Yes, please, as soon as possible.
General Clark, I'd like to be quite frank with you.
Yes?
I'm not very enthusiastic about this entire plan.
May I ask why, General?
I can't help thinking it involves a great risk. You might get nabbed by the Vichy authorities. There's always a possibility that they may have laid a trap for you.
Yes, it could be.
General, should you get captured, the Germans have ways of making people talk. And in any case, the cat would probably be out of the bag. Oh, sure, if your plan comes off, it may well save a lot of lives. But if it goes wrong, it may jeopardize the whole invasion. It's a big risk.
It's a calculated risk.
Agreed, but it's nonetheless a very big one.
General, I must tell you, it's too late now to do anything but go ahead. Our two governments are committed, and I have no other course open to me.
Well, very good. I'll ask the Admiral to send Lieutenant Jewell to your quarters. And now, General, if you'll excuse me.
General Clark?
Yes, are you Lieutenant Joe?
That's right. My friends call me Bill, sir.
Good. At ease, Bill. Sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Bill, have they told you anything about this trip you're taking us on?
Well, all I know is that I'm to land your party at night on the African coast, sir.
And what's more important, get us out again. Well, can it be done?
Yes, sir. It can.
Wow. Lieutenant, I don't mind telling you that your attitude comes like a breath of spring air. Your superiors here in Gibraltar are not very optimistic about this project.
Well, you know how the top brass is, sir. They're just a lot of... I beg your pardon, General.
Well, all right, son. Well, when do we jump off?
In about 20 minutes, sir. It'll take us that long to walk down to the ship.
Now, that's the kind of man I like to do business with. Let's go. Bill? What did you find out below, Bill? What came in on the wireless?
Gibraltar reports enemy planes. Pursuits and Hankel's headed this way, sir.
What do you think? Hadn't you better take her down?
We're in a hurry, aren't you, General?
I certainly am. But...
Well, sir, traveling on the surface like this, we can go much faster, you know.
I see. Well, whatever you say. Really very nice up here on the bridge.
It certainly is, sir.
Aircraft approaching from astern, sir.
Better get below, General. Quickly.
Yes, of course.
Enemy plane, bit too fast, sir. Closing rapidly.
On, Ritter.
Aye, sir.
Dive, dive, dive! Dive, dive, dive! Well, General, according to my calculations, we're now about a mile offshore at the rendezvous point.
Good. Let me have a look at the periscope, will you?
Right, sir. Up periscope. See anything, sir?
No, not yet. Seems to be nothing but deserted shoreline and trees. Wait a minute. There is something. Here, take a look.
Oh, where, sir?
Straight ahead. See that big cluster of palms?
Uh-huh.
Now, just behind her. See something white half hidden by trees?
Yes. Yes, I see it. By Jove, it is a house. There's a light burning.
Right.
Well, shall we surface, General? Break out the landing lock?
No, Bill, it's too late. It's daylight before we got ashore. I suggest we remain submerged.
And then?
And then, let us pray. Let us pray, Bill, that we get a wireless message saying that Murphy can postpone this thing until tomorrow night. Oh, Lem. You want me, General? Wireless for Murphy just arrived. Maybe it's the okay I was hoping for last night. Get the code book, will you? I have it right here in my blouse. Good. I'll read it off. Ready? Yeah, shoot. 56-2AX, 56 dash 2A. Yes, here it is. Police. Police? That's right, 56 dash 2AX. That word is police. Oh. 101 dash DR. 101 dash DR. Got it. Well? The word, General, is apprehensive. Wow, this looks bad. And don't forget, from everything we've heard, the civil police in North Africa are absolutely loyal to the VC government. Now, if there's been a leak anywhere and they have the slightest inkling we're coming... I know. Well, let's get on with it. The next one is 44-OB. 4-OB. Yes, here it is. Porcupine. Porcupine? I don't get it. Look, Lem, this doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. What code book are you using? The blue, naturally. Of course. What's the matter with us? Murphy State Department. You've got to use the brown code book. Got it with you? Wait a minute. Yeah, here we are. All right, now let's see. 56-2AX. Here it is. Arrangement. That's more like it. Yeah, 101 dash... Completed. Well, now we're getting someplace. All right, Lem, finish that. Lieutenant Jewell. Yes, sir. Alert Campbell and his commandos. We're going ashore as soon as it gets dark.
Stand by to surface. First landing party, man your stations.
Can't you muffle those oars, Captain? Sorry, General. We picked a black night, all right. What about the boats with the rest of my staff? Where are they?
There's one about 20 yards to starboard. I can just make her out. Watch out, General.
Sea's pretty rough.
Well, these rubber boats can take them. Of course, they do capsize now and again.
That's a help.
Well, here we are, General. Last stop on the line.
Uh-huh. Thanks for a lovely trip. And don't forget, I've got a return ticket.
I hope you get to use it, General. I'll wait here for the rest of the party. And we'll come up to the house when you get the signal.
Right.
Oh, can I give you a hand over the side?
No, it's all right. I can...
Good luck, General.
Thanks. Now, let's see. If I were expecting someone on a secret mission, where would I wait for him? Probably behind that clump of bushes over there. Yeah, that's just about where the police would wait for him, too. Well, here goes. Uh-oh. Somebody's over there.
Clark? Mark Clark?
Who are you?
Bob Murphy.
Bob! Good to see you. You've made it. Welcome, General. Welcome to North Africa.
Cavalcade continues, starring Robert Young as General Mark Clark, who, on a dangerous secret mission to North Africa, has finally arrived at his destination, a villa on the African coast.
Now, General, the owner of this villa is a Frenchman named Courbet.
Yes?
He gave all his servants the night off, and if everything goes well, we won't be interrupted.
Good. What about this French General Mast? When's he coming, Bob?
He and his colleagues are driving out from town. They'll be here in an hour or so.
I see. Tell me, Bob, is there any chance of this place being raided by the local police?
Well, there's always a chance, General.
What would happen if they did pinch the joint?
To you?
No, to General Mast and his friends.
They'd be summarily dealt with. A firing squad.
Thanks, Bob. That's all I wanted to know.
May I ask why?
Well, if these Frenchmen are risking death to be in on this meeting, then it's a serious thing with them. They mean business.
You can be sure of that, sir.
Good. Well, Guess I'll turn in and catch a bit of shut-eye. Let me know when they get it, will you? We realize the danger involved, General Mass, and I certainly appreciate...
One moment, Mon General.
Yes?
Monsieur Murphy, you have taken adequate precautions. There is a guard at the door.
At every door and every window, General.
Good. I, too, have taken the precautions. In the town, I have men stationed at police headquarters. If the police make one little move in this direction, I will be notified on the telephone at once.
Fine. Now, let's get down to business. General Emmett, sir, would you like to start this thing off?
Very well, sir. General Mass, one of the things we're greatly interested in is the location and strength of troops and naval units. And then we'd like some details about airports, terrain where airborne troops could be landed, and so forth.
You shall have them. They are here. All here in these papers I have prepared.
Thank you, General. May we keep these?
We are for you. And now, General Clark.
Yes?
There are some questions that I, too, would like to ask. This invasion of North Africa, it is serious.
If you mean are we committed to it, the answer is yes, General. Absolutely.
When?
Shortly.
And the extent of the operation, how many men?
Plenty.
Good. Planes, how many?
More than you've ever seen at one time.
Very good. General Clark, have you thought of this possibility? That perhaps the Germans, they have learned of your plans and will attack us first, huh?
We've thought of it. What would your people do in that case, General?
The men under my command will fight, no matter how little we have to fight with. France will stand beside America in this war as she did in the past.
Good.
And now I had better return before my absence is noted. My aides will remain here and furnish to you all information as you may require.
One moment, General, before you go. I'd like to thank you for everything and tell you how deeply grateful the Allied
You
government...
will repay us, General Clark, when your armies with their tanks and artillery and aircraft arrive. Together, then, we will turn on the Boche, drive him from these shores. Au revoir, mon général. Vive les Alliés.
How are you coming on, General? This looks like the real stuff, Bob. This information will save thousands of American lives on D-Day. Good. Lem's in the next room with 2 French colonels getting the rest of the dope. If all goes well, we should be out of here and...
What do you think, General? Should I answer?
No, better let Corbet... Corbet, Monsieur Corbet?
Oui, mon général.
Hein? Le téléphone? Allô? Oui, Corbet qui parle. Hein? Quoi? Oui, tout de suite.
What is it?
The police. They will be here in a few minutes.
What? How did they
One
know?
of my servants, he was suspicious. He told the police. Excuse me, mon général. The French officers, they must leave at once if the police find them here. Ramon, Philippe, the police are coming. Police. The documents, General. You have them all?
Yes, I have them.
Now, gentlemen, if you quickly explain to me about the disposition on the airport... There is no time. Quick. Armand, Philippe, your things out. You have 2 minutes. Au revoir, Philippe.
All right, Lem. Have the commanders dispersed in the woods near the boat. Have the one with the walkie-talkie. Contact the sub. Tell them what happened. Right. Bob, over the window, please. Watch for them while I get these documents together.
Yes, that's like it, Help. General, here come the police. You'll have to hide. Quick. Captain Campbell,
Where's that
get out of sight.
Corbet! Quick, man. Where can we hide?
The wine cellar. Someone will assist through to this trap door.
They're here.
I'll try to stall the cops, Mark.
Good. Is this wine cellar right below us?
It is. Come, we pull together, eh? 1, 2, 3. There. It is open. You will go down, please, General Clark. And now you, Captain Campbell. Right. So, now I warn you. Be quiet. Bonjour. Doctor here. Can you hear them? Where are they now, General?
In the room right above us, I think.
What if they should open that trap door?
Keep your carbine ready.
There's nobody here.
Murphy's talking.
Corbet myself. We have been informed, monsieur, that many people were here.
Oh, yes. That was earlier this evening.
Oh, then you admit. Who were they?
Well, now, I can rely on your discretion, Sergeant.
Entirely, monsieur.
They were ladies.
Who?
Ladies. Certain friends of ours.
Did you hear that, General?
I heard.
Oh, for the
Better get started on an alibi, sir. Your right to the heads about...
Campbell.
Sorry, General. My allergies. It must be something down here that...
Campbell, hold that to me.
I tried, sir, but...
Here's some chewing gum. Open your mouth.
Yes, sir. This gum's got no taste.
That's not surprising. I've been chewing it myself for an hour.
And you are positive, Monsieur Murphy, that no one else has been here but lady? Absolutely positive, Sergeant. Very well. I will leave you now and return to headquarters for instructions. But I warn you, Monsieur, it is very possible I will be back. Au revoir.
I think they're gone, sir.
Wait. We've got to be sure. General Clark, all clear. Thanks, Murphy. Come on, Campbell.
Yes, sir. Now, can I get rid of this awful gum?
Did you hear what I told the sergeant? I heard. I'm sure my wife will hear about it, too.
All right, now, General. You better hurry. Your men are waiting on the beach.
Right, come on, Campbell.
General, is it all right now if I...
Gesundheit. Now, come on, let's get out of here. I think it's dark enough now, General. We better get going back to the sub. Right. I suggest we all strip and push the boats out as far as we can. What do you think, Captain Wright?
Well, it's worth a try, General. If we can get past the second or third break, I think we'll be all right.
All right, men. Off with your cold clothes. Let's get moving.
Like we're almost in the clear, General.
That last wave was a whopper. Any sign of the sub yet, Captain?
Must be close by here somewhere.
Where's Lancaster for? Lamb? Here we are, General. What about those papers? I'm sitting on them. That's the driest part of me just now. You still holding on to your pants? I got him. Watch it, Captain. There's another big one coming. Yeah, I see it. Grab the rope. Hold on. She's turning over. General. General Clark. Where are you? Right here in the water. Hang on. I am. Where's Lam's boat? Lam, you all right? Yes, I'm all right, General. Little damp. What about those papers? Well, they're wet, but I've got them. How about you? My pants. I've lost my pants.
Ahoy there! Grab a line. We'll pull you aboard.
We've got some dry clothes below, General, if you'll just follow me.
Not yet, Bill. I've got to get a message off to headquarters first. Got a pencil?
Yes, sir.
Shoot. Have obtained extremely valuable intelligence. Anticipate bulk of French army North Africa will offer little resistance to invasion by Allied forces. Signed, Mark Clark. Well, that does it, Bill.
Nice piece of work, General. Got everything you went after?
We got it, Bill. There'll be a lot of bloodshed on those beaches one day soon. But if the information we've got hold of will hold it to the minimum, then this little mission will more than justify itself.
As the result of General Clark's rendezvous with General Mast and his associates, the French in North Africa were prepared to assist when the invasion did come. And as history records, their brave and courageous stand in defying the Vichy government and in fighting alongside the Allies was one of the decisive factors in defeating the enemy. More than that, this mission helped save the lives of untold thousands of Americans who would otherwise have died on the beachhead during our decisive invasion of North Africa in the Second World War. Our thanks to Robert Young and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, Top Secret. We would like to thank the 5.5 million members of the General Federation of Women's Clubs for their special award, which named Cavalcade of America the outstanding radio program on any of the major networks. The award cited Cavalcade as the best network program for children, for the whole family, and for adult listening. So, thanks again to the women of America for this great honor. Next week, the stars of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Basil Rathbone and Richard Green. Our play, The Torchbearer, the thrilling story of Nathaniel Bacon, an American colonist who was born a century ahead of his time. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Top Secret, starring Robert Young, was written by Arthur Aaron and was adapted from an episode in the book Calculated Risk by General Mark W. Clark, published by Hopper Brothers. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Boyes. The program was directed by John Zoller. Robert Young, star of Father Knows Best, appeared through the courtesy of Maxwell House Coffee. This is Cy Harris speaking.
We have an opportunity to honor our own dead of 2 world wars by wearing the American Legion Auxiliary poppy. These memorial poppies are made by disabled veterans, so wear them proudly and as a sign that we remember. Don't forget next week, our stars, Basil Rathbone and Richard Green. Our play, The Torchbearer. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Basil Rathbone and Richard Green.
Tonight's DuPont play, The Torchbearer, stars Richard Green as Nathaniel Bacon and Basil Rathbone as Richard Lawrence.
My name is Richard Lawrence. 100 years before your liberties were born, in the year of our Lord 1676, I fought to gain those same liberties. I fought, I lost. And most of you have never heard my name. I return now to do justice to the memory of a friend, my leader in that early struggle, and one who is also too much forgotten. His name, Nathaniel Bacon. His estate, gentleman and soldier. His tragedy, to be born a century too soon. I would have you see him first as I first saw him. Young, handsome, learned, wealthy in his own right, happy in a new marriage, newly arrived in a new world. In Virginia.
I tell you, Master Lawrence, you people cannot know your great good fortune here.
I know my own fortune. It does not please me.
And you have lived here in Virginia?
10 years. 10 years too long.
Ah, you've forgotten how things are at home.
Indeed,
I tell you this, to come fresh from Europe into such a wild paradise, why, it's like quitting a darkened sick room for a walk in the sun.
And you, ma'am?
Yes, sir?
Do you share your husband's enthusiasm for our Virginian Eden?
I share all Nathaniel's enthusiasm, sir.
These are indeed fortunate young people, Lawrence. They have a new horizon for a wedding gift.
And in you, Colonel Bacon, they have a most influential friend at court.
Naturally, Lawrence, being Nathaniel's cousin, I shall help him in every way possible at Jamestown.
Naturally, most naturally.
Oh, I shall spend very little time in Jamestown, my friend. The wilderness for me.
Indeed.
Oh, yes. As we came upriver today, I watched these Virginians at work in their fields. Yeoman farmers working their own land for their own use and profit. And then I thought of the life these same people had escaped at home. The hopelessness, the corruption, the dead weight of old custom and abuse. Why, man, there's a sense of freedom in the very air.
There's much in the air here in Virginia, my friend, including a most murderously vile sort of fever.
And treason as well, Master Lawrence?
Not as yet, Colonel. Not as yet.
You speak in riddles, gentlemen. As for me, I know I shall love Virginia, as I love Nathaniel.
Thank you, my dear. And you must not think us quite entirely innocent, Master Lawrence. We expect the hardships that go with all adventure. And there will be human ugliness, too, no doubt, even here.
Yes, even here.
As Sir Francis Bacon, a famous kinsman of ours, once wrote, there is no excellent beauty that hath not some strangeness in the proportion.
What was that? Nathaniel, what was it?
sound your famous kinsman never heard, ma'am. Part of the strangeness in our beauty is proportion.
Lawrence, it can't be an attack. The devils wouldn't dare.
There's no cause for alarm, Colonel. As yet.
What do you mean?
It's meant as a warning, I believe. A savage witticism.
But what is it, man?
An Indian in the forest beyond your clearing. He is imitating the screams of a white captive under torture.
Yes, but what shall we do?
Nothing, ma'am, nothing. It's a taunt, a boast merely. In the cover of the night, the savage jester is saying, "We have put your women to torture, we will do it again."
You're quite sure, Lawrence? There was word in Jamestown of new raids up in Stafford County.
Our screamer out there is quite alone. He's been heard of late up and down the river, and we've tried to ensnare him on 2 occasions.
Can we not try again? And now?
Good for you, Bacon. But it's quite useless. At night and in the forest, these creatures are invisible. Let him have his red jest for the present.
It's fortunate you were here, Master Lawrence. Else we'd have been terrified.
Oh, I doubt your husband takes alarm easily, ma'am. And now I must go. My wife will be uneasy.
We must meet Mistress Lawrence soon.
Within the week, ma'am.
Oh, and the books I mentioned, I'll have them unpacked tomorrow. You must feel free to borrow.
That will be a great pleasure, sir. And a rare one in this wild paradise. Good night to you both, then.
Nathaniel, I must warn you against this man. He's not, he's not one of us.
I like Richard Lawrence, Colonel. I'm glad he's my neighbor here.
Nevertheless, I must insist. It is dangerous to know him too well.
In England, cousin, my father tried to choose my associates for me. Here I shall choose for myself. This is not England.
In the months that followed Nathaniel's Bacon arrival, I came to know him very well, and to recognize in him the leader we so badly needed. And so I set about to make him see our cause and our need. I made sure that he met one of his happy yeomen at closer quarters.
The long and the short of it, Master Bacon, be this. We're freemen no more. We're all of us slaves to Governor Berkeley and his crew of thieves.
But, Peter, you own your own farmland.
In the name we own it. But it's mortgaged, dear, and all to the same few men. Each year our debts do grow till our land is swallowed up.
But I've seen your tobacco crops with my own eyes. Splendid crops.
Fine crops, aye, for our bone and sinew went into 'em year after year. Much goes in, Master Bacon, but naught comes out. Greater rascals than the governor takes care of that.
Oh? And who might they be?
I'll say it for him. Even if it be treason, he means King Charles, the lords of trade in London, the merchants they serve. All the warehouses in London are crammed full of tobacco, yet we're forbidden to sell save to London merchants.
At a penny a pound. A penny a pound. And next year they say 'twill be less. I need a coat to my back, shoes, a plough, nails, gunpowder. My old woman needs a new kettle, and tobacco's penny a pound.
Between the governor's taxes and the king's law, Nathaniel, these people are ground to dust. And we lesser planters, people like Will Drummond and me, we'll go down with them in the end.
But surely the House of Burgesses...
They were elected 15 years ago. And they've been bribed ever since by the governor's little favors.
Well, then, a new election.
The governor must call it. He refuses to do so. Just as he refuses to spend tax money to raise troops against the Indians. Just as he sells guns to the Indians to his own profit.
What? But what manner of man is this Governor Berkeley?
An old man, Nathaniel. A sour, daft old man with a devil's pride, a miser's greed, a young wife, and a chronic dyspepsia.
I've met his like often enough at home. He's one reason why I sought a cleaner place to live. Richard, my friend, something must be done about this Governor Berkeley.
Hardwick! You, Hardwick!
Yes, Your Excellency.
Ask Colonel Bacon to enter at once.
Yes, sir.
Oh, where those confounded pills of mine?
Your Excellency.
It's you, Colonel Bacon. Now, what do you want?
You sent for me, sir. I've been waiting.
Yes, so I did. Colonel, we've been hearing strange rumors about this nephew of yours up in Enrico County.
Nathaniel Bacon is my cousin, Your Excellency.
Cousin, nephew, who cares? Point is, the young man's associating with troublemakers. Richard Lawrence, William Drummond, and...
I have warned Cousin Nathaniel concerning Richard Lawrence, Your Excellency.
Yes, well, then, confounded, what's he doing hobnobbing about with those rascals?
Oh, Your Excellency must remember that Nathaniel is young. He's read many books and has derived foolish notions from them.
That's sorty. The cure for that disease? Flattery, Colonel. A judicious balm applied to the bookish ego, eh? Colonel, let him know we have need of his learned counsel here at the palace. It never fails.
An excellent idea, sir.
Tell him that. Tell him that I've appointed him to the Council of State, eh? Get him away from those scoundrels upriver, eh, Colonel?
I shall be happy to tell him at once of your wishes. And I hope we can win him over to a more reasonable view, Your Excellency.
Hope? See to it, Colonel.
Well,
You wouldn't care to lose any of your own little privileges, would you, Colonel? Oh, I thought not. Well, then see to it that your cousin comes to his senses. That'll be all. Get out.
And so young Nathaniel Bacon, within a year of his arrival in the colony, came to sit in the council chamber of its rulers, and to know at first hand the corrupt devices of its chief magistrate. When he returned to his friends in Orico, his mind was made up, though he didn't know it at once. It is muster day now at Barina, seat of Enrico County. On the green, a company of militia is awkwardly drilling, and at a nearby tavern, a group of planters listens to Nathaniel Bacon, newly come from Jamestown.
Gentlemen, let me sum up my impressions. First, Dick Lawrence here was right about my appointment to the council. It was intended as a bribe.
They expected you to succumb to the flesh pot of Jamestown, did they? New World Babylon? Or perhaps to the blandishments of Mistress Barclay, Queen of the Rebels?
She leads the old man a merry chase, I'll say that for her. But here's the real news I bring. Berkeley knows of the Indian raids, of course. He knows, as we all know, that the tribes are gathered in force just above the falls of the James. He refuses still to raise or equip a force to move against them. He refuses to name a general to act in his stead. Gentlemen, I truly believe your governor is bereft of his senses.
You're right.
Master Bacon.
Yes, Will Drummond.
Do you know what's happened above the falls?
I'm afraid I do, yes.
Young Wilson, just above your own place. The devil's burned his house, killed his wife.
I've heard.
In 3 weeks up now, 36 of our people have been so treated. Can you sit there so cool and calm, then?
I'm not cool, I'm not calm. I've lost friends. My own foreman was murdered there up the river. But what can I do?
I think you know. I talked yesterday with Captain James Cruise of Turkey Island. He told me that you'd asked Buckley for a commission to lead an expedition against the Susquehannocks.
I asked him to name someone, anyone. He refused.
Man, we want you to lead us. There's 70 blood-green sodgers tramping up and down on the island now, with their foolish tongues hanging out, just waiting for someone to tell them what to do. But there's no man among us whose means or talents permits him to defy the governor and head up our force without a royal commission. You! Well, you, Master Bacon, have no need of the governor's favor. As to your capabilities, we have no doubt. Will you lead us?
That I will, on one condition.
And what is your condition?
It's this, that after we deal with the Indians, we remain an organized force. And that as such, we proceed to deal with the governor.
Good. Mounted.
Why, the man was mad enough to believe he could buy my allegiance. Yes, I will lead you, gladly.
Pont Cavalcade of America, starring Basil Rathbone and Richard Green in The Torchbearer. This is the story of Bacon's Rebellion, 100 years before the American Revolution. Basil Rathbone as Richard Lawrence, Bacon's chief lieutenant, continues the story.
I wish you to see Nathaniel now as his young wife Elizabeth must have seen him, on the eve of his great adventure. Against all the beckonings of material gain, he has chosen the party of the people against the party of the governor. Tomorrow his meager army will assemble. Tonight, he takes leave of all that remains to remind him of gentler days.
Elizabeth?
Yes, Nathaniel.
Am I right, Elizabeth?
How can I know? I know how difficult the choice has been for you. I'm content with your deciding.
Truly content?
Truly, my dear.
Oh, I never sought this new trust, and I do not know why these Virginians urge me so to lead them.
Why did I trust you and urge you?
I've never known.
Perhaps because I saw the greatness they've seen in you. Perhaps because I couldn't help myself. Oh, my love, my love.
There. In any event, I have decided. I'll not see you for a time, Elizabeth.
Oh, it's not what we thought, Miss Virginia. It's not what we dreamed. It's not a new world.
No, not yet. But perhaps we can shape it a little in the direction of our hopes. We'll try. We'll try.
After a march of many weeks and many hardships, Bacon's little army encountered the main body of the Susquehannock tribe at Roanoke River and defeated them utterly. But once Bacon's army was disbanded, the governor returned to his old ways. Again, the angry farmers assembled under Bacon's command at Varina, and this time they marched on Jamestown. At each plantation, a raging torrent grew until the roads were filled. With a band of 400 foot and 120 horse, Bacon entered the capital and drew up before the State House.
Captain Drummond?
Yes, sir?
Would you and Captain Lawrence enter the State House, if you please, and request that the governor meet with us here on the green?
It appears that won't be necessary, General. Here comes the old devil now.
Quiet! Quiet, everyone. Well, Your Excellency.
I give you greeting, traitor. But I tell you to disperse this mob at once.
I admire your courage, old man, but not your advice.
Then order them to shoot me. Here! Here! Shoot! Before God, I offer you a fair mark.
No! No! No, we'll not harm a hair of your ancient head. We are come for a commission to save our lives against the Indians, and for just laws to protect us from your hirelings. We shall have both.
But not from me. Never from me.
From your tame gaggle of burgesses, then. Drummond?
Yes, sir?
Order the Fusiliers to surround the State House. Lawrence, you and I shall reason with these burgesses within.
From the frightened House of Burgesses, Bacon got his commission. From London, however, the governor got the promise of troops and warships. And from the fever-ridden Roanoke swamps, on a second campaign against the Indians, Bacon drew a fatal infection, the dread Virginia sickness, when I saw him on his return.
Well, Dick, the shuttlecock flies back, huh? When the savages are subdued, then I must turn about and face the governor. And when the governor's in hand, why, the Indians swarm in upon us again. I'm tired, Dick. Mortal tired.
I'd scarce know you, Nathaniel. You've lost weight, man. You're pale as a ghost.
A touch of the fever, it'll pass. If only I were not so confounded weary. There's so much to be done.
Yes. There's a report that Barclay expects 1,000 British regulars and 3 ships of war before the first frost. What should we do then?
Defeat them in battle. It's the logical outcome of all we've done. Dick, this is a greater thing than you knew when first you tried to persuade me to oppose the governor. Maryland and Carolina will join us. I've reason to know that. We can make a new nation here. A free nation. A nation ruled by reason and justice. That is... Help me, Dick.
Nathaniel, you are ill. You must rest. You must.
No. I'm all right now. There's no time to rest. I've called a general assembly to meet within the hour.
You tell these ragged scarecrows of ours that we must meet the king's own troops in battle and hang if we lose?
I must tell them. I must carry them with me.
But where? Where can you lead them now?
Into the future, my friend. Into the future. Gentlemen and soldiers, the news just now brought me that the king has sent troops to aid the governor. May not a little startle you, as well as myself. But seeing it is not altogether unexpected, we may the better bear it and provide our answer. We cannot find one single spot of rebellion in our hearts, for we have not tried to overthrow the government. But we have seen this mad governor of ours supply arms and ammunition to the savages. We have seen our plantations deserted, the blood of our dear brethren spilt, and murder upon murder renewed upon us as a result of Berkeley's folly. Yet we abhor the name of rebel. Having represented our sad and heavy grievances to His most sacred majesty as our refuge and sanctuary, if then we find no refuge, no sanctuary, what shall we do? We shall resist.
Almost to the man, we did follow him, swearing to take that last fatal step, the step we knew as treason. And one by one we signed the oath he required, to fight on until we can no longer defend ourselves, our lives and liberties. Only Will Drummond and I knew how the fever had sapped his strength. At last, his illness could no longer be concealed.
Lawrence, Drummond.
We are here, my friend. We are still here.
Aye, lad. We'll not leave you.
You must go on without me. Get help from Maryland, from the Carolinas. When the troops come.
When the troops come, we'll sweep them into the sea. Rest assured of that.
It can be done. Someday. It will be done.
Nathaniel.
Yes?
I brought you to this. Will you forgive me?
Nothing to forgive. You were right. What we have started isn't finished. It'll go on. A great nation will rise.
The rest is silence. His name, Nathaniel Bacon, his estate, gentleman and soldier, his tragedy to be born a century too soon. 100 years before the seed he had planted came to fruition. 100 years before another Virginian gentleman announced to the world,
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Our thanks to Basil Rathbone, Richard Green, and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, The Torchbearer. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Barry Sullivan. Our play, Path to the Stars, is a heartwarming story of a man, a woman, and a dream that came true. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Torchbearer, starring Basil Rathbone and Richard Green, was written by George H. Faulkner and was based on the book Torchbearer of the Revolution by Thomas Wertenbaker, published by the Princeton University Press. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Barry Sullivan, our play, Path to the Stars. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Later tonight, hear Bob Hope on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Barry Sullivan, will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Mr. Imperium, starring Lana Turner and Ezio Pinza.
Now on the DuPont Cavalcade, here is Barry Sullivan as Uncle John Brashear in Path to the Stars. The story of a man from the steel mills in Pittsburgh who sought after and found the one thing in the world he alone was meant to do.
In a sense, that's not quite correct. This is not my story, not mine alone. For always, from the very beginning, Phoebe, my wife, worked constantly at my side. Together we dreamed of a house on a hill, and together we built it. And the disappointment of that March morning of 1872, yes, she shared that also.
How do you do? Can I help you?
Yes, my wife and I are interested in that telescope you have in the window.
Oh, yes, that's a fine instrument. One of the very finest on the market.
How much is it?
You understand that this is a precision instrument, exquisitely designed.
Is it expensive?
Not at all, ma'am, considering the workmanship. I can let you have it for $175.
$170?
Thank you very much. Come along, Phoebe. We've got to get home.
Don't be too disappointed, John.
No, I'm really not disappointed. I knew it would be too much.
Maybe next year we'll be able to afford a telescope.
No, not much chance of that. $175 is a lot of money, Phoebe. As much as I make in 2 months at the mill.
Well, you'll be making more soon.
I hope so.
You're the best millwright in Pittsburgh.
Everybody
knows
the steel
that.
mill, Phoebe, is in the valley, deep down. How can I climb out of the valley?
You do it every night.
I come home.
Home is where the stars shine.
And brightly, too.
John, I wonder.
What?
If we can't afford to buy a telescope, why can't you build one?
No, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, you can't just build a telescope. It's not like building a house, Phoebe, where all you need is lumber and nails. Grinding a lens for a telescope is an art. It takes years of training.
I still think you could do it. Why don't you try?
No. But even if I were to try, where would I find the time to do it?
After work.
After work? Why, I don't get home until after 7. It's 8 before supper is finished. If I started then, why, I'd have to work clear through the night.
Why not? That's when the stars shine. At night. That's all John needed. That little shove. We lived in a house high on a hill just across the Monongahela from the steel mill where John worked. One afternoon when I was alone in our house...
Is this here the Brasher house?
Yes?
I got a package here.
Ah, you're all out of breath. Why don't you sit down on the porch for a moment?
Thank you, ma'am. Lady, this ain't no fitting place for human beings. Only mountain goats ought to live up this high. Excuse me, lady, but what's in this here box?
Glass.
What for?
A telescope.
For what?
To see the stars.
Lady, up this high, you don't need no glass to see the stars. Well, you got to practically push them out of the way to get into the house.
That pie.
Another slice, John?
Oh, no, I couldn't do it. No room. Well, let's get at the dishes. What do I do tonight, wash or wipe?
Neither. Right now, you walk.
We're going to take a walk?
Mm-hmm.
But the dishes?
Later. Come along.
Where?
To the work shed. Come along. Oh, it's lovely out here.
Uh-huh. If we only had a glass on a night like this...
What would you do?
I'd steal the rings off of Saturn and make a bracelet for my girl.
Thank you, darling.
Well, here's a work shed.
Go in. The door's unlatched. Look.
The glass I ordered.
Mm-hmm. It came today.
And it's uncrated.
Mrs. Steiner helped me.
We'll start on it tonight.
You'll start on it now.
Yeah, but the dishes.
I'll look after the dishes. You look after the stars.
And at night, every night, I worked on my lens. I read from a book and worked on my lens. When Phoebe was finished with the dishes, she'd come out and help me. Long into the night, we worked together.
There. How does that look, John?
You think the emery sludge is too thick?
No, I think it's just about right. Yes, it is a little gritty. Let me have the water.
You know something, Phoebe?
I know that if you don't take your hand from around my waist, I won't be able to do my work.
No, I'm serious. You're wonderful.
Thank you, darling.
In the book I took out of the library, it says that the working of the dampened emery over a glass surface requires a rare feeling, almost a genius.
Hmm?
But you've picked it up in no time.
Flattering me isn't going to finish off the surface of this glass 1 second sooner. Now go on about your work.
Now, don't you be giving me orders, young lady. I'm the...
Uncle John! Oh, that's Chicky.
We're in the work shed, Chicky.
Uncle John, you going to tell us a story again tonight?
Well, Chicky, I have a lot of...
Mr. and Mrs. Malikowitz are here, and Jenny Laughlin.
Oh.
She's got a new fella, and Mom and Pop. And... Oh, please, Uncle John.
You got your admission ticket?
Uh-huh.
All right, plant it right here on my cheek, and then the show will go on. That's a sticky one. Bet you had jelly donuts for dinner.
We love these little interruptions. And even though it took precious time from our telescope, both John and I never disappointed our neighbors. When the night was clear and the haze of smoke had lifted, men from the steel mills, their wives, their youngsters, would sit on our porch and look up at the sky and listen as John took them along the pathway to the stars.
But I want to see that lovely.
So Galileo stared through his telescope, and the meaning of it all came to him. The full, great meaning. These were moons whirling around Jupiter. And if Jupiter had moons, other planets would have moons. Yes, but how could that be? Wasn't the Earth the center of the universe? All planets, all heavenly bodies were supposed to circle around the Earth. Galileo then knew the answer. The Earth was not the center of the universe. The sun must be the center of our universe. Yes, and let me tell you something else. What was true for Galileo is just as true for each of us. Somewhere beneath the stars, there is something that you alone were meant to do. Never rest until you have found out what it is. We worked on our first 5-inch lens for 2 whole years, and finally we reached the time when we thought we had it finished.
Oh, it looks perfect.
Sure it is. I'll loosen the vise. You lift it out, Phoebe.
All right.
Is it heavy?
2 years of work is bound to be heavy.
Let me have it. Oh, look out!
John! Oh, John, it's smashed.
I want to get out of here.
John,
Clear, isn't it?
Yes.
You hardly need a telescope on a night like this. You don't need one at all.
We'll start another lens right away.
No, Phoebe, no. 2 years.
We know how to do it now.
But to start all over.
Every breathing day, a person starts all over. John, think of it this way. The only thing that smashed was a piece of glass. The stars are still there.
Yeah. Yeah, and so are you. All right, Phoebe. We'll order another glass. And so we began our second attempt at making a 5-inch telescope lens. Luckily, it went a lot faster than the first. Phoebe was right about that. It was midsummer of 1875 that we finally fitted our glass into a 9-foot tube and turned its eye towards Saturn.
Oh, it's beautiful, John. I've never seen anything more beautiful.
Do you see the rings?
As clear as if they were right across the valley.
I promised you those rings for bracelets, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're yours.
Oh, it's wonderful, darling. Just the two of us together, sharing a planet.
Uncle John!
Oh, I think we'll have to cut the portions a little thinner. More shareholders coming in. We're upstairs, Chickie. Come on up.
With everybody?
Yeah, sure. Everybody. Bring them all up.
Well, this is a fine place to be entertaining.
Is it finished, Uncle John, the telescope?
Sure, Chickie. All finished.
Can I look, please?
Certainly everybody can look.
Gee. It looks like it had a halo. Like it was an angel.
Come on now, Chickie. Don't hog it all to yourself. Let Mr. Schultz have his turn. You can come back later.
Come on, I'll smack your skull.
All right.
I look in here.
Uh-huh. Right in the eyepiece.
Oh. Oh.
Is it clear?
Gott in Himmel.
Oh, what's wrong, Carl?
Jan, once in Hamburg, when I was a boy, I looked through one of these.
Yeah?
Will you believe it, John? Here in this country, we got the same kind of stars they got in Germany.
Across the valley of the Monongahela, high up on a summit known as Coal Hill, stood the round granite dome of the Allegheny Observatory. I'd never been there, although in my heart it represented my ultimate dream. Working there, I knew, was a great man of science, Samuel Pierpont Langley. Well, finally, one day, I screwed up my courage and, carefully wrapping my lens in a pair of red flannels, with the buttons removed, of course, I made my way across the river and up the hill.
You made this lens yourself? All by yourself?
No, not by myself. Phoebe did as much as I did.
Phoebe?
My wife.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't seen so fine a surface on many a glass produced by the foremost lens makers of England and Germany. Certainly none made in this country.
But it needs correction.
Yes, that's true. But I have a suggestion.
Yes, sir?
Instead of trying to correct this little lens, why don't you go to work on a reflecting telescope?
A reflecting
Such an instrument requires only one glass surface to correct, and you don't have to use expensive optical glass.
But, sir, that would mean using a silvered mirror.
That's right.
But to silver a mirror, I don't know how to...
I'll give you a book you can use. Read it, Brescia. And then I have a suggestion.
Yes, sir?
Put the book aside and develop your own ideas. Books are a record of what's been done. That's important. But what needs doing and how to do it... You can't find that in books. Only one place to find them, Brescia, in your mind.
Our DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Barry Sullivan as Uncle John Brashear, with Claire Neeson as Phoebe in Path to the Stars.
I took Professor Langley's advice. I read the book, and then I put it aside and developed my own method of silvering glass. It worked well. And soon our new 12-inch reflecting telescope was bringing new crowds and new friends to our little house on the top of the hill.
One night after John had told his usual story of the stars, I noticed one stranger who couldn't seem to pull himself away from the telescope. Finally, he looked up at John and introduced himself.
Mr. Brashear, may I introduce myself? My name is Thor.
Thor? William Thor?
That's right, William Thor.
You're the man who gave $100,000 toward the building of the Allegheny Observatory. It's a great pleasure to know you, sir.
Thank you.
I'll make some coffee.
A little later, please. Right now, I want to talk with you both. Let's sit down for a minute.
Mr. Thor, you sit here, right here in the comfortable chair.
Thank you. Brashear, you've got to have a better and larger workshop, better machinery, better equipment. I want you to present me with a detailed plan of what you need and exactly how much it'll cost.
What I need? I have everything I need.
Oh, you haven't anything near what you should have.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thor, but all my life I've avoided going into debt. I'm not starting now.
You don't have to go into debt.
Building, expanding my work shed, putting in new machinery, well, that may cost thousands.
I want to do it for you. And not on the basis of a personal gift or loan or anything like that.
On what basis then?
On the basis of my desire and ability to do what I can in the interests of science. I'd consider that a great privilege, Mr. Brashear.
But the money should be paid back.
Oh, nonsense. If and when you find yourself embarrassed by riches, then I suggest you take a like sum of money and pass it on to some other deserving scientist. So it won't be a loan, merely a trust fund that you hold for the future.
Well, what do you think, Phoebe?
I think you should say yes, John. I think you must.
All right, Mr. Thor. The answer is yes. And so we said yes. I still kept on at the mill. I had to. But after my day's work, when I stood at the bottom of the hill and looked far up to where the lights were shining from the windows of our house on Holt Street, I always smiled and fairly leaped upwards. For the winding road and the long flight of stairs was now truly my pathway to the stars.
Hello, darling.
Hi, something good is cooking.
Oyster stew.
Lead me to it.
Now, just sit down and catch your breath.
All right. You know, Phoebe, I guess I'm getting old.
Oh, nonsense. Oh, there's a letter here from Professor Langley. I didn't open it.
Professor Langley? Oh, yes, here it is. Let's see. Sorry. American Association, Advancement of Science. Speak. Oh, no.
Was something wrong, John?
I can't do it.
Do what?
Phoebe, Professor Langley wants me to address a meeting of the American Association for the Advancement of Science. I can't do a thing like that, Phoebe.
Well, why not?
I just couldn't do it. Why, only the top scientists of the country, the world, will be at that meeting. How can I get up and talk to them?
Easily. Oh, no. Just talk. Oh, you've learned a lot from your books, John. You've a good vocabulary. But you can do it. Oh, John, it's a great honor.
Yes, of course it is, Phoebe, but...
And no one has ever earned it better than you have.
Phoebe...
John, you must make the talk. And I'm going to be there to hear you make it.
Mr. Chairman, gentlemen, it is the purpose of this paper to describe briefly a new method of producing accurate optical surfaces, both plane and curved. The hand and machine methods of past and present workers in this line of research shouldn't be forgotten, especially Foucault's method of focal corrections and Dr.
John had on a high, stiff collar that I'd made him buy for the occasion. In the beginning, it seemed to be choking him. He kept running his fingers along its edge. He pulled at it, kept shifting his tie. But slowly, he lost his nervousness. And as he began to describe his own new methods for polishing telescope lenses, his voice became firm and sure. When he ended, I knew he was convincing. And I was very proud.
Congratulations, John.
Thank you, Mr. Thorne.
Your paper was excellent, John.
It's nice of you to say that, Professor Langley.
Well, come on, we're going to celebrate. The party's on me tonight.
Oh, Mr. Thor, I'm afraid we'll have to turn you down. See, Phoebe and I have just enough time to catch the late train to Pittsburgh. I have to be back at the mill tomorrow morning.
You're not going back to the mill. Not tonight, tomorrow, ever. We were going to hold off telling you until all the details were settled.
Details of what?
But you might as well know now. You're going to have a shop of your own, Brashear. A place large enough and good enough to make scientific glass for laboratories around the world. And a house right next to it for you and Phoebe.
Oh, John.
Right next to the observatory on a beautiful spot overlooking the Ohio. I'm sure you'll like it there, Phoebe. You and John, you like it because it's right smack on top of a hill.
So we moved across the valley and high up another hill. And it was a new world. Fantastically wonderful. Our shop began turning out scientific instruments for observatories and laboratories around the world. Our glass became known from Cape Town to California. And then, if ever, John should have known complete contentment. But somehow something was missing. I wondered about it, and finally I found the answer.
So hot today, I never thought it would cool off.
Mm-hmm.
Always pleasant here on the porch, though.
You're not going to the observatory tonight?
Oh, no, not tonight. Phoebe, I'm just not in the mood.
You haven't been in the mood for the last month.
I know. Something I can't understand. Somehow, something is gone, Phoebe. What it is and why it is, I just don't know.
You miss the old neighborhood, don't you?
Yes, I guess I do. I always mean to go back for a visit, see all our old friends, but I never can find time.
I feel just the same way.
Yes, it was wonderful there. All those years, we had such... Phoebe, someone's coming.
Yes.
I look at all those carriages.
Mm-hmm.
Who is it?
Well, if we couldn't get to Holt Street, I thought it would be nice to have Holt Street visit us. All our old friends, our old neighbors. I asked them to come.
Phoebe.
Hello, John.
Hello, Uncle John.
Vicky.
Oh, gee, it's good to see you, Uncle John.
You too. Mr. Schultz, Minnie, everybody, hello, welcome. It's so good to see you all. And that night I told the story of the stars. One they had probably heard before and would hear again. And yet they sat quietly looking toward the heavens, listening. And at the end of my little talk, I remember I took Phoebe's hand in mine, turned toward all my friends and said, somewhere beneath the stars, there is something that you alone were meant to do. Never rest until you found out what it is.
Our thanks to Barry Sullivan, Claire Neeson, and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, Path to the Stars. On Saturday, June 16th, the city of Newcastle, Delaware, will celebrate the 300th anniversary of its founding. The history of this attractive city on the Delaware River is rich and varied. As was the case with so many of our communities in their early days, people of different nationalities came to live and work together in peace and harmony in Newcastle, notably Swedish and Dutch colonists. It was at Newcastle that William Penn landed in America in 1682. Today, it's a progressive, typically American city with the traditions and charm of the past. The DuPont Company salutes a good neighbor, Newcastle, Delaware, on its 300th birthday. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Path to the Stars, was written by Irv Tunick. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Hear the new Starlight Concert with Carmen Dragon on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Dick Powell.
Time, World War II. Place, the Pacific Ocean off Japan. The Navy submarine Trigger, submerged, motionless, is under depth charge attack. With Dick Powell as Lieutenant Commander Roy Benson, United States Navy, here's tonight's DuPont Cavalcade play, The Silent Service.
Ooh, that's close. Yeah. You know who's responsible? Shut up and hand me the wrench. You've known me long enough, Gallagher. You know I don't beef any more than the next guy. Hand me the wrench. I tell you, I'm not the only one who thinks this. There's such a thing as a jinx skipper. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's it. Now, this is the second trip we made with him in command. The first one, the food stores ran short, and about half the torpedoes were Dutch.
Are you blaming him for that, too?
I'm just telling you the things that have been going wrong. Now, take this.
The thing that's wrong with this trip right now is that we're taking water through this voice tube valve. Here, give me some of your beef, Sky. Let's see if we can tighten down.
What's one valve? Got the whole blasted Jap Navy up there. Breathing nice, fresh air. You know, there was a guy like Benson came into the basketball team back home.
Now, once more.
Came in from another high school, a hot shot, see? Our team was doing good enough, but the first day he showed up, our center broke his leg. And it went on like that. Just like that. Skyler. Sorry.
Sound like that'll be picked up by every destroyer between here and Tokyo. Take it easy, Schuyler.
Sorry, sir. It was partly my fault, sir.
And partly mine, I take it. You can go back to your station, Schuyler.
Yes, sir.
I heard what he was saying, Gallagher. Is he all right?
Sure he is. He's just getting attention out of the system like everybody else.
What did he mean? A guy like me came into the basketball team.
Oh, he didn't mean anything, sir. He was just talking. Some of the men pray when they're in spots like this, but Schuyler just talks.
He thinks I'm a jinx, huh?
When he's in a spot like this, he tries to blame everybody, right up to the Secretary of the Navy.
Well, it's not good to get anything like this jinx business started in the crew.
Oh, it'll stop when we're up in the sun again, and the bow pointed to Pearl with a bone in her teeth. Then you'll be the best doggone captain there ever was.
Thanks. Trying to be one is made a lot easier by chief petty officers like you, Gallagher. I want you to know that.
Thank you, sir.
Well, you've done a good job on the valve.
I don't think it's hurting us too much now, sir, but both periscope motors are grounded out by the water.
There's the answer to that wrench dropping.
Yes, sir.
It would be better if we could move. But we can't without sending oil up to the surface and giving them our position that way. One of the shaft bearings was damaged. And maybe I am a jinx, Gallagher. Now, I'll be in the wardroom. If there's any chance of drying out the periscope motors...
Yeah, I'll do what I can.
How's it going, Les?
Good. I'm doing... They're closer.
Yeah. Schuyler dropped a wrench. Do you think we sank the target file?
2 torpedoes, both went in. They seem to be solarless for something.
Well, could be. If she didn't go down, if it works out that I've taken these men through 4 hours of attack like this for anything less than a sinking, I'm going to have myself reduced to coxswain.
That'd be a new way of making naval history.
Now, I'll be in the wardroom. I'm going to bring the patrol report up to date. 5 November 1942. At 1300 this date, sighted a small enemy convoy. 5 cargo ships, possibly carrying troops and 2 destroyers. Fired 2 torpedoes, the largest cargo ship. Both torpedoes straight and hot. 2 escorting destroyers located us by their sound detection equipment and immediately opened up a depth charge attack. Conditions have now improved. After 6 hours, the attack was lifted, and we were able to observe by periscope. The amount of wreckage in the large area of sea covered by floating oil leads me to consider the target sunk. Have now surfaced and set course for Pearl Harbor. Lieutenant Commander Benson to see the Admiral.
That door there, sir. Go right in. He's expecting you.
Yes? Roy, come in. Glad to see you. I wanted to talk with you. Sit down.
Thank you very much, Admiral.
Well, gotten your land legs back in?
Oh, yes, sir. We've had 3 days ashore.
And how many days at sea?
63 this trip.
Yeah. Looking through your report again. You touched briefly on the problem of crew morale.
Tell me about it, will you? Well, I don't think it's a serious problem, sir. It's partly the natural result of 83 men being confined as closely as we were for 2 months.
I'm afraid we'll have to assume that it is a serious problem, Roy. Is there any particular crew member at the bottom of it?
I'm sorry you asked that, sir. From what I understand, I'm at the bottom of it.
You? What do you mean?
Well, on On 2 patrols now, I've never fired a torpedo without taking a beating in return.
Well, can't expect Rosie.
Well, understand, I'm not complaining, sir. That's submarine duty. You give and you take. But some of the other skippers have had it easier. They've run into unescorted targets, knocked them over, and then to surface. They've built up reputations as good luck skippers. A title that hardly fits me to date.
You're okay, Roy. Forget it. Your reports bear out your good record.
Well, unfortunately, the enlisted men never see those reports.
Yes, it's true.
But, by your leave, there must be a reason for the discussion of morale.
Yes, there is. The Trigger's been ordered to undertake a new mission as quickly as she can be refitted. Mine laying.
Mine laying?
In the shipping lanes off the coast of Japan.
But, Admiral, the Trigger was built to fight with torpedoes. That's what her crew was trained to do. That's what I was trained to do.
Yes, I know. But there's a war to fight, and at the moment we can't fight it with torpedoes. There aren't enough of them.
Oh, I didn't realize that, sir.
Few people do. The way things are out here, there are more submarines than torpedoes. That's why you're being ordered out as a mine layer. We can't afford to have idle ships.
I understand, sir.
Good. You'll start refitting and retraining immediately.
Mine laying? What kind of duty is that?
Desperation duty, Les. The enlisted men are not to be told until after we leave. There's a shortage of torpedoes.
Sure. Wait till they work out a shortage of air and ocean, then things will really begin to get tough.
Were you thinking of resigning, Les? Or shall we go aboard?
Mine laying. We'll be laughed out of Pearl before we get a chance to leave.
Let's go below.
I don't mean any of this, Captain. If we have to do it, we'll do it.
That's right. But you do mean it. I know exactly how you feel.
Morning, Captain.
Good morning, Gallagher. You said it yourself, Les. A torpedo is like a good investment. You know where you're putting it. If you do it right, you'll get an immediate return on the investment. Oh, but don't be too unhappy. I talked the Admiral into letting us take at least 3 torpedoes aboard. For morale.
Okay. What's our departure date?
Well, we move over to the yard for repairs and refitting this afternoon. Officers and men start mining instruction in the morning. And we leave in 2 weeks. December 1942. Sorted Pearl Harbor at 1100 this date. When we'd settled down on our prescribed course, I assembled all available officers and men in the forward torpedo room. Shut! Never mind, men. Carry on. Now, there are a few things I want to say to you. I won't start it out by saying that we're all in the same boat, but that is the case. None of the officers are any happier about this mission than you are. I know I'm not. You know how it goes. Somebody topside tells us what to do, no questions asked, and then we have to tell you. Now, some of you men have tagged me as a hard luck skipper, and I guess I don't blame you. Being picked for this patrol probably makes the tag fit better, but there's a darn good reason for being here, and for security reasons, I couldn't tell you about it in Pearl. The Trigger was converted to mine laying.
What?
Yes, mine laying, because there aren't enough torpedoes out here to arm her for her regular work.
Well, how could a thing like that happen?
It happened. The bombing of Pearl Harbor happened, too. So did the fall of the Philippines. And that left us with no bases within 5,000 miles of the enemy. But you can go a lot farther back than that, Schuyler. Valley Forge happened, too. And Washington's forces fought back from that. The U.S. has always fought against big odds. And we've had to figure out a second or a third way to do things if the first way doesn't work. The submarine was developed to destroy enemy shipping. And if the Trigger can't do it in the first way, well, you never can tell. We may still have to put wings on her and fly her to Tokyo.
Tokyo? That what we're bouncing?
Well, not quite, Benelli, but only about 60 miles away. If we have to lay mines, we're going to lay them where they'll do the most good. right on a Hirohito's front porch. December 1942. After our voyage from Pearl Harbor, arrived on station to commence mine-laying operations 2 miles off a point of land jutting out from the Japanese homeland called Inobusaki. Then it was that temptation first presented itself. Right full rudder. All ahead full.
Right full rudder. All ahead full, sir.
Steer course 310.
Steer course 310, sir.
All ahead 1/3.
All ahead 1/3, sir.
Bring me up to 60 feet.
Right. 60 feet, sir.
All stop.
All stop, sir.
Up periscope. Wow.
How about it, Captain?
Not bad for a dry run. With an AK up there. 5,000 tons or better. Yeah, have a look, Les.
Take over the dive, Gallagher.
You better sneak up on this, Les. Shock might be serious.
Oh, no. Look at that cargo ship. Begging for a torpedo. Just begging. He's loaded to the Plenzo mark.
You gonna let that baby get away too, Captain?
That's the order. I don't like it any more than you do. Well, carry on, Les. I'll be forward. Better bring the patrol book up to date. December 1942. The most serious problem aboard the Trigger was that of frustration. We spent the time between December 16th and 20th merely observing Japanese shipping. It seemed as if hundreds of vessels passed in and out of sight, and with each one, the feeling in all of us grew. Hatred for the laxity shown by the cocksure Japanese skippers. Anger and resentment toward our own nerve-wracking inactivity. And a real hunger for the sight and sound of a ship going down under torpedo attack. After 4 days of observation, we believed ourselves well enough informed on the enemy ship's favorite course around Inobusaki to carry out the operation.
Running at 100 feet, sir.
Thanks, Gallagher. You could pass the word that we'll see an end to this tonight.
That's good news.
Tell the men to relax for the rest of the afternoon. We'll move in a couple of hours after evening mess. Now, Les, what were you beefing about?
Me beef, Captain? I was only voicing a well-thought-out and cautious skepticism of this chart. It was copied from a Japanese map.
That's because it covers a part of the Japanese coast.
Yes, and it could well be one Japanese secret weapon. An error of a fathom or two here and there would do wonders to a submarine.
I thought of that a few days back. Haven't looked at it since. Now, I guess I'll have to.
Now, look at this jump in fathoms here. That doesn't look right, does it?
No. But we won't go in that close. Wouldn't you say that most of the shipping we've seen has passed between this point and this one?
Definitely, sir.
Oh, I think our first plant should go on a line there, then, don't you?
Depends on depth. It shows 30 fathoms, but as I said, they're Japanese fathoms.
We can't go in surfaced. We can't take the faintest chance of being sighted and shelled or bombed with this load of explosives in us. Again. Now, if we start at this point, out here, and go in at periscope depth, I'll use a danger bearing on that point of land.
That should do it.
The real hot spot is aft with those mines, Les. They're touchy. They like to foul. And the men are impatient to get rid of them.
We'll be all right, Captain. I wouldn't let us get blown up 5 days before Christmas. I hope.
You're listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Dick Powell. Sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Dick Powell as Lieutenant Commander Roy Benson, United States Navy, in The Silent Service. Commander Benson, skipper of the Navy submarine Trigger on a dangerous mine-laying mission in the coastal waters of Japan, sits in the wardroom of his submarine, making an entry in the patrol book.
20 December 1942. At 2058 was on station, submerged. Brilliant moonlight made navigation by periscope easy, but it also brought a certain amount of uneasiness into the operation, as good visibility had to be shared with the enemy. In 30 minutes, our first mine plant had been made without incident. At 2044, we had turned our vessel and started to lay our second plant, a line parallel to the first.
How does she read now, Joe? Right one. Secure at 700. You know, it's tricky compensating for the weight of those mines when they go out.
The trim is better now. Now, give me the time, will you? I don't want to move away from this eyepiece.
It's 21:59, sir.
Thanks.
Captain, I have something on sonar.
What is it?
I'm picking up propellers.
What bearing?
052, sir.
Gallagher, signal cease operations to Mr. Files' party. Hurry.
It's closer on the phone, sir.
It's closer here, too.
Operations is cease, sir.
Good. All stop, sir. Now, she'll cross our bows now. Now, fat cargo ship. Not even blacked out.
Forward torpedo tubes, sir?
Not yet. Maybe we can find her again after we get rid of the rest of the mines.
What have you picked up, sir?
A big AK, Les. Looked bad for a couple of moments. We were both on collision courses. Take a look.
All right.
Hey, we were close. We gonna take her? Not now. Maybe we can.
She went up! She went up! Get one of our mines! Look at her, Captain!
Let me see. Her back's broken.
You mean one mine can do that?
It did it, Schuyler. Form a line, men, and take a look at her before she goes down. Come on, you earned it. You're the man who knocked her off.
Gee, I've never heard of anything like this happening before.
It just don't happen, that's why. Let me get a look at that ship I just sunk.
You sunk? You were man in the chair.
I heard her first. Come on, don't be hogging that thing. Let me look.
2300. We are well offshore and surface to recharge batteries. Completed mine-laying operation without further incident. Although it is nearing midnight, there is no sleep in the ship. We are still buzzing with excitement over the rare privilege of being able to watch a ship die as a result of a mine we laid less than an hour before. It's unique in history. There's no morale problem aboard the Trigger tonight. 25 December 1942. Christmas passed quietly. Now that our primary mission, mine laying, is accomplished, we can do something with our 3 torpedoes. But a search for a torpedo target is unsuccessful in the area of Inovasaki. We have raised our sights, and now we'll be satisfied with another sinking to celebrate the new year. December 1942, 1200. Sighted enemy destroyer, Okikaze class, or even larger, accompanied by 2 destroyer escorts. Ordered battle stations and am now starting our attack approach.
4 torpedo tubes have been made ready, sir.
Very well. Up periscope. Bearing 300. Left 25 degrees rudder. All ahead 2/3.
Left 25 degrees rudder. All ahead 2/3, sir.
Steering 290.
Here, 290, sir.
Bearing 025.
I have 25 degrees starboard angle on the bow, sir.
No, she's more than that. Give it 45 degrees.
Enemy's new course now on 040.
Right 15 degrees rudder. All ahead full.
Right 15 degrees rudder. All ahead full, sir.
Steer 310.
Steer 310, sir.
Range is now 1200 yards. Stand by. All ahead, 1/3.
All ahead, 1/3, sir.
She's dead on. Angle closing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire!
That was close. Well, you don't sink a destroyer of the Okikaze class without catching it from a escorts. There's nothing to beef about. What did you say? Nothing to beef about. You know, you can call this Benson anything you want to, but he's not a hard luck skipper anymore. Lieutenant Commander Benson. Wouldn't make any difference if he was Admiral of the whole Pacific Fleet. Maybe tough duty with him, but you can't say he doesn't find targets. I didn't say that, Skyler. You know, give us more skippers like him, we'll put the whole blasted Japanese Navy right on the bottom. Or even that mining thing. If it hadn't been for... Uh-oh.
How's it going, Gallagher?
Fine, Captain.
Skyler?
Oh, good, sir, good, sir. Yeah, we sure blasted that one. Too many more like her?
I don't think we'll run out of targets.
Well, I hope we do. If we don't run out of targets, we don't win the war.
You're a profound man, Skyler. A very profound man. January 1943, 0900. Believing us to be removed from danger, have surfaced and set course for Pearl Harbor. New Year's Eve passed quietly aboard. Feeling it the duty of a commanding officer, I addressed the men and told them what I thought the future promised. I wanted to tell them that as long as there were men like them, the frontiers of freedom would never stand unguarded. I wanted to tell them that they had shown and would continue to show the courage that is part of our heritage. But I didn't say those things because I knew it would embarrass them. As it turned out, the message was delivered anyway, not by me, but by the cook. Only he said it better. Somebody beefed about the evening meal, and I heard the cook answer,
Admiral King told the Navy at the start of this ruckus, do the best you can with what you have.
Well, that's what we're doing, all of us. Doing the best we can with what we have.
Thanks to Dick Powell and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, The Silent Servants. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Diana Lynn. Our play, Chinese Daughter, tells the beautiful story of a young Chinese girl, Jade Snow Wong, who defied ancient tradition to take her place in modern American life. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Gil Dowd, adapted from the book Battle Submerged by Rear Admiral Harley Cope and Captain Walter Carrig, published by W.W. Norton. Technical advice by Commander William A. Overton. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Boyd. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, we all realize that inflation is a menace. Stock price advances in its tracks. In a free world, we can do this of our own free will. And we'd better. So let's do whatever is necessary, each in our own way, to hold prices down. Thank you. Don't forget next week, our star, Diana Lynn, our play, Chinese Daughter. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Here and on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Diana Lynn.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade play is called Chinese Daughter and stars Diana Lynn.
My name is Jade Snow Wong. Although I speak for myself, I must do so in the third person. For a Chinese or an American Chinese to say I is not modest. Jade Snow remembers her early childhood in San Francisco. Her father manufactured overalls. There were brothers and sisters, but the three most important people in her life were her father, her mother, and her grandmother. The principal problems in Jade Snow's early life were entirely concerned with the correct behavior of a little Chinese girl. Jade Snow has never forgotten one family dinner when she was very young.
Jade Snow, pass your father more rice.
Mother, I have just learned that the American people commonly address their fathers informally as Daddy. The affectionate tone of this word pleases me. Hereafter, you will have the children address me as Daddy.
Jade Snow, are you sleeping? I said pass your Daddy, more rice.
Fine.
Use two hands when you hand anything to your elders. I have told you two hands signifies undivided attention.
A child can forget.
Old mother, when a child forgets to do the proper thing, the cane switch can help her remember.
She is young.
And should respect those who are older. Enough of talking at the table for now. To enjoy food, one must eat in silence.
There is more. There's the matter of the peddler.
What matter?
He came today with samples. When he had left, I found Jade Snow with a square piece of red cloth. She said she had found it in the peddler's sack.
You took a piece of cloth? Jade Snow, answer me.
She is too frightened.
I said answer me.
Besides, she did not know what she was doing.
It will be known that my fifth daughter is a thief. A piece of cloth. The next thing will be a whole boat of material. Come with me, fifth daughter. You will sit here on the front step and hold the piece of cloth prominently in your hand. When the peddler returns for it, he will find you, and whatever he does for punishment, you will deserve it.
Jade Snow sat on the front steps for hours, holding the piece of red cloth. But the peddler did not come back. She grew hungry, thirsty, and miserable. She knew the meaning of the discipline, but not the necessity. No one ever troubled to explain. Life was a constant puzzle. Her daddy was frugal with words and more than frugal with praise. The only assurance she had about being right was the lack of punishment. There was no questioning from her when something she had done was considered wrong. The punishment was swift, and there was no talk. But as each year passed, one thing puzzled her.
Your father is never afraid when he is right. He speaks out forthrightly and fearlessly.
One must stand by what one believes is right. One must question the right and the wrong, then fight for the right.
Did everyone act according to what one thought was right? Or did only Daddy have the right never to doubt the validity of his teachings? Did Jade Snow have the right to individual integrity? The question was solved one Saturday. The Chinese public school she attended, in addition to the American public school, held assemblies in the chapel of the Chinese Presbyterian Church every Saturday morning. The deportment rules were very strict. Because of this, the girls in her section liked to pass notes to each other to thwart the teacher. Jade Snow was in the middle of one row. A note was passed to her for a girl at the end of the row. She started to pass it on.
Wong Jade Snow, come here.
Yes, Mr. Dong?
Come with me to my office.
What have I done?
You heard me. Now then, what is the punishment for misbehaving in assembly?
Whipping.
Passing notes is forbidden. I must punish you to teach you a lesson.
I'm no more guilty than...
You dare to speak?
Yes, I do. I'm no more guilty than the girl who passed the note to me, or the girl who passed it to her, and even less at fault than the girl who started it. If you whip me, should you not also have here all the girls from my row with their palms outstretched?
You question me?
I speak for what is right, and I will always question wrong in the way my daddy does. I am willing to bring my daddy and submit this matter to his judgment.
Well, your father is a busy man. He's also on the school board, and
Yes?
You are excused.
The American habit of speaking out for what one believes is right bore its first fruit in Jade Snow. And when she was away from her home during the day at the American public schools, she observed more and more the American sense of individuality and acted accordingly. And something else happened when she was a little older.
Daddy!
What is it, fifth daughter?
I've won honors in my school grades. I'm at the top of my class.
Jade Snow, a young lady does not raise her voice in front of others.
But, Mother, I won honors at school. Aren't you pleased?
That is as it should be.
But maybe you don't understand what this means. If I have the aptitude for learning, I can keep on learning. I can go to college. I can learn to be something.
It is true that education is your path to freedom. In China, you would have had little private tutoring and no free advanced schooling. However, beyond your public schooling, I will not help you. It should be enough for a girl.
Yes, Daddy.
Now, I will be in the other room. Let me know when dinner is ready.
I don't understand, Grandmother. Daddy will send older brother through college. Wouldn't he like to see his daughter become a success, too?
Who knows? Who knows?
It would be throwing money out of the window.
Why do you say that, older sister?
You could be nothing but the mother of sons. I will tell the family when dinner is ready.
I guess I have looked too high, Grandmother.
Oh? Why is that?
I want to be the mother of sons. I wouldn't even mind becoming the mother of daughters. But I want to do more than that with my life. Why can't I make them see? Oh, Grandmother.
Jade Snow, I have lived long in China, and I have lived long in America. I have seen many things. Come here and look at something.
What is it?
The window box. Remember a few weeks ago when I planted the 4 melon seeds in it?
Yes.
What do you observe of the plants now?
Well, one plant is hardly growing at all. 2 of them seem to be of a normal growth. And that 4th one, it's taller than the rest.
Ah, that is the way with growing things and with people. We have provided these seeds, all of them, with the same care. But some do not avail themselves of this opportunity, while others have made the most of what they have and are bursting forth with their best for us to admire. Just as in life, those who do not try are left behind. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, I can be like that strong plant. Make use of what the free schools offer. And maybe when the time comes, there will be another opportunity.
And you will be ready.
Jade Snow never forgot what her grandmother told her. As she grew up, she especially remembered her grandmother's words about opportunity and that one should be ready when it presented itself. Jade Snow was ready.
Fifth daughter, you wish to speak to me?
Daddy, I have a letter I would like to talk to you about if you have the leisure.
I never have any leisure, but I shall stop and listen to what you have to say.
I have been able to save $167.68 working this summer since graduating from junior college. $50 of that was from my scholarship prize, and 18 cents is bank interest.
What has this to do with a letter?
I have been offered a scholarship at Mills College.
Mills?
Yes, one of the finest colleges for women in America. The scholarship covers all the tuition costs. I have my $167.68, but I would need a little more in order to accept the scholarship. Would you help me?
You are familiar by now with the fact that it is the sons who perpetuate our ancestral heritage by permanently bearing the Wang family name and transmitting it through their bloodline. Therefore, the sons must have priority over the daughters when parental provision for advantages must be limited by economic necessity.
Always because I am a female. I am a person besides being a female. Don't the Chinese admit that women also have feelings and minds?
I have no other means, even though you desire to be above average. If you have the talent, you can provide for your own college education.
Very well, Daddy. The letter was from Dr. Reinhardt personally. She is the president of Mills. Out of courtesy, I should see her and tell her that I cannot accept the scholarship.
From what you've told me, Jade Snow, and from what I've heard about you, you've worked very hard. Why do you stop here?
I'll start again, Dr. Reinhardt, when I've saved more money. I might be able to manage the state university, but Mills, even with the scholarship...
What was it your father said last to you?
He said, if you have the talent, you can provide for your own college education.
You thought he said it scornfully? Isn't it possible it was a challenge?
I don't know.
Outside of the tuition, which is free, your expenses would be food, lodging, books, clothes, and incidentals. You earned money for these things when you were in junior college, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I worked as a cook and housemaid with a private family.
I see. Would you care to earn your extra costs by working for me? I live on campus. My house would be your house, too. I shall enjoy welcoming you to the Mills student body next semester.
You have gone against your father.
No, Mother, no. Daddy, didn't you say that if I had the
You
talent...
are showing an independent spirit.
Mother, I am an individual as well as your fifth daughter.
What would happen to this house if each of my children behaved as an individual? Would we have one peaceful moment if your personal desires came before your duty to your parents?
I have disobeyed no one.
Very well. Go to college. But mark this. You are too independent. Independence is not safe.
It never was.
are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Diana Lynn, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Diana Lynn as Jade Snow Wong in Chinese Daughter. Jade Snow is narrating her own story in the third person.
At Mills College, especially in her last year, Jade Snow began to realize more and more the delight and the responsibility that being independent means.
Miss Wong, that was a beautiful paper you wrote on the Chinese community in San Francisco. I hear it's going to be published.
Yes, next month.
You've set a pace for your mind here at Mills. Why not set a pace for your hands? So far, you've done very well in the pottery course. I see possibilities.
I've enjoyed it. It's creating something, and there is great satisfaction. But
But what?
I wish now I had taken some art courses. Maybe I'd know more about the forms I'm making.
Oh, that's nonsense. A good artist must first be a good craftsman. And a good craftsman who works in good taste is an artist in his work.
You mean I don't have to take art courses to make good pottery?
You work and work with your materials. You will find that with experience, your eyes and hands will help you make better pottery than any theoretical analysis of form.
Thank you, Professor. I'll try it.
Is that you, Jade Snow?
Oh, Dr. Reinhardt.
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you. Ah, lovely night.
Yes.
Why so quiet?
I was just thinking. Once I looked forward so much to the end of schooling, and now I get sad with graduation so near.
There's always a little sadness in it.
I have a plan for my life. What I want to do with it.
Would you tell me?
Oh, yes, I want your opinion. Like any American, I want to find a place of my own.
Yes, and you should. You have been given much.
Dr. Reinhardt, I want to write. I would like to write about my people, the American Chinese. I would like the American part to understand the Chinese better, and the Chinese part to understand the American better.
Well, those pieces you did in your sociology courses were fine.
That is part of my plan. And the second part, while I try to write, I'm going to make pottery and sell it. Wouldn't that be a wonderful way to live? Write when I want and make pottery when I want?
Have real confidence in your plan, Jade Snow, and you'll make it work.
Thank you, Dr. Reinhardt. I will. But that warm spring California night was followed by a cold, cold winter. There had been Pearl Harbor. The Philippines had fallen. Wake was lost. In common with all her friends, Jade Snow felt the urgent call to make some contribution. She put her plan aside and made an application for a job at one of the shipyards in Marin County. Jade Snow was fortunate. The office she worked in was called the War Production Drive, and its purpose was to stimulate the war effort. Its method was to solicit suggestions from the workers for improving production.
Miss Wong, what would you do for the war effort if you had your way?
Well, Mr. Harris, I've been noticing that many suggestions come in about giving the workers cold vaccines to reduce time lost because of colds. Time lost this way brings up the greater problem, the abuses of absenteeism in general.
Yes, go on.
Well, I was reading the other day how absenteeism has reached national proportions. If I could make a study of it, find out the reasons, and turn in a report, we might defeat it here. And if we can defeat it here, other plants will follow us.
Well, Miss Wong, it's all yours. Put on your hat and go find out.
Harris, I sent in my report on absenteeism 2 weeks ago. Is it too soon to hear anything about it?
Ordinarily, no, Miss Wong, but production's stepping up, you know. Everybody's been pretty busy around here lately.
I know. I just hope they didn't bury it. And that it reaches the right people.
No, don't worry about that. It will.
Mr. Harris, I was reading the morning paper coming over on the ferry. The newspaper is sponsoring a coastwide essay contest on coping with absenteeism. I wondered, well, if I revised my copy of the report and sent it to the newspaper contest, well, if it won, people would read it. Maybe it would get to more people that way.
I think you've got something there. I remember reading about that contest, too.
Mr. Harris, may I have your permission to use my report in writing an essay on absenteeism for that contest?
Of course you may. Go to it, Miss Wong.
Jade Snow went back to her desk and continued her work. In a few days, her essay appeared in the newspaper. Some weeks later, she was overjoyed to learn that her article on absenteeism had won the contest. And the prize, the great honor of christening a Liberty ship. The day came, the day at the shipyard when, with hundreds of people watching her and the band waiting expectantly, a gold-braided officer of the United States Merchant Marine leaned over her and said,
"Now, Miss Wong."
"I christen thee the Liberty ship, William A. Jones."
I will have silence from my family. I wish to say something to my fifth daughter in the presence of her relatives, brothers, sisters, parents, and old mother. Mother Wong, silence, heavenly blessing.
Shh, come, I take heavenly blessing outside.
Everywhere I went today, my fellow countrymen were congratulating me and saying, "We are reading in the papers that your fifth daughter has won great honor in the American world. You must be very satisfied to have your family name so glorified by a female." I tell them, Jade Snow, that you have done it all yourself. But even I must now add my congratulations to those you have already received.
Then it was that Jade Snow was privileged to receive the greatest honor in her life, the distinguished handshake of her father. The war ended, and like millions of others, Jade Snow started to adjust herself to the ways of peace. She remembered the plan she had decided upon in college, to write and to make pottery. Jade Snow began a book, and she set up a potter's wheel. She made pottery and, with daily renewed thanks, sold it. And then a publishing firm accepted her book. Now Jade Snow had success and freedom. And now she heard her father make a statement that cleared up the mystery of his challenge to her all her life.
Jade Snow, when I first came to America, my cousin wrote me from China and asked me to return. I remember what I wrote him in reply. I said, "You do not realize the shameful, degraded position into which the Chinese in Asia have pushed their women. Here, the American concept allows women their freedom, their individuality. I am hoping that someday a daughter of mine will avail herself of this opportunity." I spoke these words many years ago, and who would have thought that you, Jade Snow, my fifth daughter, would make my words come true?
freedom and individuality. Where else do we find it so deeply as here in our own country? I recall an old Chinese maxim: when you drink water, think of its source. The source of this story flows from the encouragement and kindness of those who made it possible. It is not mine so much as that of a small portion of America and what it stands for, as seen through the eyes of a Chinese girl. I am honored to have been able to tell it to you tonight.
Thanks to Diana Lynn and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's DuPont play, Chinese Daughter. Many years ago, a young German immigrant vowed he would bring Americans the world's greatest music. Next week, Cavalcade presents his story, Theodore Thomas, a man who never lost faith in his adopted country. Our star will be the distinguished actor of stage and screen, Paul Lucas. Be sure to join us. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Chinese Daughter, starring Diana Lynn, was written by Robert W. Soderbergh and was adapted from the book Fifth Chinese Daughter by Jade Snow Wong, published by Harper & Brothers. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, our star, Paul Lucas. Our play, They Shall Have Music. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Paul Lucas.
Tonight's DuPont play, They Shall Have Music, stars Paul Lucas as Theodore Thomas. It begins in Chicago on a spring morning in 1903. In the library of his home, Theodore Thomas and his wife, Mina, are awaiting some important visitors.
Bravo, my dear. Bravo. If you keep on improving, we'll have to engage you to play a concerto with our orchestra.
I'd be delighted, Maestro. Just as long as you give me time to practice. 20 years will do it, I'm sure.
Nonsense, my dear. 15 will be plenty. 10:30 by the clock. 11, the messenger said?
Mm-hmm.
And you're sure he didn't indicate it?
No, dear. All he said was that 2 of the orchestra's trustees were coming to see you at 11. Nothing else.
You know, Mina, perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps I should have given them 2 months to raise the money, or 3.
Please, Theodore, now do stop pacing, worrying.
But the time is up today, Mina, and if they haven't raised the money, I have to keep my word and resign as the conductor of the Chicago Orchestra.
Theodore.
And, Mina, I don't want to resign. Some of the men in that orchestra I worked with for 40 years.
Now, don't worry, dear. It never helps. You just sit down in the corner there in the sun.
Now.
Theodore.
Well, if it's a command, I suppose I'll have to. Well, but do go on, dear. Play for me, Mina. A special concert, huh? A concert of memory, shall we say.
All right.
I'd like to think back. to remember. Let's see. You may begin with Turkey on the Hay.
On the hay? Do you mean this?
Well, whatever they call it. Ah, yes. Yes, how it takes me back through the years. Old Carl Eckert and his theater orchestra in New York. I was playing in the pit then, between the acts of those awful melodramas, and so long ago. And one night, after a show, I remember he called me into his office.
Sit down, my boy. I have news, good news. We are going to Vienna, you and I, to play music. Good music. Bach we can play, Beethoven, Mozart.
You received the appointment, Mr. Eckert?
Yeah, I am to be the conductor of the Emperor's Orchestra. And you will be my first violinist and concertmeister just like here. Sounds good, eh?
Well, Mr. Eckert, I appreciate that, but I'm going to stay in America.
What? How can you say this? You are a German and a musician. What can you do in America?
Play music.
Music? Turkey on the hay? Music?
No, good music. Americans have never heard good music played by a fine orchestra. Mr. Eckert, I am going to start the symphony orchestra here in New York.
Yeah, so a symphony orchestra. And who pays the men, eh?
I will. I sell tickets like in a theater.
Sell tickets. Tell me, your wife, she knows?
Well, we've talked about it, but just as something in the future, a dream, that's all.
Yeah, a dream. That's all. In this country will always be a dream. Will always be a dream.
So long ago, that day in Eckert's office in New York, that's when I really made up my mind what to do with my life. Mina plays a Flying Dutchman. Almost as if she knows it will make me remember. Only she couldn't play it as badly as my first orchestra did at that miserable rehearsal in New York. Oh, how bad we sounded. No, gentlemen, I am sorry, but it still sounds... Well, in the third bar, you horns and bassoons, you are still not together. And in the sixth bar, will you horns be sure to play your grace notes, da-da, 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 in unison, and try not to crack? And in the 10th bar, see if you can...
Maestro?
Yes, Mr. Harper.
Speaking for the rest of the players, Maestro, Well, after an hour of this, we're not sure we'll ever be able to play this strange new music.
But, gentlemen, the European orchestras seem to have mastered it.
But we're not European musicians, sir.
What's more important, I'm afraid, is that I am not a European conductor. Gentlemen, all I have to offer you is a great deal of enthusiasm and a small amount of money. But I am confident that with time and patience and hard work, when we give our first concert next month, we'll have an orchestra right here in New York City that will equal the best in Europe.
Maestro, the concert was wonderful.
The men all played so well, didn't they, Harper?
Mm-hmm.
I was proud of them. Our first concert. It's a fine evening, is it not, Harper, to drive home from a concert with the music still fresh in the mind?
Yes.
Tell me, I know how you like the concert, but how do you think the audience liked it?
Well,
The truth now.
Well, I don't think the Flying Dutchman was any too popular.
Oh.
I heard several people say at intermission that they didn't like Wagner at all.
Ah. Then we shall have to play him until they do. And what else?
Well, I don't think they liked the Beethoven Symphony either.
What?
Well, maybe they thought it was a little too long.
Long? Well, of course it's long. It's supposed to be long. What do they want, a 1-minute symphony?
Mr. Thomas, may I make a suggestion?
Why, certainly. What is it, Harper?
Well, it strikes me that what the audience liked most was the Strauss waltz. Now, mightn't it be a good idea to have the orchestra play, just at first, I mean, to play more of the music they do like, and then gradually put in a part of the symphony here and a part there until they get...
Here and there?
Yes, I know, Mr. Thomas.
Beethoven played in bits and pieces?
Yes, I know, you're right. But, sir, we come to the heart of the matter. As you know, I'm not only concertmeister, but manager of the orchestra, too. Now, as to tonight's ticket sale, Mr. Thomas...
yes. Well, how much did we lose?
The ticket sale realized just $420.
And our expenses were $610. Net loss almost $200.
In view of that, Mr. Thomas, will there be...
Another concert? Of course. Rehearsal tomorrow at 10. And Harper?
Yes, Mr. Thomas?
Tell the men we'll play Beethoven's Fifth.
Well, Harper? A loss, $230, sir.
I see. Well, tell the men that next week we'll try our hand at Mozart's Jupiter. You don't have to tell me, Harper. We lost 300.
320, sir.
320, huh? Well, perhaps you were right. Harper, for next week, will announce a popular concert. Polkas, gallops, maybe even a nice Strauss waltz.
Mr. Thomas, only $50 short tonight.
So that's what they want, is it? Well, I suppose we'll have to give it to them. And if we play well enough at our future concerts, do you think that eventually they might put up with a little bit of a symphony now and then? Gentlemen of the orchestra, my congratulations. Tonight, we come to an end of another season. I don't have to tell you that this one has not been a financial success. But we've already made progress. Think of it, gentlemen. Along with our popular music tonight, an entire Brahms symphony, and no one walked out. Think of it. Next season, gentlemen, besides our concert here in New York, we shall go on tour again and play that kind of music in 64 cities. One day, I promise you that finer music will predominate in this land. Frau Minna plays Tannhäuser. Does she remember too? Does she know what's going through my mind as I hear it now? And how it makes me think back to the time I thought the dream had ended? After 20 years, and all those concerts in all those cities, a dreadful day came, and I had to call the orchestra together. Gentlemen, I have something to tell you. We have been playing together for 20 years now, you and I. We have given many, many concerts in more than 80 American cities. All these years I have been making good our losses because I felt sure that in time our audiences would come to need our music and would then find some way to keep us going. Now, I realize that my hope has been without foundation. Gentlemen, I learned this morning that I am $20,000 in debt. I can't go on any longer. Tonight, and I'm very sorry to have to tell you this, the Theodore Thomas Orchestra will play its last concert. Tonight, because it is our last concert together, I want you to play well, gentlemen. Play very well.
Listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Paul Lucas, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Paul Lucas as Theodore Thomas, with Jan Miner as Mrs. Thomas. In his Chicago home, Thomas is waiting for the trustees of the Chicago Symphony Orchestra to bring him some important news. His wife, Mina, has been playing the piano for him, and the numbers recalled certain milestones in his life. His futile attempt to bring great music to America.
Mina, it's 11. Weren't the trustees due here at 11?
Oh, dear. That clock's always fast. They'll be here, and with good news, I know. And now I'm going to select something cheerful. That piece that Franz Liszt played for us when you gave up the orchestra and we went to Germany years ago.
Oh, yes.
Remember?
Yes, that music. How it takes me back. Franz Liszt. How I remember. And above all, how I remember the day we came back from Germany and those reporters interviewed me when we docked.
Mr. Thomas. Oh, Mr. Thomas.
Yes?
I'm Woodford from the New York Herald.
Oh, how do you do?
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
You care to comment on the European orchestra, sir? How do ours compare with theirs?
Very well, I'd say. In many respects, ours are better.
What plans do you have for the coming season, sir?
Well, the same as usual. The New York Philharmonics, the Cincinnati festivals. I'll be conducting other people's orchestras, I'm afraid.
Really? What about Chicago?
Chicago?
The story there the other day that some Chicago businessmen are meeting you in New York. They're supposed to ask you to form an orchestra out there with all deficits guaranteed. You care to comment on that?
No, I do not, but it's very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, young men. Thank you very much indeed.
Mr. Thomas, that reporter you tell us about was right. Mr. Fay and I have called on you because we feel that Chicago needs a symphony orchestra, and we want you to form one for us, using as many of your old orchestra as possible.
And our group stands ready to underwrite any and all deficits.
That's wonderful, gentlemen, but may I suggest considering a different method of supporting an orchestra?
Well, what is it you have in mind, Mr. Thomas?
A hall, Mr. Fay. An orchestra hall.
What?
Built for the orchestra and owned by the orchestra. With such a hall, the orchestra could be self-supporting.
Yes, but the cost...
Well, it would take a lot of money, yes, but in the long run, it's cheaper than meeting a yearly deficit.
Mr. Thomas, we'll promise you this. If the orchestra goes over, as they say, we'll do everything we can to get you your hall.
Well, Mr. Thomas, what do you say? Will you accept our offer and come to Chicago?
Yes, Mr. Fay. I believe I will. Well, gentlemen, it's good to be in the great city of Chicago. I've missed you. It's nice to stand on a conductor's platform before you again. You know, we shall have to work hard and play well, but if we go over, gentlemen, if our music during these concert seasons here are well received, Chicago will build us an orchestra hall and so make us permanent. And so in this and seasons to come, good luck.
Well, Mr. Thomas, we've just completed a fine season, even better than the others, I'd say.
Was the deficit bad, Mr. Fay?
This year, it's $51,000.
Oh. Gentlemen, now about that orchestra hall. I believe that if we could...
I'm afraid it's impossible this year, Mr. Thomas, but don't worry. The orchestra's trustees will take care of the deficit, and you can continue to take care of the music again next season.
A magnificent season, sir. The finest yet.
And the deficit's only $23,000 this year.
Yes. Gentlemen, now, about the hall,
We'd like nothing better, sir, believe me. But what with the bad times, I'm afraid it's out of the question this year, sir.
I see. I understand, gentlemen. Thank you. Mr. Fay, Chicago's had its symphony orchestra for 12 years now. It's time to find out if we have gone over or we have failed.
I don't quite understand, sir.
I want you to announce to the people of Chicago that if they can't give us $750,000 for a symphony hall, and within the next month, I shall resign as conductor of their orchestra.
What?
Oh, no, sir, we won't let you resign.
Do you think I want to, gentlemen? Don't you see? Perhaps it's the only way to know if my efforts have been worthless or if American audiences want and will support good music.
Mr. Thomas, if we could wait till next year, it
Mr.
might...
Wilson, I am an old man. A long time ago, I set out to do something. I am afraid it's time now to learn if I have succeeded. It's now or never. Mina, the doorbell. They've come. The orchestra trustees are here at last.
I know, dear.
Come in, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mrs.
Good morning.
Thomas.
Good morning. Oh, you don't know how I worried and...
Mr. Thomas, I have the figures right here in this envelope somewhere.
Yes.
Let me see. Oh, here it is. Total contribution.
Yes.
$758,000.84.
Oh, Theodore.
The orchestra will have its symphony hall.
We made it, huh? Well, what do you think of that? Of course, I'm not too surprised.
Of course not, sir, but one thing may surprise you. There were over 8,000 contributors.
What's that? 8,000 people. Did you hear that, Minna? Well, it looks like we have gone over, doesn't it, my dear? Just as I've always believed. Our people love good music.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an historic occasion. Tonight we dedicate our orchestra hall. I'm sure I speak for all the people of Chicago when I say that this auditorium is our gift to our orchestra and to one of the great conductors of our land whose music, after all, has really built it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Theodore Thomas.
Thank you, my friends. No, our friends. For I speak tonight for the orchestra. We are very happy tonight. We know that when the time comes for us to leave you, this magnificent hall will be here, a fine orchestra will be here, great music will be here. And you and your children and your grandchildren will be here to listen. It is impossible for us to thank you in words, so let us do it in music. We shall play the processional march from the opera Tannhäuser. Play well, gentlemen. Play very well.
Theodore Thomas, one of America's great musical conductors. This year, as the Chicago Symphony Orchestra, which he formed, celebrates its 60th anniversary, concerts are still being given in Orchestra Hall on Michigan Avenue, America's finest tribute to a man who, all his life, worked hard and long and fulfilled the dream of his youth, to bring great music to his fellow citizens. Our thanks to Paul Lucas and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's DuPont story, They Shall Have Music. Next week, we will bring you a special DuPont Cavalcade broadcast. It will be the eve of the 4th of July, the 175th anniversary of one of the world's great testaments of human freedom, the Declaration of Independence. Our story is called Sound the Great Bell. Appearing in the role of Thomas Jefferson will be the popular screen and television star Lee Bowman. Be sure to join us. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, They Shall Have Music, starring Paul Lucas, was written by Warner Law, was adapted from the book Memoirs of Theodore Thomas by Rose Fay Thomas, published by Moffat Yard and Company. Music was conducted by Donald Voorhees. The original music was composed by Arden Cornwell. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, our star, Lee Bowman, our play, Sound the Great Bell. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman.
Sound the Great Bell, a special broadcast of the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman as Thomas Jefferson, with Susan Douglas as Mistress Grafe. This is the actual sound of the Liberty Bell. Today, the principles for which it stands have become magnified. 1776 to 1951. 175 years of a sound of freedom. Tomorrow, on the 4th of July, by presidential proclamation, we rededicate ourselves to the principles of the Declaration of Independence. Our story begins 175 years ago. A young man stands outside a Philadelphia house.
From the window, I guessed him to be a handsome man. I could see he was tall and very straight. It was May the 23rd in the year of our Lord, 1776.
Well, then there is someone at home.
There is me, sir.
Do you generally take so long a time to answer your door?
It is the new door of a new house, and wild things are happening in Philadelphia.
Not only in Philadelphia, in the whole world.
That is why I keep my door closed.
You are very wise. Tell me, is this the house of Mr. Jacob Grafe?
It is, sir. I am Mistress Grafe.
I'm told you have lodgings for rent.
On the second floor, a parlor and a bedroom. Would you like to see it?
Thank you, I would. Your house is very clean.
I work hard to make it so. Oh, I must tell you that the rent is 35 shillings a week.
Oh, that's rather high.
Perhaps. These are the rooms.
You are an excellent housekeeper, Mistress Grafe.
Thank you.
This will do me very well. I am informed that your husband is a good patriot.
Oh, yes. My family and my husband's family came to Pennsylvania because Europe was full of kings like George III.
Good enough. One further question. Have you any children?
Oh, there is a little boy of 2. He will not disturb you, I promise.
Yeah, that's fine. Then I shall be able to work without hindrance.
May I ask what work you do?
That's not easy to answer. When I was younger, I studied for the law.
Ah, then you are a lawyer?
No, I've virtually abandoned the law.
Then you are a public speaker.
Madam, I am frightened to speak at public gatherings. I never open my mouth.
If you are no lawyer, no speaker, what are you?
I wonder. If you must give me an occupation, call me a philosopher.
Oh.
At any rate, that's what I should like to be.
My husband and I will be honored. What will you be philosophizing in my house?
Do you know, madam, I haven't the slightest idea.
You haven't told me your name.
My name is Thomas Jefferson.
I blushed. It was stupid of me not to recognize him. Thomas Jefferson, a leader of the Second Continental Congress, the friend of Benjamin Franklin. Why, in the streets of Philadelphia, even the little children shouted his name. Yet he had come to my house and taken lodgings and spoken to me, and I had answered as though he were any stranger. In the weeks that followed, nearly all the great leaders of the American colonies came to my house. John Dickinson came. He came to plead.
Jefferson, I have information that tomorrow the Congress will receive a Virginia resolution declaring that the United Colonies are free and independent states.
Your information is correct.
That resolution will be offered by Richard Henry Lee.
That is also correct.
You must stop him.
No? Why should I? I believe in the resolution.
Oh, then you believe in a lie. We must conciliate, not separate.
We must dissolve our political connections with the British Crown.
Tell a growing infant to dissolve its connection with its mother. Tell the young son to disown the father. Jefferson, are you blind? We are Englishmen.
Mistress Grafe.
You call
call me?
For just a moment, madam.
Is something wrong, Mr. Jefferson?
No, nothing is wrong. Mistress Grafe, where were you born?
In Germany.
Therefore, you are a German.
Oh, no, sir. I am an American. We are all of us Americans.
Mr. Dickinson asserts he is an Englishman.
Mr. Dickinson must be fooling. He is an American.
Madam, what is an American?
Mr. Dickinson makes fun of me.
Not true, madam. If it has meaning for you, tell me. I want to know.
How can I tell you? I'm not like Mr. Jefferson. I have not read the books.
There are no books. We're beginning fresh. The slate is clean. Answer, my friend. If you are an American, what are you?
I am myself. I'm not where I came from. I'm not who my father was. I am what I am now.
Well, Dickinson?
An excellent performance. It should improve with more rehearsal.
When Mr. Jefferson has time, he explains things to me. Is that wrong?
Forgive me. It is very good that he teaches you. But, Jefferson, what are you teaching?
The facts. For 16 years, George III has been ruler over us. He has taxed us while sacrificing our interests.
What you say is true. Sometimes a father can be foolish.
This father has suspended our legislatures, annulled our charters, deprived us of trial by jury, and sent his mercenaries to shoot us down.
He chastises us as a father chastises a child.
He strangles us, Dickinson. He places the noose around our necks. He gives us no alternative but resistance.
Jefferson, I have not come here to debate. I ask you man to man, as a friend, as a person whom I know to despise the tricks and the ways of demagogues. Jefferson, wait a little longer. The king will be informed that he has acted injudiciously.
Oh? Informed by whom?
By the king's privy councilors.
Has he listened to them before? Dickinson, give me a reason why he should listen now.
Wait, Jefferson, wait. There is still time for reconciliation.
Not anymore. This is the time to take a stand.
Tomorrow I shall speak against the Virginia resolution.
I shall listen. Respectfully.
This thing is by no means unanimous. Pennsylvania, Maryland, New York, Delaware, South Carolina, they're against you, Jefferson.
Tomorrow we shall be united.
On this issue, never. Good day, Mistress Grafe.
May I offer you a cup of chocolate?
Thank you, madam, but I must be gone. As it is, I have stayed too long.
Studied the face of Thomas Jefferson as he watched his friend go. And suddenly it came over me that more than political ties were being torn apart. Friends were tearing their hearts apart, pleading with each other, not so much with their tongues as with their souls. On the 7th day of June, 1776, the Virginia delegation to the Second Continental Congress offered a resolution urging the independence of the American colonies.
Mr. Chairman, I rise to speak against the resolution.
The chair recognizes Mr. Dickinson of Pennsylvania.
It seems that we in the colonies are of three minds. Tories, and there are none here.
Thank God.
Those who stand for reconciliation, and there are many such here.
Not too many.
And those, like my friends Franklin and John Adams and Tom Jefferson, who stand for a severing of all political ties.
We're in the majority.
I will not concede majority, Mr. Adams. In any case, we are a divided people. And war, which may still be avoided through a reconciliation with the Crown, may not be avoided if you vote this resolution. What is urged here is an irrevocable step, as irrevocable and as final as death. I ask no delegate to betray his conscience, but I have the duty to ask that you consider the consequences of your actions. That you
The great debate of June the 7th, 1776. For 2 days it continued almost without an interruption. On June 10th, the chair announced a ruling.
This debate is declared suspended for 3 weeks. Mr. Chairman, The chair requests that there be order. Mr. Chairman, delegates, in the event of a successful issue to this debate, a declaration of independence should be ready and on hand for public proclamation. Now, I propose, therefore, the election of a committee to draw up such a declaration.
A committee was elected. Adams, Franklin, Livingston, Sherman, Jefferson. It was decided that Mr. Jefferson would prepare a first draft. I brought him ink, paper, quills, and in my house, Mr. Thomas Jefferson of Virginia began to compose a Declaration of Independence.
Come in.
Forgive me for interrupting you.
Oh, Livingston. Come in. Come in.
Thank you.
Is the committee to meet here?
No. I felt it my duty, however, as a member of the committee, to apprise you of my views.
Oh, do sit down.
Thank you, but I shan't stay long. Jefferson, I can't place my signature on your declaration.
No one can. It isn't written.
Oh, you know what I mean. When it is written, I shan't be able to sign it.
Oh? Why not?
I have no authority to sign anything.
You're a delegate?
I cannot commit myself until I receive the authorization of the New York Convention.
Why not?
Because any signature from me would be illegal.
You've been duly elected to this committee.
Without instructions from the citizens of New York Colony.
Livingston, they're asking you to lead them.
No, sir. I am delegated to reflect their opinions and their beliefs.
I put it to you bluntly. Are you for independence?
New York is not for independence.
You, Robert Livingston, forget New York.
I am not permitted to forget New York. I must await instructions. Meanwhile, New York hesitates. Therefore, I must hesitate.
John Dickinson wasn't boasting when he said he was not alone.
What if Dickinson is right?
My opinion is that he's wrong.
But what if he is right and you're wrong? Independence is inevitable. Independence is necessary. But there are wise men who think this is not the time.
Convince me. Persuade me.
Jefferson, this declaration means war.
There is war now.
We cannot fight it.
Again, I ask you, why not?
Because we are divided.
We will fight better because we are divided.
Oh, you make no sense now. There can be no victory without absolute and utter unity.
While men are alive, there can be no absolute and utter unity. Livingston, a little disunity is a healthy thing.
What are you saying?
I am saying that the differences do not upset me.
Well, they upset me.
No, not me. I like difference. I prefer it. We're free men. Different. Like the American colonies, bickering, jealous, suspicious, argumentative. But by the Lord, Livingston, we're a healthy people, and we don't conform. And that's why this declaration is going to be written.
Listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Thomas Jefferson, like other early American statesmen, recognized that a strong democracy requires a strong economy. He knew that America must have its own industry, free from dependence on the production of other nations. With that in mind, he encouraged many early industrial pioneers. Among them, Eleuthère Irénée DuPont, founder of the DuPont Company. American industry has had a vital part in the nation's march to greatness. To this progress, the DuPont Company has contributed its better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Lee Bowman as Thomas Jefferson, with Susan Douglas as Mistress Drink.
In June 1776 in Philadelphia, Thomas Jefferson sat at a desk in my house, and there he wrote a Declaration of Independence for the American colonies. But the Second Continental Congress was divided, and even his own friends, like John Dickinson, argued with him.
Dickinson.
Yes?
You may pace up and down if you wish, but you do make me quite dizzy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jefferson.
I'm sorry.
You?
To see you look so pale.
I don't sleep very well.
Yeah. My fault?
Yes. But the fault is everywhere. It is in our times.
You're right.
Oh, Jefferson, why couldn't we have been born 100 years earlier when the world was more at peace, when a man didn't have to make a choice?
The only people who don't have to make a choice are slaves.
Perhaps they're the lucky ones.
Now, by that logic, the dead are even luckier. But you didn't come here just to make conversation.
You're right. Jefferson, I am a melancholy messenger. Your blasted Virginia resolution is going to pass.
Oh? How do you know? There's been no vote.
I've gone from delegation to delegation, listening, overhearing. I've been shameless. But I know which way they will vote.
Oh?
May God help them. May He help us. They are intent on making the final break with the mother country.
That hurts you, Dickinson.
It chokes me.
I will ring for Mistress Grape some refreshments.
Now, listen to me. George III may be a fool. But the British Crown, that is something else again.
I agree with you.
Then why break? We're young, weak, immature. We need the protection of the British Crown.
In order to stay young and weak and immature? Dickinson, have you ever seen a child protected at every turn, shielded from all harm, guarded against all perils? Have you seen such children?
I suppose I have.
They always remain children.
Yes.
Beware we do not remain children.
What do you mean?
I mean no more protection. We want responsibility. It's the same as freedom. Peril is the same as freedom. Risk. Taking chances. To be on one's own. No one to hold your hand. No king, no party, no government.
Oh.
Dickinson, mock me if you will. But this is a struggle for the right to be a little insecure.
Jefferson, I shall not vote with you.
I despise a unanimous vote.
But I shall not vote against you. Because while my heart tells me I am right, my mind tells me you are right.
On Thursday, the 27th of June, 1776, I carried a message from Mr. Thomas Jefferson to Mr. Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Mistress Grafe, come in, come in. Is Jefferson ready to show us his declaration?
He is, Mr. Franklin.
Has Mr. Adams been informed?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, good, good.
Where shall the committee meet?
Oh, say to Mr. Jefferson that a God of righteousness is punishing me for past sins, and that I fret here disabled by gout and remorse. You are quite handsome, Mistress Grafe.
Oh.
My eyes are partial to pretty flowers and handsome women.
You wish Mr. Jefferson and Mr. Adams to meet with you here.
And you are also intelligent.
Oh.
Here, what are you doing?
Kissing you.
Oh, shame on you, kissing an old defenseless man. That was rather nice. But don't you think I deserve an explanation?
Well, Mr. Jefferson has resided in my house, and now I have kissed Benjamin Franklin. I shall be immortal.
Oh, immortality is not quite so easy, my dear. Raise a family of 9 children. That's immortality.
Gentlemen, you're taking a very long time.
My dear Jefferson, you've written a very long document. There, I'm done. You, Adams? I have read it.
Well?
It's good. Did you have any doubt?
Thank you, Mr. Franklin.
A small suggestion.
Of course, sir.
Here, in this first paragraph, you've put down a people. You mean one people.
It's a good suggestion. Thank you, sir. Mr. Adams?
The paragraph which follows, we hold these truths to be sacred and undeniable. Now, why not we hold these truths to be self-evident?
Yes. Yes, that's very much better, Adams. I'm afraid there must be many words and phrases that should be changed.
Have no fear, Jefferson, whether they should be changed or not. Congress will change them. But so far as John Adams and I are concerned, you've written a document that can stand.
On the 1st of July, 1776, the Continental Congress resolved itself into a committee of the whole to resume consideration of the Virginia Resolution on Independence.
Resolved that these united colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connections between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved.
July 2nd, 1776, not July 4th, July 2nd, the chairman of the Second Continental Congress announced the vote on the Virginia Resolution.
The resolution is carried. 12 colonies in favor, 1 abstaining.
On July 4th, after debate, argument, and revision, the Congress of the United States passed a Declaration of Independence. I scrubbed my face clean and I put on my Sunday bonnet.
Where are you going, Mistress Grape?
To Congress.
Do you suppose they'll let you in?
Then I shall stand outside. I am going to hear Thomas Jefferson read his Declaration of Independence.
Oh, no. I shall not read it, my dear. I am no orator.
Oh,
You're disappointed?
Thomas Jefferson should read Thomas Jefferson's Declaration. It isn't right that anyone else should read it for you. You and only you must read it.
Take off your bonnet, Mistress Grape.
What?
Take off your bonnet. Now, sit down.
Yes.
Now, I shall not read it to Congress, but I shall read it to you. When in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another.
He read the words to me. A gentleman from Virginia reading his immortal paragraphs. He read simply. He was no orator, nor did he wish to be. He was strong, for he knew that the truth can stand by itself. And listening to him, I knew that a statement of truths, a way of life that the world had never known before, had been conceived and set forth in my house. A way of life that would never die, not in me, nor in my children, nor in my children's children. It will be unto all my generations and unto yours.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed.
175 years ago, in Philadelphia, when Mr. Jefferson's Declaration was read aloud to the people, I heard the sound of the great bell. And tomorrow again, in Philadelphia, and in your villages and towns and cities, other bells will ring out, making a long sound, a wide flowing sound. American men and American women and American children will stand in an act of rededication, saluting a flag, a faith, a declaration of the undying human spirit.
With a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Our thanks to Lee Bowman, Susan Douglas, and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's DuPont story, Sound the Great Bell. And now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
If you have a pencil handy, write your name. Look at it a moment. Then close your eyes. Imagine that your signature is among 56 others at the bottom of an impressive-looking document, yellowed now with age. Some of the signatures are bold and large. Some are neat and careful. Imagine that your name is just below that of a gentleman who signed with a flourish, Benjamin Franklin, or just above the impressive signature, John Hancock, or beside that of the man who set down these beliefs of a freedom-loving people, Thomas Jefferson. If you had been living in 1776, perhaps you would have actually signed this document as a delegate chosen by your friends and neighbors. But your name, in a sense, is there. It was signed for you by proxy. The 57th name on the Declaration of Independence. A priceless heritage that is yours to hold and cherish. The Declaration of Independence is just what its name implies. A statement of our belief in the equality and dignity of man, and a list of the wrongs committed against our freedom. We might make a similar declaration and a similar list today, setting forth our grievances against the forces that seek to deprive us of our freedom. For freedom needs us, needs our declaration of faith, our constant effort to protect it and extend its meaning. Tonight, on the eve of our nation's 175th birthday, we can rededicate ourselves to the principles of American freedom.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Sound the Great Bell, starring Lee Bowman, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
This is Bill Hamilton speaking for our Cavalcade Players, our writers and musicians, and wishing all of you a pleasant summer from the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now hear Brian Donlevy and his dangerous assignment on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Basil Rathbone.
Tonight, from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York, the DuPont Cavalcade returns to the air for its 17th season. Our play, Towards a New World, is the story of Joseph Priestley, one of the immortals of science. Our star, the distinguished actor of the stage and screen, Basil Rathbone. The time is the latter half of the 18th century. The place, a brewery near Leeds, England.
I say, pardon me.
What's that?
Reverend Joseph Priestley, the minister. I'm looking for him. It's a bit unseemly, but I was told I might find him here in this brewery.
He's here, all right.
How extraordinary. Well, do you think I might see him?
Aye.
See that vat yonder?
The big one?
Aye. See the fella leaning over into it?
Yes.
That's the minister.
My word. What's he doing?
Bubble collecting, like always.
Bubble collecting? Extraordinary.
I fished him out of the mash twice last week.
Really?
Getting to the point where we spend more time lifting the minister out of the mash than we do brewing beer.
Well, thank you. Will it be all right if I go over there?
Aye, but be careful. Don't you be falling in.
Oh, I'll be careful. I beg your pardon.
Here, hold this tube, will you? The tube, hold it. There, now. Now, put the end in the jar there.
But look here,
Quickly.
Yes, of course.
Is it secure?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Now, hold me by the seat of my breeches.
Well, now, really?
Well, come on, quickly. The best bubbles are in the middle of the vat, and I must get to them. Come, hold me by my breeches.
Well, all right. I've got hold.
Hold tight.
I'm holding.
There. Another air bubble coming up. Now, there. I put the funnel right over that one. Fine. Now, hold me back.
All right.
Excellent. I think we obtained some wonderful specimens. These brewery vats offer the best bubbles of air. I'm sure they are the same as Dr. Black's. Fixed air, gotten from limestone, you see. They burst over the fermenting beer.
Interesting, but what of it?
Well, now, to be honest, I'm not quite sure. Are you new here?
New?
Yes, I mean newly employed in the brewery. Now, I don't recall seeing you before.
Oh, I'm not a brewer, Dr. Priestley. My name is Shelburne, Lord Shelburne.
Oh, my goodness.
I've come rather a long way to see you.
Oh, indeed, sir.
Yes, I've heard remarkable things about you, sir, from my mutual friend of the Pennsylvania colony, Dr. Benjamin Franklin.
Oh, Dr. Benjamin Franklin.
You're the dignified minister who dabbles in chemistry. Most unusual. When I heard about you, well, I just couldn't resist the impulse to search you out.
And why, sir?
Well, because, in a sense, we are of the same species. The curious amateur, the inquisitive neophyte.
Philosophical peeping Tom.
Exactly. Well put. Now, tell me, what have you here?
In this jar?
Yes. What about the, shall I say, magic elixir you have collected from those mash bubbles inside?
Look here. If you do me the honor of walking with me to my little work shed, I'll demonstrate my discovery.
Oh,
it's quite near here.
Then you have found something.
Oh, yes. Yes, I experiment. I dabble, as you say. And now, in my amateur way, I've found something. It's very exciting. Yes. But there's one thing wrong.
Oh, yes?
For the life of me, I don't know what it is. Now, come over here, my lord.
Certainly.
Here. Now, here in this jar, I have some of this peculiar air.
Yes.
I have a tube from this jar into this next jar that is half filled with water in this pneumatic trough that I've devised. Now, I'll put a little pressure on the air. See what happens.
The air is passing from the bell jar to the water.
Yes. Now, let me pour a little of it for you to drink.
Drink?
Yes. Well, why not? It has the taste of seltzer water. Come on, taste it.
Well, now
Well, it won't do you any harm. Look, I'll drink it myself. There. Now, you. Just one draught.
Well, why not? All right, let me have the tumbler. Why, I say, it's delicious.
You see, some people travel all the way to Seltzer on the continent to drink the waters of the mineral springs. I go no further than the laboratory.
But what produces the taste?
Oh, this air is held trapped by the water. What causes the phenomenon, I can't say. But the result is tasty, if nothing else.
Fascinating. Tell me, you don't just come upon these phenomena so easily. You must have had excellent training in natural philosophy.
No, none at all.
No?
No, Franklin was right. The minister who dabbles in chemistry. A hobby, that's all.
But
What aroused your interest?
Well, my lord, originally it was a series of lectures I attended while teaching at Warrington Academy. Then, by lucky accident, I met Dr. Franklin in London. He inspired me to investigate electricity. But I found my main interest lay in the nature of air. What is it? What is its mystery? And so I dabble.
Dabble? Oh, nonsense. Dr. Priestley, I think your findings here are worthy of note. I'm delighted Franklin spoke to me about you. This work deserves to be brought to the attention of the Royal Society in London. And with your permission, I'll see that that body grants you a formal audience.
Oh, come, my lord, I hardly think...
Oh, I'll hear no arguments. I mean...
Yes?
Joseph, it's supper time.
Oh, it's Mary, my wife. Oh. Come in, Mary, please.
In there. With all those vile odors, I should say not.
Mary, dear, we have a visitor.
Oh?
My lord, may I present my wife? Mary, this is Lord Shelburne.
Lord Shelburne? Why, we're honored, sir.
I'm honored to be here. You have a gifted man for a husband, Mrs. Priestley.
Thank you, my lord. Would you like some tea? Some biscuits?
No. This is not a formal call. Just dropped in to make my eyes believe what my ears have heard.
Oh.
Yes, and now I must be getting along. Dr. Priestley, you will write me as soon as it's convenient for you to appear before the Royal Society?
I'll think about it.
Oh, no, don't think about it. Just pack your kit and come to London.
The meeting of the Royal Society is now adjourned, gentlemen.
May I congratulate you, Dr. Priestley?
And may I, too, sir.
Thank you very much.
Priestley. Dr. Priestley.
Dr. Franklin, well, what a wonderful pleasure seeing you again, sir.
I came in a trifle late and sat in the back rows, but I saw everything. It was a superb demonstration, Priestley. Wonderful.
I shook all the time.
Oh, you couldn't tell it at all. This is the most rewarding experience I've had since I've come to London. Everything I've done here in England for the cause of the American colonies seems to be ending in failure.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that a righteous cause can ever fail.
Well, that may be true in theology. Alas, would it were true of everything else. But enough of my troubles. This is your night. Your triumph.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you.
And what is next? What black cavern of the unknown will you crawl into next?
I'm afraid there will be no more caverns. This is the end.
The end?
You know, a good end, I suppose, but definitely the very end. My duties as a minister are crowding more and more upon me. I can't spare myself the luxury of a hobby any longer.
Oh, nonsense, Priestley. It's not a question of excluding one worthy pursuit for another. Man has time for many pursuits. Cultivate this habit, my dear sir. You've begun well indeed. Too well to stop at this stage. No, sir. Your experiments on the nature of air are far too important to halt.
I have no choice. None whatsoever. I have neglected my family.
Priestley, and Dr. Franklin.
Ah, Lord Shelburne.
I come with the most tremendous news.
Oh, I have a passing reputation as a journalist.
Well,
let me hear it.
I've been doing a neat bit of eavesdropping. The awards committee of the society here has been in a little huddle, and listen to this, Priestley. They are going to award you the Copley Medal for your discovery of effervescent water.
The Copley Medal?
The very highest honor of the Royal Society.
Oh, yes. I'm deeply touched.
Well, I'll venture a prophecy. Before you are much older, you'll be collecting medals and honors as some people collect old buttons and snuff boxes.
Oh, my dear
sir. If you choose to regard your experiments as dabbling, why, sir, my advice to you is to keep right on dabbling. There's no doubt of it. You're on the threshold of a magnificent career, Dr. Priestley.
Oh, the good doctor denies the fact, Lord Shelburne.
Denies it?
I'm sorry, my lord, but I can't go any further with my experiments. You saw for yourself. Working in a brewery, my meager equipment, that tiny workshed, well, maybe I should spend less time on this hobby. Heaven knows I can't afford it.
But I will not hear of it. I just refuse to hear of it.
Well, I have no choice, sir.
But you do have a choice. I make you a choice. I offer you my home.
Your home?
You will come to my manor at Cannes. I'll give you everything you need. Apparatus, books, time, a place to experiment. I'll provide you with an income suitable for all your private needs. And now, sir, you have a choice.
Oh, my lord. Let me make that choice for you, Priestley. Accept. In the name of science and the never-ending search for knowledge. Accept.
Very well. My lord, I am very grateful and exceedingly happy. I will come and work in your home.
Now then, Lady Shelburne, you understand that I am most reluctant to intrude this distasteful matter upon you.
Naturally, Mr. Cartwright.
And you must realize, Lord Shelburne, that the mere presence of this man Priestley in your household gives him a stamp of approval, an aura of respectability.
Oh, come. Get to the point.
Well, my lord, what I mean is this. The townspeople are uneasy. There's a feeling that no possible good can come from Priestley's excursions into witchcraft and sorcery.
What rot.
Ah, but it has also come to the attention of certain quarters that he expresses himself, far too freely in religious and political matters.
Dr. Priestley is employed by me, if you must know, as a librarian, and to conduct certain chemical experiments we both find extremely provocative. Obviously, as a dissenting minister, he must express his convictions, and his political views are his own affair.
Mr. Cartwright, thank you for coming. You may rest assured that this matter will be considered by Lord Shelburne and myself.
Well, thank you, Lady Shelburne. My lord, I bid you good day.
Stupid person.
We will have an end to it, William, immediately. You will see that your friend Priestley is off these premises by the end of the week.
Now, Sophia, let's not be ridiculous. Priestley is harming no one. As a matter of fact, he's bringing us a great deal of honor. His discoveries in pneumatic chemistry are the talk of London. The Royal Society considers him one of the country's outstanding natural philosophers.
And I consider him an undesirable employee. Why, the smells alone that are constantly emanating from that workshop are such a nuisance as no reasonable person could be expected to tolerate.
Well, we'll talk about this some other time.
We will talk about it now and for the last time, William. Either Priestley and his vile-smelling collection of bottles leave, or I leave. What do you mean,
I was just thinking, Sophia, it's an interesting choice.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Basil Rathbone and sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
This week, some 18,000 members of the American Chemical Society are meeting in New York for their Diamond Jubilee. In honor of this occasion, the DuPont Company has installed an informative exhibit on the main floor of New York's Pennsylvania Railroad Station. This exhibit offers you an exciting glimpse of chemistry's part in providing you with better homes, clothes, food, transportation, health, and recreation. The DuPont exhibit will remain in New York until next Monday. Beginning September 13th, it will be on display in Union Station, Washington, D.C., for the meetings of an international chemical society. So if you are in New York this week, or in Washington between September 13th and 23rd, we invite you to visit the DuPont exhibit of Better Things for Better Living through chemistry.
We continue our DuPont play, Towards a New World, starring Basil Rathbone as Joseph Priestley. In his little workshop on the estate of Lord Shelburne at Caen, England, Joseph Priestley, minister and amateur chemist, is tirelessly working to conclude a series of historic experiments. He is unaware, however, that his position and laboratory work are threatened by the fears and prejudices of the townspeople.
Come in. Come in. Oh, Lord Chilbert. Good afternoon, Priestley.
I was just on my way up to the manor to fetch you, sir. I wanted you to see...
Priestley, can you put your work aside for a few moments? There's something I want to discuss with you.
I've come upon the most extraordinary phenomenon.
You see, it's about...
Phenomenon? Yes. Yes. Frankly, I'm not certain what to make of it.
Well, that sounds interesting. Let me see.
Well, it began in the afternoon, yesterday afternoon.
Yes?
I was experimenting with a new 12-inch heating glass on some red precipitate of mercury. Now, I found that air was being expelled from the precipitate very readily. And this air I collected in a bell jar. Now, what type of air is this, I said to myself.
Air extracted from mercury. Well, that's extraordinary.
Yes, well, I decided to find out. You know, I took the candle.
Yes.
As I take this candle now. And I placed it in a bottle of the trapped air from mercury, as I do now.
Well, the flame. Look at it. It's doubled, tripled in size. And the way it glows. White hot. What is the explanation of this phenomenon?
I admit my ignorance. It's beyond me. But it concerns the nature of air.
In what way?
Well, I don't exactly know, but what I should really like to do is to bring this to the attention of some great chemist who could explain all this to me. I mean, all my experiments.
Ah, Lavoisier of Paris. No chemist in the world is his equal.
No. That's out of the question. I can't go to
Wait a minute. By Jove. Lady Sheldon shall have her wish. You shall leave Cannes, Priestley. Only I shall leave with you. We'll both go to Paris, to Lavoisier.
Oh, Mary, my dear, what's the matter?
Oh, no, nothing, dear.
Oh, come now. Why the tears?
It's nothing.
Oh, tell me, please.
It was silly, but... Oh, Joseph, it hurt me so deeply.
What did?
I was shopping at the market, and some people... Oh, I suppose they meant no cruelty, but they hooted and laughed and made some terrible remarks. They called you a dissenter, a nonconformist, because you don't believe and worship the way they do. They even called me a witch.
Ah. Fear and prejudice. Well, my dear, a prettier witch never bestrode a broomstick. I have an idea. Tonight we shall ride tandem and cast a spell over all the prattle mouths of Cannes.
Joseph, why must you keep meddling with pots and jars all the time? You say yourself you don't understand some of these things you come upon.
I don't know, Mary. I'm not a trained chemist or scientist, I know. But something keeps me at it. And I can't stop. Don't you understand that a man may be compelled to act sometimes, even against his will? Oh, I know it's been hard for you all these years, Mary dear. No money, moving from pillar to post.
Tell me one thing, dearest. Are you happy doing this dabbling, this experimenting, even though you feel you're lost?
I love it. With my whole heart.
Then keep at it, Joseph. Go to Paris. See your Lavoisier. I only hope he appreciates you as much as I do.
It's kind of you to see us, Monsieur Lavoisier.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, you are welcome, Lord Selborne.
Thank you.
And Dr. Priestley comes to Paris with the finest reference. The name Benjamin Franklin. A good man. A great man. But now, before we begin, I have a basic question to ask you.
Well, I'll try to answer it.
You think you have made a discovery of certain importance, trivial or otherwise, remains to be seen. Now then, I ask you this. What do you think you have found?
I think I have found air in its pure state. The true element.
Ah, so. Well, let me hear the details.
My experiment was simplicity itself. Now, I started with 2 bell jars. One I filled with common air. The second I filled with the new air I discovered. In each jar, I placed a little mouse.
And then?
Well, 15 minutes passed. The mouse in the jar with the common air was dead, suffocated.
Yes, but the other, in the jar with Priestley's air, was alive.
Yes, alive. Alive and scampering about like a bumblebee in a bed of flowers. 5 minutes passed, then 10, and he was still alive. Still scratching the side of the jar, wriggling his tail in protest.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened.
Unusual. Most unusual.
What do you think, monsieur? What is it in the air I have discovered and put in that one jar that kept that mouse alive?
I do not know. But I will think, and I will ponder. And after I do that, I will see you again, Dr. Priestley, and answer your question. And here, gentlemen, are my conclusions. As you know, for ages, for all the ages of man, people have wondered over the mystery of the atmosphere we breathe. Some have come to the threshold of the true nature of air, but none before has crossed it. You have crossed that threshold, Dr. Priestley. My friend, I have duplicated every one of your experiments with candles, with mice. I have done them twice, then twice again. And the result is always the same.
I knew it, Priestley. I knew it.
Oh, how wonderful.
I'll tell you exactly what you have done. You have led us, Dr. Priestley, to what chemists have been searching for centuries. You have discovered an element, a new element, the most abundant element on Earth. And it is that element that may help us understand the true nature of the atmosphere.
But I am just an amateur. I'm not the man who should come upon a thing so great.
In the search for knowledge, the chimney sweep stands on equal footing with the Chancellor of the Sorbonne. It is never who finds a thing, but what a man finds. So, Dr. Priestley, I ask of you one favor. Let me stand godfather to the child of your genius. I will give this discovery a name.
I'd be honored, sir.
Good. Because I believe this to be an ingredient of all acids, I name it oxygen. That is taken from 2 Greek words meaning acid producer. And I say this.
Oxygen.
I say this to the discoverer of oxygen. Keep on. Never step aside from the path you are traveling. Forget that you are an amateur. Never say what you do is dabbling. You insult yourself, and you insult every man on earth who struggles in his own way for knowledge. Keep on, Priestley. You must keep on with your experiments.
Yes. There was a time when I thought it was a matter of choice. But I was wrong, of course. Life is not divisible, nor is its labor. It is a unity, an element in a sense, like oxygen. Oxygen. Monsieur Lavoisier, it has a most pleasant sound.
Joseph Priestley continued his experiments. Then, in 1794, beset by religious and political intolerance abroad, Joseph Priestley came to America and settled in his friend Benjamin Franklin's Pennsylvania. Here, before his death in 1804, he discovered a new gas, now known as carbon monoxide. He formed friendships with Benjamin Rush, George Washington, and Thomas Jefferson. In 1874, on the centennial anniversary of his discovery of oxygen, the organization of an American Chemical Society was proposed by a group of chemists making a pilgrimage to his home in Northumberland, Pennsylvania. This home is now a memorial. Today, the Society's Priestley Medal, the highest honor in American chemical science, commemorates the work of this gentle minister who, though not a trained scientist, persisted in his spare moments in experimentation and led the world of science towards a discovery that had baffled great minds for centuries, the true nature of the Earth's most abundant element, the air. Thanks to Basil Rathbone and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, Towards a New World. And now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
Tonight opens the 17th season of the DuPont Cavalcade of America. Each Tuesday evening, as in the past, Cavalcade will bring you a true story of men and women who have helped make America the great nation it is today. A true story that is dramatic and inspiring. DuPont also brings you news from the exciting frontiers of research in chemical science. Spot news of better things for better living through chemistry. One piece of news this evening is about the 18,000 men and women interested in new scientific developments who are meeting this week in New York City. This meeting of the American Chemical Society marks its 75th year, the Diamond Jubilee. In the lifetime of this organization, its members have accumulated a vast store of chemical knowledge. This knowledge is an important key to the better living we enjoy in America today. These scientists are meeting to talk over their mutual problems, not because any government has ordered them to, but of their own free will. In America, they are free to think as they like, say what they like, and do the kind of research they like. That is one of the chief reasons why American science is great. Because it is free. It is freedom of inquiry that permits American scientists to gather knowledge without hindrance. And it is freedom of enterprise which permits American business to convert so much of this knowledge into the way of life which Americans enjoy. Among the scientific achievements which serve you are many of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present two stars, Lorraine Day and Thomas Mitchell. Our play, No One Is Alone, is the story of how a human derelict was restored to dignity by the faith of a woman. Be sure to join us. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Towards a New World, was written by Irv Tunick and was adapted from a chapter in the book Crucibles by Bernard Jaffe, published by Simon & Schuster. In support of Basil Rathbone on tonight's program, Alice Frost was Mrs. Priestley, Mercer McLeod was Lord Shelburne, Ronald Long, Benjamin Franklin, and Ross Martin was Lavoisier. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, our stars, Thomas Mitchell and Lorraine Day. Our play, No One Is Alone. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now hear Brian Donlevy and his dangerous assignment on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Lorraine Day and Thomas Mitchell.
My name is Laura Wiley. I'm a caseworker with the Traveler's Aid. I want to tell you about a stranger who came to our town.
Tonight's DuPont play, No One Is Alone, stars Thomas Mitchell as Maxwell and Lorraine Day as Laura. Our scene, a railway bridge in a small town in the United States.
On the night it happened, a stranger passed my desk in the depot and then under cover of darkness made his way slowly out toward the center of the railroad trestle. From the tracks of the bridge to the river below, 118 feet. The stranger knew that. What he didn't know was that a policeman followed him.
Hey, buddy, why don't you think it over?
What? Oh. Who are you?
I said, why don't you think it over?
If you come one step closer, I'll jump.
I'll have to jump after you.
You would?
Yep.
Why?
I'm an officer of the law. It's my duty to save life.
You don't even know me. I'm a stranger.
That doesn't matter.
The water down there is cold. And the current's swift. I've watched it and watched it and watched it. Trying to make up my mind. It's cold and it's forever. Don't come any closer, I'll jump.
That would be a pity. I'm not a very good swimmer.
Oh, go away then. Pretend you never came here, never saw me.
I don't pretend. I'm a cop. This is my duty. Well, do we both jump?
Well, I could take my own life willingly. Taking the life of someone else.
No, huh?
No.
You're a decent man, Mr.
I'm Maxwell. Fred Maxwell.
I'm Officer Rogers.
Funny time for introductions. I came here to make a conclusion, not an introduction. It's really funny.
Yeah. Hey, you're shivering. Some hot coffee down at the station house.
Well, arrest me, eh? Put me in jail.
What for?
Oh, what will you do with me?
Oh, I don't know. You got any relatives here?
No, that's why I got off the train here, because there's no one. No kith, no kin, no friend.
How you fixed for money?
I'm broke. Broke and alone.
No one is alone. Come on. Let's have our coffee and then take a walk over to Traveler's Aid. Maybe there's a caseworker still on duty at the depot. How about it, Maxwell?
And so Officer Rogers brought him to me. A man of about 50, his clothes worn, his hands trembling, his face shadowed with pain.
I have to tell you something. Maxwell isn't my real name.
I understand. Won't you sit down?
Aren't you going to ask me what my name is?
You'll tell me when you're ready.
You going to scold me?
We help people. We don't sit in judgment over them. Scolding isn't any good.
Well, I was thinking of killing myself. Society doesn't approve of that.
Do you?
Well, I didn't kill myself, and here I am. What do I do now?
What do you want to do, Mr. Maxwell?
I told you my name isn't Maxwell.
Oh, yes, of course. What do you want to do?
I don't know. You tell me.
In Traveler's Aid, we've learned it doesn't work to tell people what to do. One of our few rules is to work things out with people, not for them. What do you want to do? Tell me, and we'll try to help you.
I don't want anything, not a single thing. Not anymore.
You're tired.
Better off if Officer Rogers hadn't come. Maybe I would have jumped.
You're not sure, then?
No.
Whom do you hate in the world?
I don't hate anyone.
Whom do you love?
I don't have anyone left to love.
Then you didn't want to kill yourself. People commit suicide not to destroy themselves, but to punish someone they love or hate.
Pretty young to be so wise,
Miss Laura Wiley. I'm not so wise. There are things social workers learn about people in trouble. That's my training.
Training to ask certain questions?
Yes, but also training not to ask certain questions.
Thanks.
Why don't you let me find you a place to sleep and some supper? Tomorrow you'll be able to think more clearly about what you want to do.
Charity.
This isn't charity. You'll pay it back. Most people do.
All right. I think you better know something. Get this straight. I'll be leaving tomorrow.
He was sick. He needed psychiatric care. But the town in which I live and work is only a small town without such resources, with no services for transients except Traveler's Aid. Therefore, he had only me, and I was gambling that he wouldn't go away. But he'd stay a while and reveal himself a little in order that I might help him to help himself. Officer Rogers couldn't see it that way.
What difference does it make if he goes? We'll all be rid of a problem.
That's right, Rogers. We will. But another city will acquire a problem. Either the police department or a welfare service or another traveler's aid.
Yeah, I see what you mean. He's got to stay a while and get straightened out.
Exactly. Have you any ideas on how to keep him here?
Well, he's got no money, no permanent address, no baggage. I could throw him in the clink as a vagrant. No good, huh?
What do you think?
No good. Well, what's your way, Miss Wiley?
I want him to decide to stay. But he has to make that decision himself.
How?
I don't know. But I'm not going to force him, and I'm not going to persuade him.
Well, then you're licked. Miss Wiley, I'm an old hand at this. Tomorrow morning, Mr. Maxwell is kissing this town goodbye.
Well, I got my ticket. I want to thank you for everything you've done, Miss Wiley. I'm on my way.
I had hoped we'd have a chance to talk.
Taking the 10 o'clock train.
Well, that only gives us a few minutes, doesn't it?
Yes. Suppose you want to know where I'm going.
I haven't asked.
Go ahead. You can ask a question.
Well, if it's only one question, I'd prefer to ask how all this began.
Why do you want to ask that?
Oh, I think it would help you to talk about it.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. Only as much as you care to talk about.
My wife died 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
That's the whole story. When she died, most of me died.
You were married a long time?
26 years.
Children?
We weren't lucky that way.
Do you care to tell me any more?
Well, after the funeral, I quit my job and I left town. I'm living off my savings, just drifting from place to place, cleaning windows, washing dishes, not caring much what happens. You shouldn't care either.
But I do care.
Why?
Because you're a stranger. There should always be someone to care for those who have no one else to care for them. The Traveler's Aid does just that.
I always thought the Traveler's Aid tells people where the restroom. Or where the next train leaves.
We do that, too. You're a different person when you smile.
I suppose.
I hope you're going to smile more often, Mr. Maxwell.
You're really angling to get my real name, aren't you?
Only if you want to tell it to me.
Well, first, I was afraid to get in the newspapers and I'd be ashamed. Then I didn't tell you because you wouldn't believe me. No one believes my name. It's John Smith. Plain John Smith of Davenport, Iowa.
Not even a middle initial?
No. My wife used to tease me and call herself Mrs. John A. Smith. A for anonymous. She joked a lot.
It sounds as though you had a good marriage.
26 years, two people can come together. Well, that's 10 o'clock train. On time.
I'll walk with you.
Miss Wiley, I don't really know where I'm going. I never know. This time, I'm a little more scared than before.
Do you know why?
Well, because this time, I'm leaving someone I can talk to. When I leave here, I'll be going back into nothing.
Do you really want to go?
I'm not sure. Miss Wiley, all I'm going to do in the towns where I stop at is, well, I'll shovel snow in the winter and cut grass in the summer.
You could do those things here. There's grass here in the summer and snow in the winter. There are a good many jobs here. Well, goodbye, Mr. Smith.
Miss Wiley.
Yes?
I think I'll stay.
The first victory. A problem confined to a single place, no longer afloat. Yes, I cared. He wasn't just a case. There are no cases. They are only human beings. And to help this human being, it was important to get more information, to get it fast without causing talk. With his permission, I wired Traveler's Aid in Smith's hometown. My answer came by telephone in less than a dozen hours.
Smith was employed by the same firm for 30-odd years.
Go on.
At the time of his wife's death, he was assistant manager of the sales and promotion department.
In other words, he held a position of responsibility, right?
Yes.
That's exactly what I wanted to know.
He doesn't sound like the type to get into trouble. What's he done?
He's lost.
Amnesia?
In a way, yes. 2 years ago, his world died. He's been riding the trains ever since, traveling from limbo to limbo. I guess our job is to remind him that his place is the world.
I guess. Anything else you want to find out?
I can't think of a thing. I know you've been discreet.
Oh, yes, of course. No one here knows that John Smith's in any trouble.
Good. I must hang up. I'm expecting him any minute.
Well, goodbye, then, and good luck.
Thanks. I'll need all the luck I can find.
May I come in, Miss Wiley?
Yes, of course. Come in. Sit down. Here, take this chair.
Well, I'm a nuisance, taking up all your time.
You're not a nuisance, and that's what my time's for. People like you.
That's what you're supposed to say, isn't it? Only I have a feeling you really mean it.
I do.
Well, you mentioned something about a job of grass cutting. You know, everybody in this town cuts his own.
Mr. Smith, I ask you to forgive me, but I've taken a liberty.
Oh? What kind of liberty?
Well, Traveler's Aid doesn't function alone. We cooperate with the Red Cross, with family service agencies, with a good many other agencies. I've taken the liberty of calling the State Employment Service.
About me?
Oh, don't worry. I said merely that you were a stranger and in need of a job.
Oh. What sort of a job?
You're lucky. There are 4 jobs open. The paint factory could use some clerical help. The men's haberdashery needs a salesman. And the bank can employ a man of good appearance to act as a receptionist. What do you think? Traveler's Aid can lend you a little money so that you can buy yourself some new clothes. You can pay it back in weekly installments.
You said there were 4 jobs, Miss Wiley. You mentioned only 3.
Well, from what I've learned of your past, I don't think you'd be interested in the 4th job. Unless you want to be a porter in the hotel.
I like that, Miss Wiley.
You know what a porter does?
It's my kind of work. It's the kind I want.
The other jobs are better.
Not for me.
They pay better, a good deal better.
I don't want a job that pays better. I want a job I can do. Washing floors, washing windows, cleaning spittoons. That's my kind of work.
Mr. Smith, why do you punish yourself?
I'm no good. I'm dead. Officer Rogers should have let me jump.
I was wrong to argue with you. All right, Mr. Smith. I'll call the hotel and tell them they've got a new porter.
Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, our story is called No One is Alone. Thomas Mitchell plays Fred Maxwell. Lorraine Day is Laura Wiley.
Each day across America, they come to Traveler's Aid for comfort and help. The lost boy, the girl who's run away from home, the elderly man who no longer wishes to be a burden to his son's wife. The lost souls, the lonely ones, the truly displaced in life, and those despairing of life, like the man who called himself Fred Maxwell and whose name was Smith. I was worried about him. Officer Rogers was annoyed.
Seems to me, Miss Wiley, that you and I have done all we can.
Have we, Rogers?
Well, you found him a place to sleep, a job. What more can you do?
I can help him find himself.
That's not your problem.
Mr. Smith is a traveler. While he travels, he is the problem of Traveler's Aid.
Yes, but he's not on any train or bus.
He's traveling, Rogers. Neither here nor there, just suspended between a dark memory and a place he must ultimately find for himself.
Oh? What place is that?
I'm not quite sure. It might be the good job and the good friends he left behind him 2 years ago.
Well, how do you know that job is still waiting for him? How do you know his friends want him back?
I don't know.
But you're going to try to find out, huh?
That's right.
Why?
Why did you save his life?
Well, that was my duty.
This is my duty. You saved Fred Maxwell. I'm trying to save John Smith. I tried to explain to Officer Rogers that a man named John Smith was lost, that until he found himself, he was my responsibility. Rogers looked at me curiously for a moment. Then he went to the hotel. A lost, lonely man was cleaning up the lobby.
Oh, how are things, Maxwell?
Picking up.
That's a joke.
I know.
You must like your work.
Nice people to work for.
That's not what I asked.
Policemen have a lot of free time for asking, don't they? Come and go whenever they please.
Now, you're off your beat. This is my afternoon off.
Oh, sorry.
Some people always have a grudge against people who do them a favor.
And do me a favor. Save my life.
Yeah, that's the point. If I hadn't butted in, you'd be comfortably dead instead of having to mess around with a flotilla of spittoons and a mop stick. Now, come on, pal. Get sore at yourself. Be something.
I'm something. I'm a porter in a hotel.
But for you, that isn't enough.
How do you know?
How do I know how I know? I know, that's all. Look, there's nothing wrong with this work or any work, so long as it suits you. Only that broom in your hand doesn't suit you, that's all.
Mm-hmm. It's your afternoon off, Rogers. Why don't you go to a movie?
I'm not obliged to go to a movie. I am obliged to help you. And I'll tell you something I'm not obliged to tell you. I like you.
Thanks.
But it isn't enough that I like you. You got to start liking yourself.
That'll take a lot of liking.
Oh, sure, but try it. With a little practice, you could learn to like yourself.
Tell Miss Wiley I'm glad she sent you.
Hey, wait a minute. Miss Wiley didn't... Yeah, maybe Miss Wiley did at that. Well, you can tell her yourself. I've got a hunch she'll be dropping around.
That's an awful lot of hotel lobby you've got to scrub.
Oh, hello, Miss Wiley. Been expecting you.
Go right on working. Don't let me interrupt you.
Oh, no. It's a very welcome interruption. Oh, my muscles, Miss Wiley. If anyone ever tells you he likes to scrub floors, don't believe him. It's dull work.
It's certainly work far beneath your aptitudes.
Oh, first Rogers, now you. How do you know what my aptitudes are?
Looking at your face, listening to you talk, knowing the work you did before.
You could be mistaken about me.
Not so mistaken that I don't know that you can do more important work than just emptying cuspidors.
You have a better opinion of me than I have of myself.
That's because I haven't forgotten what you once were.
I guess I have. You know, when Rogers left me, I got a look at myself in the mirror. For the first time in months, I really saw myself. Not very pretty.
That job in the paint factory is still open.
I warn you now. I won't make a go of it.
Oh, try it.
I'll spoil your reputation.
Let me worry about that.
All right. I'll take that job.
Miss Wiley, Traveler's Aid.
Miss Wiley, this is Johnson at the paintworks. That man you sent is...
Mr. Smith?
Smith, that's the one.
Is anything wrong?
Wrong. We're giving him a raise. Miss Wiley, I've got to hand it to you. You can sure pick him.
Now, slowly in the next weeks and months, I saw a man named Smith resume his place in the world. I saw him make friends. I heard him laugh. I saw him live again. One day he came to me at the depot.
I figure I cost Traveler's Aid about $50 in cash. Here's $100.
$100?
Yes. The second 50 is for another Fred Maxwell, anytime he shows up.
That's very nice.
Don't be foolish. You know, Miss Wiley, I've been thinking. I've had a lot of time to think. If you have no objection, I'd like to tell you some of the things that have come to me.
Please do.
Well, I miss my wife, Miss Wiley, but she's dead, and she's never coming back to life. And meanwhile, there's a world full of people just like me, in trouble, lost, needing help. I was so full of my own misery, I didn't see them, did I?
No.
And I've been running away from the job of trying to live, running away from responsibility. What good does running away do me?
No good at all, Mr. Smith. Because by running away, you carried all your grief with you, all your loneliness and helplessness.
Yes.
And you left behind 26 good years. 26 years of happiness. Everything you had ever achieved.
I must have been out of my mind, Miss Wiley. I'll never be able to tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, I didn't do it all. You did it yourself. And if I helped you, well, I'm happy.
It's kind of you to say that. But whatever else happens, I'm not running away again.
Then you'll be going back home, Mr. Smith?
Not right away. Not just yet. But just as soon as I know I'm standing on my feet, I'll go back then.
It'll be hard, facing old friends, remembering her.
Sure, it'll be hard. But I've learned something. The only things you never lose are the things you've lost forever.
We of the Traveler's Aid sit in the places where the travelers go, and they come to us. More than 1 million people each year, some with little problems, some with big problems, some in great trouble. And we sit behind our desks, giving them the help which assures them that they are neither friendless, nor strangers, nor alone. Just human beings in trouble in a strange place. It isn't glamorous work, but it is useful, and it has its large rewards.
Our thanks to Lorraine Day, Thomas Mitchell, and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's story about the Traveler's Aid. This year, the Traveler's Aid Society celebrates an important anniversary. 100 years ago, the mayor of St. Louis, Brian Molanphy by name, remembered that he was born of Irish immigrants. And so, during his lifetime and after his death through his fortune, he began to help other immigrants, wayfarers, travelers, men and women on the move in need of help. The Traveler's Aid is one of the red feather agencies of your community chest. So, again this year, we urge you to give and give generously when the community chest seeks your help to finance the work of the many red feather agencies in your community. Thank you. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Joan Caulfield in Girl on a Mission. The story of a woman whose wit and daring helped turn the tide of a great war. Be sure to join us. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, No One Is Alone, starring Lorraine Day and Thomas Mitchell, was written by Morton Wishengrad. With Lorraine Day and Thomas Mitchell tonight, you heard Les Damon, Danny Acco, and Grace Albert. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Joan Caulfield. Our play, Girl on a Mission. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now hear Brian Donlevy and his dangerous assignment on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Joan Caulfield as Emily Geiger.
It was a September morning when it all began, the fateful autumn of 1781, that was to see the end of the American War for Independence and victory for the cause of freedom. On my father's farm in Fairfield District, South Carolina, General Nathaniel Greene had set up his headquarters, for we were among the few patriots left in the district. And it was there, on that September morning...
Lieutenant Colonel Lee reporting from scouting expedition, sir.
At ease, Colonel.
Shall I close the door, General Greene?
No, it's all right. It's just Miss Emily Geiger at the clavichord. Well, what have you found out?
A British force under Colonel Stewart has left Charleston, sir. Headed west for a rendezvous with Lord Rawdon's army south of here on the Congaree River.
You're certain of that, Colonel?
Positive, sir. We intercepted one of their scouts on the way to Lord Rawdon.
If the British are sparing men from the defense of Charleston, it can mean only one thing. They intend to crush us here to clear the way for later movements by Cornwallis. And you know what that would mean.
The end, sir.
There's still one hope. If we could get word over to General Sumter at Camden, his forces combined with ours can engage Lord Rawdon now and prevent him from joining Stewart.
They'll be expecting us to try that, sir. I doubt if our messenger would get through.
Yes, I suppose so. Wait a minute. Music.
I beg pardon, sir?
Colonel, you recall we used to use music as a code?
Well, the enemy may be onto that by now, sir.
But a musically minded young girl going to visit a friend or relative might conceivably take with her a melody of her own composition to show off her progress in her musical studies.
You're thinking of sending Miss Emily?
Yes.
It seems a dangerous mission for such a young girl. She's only 18.
She's a good horseman, Colonel. She's known to the people in these parts. And her very youth should exempt her from suspicion. In fact, Colonel, I am inclined to believe that Miss Emily Geiger is our only hope.
If I had known how much depended on the mission, I'd never have dared to undertake it. I only knew that I'd been given a chance to do some small service to our cause of liberty. And with the message, whose contents I didn't know, pinned securely to the inside of my shift, I chose the fastest horse in my father's stable and rode out on the road to Camden. They warned me to proceed cautiously and keep a sharp lookout for British scouts. As I rounded a turn in the road near Cedar Creek...
Oh, I'll really aim at you this time.
Oh, dear. Oh, whoa. Oh, boy. Whoa.
Well, miss.
Good morning.
Where are you headed for?
The Phillips plantation.
Oh, I'm headed in the same direction. I'll ride along with you.
If you're concerned for my safety, please don't be. I'm quite capable of looking after myself.
I'm afraid I must insist.
May I ask by what authority you interfere like this?
My name is Merriweather, miss. Lieutenant Merriweather, on scout duty for the Continental Army.
Well, why aren't you in uniform?
This is British-held territory. Farther on, this road is patrolled by British scouts 24 hours a day.
Well, then you'd better let me ride on alone. It'll be dangerous for you to be found with me. If you really are a Continental Scout.
And, what are you, really?
A civilian, minding my own business.
A young girl riding unescorted along a lonely road, rather unusual, wouldn't you say?
Oh, please let go of that bridle. I've a long way to go, and I can't waste time in idle conversation.
In such a hurry, too. You wouldn't be carrying a message for Lord Rawdon, would you, miss?
Oh, certainly not. I'm a patriot.
You say that with considerable spirit. Well, you may be a patriot, but nevertheless, I think I'll take you back to General Greene's headquarters for questioning.
Listen. What's that?
Wait.
Might be British patrol.
Oh, I must get out of here. Please let me go.
So you are a patriot.
I shouldn't tell you, but I... All right, I'm Emily Geiger. General Green is using my father's farm as headquarters. I'm carrying a message for him.
Come on, quickly. Get our horses behind those trees over there.
Come on, boy. Come on.
That's it. Here. Here, this will serve for cover. Now be absolutely still.
Yes.
Oh, what is it, sir? Tracks leading off this road. Well, they must be yonder, watering their horses. Come on, have your pistol ready and remember our orders. Shoot.
What do we do?
I'll let them chase me the other way. When they're out of sight, run for it.
Oh, please be careful.
You too. Good luck.
Good luck.
Get up. Go.
There he goes! After him!
The lieutenant was still out of range of their pistols when he disappeared around a bend in the road, and the British patrol followed him out of sight. Then I mounted my horse and rode off without looking back. It was nearly dark when I reached the Phillips plantation. I stopped at the gate, dismounted, and was leading my horse up the drive when... Oh, steady, boy, steady.
Up where you are. Next time I won't miss.
Mr. Phillips, it's I, Emily Geiger.
Well. Bless me for a blind old fool. What are you doing in these parts, Miss Emily?
Why, I'm on my way to Camden to visit my Aunt Sophia.
All alone?
Why, yes.
Your father shouldn't have allowed you to leave home. That road's not safe for anyone this night.
No one shot at me on the road, Mr. Phillips.
Well, I apologize for shooting at you, Emily. But we loyalists were warned that a Continental scout might be riding this way.
Oh, indeed?
Yes, seems they're up to something. I don't expect you'd be carrying any messages for the Continentals, though.
Oh, it doesn't seem likely that they would trust me with a message, does it?
It doesn't seem likely a young girl like you should be riding alone in times like these, either.
Oh, why, Mr. Phillips? I believe you halfway suspect that I am a spy. Oh, how romantical of you.
Well, I wouldn't put anything past those... well, you'll stop here for the night, of course.
I was hoping to.
I do just in time for supper. Go on in and speak to my wife. I'll look after your horse.
Thank you. Oh, good evening, Mr. Phillips.
Why, it's Emily Geiger. Come in, child.
Mr. Phillips was kind enough to invite me to supper and to spend the night.
Well, you're lucky he didn't blow your head off with that musket of his. Here, let me help you off with those boots.
Oh, you're very kind.
Now, let's get the other one. There. Does that feel better?
Oh, much better.
How are things at home? How's your father?
Quite well.
They say the Continentals are camped somewhere in your neighborhood.
Oh, really?
Don't you know? I seem to remember your father used to talk independence a good deal.
Well, he never talks politics to me.
Well, he's quartering General Green in his staff, so he doesn't have to.
Oh, is that what people are saying?
British scouts are thicker than flies around here. And, as you've already judged, my husband is very friendly with them.
And you, Mistress Phillips?
Oh, I listen and keep my own counsel. General Green is too crafty to send a military scout through here with an important message. He'd be more likely to send an innocent-looking civilian. Maybe even a woman.
Oh, Mistress Phillips,
Clara, aren't you going to give this poor child a chance to wash up before supper?
Oh, how thoughtless of me. Come, my dear, I'll show you up to your room.
It's just at the head of the stairs, Emily. You go on up. Clara will fetch some water for you.
But, Jonathan...
I can find my way up, Mistress Phillips.
Oh, Miss Emily.
Yes, Mr. Phillips?
That horse of yours is in quite a lather. I wouldn't ride out with him too early in the morning if I were you.
Oh, but I must... I mean, well, Cousin Sophia is expecting me tomorrow evening.
Well, see how you feel in the morning.
Yes, in the morning.
That girl never could tell a lie without blushing.
A lie? Why should she lie to us?
No matter. Go up and fetch the water for her bath. Stay with her while she's bathing and search her clothing.
What for?
You know what for. You've heard the rumors that the Continentals are trying to communicate between sectors.
But she's only a child.
I'm for letting no one pass suspicion. And this girl's up to something. Now search her, I say.
Who is it?
Mistress Phillips?
Oh, wait a minute.
I brought the water upstairs for your bath.
Oh, well, thank you.
There's no need to lock your door in this house, Emily.
Oh, well, of course not. I just didn't think. Being away from home alone for the first time, I suppose, is why I did it.
Well, no matter. Shall I put the basin over here by the fire?
I'll do it. Just leave the pail anywhere.
Nonsense. You've had a tedious journey and you shall be waited on. Here, let me help you off with your things.
Really, I'd rather wait on myself.
But at least let me loosen your stays.
I don't wear any stays.
No stays in a figure like that? How I envy you.
Mrs. Phillips, please.
I was only trying to help with your body.
Well, I'm sorry. I've decided not to take a bath.
You'll feel so much better if you freshen up. At least let me offer you a clean shift.
No.
Why not, pray?
I just remembered. I had an attack of the grip. The doctor put a flannel next to my chest and made me promise most particularly not to move it. He said the night air is especially dangerous.
My husband is right. You can't tell a lie without blushing.
Blushing? Oh, perhaps I'm a little feverish.
Where is it, Emily?
What?
The message.
I don't understand you, Mistress Phillips.
Pinned to the inside of your ship, I'll wager.
What are you going to do?
My child, I have 2 brothers fighting for independence. I shall tell my husband that his suspicions are groundless, of course. But I warn you, the British scouts in this district are not to be put off so easily.
You think them so likely to suspect me?
They're under orders to suspect everyone.
Well, surely they are gentlemen, and they wouldn't search a lady's person, would they?
Not if they don't catch you.
But
you have a fast horse, judging from the distance you've come in one day. If you ride out before breakfast, you will miss their patrol at the crossroads. If you strike out to the north from there, you can reach the Camden Ferry by way of the back roads.
But won't your husband be suspicious if I ride out so early?
It is better to be suspicious than to give away the whole game with those pretty blushes of yours.
Oh, I don't know. I was so sure of success, and now I feel that... Tell me truthfully, would it be better if I turned back now and told General Greene that I'm not equal to the task?
If I said yes, what would you say, Emily?
I would pay you no mind.
Good. Go ahead, Emily. Godspeed. And I pray you are equal to the task.
Listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Joan Caulfield, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Joan Caulfield is appearing as Emily Geiger, a young girl of revolutionary times engaged in a secret mission for the American forces.
I slept fitfully in the Phillips house that night. At dawn, I rose, slipped quietly out of the house, walked my horse to the road, and mounted. After some time, I stopped to give my mount a rest. Then I heard a sound that froze my blood. 2 horsemen, perhaps more, overtaking me. I tried to urge my horse on, and he did his best, but they were gaining rapidly.
Halt! Halt! Halt in the king's name! Why, it's a woman. Is she hit? I don't know, sir.
Oh.
Miss, are you all right?
Oh, yes, no thanks to you. But look what you've done to my mount.
Oh, I think he's all right. Nothing broken. He's just sprained his foreleg. Come on, boy. There. See, he can walk.
No, he'll be as fit as ever in a week or so, miss.
A week or so? But I have to be in Camden by nightfall.
Ah, that would be impossible in any case. It's our duty to take you in custody, miss.
But I've done nothing wrong.
Except willfully disregard my order to halt. Why?
I didn't hear you.
How prettily you blush.
Why, how dare you accuse me of lying?
Corporal, I'll take the lady on my mount. You'll follow with her horse. Take it slowly and be gentle with him. He's a fine animal. And we can use him if...
If what, Sergeant?
That will depend, miss, on what Captain Gresham thinks of those blushes of yours. In here, miss.
Well, Sergeant, what is this?
Prisoner taken in custody, Camden Road, sir, on information of Mr. Phillips.
Oh.
Oh. Just as I thought. Your name, miss?
Nellie Bates.
Mr. Phillips has identified you as Emily Geiger.
There must be some mistake. I don't know any Mr. Phillips.
These are traps, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. A carpet bag and a reticule.
What's this? A sampler with the initials E.G.
That belongs to a friend of mine. She asked me to take it for her to match the thread.
At this moment, your face is a good match for my scarlet tunic, miss.
Oh, well, I don't think it very becoming in a king's officer to criticize a lady's complexion, sir.
On the contrary, I'm offering you a compliment. Your blushes are most attractive. However, we have information that leads us to believe you may be carrying a message for the enemy.
But I'm not.
We shall see. Under the circumstances, I'm afraid we'll have to ask you to submit to a thorough search.
What do you mean by thorough?
Well, miss, a thorough search. You'll have to disrobe.
She's fainted.
Fetch some water quickly.
Yes, sir.
Mistress Jenkins, come in here.
What is it, Captain? Is something that... Why, bless me, the child has fainted.
Here's some water. Do I just throw it on her, sir?
Oh, you oaf. Not that great pail of water. Do you want to drown her? Hand me that flask of brandy.
Right you are, ma'am.
Now then, hold her head up.
Right.
That's it. Feeling better, my child?
Don't leave me. Stay with me.
Oh, of course I will. Here, let me help you out. Here we go.
I feel dizzy.
Whatever brought this on, Captain?
Well, she just swooned away before I could explain that naturally you'd take charge. I mean, well, madam, the lady has got to be searched right down to the skin, that's all. Come along, Sergeant. Call us when you've finished.
Well, miss, I take it you're well enough to get on with it.
Get on with it?
Take them off, child.
But supposing the lieutenant should come back?
Oh, there's a screen over there. Get behind it.
Could I move it over by the fire? I might catch a chill.
No, you don't. You're not getting rid of any documents by throwing them on the fire. Not with old Mother Jenkins on the job. Now, come along. No more delays.
I'd feel much better if you'd stay on this side of the screen and watch the door.
Oh, very well. You can hand your things out to me. But none of your tricks, mind you. For I shall have but one eye on the door, and the other will be on you. Come now. Off with them.
There was no hiding place behind the screen, even if I could have risked hiding the message. All I could think to do was delay as long as possible. I slowly removed my stockings and handed them one by one over the screen to Mrs. Jenkins. She tapped her foot impatiently.
Garters. Where are your garters, girl?
Well, what could be hidden in a garter?
You heard me.
All right. Here they are. And here's my gown.
Well, this seems to be in order. Come on now, hurry up. Petticoats, girl, petticoats.
Well, I have only one. Here.
Silk at that. Well, what are you doing now?
But I'm down to my shift. Isn't that enough?
Positively not. Now, hurry up. Take it off.
I was desperate, but I had to obey. I unpinned the note as quickly as possible as I slipped out of my shift. I glanced at it quickly, hoping to gain some knowledge of the contents, for now I knew I must destroy it at all costs. General Green had told me I would have no difficulty in memorizing it. But what I saw before me was simply a few bars of music, jotted down on a piece of paper. It was a melody I had played many times on the clavichord. But as I scanned through it, I noticed it had a strange ending and might have a hidden meaning. And suddenly I knew what to do.
For pity's sake, child, leave off the concert and get on with what you're doing.
All right. I'm having trouble with little pen.
What?
Having trouble with a pin. There. May I get dressed now?
As soon as I go over these seams.
Oh, please. Fetch me some water, will you?
What do you say? You feel faint again?
No. I think it was something I ate. What I had eaten was the message from General Green to General Sumter. Then, after I was dressed, Mistress Jenkins admitted the British captain.
Well, I've searched every ruffle and seam, Captain.
No message, eh?
Nothing.
My apologies, miss. I apologize for the inconvenience we had to put you to. Did you hear me, miss?
Yes, it's quite all right, Lieutenant. Am I free to go now?
Quite free.
But my horse, he was lamed.
Oh, I'll lend you one of our mounts to speed you on your journey. You may recover yours when he's fit again.
But how will I ever find you?
I dare say we shall be quartered right here in this farmhouse for some time to come. Did you have any reason to think otherwise?
Oh, no reason at all. Well, I'd better be on my way now.
I had hoped you'd stay and take dinner with us.
Oh, thank you, Captain. But I've already eaten. All the way to Camden, I kept humming those strange bars of music. But when I finally reached General Sumter's quarters, both memory and speech seemed to have failed me.
The message, miss. Speak up, please. Where is it?
I ate it, sir.
Ate it?
Yes, sir. And now I'm not sure I remember the tune.
Tune? What tune?
Well, that's all the message was, General. A few bars of music.
Do you recall any of it?
Yes, it starts out. Dee-dum, dum. Oh, I don't remember. If I could just pick it out on a clavichord.
Now, there's one in the next room. Come with me, miss. Oh, Colonel Reed.
Yes, sir?
Reed, this young lady has a message in musical cipher. We formerly sent secret messages in musical score. She's not sure she remembers all of it, but will you see what you can decipher?
Yes, sir.
Well, as I remember, it starts like this.
That mean anything, Colonel?
Not in our code, sir.
The tune is Bonnie Prince Charlie.
Bonnie Prince... Charles Stewart. Something about Colonel Stewart, perhaps.
There was a rumor that he... Play some more, miss.
Well, here's where it goes wrong. Oh, I do hope I can remember it. Let's see. It didn't seem to fit the rest of the music, but, D, G... Yes, that's it, I'm sure.
Wait a minute. Wait till I get my code book. All right. Again, please. Slowly. I think I detect our code, General. GG. No, wait a minute. British force. F sharp G. No, wait. Colonel Stewart. EEG left Charleston. AD rendezvous. B Congaree. AG intercept Rawdon.
Right. See that every staff officer receives orders. They're to make ready to break camp. We march tomorrow morning to join General Green's forces.
Yes, sir.
Miss Emily, you've done our cause a great service.
The message did mean something then.
Most emphatically. If you had not got through with that message, it would have meant the defeat of our forces in this area. A crippling blow to the American cause in the South.
Oh.
Thanks to you, Miss Emily, we march tomorrow to join General Green's army and rout the enemy forces in this part of Carolina once and for all.
And they did rout them, and our forces went on to greater victories, until the news finally came that Lord Cornwallis had surrendered to General Washington at Yorktown. American independence was secured, and I was proud to have played a small part in the cause of freedom.
Thanks to Joan Caulfield and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, Girl on a Mission, the story of Emily Geiger, whose real-life exploit was taken from a little-known document of the American Revolution. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Robert Ryan in Listen, My Children, a portrait on a new canvas of a well-known American hero. Be sure to join us.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Girl on a Mission, starring Joan Caulfield, was written by Robert Tallman. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Joan Caulfield will soon be seen starring in the Ross Stillman production, The Lady Says No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the crusade for freedom can aid in the good and essential work of telling the people behind the Iron Curtain in Eastern Europe and Asia the truth about America's aims of freedom and peace. Join the crusade for freedom. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Robert Ryan. Our play, Listen, My Children. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Listen, My Children, on the Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Ryan as Paul Revere and featuring Kenny Delmar as our storyteller.
A hurry of hoofs in a village street, a shape in the moonlight, a bulk in the dark, and beneath from the pebbles in passing a spark, struck out by a steed flying fearless and fleet. That was all. So the poet wrote, but that wasn't all. The man who rode that night lived for all of 83 crowded years. Other sounds beyond the beat of horse's hoof might well echo from the days of his years. This sound, for instance. The sound of a silversmith's hammer turning a handful of old coins into an object of beauty. Or this sound. We made this record of a church bell ringing in Boston just a few days back. Yet the bell itself was manufactured in 1816, 135 years ago, by the man who once rode through every Middlesex village and farm. And another sound. That's the fearsome din made in the rolling mill of a modern manufactory of copper and brass sheeting. One of 11 such mills operated today by a company founded 150 years ago by the midnight rider, Paul Revere. So listen, my children, and you shall hear more than the poet told. Sounds are all well enough, sounds alone, but we need more direct and articulate testimony. Suppose we could, by some magic, summon from their scattered resting places
A few of the people who actually knew the rider. There was one gentle soul who knew him very well indeed. Are you there, Dr. Joseph Warren?
At your service, sir.
And you will tell us what you know of Paul Revere?
That I will. For I loved the man. Indeed, my debt of gratitude to him extends quite literally beyond the grave.
Oh? And how could that be?
Near the slope of Bunker Hill, one sultry spring day long ago, a British musket ball put an end to all my mortal care. After the battle, I was buried in a common, unmarked grave. But 'tis not a pleasant tale.
Please go on, Doctor.
Well, when Boston was free again, my brothers sought out my bones among all the rest. Only Paul Revere could give my brothers certainty. You see, he had once carved for me 2 fine, false teeth of ivory. This, he said, this was your brother and mine. Yes, he knew me well.
And you knew him. What was he like, Doctor?
A dark, stocky, sturdy figure of a man he was. Of French blood, with a Latin fire well concealed beneath our common New England coldness of demeanor. Mr. John Singleton Copley has painted him well, with those strong craftsman's hands grasping a silver teapot. Strength, that's it. Strength was the keynote of his mind and of his body. He was strong and utterly trustworthy. I remember one rainy April evening in '75 when I called at his workshop on North Square.
Well, good evening, Doctor. Do come in.
Good evening, Paul. Working late, I see.
It takes my mind from Boston's troubles, Doctor. And Master Chambers must have this silver chain for his pet squirrel, even if Boston blows up on the morrow.
The explosion's not far off, my friend.
I know. And you'll pardon me, Doctor. Aren't you, working late yourself?
You think I should leave Boston?
Sam Adams and John Hancock have gone. So has John Adams. I saw Isaiah Thomas an hour ago. He's packing up his printing press to leave tonight.
I'll stay on until I know for certain what the British intend. Paul, is it safe to talk here?
Quite safe. Ike Clemens, my Tory engraver, he's left for his supper. I've sent the apprentices home. What's up?
It's about Adams and Hancock. They've gone away, but not far enough. They're at the Clark Parsonage in Lexington.
Yes, I know.
Apparently everyone knows, including General Gage. Paul, some definite move is afoot. At midnight last night, all the small boats on the transports in the harbor were unshipped. The grenadiers and the light infantry have been taken off guard duty.
Yes, I've been watching them myself.
We think they're going after Adams and Hancock in Lexington. And then our stores of war are conquered. Probably sometime during the next 3 days. Now listen closely, Paul.
Yes, Doctor.
I want you to ride out tonight to Lexington and give the news to Hancock and Adams. And then to Concord. All cannon and ammunition must be hidden deep in the swamps. On your way back, I want you to see Colonel William Conant in Charleston. Tell him that signal lanterns will be hung in the belfry of Christ Church if the British move, as a warning. 1 lantern if they march by land down the neck, 2 if they embark in boats for Cambridge.
1 if by land, 2 if by sea. Who's to hang the lanterns?
Young Bob Newman, the sexton. After you return this time, and when we know which it's to be, you'll give Newman the word. And then you'll ride again ahead of the British. Can you do it, Paul?
Why, yes, Doctor. Mr. Chambers' squirrel chain is all but finished. And I've just assigned my name to the sugar bowl for John Copley.
Could I see the bowl? Thank you. What a little jewel. You know, Paul, when I look these days upon a thing of beauty, I find my eyes are hungry. And something in my mind is saying, look well, Joseph Warren. You may never see this loveliness again.
Now, Doctor, we'll all outlive this trouble.
No, I've had my own warning lights. Well, when all of us are gone and forgotten, Paul, you at least will be remembered as an artist in silver.
Throughout his long life, Paul Revere always possessed a multitude of friends. None of them ever hesitated to ask for favors. But there was one who gave more than she received. His wife, Rachel Walker Revere. Are you there, Mistress Revere?
I am indeed. What do you wish, young man?
We'd like to know more about your husband, madam.
Oh, that precious ride again. I suppose I'll never hear the end of it through all eternity. I tell you this, I tried to stop him.
You tried to prevent your husband from... But why, ma'am?
Now, what woman could wish her man to place a noose about his neck? Oh, Dr. Warren's told you that Paul was strong. He was indeed, but I was stronger. I had to be. I was his second wife, you see, with 6 of poor Sarah Owen's children to look after and one of my own in that April of 75.
Well, there were 7 children then at the time.
Sarah's eldest, Deborah, was 17. The youngest, my own Joshua, was 15 months old. Now, do you wonder I could see little use in desperate night rides?
I understand.
Oh, he was a good man, my Paul. But he was too competent. Among the lawyers and the dreamers and the wild riffraff who called themselves Sons of Liberty, he was the one who could do things and do 'em right, all ship-shape and tidy.
And to good advantage, perhaps.
Well, as things turned out, but how could I know that then? He came back from his first ride to Concord, the one nobody talks about, on the 16th of April, a Sunday. On the next Wednesday evening, Paul left the house and his workshop early. He didn't come back, and he didn't come back. Deborah and I were waiting up for him.
Surely, ma'am, we'd best go to bed. He's no doubt gone to a meeting at the Long Room Club.
Now, the Long Room occupiers have long since talked themselves out of Boston. They've left as Paul should do. I'll wait for him.
Shall we have to leave town, Mother?
Oh, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. If your father gets himself in more trouble... What was that?
It's just Toby barking.
Not to greet his master, I hope. Oh, yes. Well, Paul?
Well, Rachel, it's come.
The British are marching tonight?
Yes.
And you?
I have my orders from Dr. Warren.
From Sam Adams, you mean? He twists all of you around his fingers. Paul, I simply won't hear of this
Now,
man.
Rachel, please. Deborah, please let Toby in and don't let him follow me when I go out again.
Yes, Father.
Paul, you're not leaving the house again tonight.
I must, Rachel. Quiet. Toby, quiet. Quiet. There. Good dog.
Paul, where are you going tonight?
Deborah, would you take Toby into the kitchen and keep him there?
I'll try, but you know how he hates to leave you. Come along, Toby. Come along. Goodness, he's actually coming. Nice dog, Toby.
Paul, I've asked you a question. Where are you going tonight?
I'm ordered to ride again. To Lexington, ahead of the troops, to warn the people.
Ordered? Ordered? And by what right do they order you to do these things?
They are my friends, Rachel.
Friends, indeed. They've used you, Paul.
They've honored me with important work.
They've used you, these high and mighty long-room lawyers. They've used you because you're respected among the honest workmen here. Because the workmen will follow you.
They're my friends, I tell you. Dr. Warren's the finest man I've ever known. I'll not speak of our principles.
No, let us not talk about liberty and freeman's rights and such like sacred nonsense. Not with 7 children in the house.
Yes, I know.
Oh, why must you always be the one to risk your neck, and you alone?
Not me alone. Billy Dawes is riding tonight. He goes the most dangerous way, by land, across the neck. Josh Bentley and Tom Richardson will row me over to Charleston.
Under the guns of the enemy fleet. Oh, no, Paul.
We'll be quiet about it.
Oh, no.
Rachel, you mustn't weep. Please, we've gone over this so many times. They are my friends, Rachel.
Yes, and I'm your wife.
I know. It's a poor bargain you've made. It was too much for Sarah, heaven knows.
Well, I'll not complain of the bargain.
Rachel, if you say the word, I'll go to Warren and tell him he must depend on Bill Dawes alone. You can win if you will. But think. Think first. Well?
I'll not say the word, Paul. You'd hate me then as long as we should live.
It's settled then. I knew your answer.
Yes, it's an old answer among women folk.
And I thank you for it. Well, I came to say goodbye. I'll say it now.
No, don't say anything. Just go now, Paul. Before I change my mind.
They'll not catch me. They'll never catch me.
Oh, Paul.
Mother, dear, he's gone.
Yes, Deborah, your father's gone.
But I meant Toby. He's gone, too. When he heard Father go out, he pulled away from me and just bounded out the kitchen door.
Well, never mind. He'll come back.
But he'll follow Father and... Mother, I heard you talking. I listened at the door.
Well, child?
At the market this morning, the story was everywhere. The British have posted men on the road to Lexington to stop a warning rider. Everybody knows about it.
Well, then I expect your father knew it, too. But it didn't stop him.
But why? Why?
Yes, my dear.
Why didn't you stop him? You could have made him stay. Now he'll be killed. Oh, Mother, why didn't you? Why?
Because I love him. Someday, child, when you're married, you'll understand. I hope you will.
Oh, it's Toby again. I'll let him in. Mother, there's a note tied to his collar.
Let me see. Come here, Toby. There.
What does it say?
My dear wife, you made me forget my spurs.
My spurs?
Please tie them to Toby's collar and let him loose. He'll find me, ever yours, Paul. Oh, now I am worried. It's not like Paul to forget anything. Well, get your father's spurs, child.
It was young flood and the moon was rising. So Paul Revere wrote in later years. Their oars were muffled in a flannel petticoat borrowed from Tom Richardson's sweetheart. And still warm, said Paul, when they ripped it apart to find the blades. Past HMS Somerset with her 64 guns, they slipped on the flood tide with petticoat muffled oars. And so, on to the Charlestown shore.
Who's there? It's Revere. That's you, Colonel Conan?
Yes.
You saw the signal lanterns.
We did. So, they're taking to the boats.
Yes, we've not much time. You have the horse?
Yes. Just over here. Come along. Here. It's John Larkin's finest mount.
She'll do.
Charlestown's best.
I'll be off then.
Good luck to you, Revere.
I'll need it.
Up.
Slowly at first to the town gates. And then...
Listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Ryan, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Robert Ryan is appearing as Paul Revere in Listen, My Children, and Kenny Delmar is our storyteller in a radio portrait of the early American patriot.
Paul Revere's long, useful life was just beginning at 40 years. When the Continental Congress needed someone to engrave and print paper currency, the Congress naturally turned to Revere. When Massachusetts needed a commander for the militia defending Boston, Revere accepted the thankless post. And when cannon were needed, he... But let us seek expert testimony on that point. Fortunately, there was an expert about at the time. Are you there, Colonel Ansart?
I am here, and I am bursting with words.
Ah, you can tell us more about Paul Revere?
No, I have seen him at work, and I tell you there never was such a fellow for good hard work as this bonhomme Revere. I am proud that his father, too, was French. I am proud that I could teach him a little. And I remember the morning he first called upon me.
Good day to you, sir. You are, let me see, you're, Louis D. Margougel?
What is that you are reading, monsieur?
An order from the Massachusetts Council of War. I've been told to find this, Louis D. Here, you read it.
Oh, they have misspelled my name even more violently than usual. I am Louis de Maréchal, But here in your country, I am known as Louis Ansart. It comes more easily to the Yankee tongue.
Well, then, Master Ansart, two things. First, I am to inspect the cannon you have made and get them off to Boston at once.
Bien, bien.
And secondly, I am to learn how to make cannon myself. Oh, my name is Paul Revere.
I am delighted to know you, Monsieur Revere. You've had experience, then, at the forge, at the foundry.
Master Ansart, I have never turned out anything larger than a silver teapot. So I figured it may take me as long as, say, 2 weeks to learn this new trick.
2 weeks? 2 weeks? Oh, Monsieur Revere, you are mad. Well, I who was born to the art, I who was born and bred in the forge of France, even I am still learning.
I beg your pardon, sir. But nonetheless, I believe I can learn what's necessary in 2 weeks' time. You see, I know metals. Where is your forge?
Down at the river's edge, but...
All right, let's go there at once. I want to get started. Now. And when the years of peace came, it was much the same. The second church needs a new bell. It is Paul who casts it by request, though nothing more musical than a cowbell has ever been made in Boston before. And still the beautiful silver pours from the little shop. The ornate rococo of pre-revolutionary days gives way to the new, simpler federal design. But Revere is still the master of silver. There are more and more children. Rachel, like Sarah, was mother to 8. The children grow up. There are many in-laws and grandchildren. The year now is 1800. There is a foundry for bell casting now, as well as a silversmith shop. And Paul has a partner in business, a sturdy young son, Joseph Warren Revere. Save for his wife, no one was closer to Paul Revere than this namesake of the doctor who died at Bunker Hill. Are you there, Joseph Revere?
I've not been gone so very long, sir.
Not gone so long?
No, you see, I lived a very long time. I was born in the days of revolution, but I lived to see the end of a civil war. I learned many things in my 91 years, most of them from my father. And one lesson stands out among the rest. It was evening, as I remember, at our home in Charter Street. My father had sent for me.
Son, aren't you a little tired of bell making?
Why, no, Father. Everything's going well. We have more orders than we can fill.
You remember 2 years ago, I wrote to the Secretary of the Navy, suggesting that we might be able to make copper sheathing for ships of war.
Yes, and you had no answer, thank heaven.
The answer has come, finally. We're going to try it, Joseph.
But we don't know how to make sheet copper. It's a secret process, a British secret, as you very well know.
The USS Constitution will soon need new copper. If things go on as they've been going, we'll not be able to get it from England.
And does that concern Revere and Son?
It concerns Revere, and I hope it concerns any son of mine. I have been asked to make copper sheeting by my government. I shall make copper sheeting.
But, Father, even if we knew how, we have no space, no room for...
I have arranged to purchase a new site up at Canton on the Lynn, at Cantondale.
Father, we haven't the money. You know we haven't the money.
I know. I've arranged to borrow it.
Why must it always be you who takes the risk?
Now, Joseph...
They'll use you, Father, just as they used you to print worthless money. They'll use you up and then forget to pay.
I've heard those words before, from your mother.
They're true enough.
Perhaps. But, son, well, I've always figured I was sent here into this world to be used, as you put it. To be used up, if necessary. I haven't done so badly so far.
That's just it. Everything's going along so well.
And you'd like to let well enough alone, is that it?
Yes. Yes, I would.
That isn't the way things work, boy. If this country is going to be a great one, and it will be someday, that will happen because we refuse to let well enough alone. However...
Yes, Father?
Well, you are my partner, Joseph. I've done nothing final without your consent. If you say the word, I'll refuse the risk. Well, son?
I can't do that. I can't ask you to... To quit?
Good. Now, about this so-called British secret. It's my belief it's no secret at all. No magic trick. It's the impurities in the copper that cause brittleness in the sheeting. The trick lies in knowing how much heat to use and how to use it.
But how can we find that out?
By experiment, son. By doing it over and over. This way, that way, the other way. Until we know how.
The log of the USS Constitution under the date of June 26, 1803 reads, "The carpenters gave 9 cheers, which was answered by the seamen and caulkers, because they had in 14 days completed coppering the ship with copper made in the United States of America." He is very old now, and in the garden of his home at Cantondale there are many children and grandchildren around him, as always. When he was courting Rachel, he wrote her a poem, or verses, rather, to tell her of his love. And in the quiet evening of his life, he turned again to making rhymes, to tell of his content. In my last stage, how blessed am I to find content and plenty by. Under an aged, spreading oak, at noon, I take a favorite book, to shun the heat and feed the mind. In elbow chair, I sit reclined. At eve, within my peaceful cot, sometimes I meet, and sometimes not, the parson, doctor, or some friend, a neighbor kind, 1 hour to spend. In social chat, our time we pass, drink all our friends in parting glass. The parson, doctor, neighbor gone, we prepare for bed, and so trudge on.
Our thanks to Robert Ryan, Kenny Delmar, and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's DuPont play, Listen, My Children. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be the Dean of the American Theater, Walter Hampden. Our play, Sequel at 70, tells of Dr. Benjamin Duggar, who discovered at the age of 70 one of the great medical boons of our time, aureomycin. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Listen, My Children, starring Robert Ryan and featuring Kenny Delmar, was written by George H. Faulkner. Robert Ryan appeared through the courtesy of RKO and is currently starring in Flying Leathernecks. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, our star, Walter Hampden. Our play, Sequel at 70. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, it's Hollywood Theater with Douglas Fairbanks on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Walter Hampden as Dr. Benjamin M. Duggar in Sequel at 70.
Our story begins 8 years ago, 1943. A small man, a scratch over 5 feet, a man with blue eyes that snap and sparkle, walks down the steps of a building on the campus of the University of Wisconsin in Madison and heads for home.
Oh, Dr. Duggar.
Oh, hello, Ed. No, wait. That's hardly the way to address a new doctor of philosophy. I'll do that over again. How do you do, Dr. Ball?
I still like the Ed better. Gee, I'm glad I didn't miss you. They told me at the faculty club that you were leaving this afternoon.
Not leaving, Ed. I've left. Having reached the age of compulsory retirement, as duly set forth by state law, I now gracefully retire to what the poets have called the gentle twilight of repose. Now I'm merely emeritus, a mild Latin phrase meaning I've served out my time with good behavior.
You're not giving up your biological research, are you, sir?
No, of course not. I still have the freedom of the university, the library, the labs. I can even get my mail at the faculty club. So you see, all things considered, I'm in a state of remarkable preservation. But enough of me. What about you?
Well, I'm leaving for the East today.
For your job with Lederle Laboratories?
Yes, sir.
That's splendid.
I want to thank you again for recommending me to Dr. Subaru.
Well, he's a remarkable man, Ed, and I know you're going to enjoy working with him. I was glad to recommend you.
Thank you, sir.
Gives me the feeling that some of my boys are in there pitching, opening up new worlds we old folks just dreamed about. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Do you know what you're going to work on, Ed?
Well, not exactly, but Lederle's doing a lot of work on penicillin. So I have a hunch it'll be something along the line of the antibiotics.
Wonderful. Now, be sure and write me often. Tell me exactly what you're doing.
I sure will.
And if I can help in any way, just let me know.
I promise that.
Good.
I suppose you'll be catching up on your gardening and your golf and your fishing with Roy Smathers.
I expect to. But at the moment, Mrs. Duggar and I intend to emulate the example of the owl and the pussycat. You remember? Hand in hand on the edge of the sand, they danced by the light of the moon.
Just listen to that, Ben. This rod will practically whip the trout out of the lake.
Roy, ever know what Sam Johnson said about a fishing pole?
I don't even know Sam Johnson.
Well, he said a fishing pole was just a stick with a fish at one end and a fool at the other.
Why, that old... I expect it's just as well I don't know this Sam Johnson. Ben, I was counting on you, and you know you're a big disappointment.
Well, how come?
Well, I was figuring that once you're retired, we'd have some fine times together. Golf, fishing, even some bowling, if my neuralgia will let me. But here you've been working harder since you retired than before. Trouble with you is you don't know how to relax.
Like you?
I do right well at it. Now, look here, Ben. Are you going to play golf with me tomorrow?
Sure thing.
I can depend on it.
Absolutely.
And you sure you can't go fishing today?
No, I've been digging up some information at the school for some of my boys, and I've got to get it off.
What kind of information?
Well, Roy, there's a little something on the effects of sublethal doses of monochromatic ultraviolet radiation on the growth properties of bacteria.
You don't say.
That's right.
What'll they think of next? Well, if you're going to play golf tomorrow, and we are, aren't we?
Absolutely.
Then I've got to go fishing today. So I'll see you at the first tee, 9 sharp.
I'll be there. See you then, Roy. Get a good rest now.
I don't need it to beat you.
Sir, I beg your pardon.
Well, what for?
I seem to have mislaid the address. I had it on a piece of paper.
Whose address?
Dr. Duggar. Dr. Benjamin Duggar. I had it written down somewhere.
Oh, well, you ain't so lost as you think you are. Just right up those steps, ring the bell, and if a little fellow with no talent for relaxing whatsoever answers the bell, why, that'll be Dr. Duggar.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't mention it.
Yes?
Dr. Benjamin Duggar?
Yes, I'm Dr. Duggar.
I am Dr. Subaru.
Dr. Subaru of Lederle Laboratories?
Yes.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. I'm so glad to meet you, sir. Oh, come in, please.
Oh, it is so lovely out here. I wonder if we could just sit here on the porch.
Oh, by all means. Now, please, sit down.
Thank you. Well, what a charming place. And such a fine-looking flower bed.
Ah, that's my pride and joy. I don't know why I get such a kick out of it. It's no better or worse than 1,000 other gardens here in Madison. I suppose it represents some kind of psychological outlet.
Oh?
You can't retire the instinctive urge to work and create something within you. You can't hold it down.
Why should you suppress a desire to create?
Matter of age and state law. I've been piped over the side, Dr. Severo. Retired to a snug harbor of peonies and hollyhocks. They're mine. I grew them. And as your illustrious countryman Tagore said, with the wisdom of India, I do not love him because he is so good, but because he is my little child. Now, what brings you to Madison, Doctor? Looking for new talent?
I don't know. Do you consider yourself a new talent?
Who, me?
Dr. Duggar. What would you say if I told you that I came here today to ask you to come to Lederley Laboratories?
What? Oh, no, that's impossible.
Now, wait. Let us run a few tests before we mark this down as a negative.
No.
We have begun a series of important research projects at our laboratory. A number of these studies are in your particular field, Dr. Duggar. Investigations into the nature of microorganisms. We have some brilliant young men on our staff.
Yes, I can vouch for that.
Yes, but none of them have the experience needed to cope with the problems that come up day by day. They need a guide, a counselor, someone to talk to, or as the case may be, someone like yourself.
No, I'm very happy as I am.
Will you think about it anyway?
Of course.
And let me know?
Oh, certainly. I'll think it over very seriously. But, Dr. Severo, I've retired, and I rather look forward to my twilight hour. Hello, Roy.
Hello, Doc. I hope you don't mind my making myself at home in your parlor. I've been reading this magazine I found on the table, Journal of Physiology. Got a story on you. Do you know it?
My wife told me.
Didn't you read it?
Oh, I haven't had a chance yet.
Lots of nice things they say about your schooling and your career, right up to how you finally retired. Now, this last part here is especially nice. Listen to this. Dr. Duggar will probably best be remembered for his noteworthy inquiry into the physiology of mushrooms. As a result of Dr. Duggar's investigations, mushroom cultivation in the United States has become independent of European spawn. Now, that's nice.
That's wonderful, isn't it, Roy? To be best remembered for an inquiry into the physiology of the mushroom. That's great.
Well, now, there's nothing like a good mushroom, especially if there's a thick steak under it.
Every day, men are unlocking great new doors of science. Men in my own field, finding wonderful new methods of curing disease and preventing death. And I'll be remembered for the mushroom. By golly, that does it.
Does what?
I'm going to wire Dr. Severo that I accept his proposition. I'm going back to work.
But you can't do that. You're retired.
I'm retiring from retirement. Is that against the law?
Maybe it ain't, but it sure as heck ought to be.
You wanted to see me, Dr. Severo?
Oh, yes, Dr. Duggar. Come in, please. Sit down.
Thank you.
Dr. Duggar, I have a problem.
Well, this is the house that problems built. That's what the Lederley Research Laboratory is for.
But research is only part of this problem. Possibly the smallest part.
Well, can I help?
Yes, I think you can. I need advice.
Lately, I've become very proficient in the questionable art of giving advice.
Dr. Duggar, you have done wonders for our staff in the time you have been with us. The value of your advice has been anything but questionable. Now, I need some myself.
Oh, all right.
We are thinking of undertaking a new series of research projects here at Ledley. Possibly the most important, most far-reaching study we have ever attempted.
Sounds interesting.
In the past few years, the world of medicine has found a sharp new weapon against disease. The antibiotic. First, the sulfur drugs.
Yeah.
Then penicillin from the large moles. And this year, streptomycin from the small moles. Our feeling is that we have not even approached the full potential of these small moles, and we want to get into them.
Why not? I think that's a splendid idea.
Now, if these were normal times, I would set a whole string of investigators at work, teams of men. But we are at war. Few men available to us with proper training to head up this program are on vital war projects. They can't be taken off. That is my problem. Who is going to do this job?
I see. Yes. It sounds like a long-term project.
It will be.
Should be headed up by a man with a fresh point of view. Needs a young man's approach.
It surely does. What do you think? Have you any suggestions?
Well, yes. Yes, I think I have just the man to fill the bill.
Who?
Fresh point of view. Young man's approach. Yes. I'm sure I have your man, Dr. Severo.
His name?
Duggar.
Duggar? Now, why didn't I think of that myself?
And I think he'll take the job.
Well, if he will, he has it.
He will. And he's darn glad to have it.
Good.
You know, Dr. Severo, I was beginning to get worried. Giving advice is all right enough, but you never know what to do with your hands. Now, this is more like it. Just keep a man busy doing what he loves to do, and believe me, he'll never find time to grow old.
Hiya, Dr. Duggar.
Huh? Oh, hello, Pete. What you got for me?
Another shipload.
Fine. Just load the boxes on this table here.
Yes, sir. Say, Dr. Duggar, what's in these boxes? They come from all over. Shoe boxes, cigar boxes, coffee containers. What's in them?
Dirt.
Oh, dirt. Dirt?
Uh-huh.
Plain dirt?
Common garden variety.
You're kidding.
No.
But this I don't understand. Dirt is something you get rid of, not collect. What do you do with it?
The dirt?
Yeah, the dirt.
Well, I put about 3 grams into a test tube, add about 25 cc of water.
Oh, come on, Doc. Cut it out. I mean, what are you looking for?
Oh, what am I looking for? Well, now, let me see. Pete, do you know what germs are?
Sure.
Did you ever stop to think how many germs fall to the ground every day? Billions and billions of them. Isn't that right?
I guess so.
Now, what happens to them?
I don't know.
Well, something happens to them. If they just stayed nice and healthy, pretty soon the soil would be so loaded with disease-producing germs, everything that grew in the soil would be contaminated, not safe to eat. And nothing to eat, the world would just starve to death.
Gee, I guess that's right.
But we know that isn't so. We know that something in the soil kills off these germs before they can get to do much harm.
Gee.
Now, that something is produced by tiny little molds, by fungus growths so small, most of the time you never see them. One of these molds produces penicillin. Another type produces streptomycin. Well, we're testing the soil from all over the country to see if we can find other molds that will give us new drugs to fight disease. Understand?
Sure, but if what you say is so, Doctor, then there should be an easier way to keep healthy.
Well, how could that be?
Any kid could tell you. Just don't wash.
You're listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Walter Hamden, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Walter Hamden is appearing as Dr. Benjamin M. Duggar in Sequel at 70. 1945, the year that will bring an end to World War II. Dr. Benjamin M. Duggar rather diffidently celebrates his 73rd birthday. Normally, it would have been quite an occasion, but not this year. Dr. Duggar has a new job at Lederle Laboratories at Pearl River, New York, and he's much too busy.
If you have a minute, Dr. Subaru, I'd like you to take a look at some of these culture plates.
Why, of course. Something interesting?
They're all interesting. Every soil sample we've tested has shown us something different.
Oh, pardon me, Dr. Duggar. Dr. Subaru here?
Dr. Subaru, this is Ed Ball. Is Dr. Duggar with you?
Yes, just a moment. For you, Dr. Duggar.
Oh, hello?
I hate to bother you, Dr. Duggar, but I wonder if you could come back here to the lab.
Something wrong?
No. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I'd like to have you take a look.
All right. Ed Ball wants me in the lab.
Trouble?
I don't know.
Come along. I will go with you.
I was just doing a routine check on our isolate 377. Here's the plate. Now take a look at it. Not a sign of a bacterial culture. Plenty of mold, no bacteria.
Very odd. Let me see.
Are you sure the plate was seeded with bacteria culture?
It's done routinely.
No strep colonies, none at all.
Probably a sterile plate got in by mistake.
Might be.
Well, it might, but I doubt it.
Well, let's not try to guess. Run another series on isolate 377. Let's just make sure.
Well, Dr. Duggar?
Not a sign of bacterial growth. The whole plate is clear.
Then it wasn't a sterile plate the first time.
No.
But even penicillin doesn't show that much inhibiting power.
No, it doesn't.
And look at the mold.
Well, what about it?
Well, the color. Gold.
Pretty, but at the moment a little beside the point. I think we'll need a lot more evidence before this qualifies for Fort Knox. Now, let's get a pure sample. Run some vitro tests. See what the chemists, the biologists, the pharmacologists have to say. I need to remind you, young man, that...
I know. All that glitters
isn't taxable. Exactly. When I was just about your age, Ed, the Klondike Gold Rush was in full swing, and I remember a lot of men who went into the Yukon after gold and came out with nothing but frostbite.
Here are the first vitro reports on A377. In the test tube, it shows a range of activity that overlaps penicillin and streptomycin. But the great thing, Dr. Duggar, is that it extends over into the regions that the other drugs can't touch.
Good. That's good, Ed.
Can we start testing with mice?
I think so. Make up a broth of A377 and get it to the labs. Let's see how it works within the body.
Dr. Duggar, I have just been sent the lab reports.
Yes, how does it look?
In a number of cases, it produced some remarkable cures in mice that were infected with disease-producing microbodies.
Say, that's great.
But in others, a number of others, A377 proved highly toxic. Doctor, it did not cure the animals. It killed them.
Yes?
It's Ed Ball, Dr. Duggar.
Oh, Ed, come in.
I'm sorry to bust in on you this way, Doctor. After I left Dr. Subaru's office, I shot over to the animal lab. I checked and rechecked the tests. The head of the lab worked for hours with me, and he's as sure as I am.
I'm sure of what, Ed?
It had nothing to do with killing those mice. It was some impurity in the broth that contained it, not A377 itself.
But how can we be sure?
The chemistry department is going right to work on a method of getting pure crystals, absolutely pure. And I'm telling you this, what we've got is 14-karat gold and not frostbite. Dr. Duggar, look at that. Have you ever seen a healthier batch of mice? Yes. Did you believe that a couple of days ago they were sick to death with a dozen different diseases?
It's wonderful, Ed. If we can get A377 to show the same response in humans as it has obviously done in these animals, we'd have something, Ed. Something good.
Well, that'll take time to find out. But at least we know we're on the right track.
That we are. Ed, you know, I think we'll have a christening. Right here, now.
A christening?
Sure. I think A377 rates a name.
Oh, good. Have you thought of anything?
How about, well, let's see. Its color is gold. Oreo, from the Greek, having the appearance of gold. Oreomycin.
I like that. Oreomycin.
You know, Ed, all along I felt that this was my special baby. And becoming a father at my age is, well, it's rather a nice experience.
Dr. Duggar, there's a youngster named Albert Fishbein at Good Samaritan Hospital in Suffern. The case has been diagnosed as Rocky Mountain spotted fever. The kid's in a coma. And listen to this. The doctor on the case wants to use Oreomycin.
But we've never tested it on a human with a rickettsial disease.
I know.
Permission will have to come from Dr. Cox. He's director of rickettsial research at the laboratories.
But Dr. Cox says it's okay with him.
Well, I'll come right away.
Dr. Duggar.
Yes?
I'm Dr. Lefkowitz, Albert Fishbein's physician.
I'm glad to know you.
This is the boy's father, Dr. Fishbein.
Well, how do you do?
Thank you for coming, Doctor.
Well, I have the Oreomycin here.
It can be given by mouth?
Oh, yes.
How many capsules?
I think one every 4 hours would be about right. At least Dr. Cox suggests that dosage.
Fine.
Now, you gentlemen understand that we've never tried this antibiotic on a human being suffering from rickettsial disease.
Yes, we know that.
It's true that it's been shown to be effective on laboratory animals, but I'm sure I don't have to point out that that's no guarantee it will work to any degree with humans. Dr. Fishbein, I want you to understand that clearly. This is the first time that Oreomycin is being used under these conditions.
I understand, Dr. Duggar. Everything else has failed. Everything that's been tried. Let's try this.
All right. Let's give it a try. Hello?
Dr. Duggar, can you and Dr. Ball get out the hospital? Hurry, it's important. There's something I want you to see.
We'll be there in 30 minutes. Come on, Ed.
Here's the story, Dr. Duggar. As you know, we began treatment with Oreomycin Wednesday night. Then something happened. Thursday, Albert came out of the coma and his temperature began to drop. Friday, his temperature was down again. Then, this morning, well, suppose you look at the patient.
May I?
Oh, by all means. He's right in this room.
Hello, Dr. Duggar.
Oh, hello, Dr. Fishbein. This is my associate, Dr. Ed Ball.
How do you do?
How's the boy?
Ask him. Albert, this is Dr. Duggar. He's the man who found the medicine we've been giving you.
How do you feel, Albert?
Not so good.
Not so good?
No, I'm starving. When does a guy get a square meal in this place?
I guess you're going to be all right, Sonny.
Yeah. Gee, it was lucky you found that medicine, Doctor.
It wasn't luck that found that medicine, Albert.
What was it then?
It was something called experience, Albert.
Experience, Dr. Duggar?
Yes, boy. It's a little something... a characteristic most commonly found among people of advanced age.
Thanks to Walter Hampden and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, Sequel at 70, the story of Dr. Benjamin M. Duggar, discoverer of Oreomycin. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the famous hero of World War II, now a Hollywood star in his own right, Audie Murphy. Our play, The Fields Are Green, is a story of the land, of a small farm and two young men who redeemed it and were honored by a great organization of American youth. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Sequel at 70, starring Walter Hampden, was written by Irv Tunick. George Petrie was Dr. Ball, Guy Repp was Dr. Subaru, and Parker Fennelly was Roy. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Audie Murphy. Our play, The Fields Are Green. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, it's Hollywood Theater with Deborah Carr on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Audie Murphy and featuring Robert Hastings and Rosemary Rice in The Fields Are Green. Tonight we bring you the story of two young American farmers, Walt and Bill Carlin of Coatesville, Pennsylvania. With Audie Murphy as Walt, here is our DuPont play, The Fields Are Green.
I'm Walt Carlin. As far as I can see, the only reason I'm starting this story is because I've got 2 years on my brother Bill. Other than that, we're all even. Equal partners right down the line. Exactly where to begin is kind of a problem, but I expect the time we had our little run-in with Ed Johnson is about the best place to start. Well, Bill and I were just ambling down the road when along came Ed in that jalopy of his.
Hey, look out!
Hi, Walt. Bill.
Oh, hello, Mr. Johnson.
Hi.
You and Bill there interested in making a few pennies?
Sure.
All right, climb on up.
Okay.
What are you boys arguing about? Never knew you to have words, but driving up it looked like you were debating politics or something.
Well, we weren't arguing. I was just trying to help Bill here memorize the creed of the Future Farmers of America. He's joining up tomorrow.
Well, that a fact.
Sure is.
Future Farmers of America. Well, you know what I think, boys? I think there ain't going to be no such thing as a future farmer of America.
Why do you say that?
Well, because to farm, you got to have land worth farming. And what do you have around here? Just look around, see for yourself. Worn out, washed out, gashed gullies and grubby land. That's what.
Well, I don't know about that. They tell us in school there's lots can be done with it if it's worked right.
You go to that agricultural high school over at Unionville?
That's right.
And I'm starting this term.
Well, don't get the idea I'm against education. I'm not. I just wish I had the chance you young fellas have. But if I had your opportunity, you know what I'd do?
What?
I'd use up every ounce of education I could get to get me off the farm.
But we like farming.
You don't know nothing about it. Now, someday you'll learn. Hop off.
Yes.
All right, now, grab those spades over there and help me load up that wagon.
With what?
Topsoil.
Topsoil? You mean you're going to strip the topsoil off?
Sure. Need about 6 tons of it. Going to pile it into my barn and try to raise a crop of mushrooms.
Wait a minute. You can't do that, Mr. Johnson.
Why can't I? It's my farm.
But stripping off the topsoil, it's the worst thing anyone can do to a farm.
You don't say.
And if you do that, you'll ruin everything. With topsoil gone, nothing will hold water, and erosion will set in.
Never mind the lecture, Walt. I ain't in the mood. Now, there's $50 apiece for you both.
No.
Huh?
Won't do it.
Neither will I.
Why, we'd just as soon kick a dog or beat a horse to strip topsoil off a farm. It's just as bad.
No, it ain't. It's worse. And we ain't going to do it. Come on, Walt.
It was the same night. I remember that. We'd finished dinner, finished helping Mom clean up, and then we sat down in the living room. Bill and I were still boiling mad over our run-in with Mr. Johnson.
Stripping topsoil off the farm. Imagine that, Dad, and he's the one that's crying that the land is worn out.
Well, when a farmer gets really hard up for a money crop, I suppose he's got to turn to something.
But, Dad, he's ruining the land.
I don't know, Bill. So easy to pass judgment when you're not personally involved.
Oh.
I can understand Johnson's attitude.
The farms hereabouts are in a bad way. Yep, and ours is no exception.
There's nothing wrong with Long Meadow, Dad.
There's nothing much good about it. We've had 2 tenants trying to farm it the last 2 years with no luck at all. Matter of fact, now that the subject has been brought up, I suppose this is as good a time as any to tell you what your mother and I have decided to do.
What's that?
Well, Walt, we're going to sell the place, if we can.
Sell Long Meadow?
Oh, no, Dad.
Well, it isn't what your father wants to do, boys. There's just no choice.
I've got too much cash tied up in the place. Luckily, I've got my job in Coatesville, so, we can always manage.
But, Dad, the idea when you bought the farm was to get us out of the city, wasn't it? Now what happens? Do we have to go back to town?
I'm afraid we'll have to.
Believe me, boys, your mother and I have thought about this, talked about this for a long time. There's just no other thing we can do. As soon as I get a buyer, we sell the farm.
You asleep, Bill?
Nope.
I just been thinking. We can do it.
Do what?
Make a go of it.
Of what?
The farm.
Funny. I've been thinking the same thing. Yeah, I bet we could at that.
Well, it's an idea.
Yeah. Say, Walt.
Huh?
I'm hungry.
So am I.
Did you notice if any plum cake was left at dinner?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, let's go get it.
Okay. Where are my sisters? Oh, come on.
Wait a minute. 50-50?
The cake?
No, I mean the farm.
Sure. Equal partners, the both of us.
Good, come on. Yeah, we could do it, Walt.
We could even keep up at school.
Sure, we could. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I hear someone in the kitchen.
Hold it. I got it, you're right.
Come on. We'll rush him. Ready?
Ready.
Let's go. We got you.
Dad.
Oh, Dad, we thought it was someone breaking in.
What are you doing up so late?
Plum cake.
Any less?
No, not much.
Well, that's a fine thing. Snatching food right out of your children's mouths.
With your appetite, it's the only way I can get it.
Oh, Dad.
Yeah, besides, I couldn't sleep.
Neither could we.
You don't like the idea of selling Long Meadow, do you, Dad?
I hate it, Walt.
Then why do it?
I told you why.
Dad, will you listen to an idea we have?
Well, sure, Bill.
Well, it's just this. We want to run Long Meadow. Me and Walt.
Just you two?
Just us.
Oh, it'd be too much.
No, sir. No, it wouldn't.
Look, Dad. The tenants couldn't make a go of it because, in the first place, look how they tried to farm it. Well, Bill and I think we have a better way.
And if we do it, we have at least 2 advantages over the tenants.
What's that?
Well, we've got no family to support and no rent to worry about.
Yeah, that's true.
And we want a strict business deal. Any improvements we make will add to the value of the property, and that's yours instead of rent.
Well.
And in 8 years, we pay you $4,500. Now, that's what you paid for the place, wasn't it?
That's right.
Plus $2,000 profit?
Mm-hmm. But what about operating capital?
We'll get it at the bank.
Just like that, huh?
Will you co-sign for us?
Oh, I might.
Well, will you?
Please, Dad.
Looks like you've got your heart set on this.
Oh, you bet.
Lots of easier ways to earn a living, you know.
Maybe so. But for Bill and me, this is it.
Well, Dad?
All right, boys. Looks like you've made a deal.
Oh, Walt, we're in.
That's great. Shake, partner.
Oh, boy.
And we'll go down to Coatesville tomorrow and get all the papers drawn up.
If we're going anywhere tomorrow, I suggest we get to sleep now. Must be 3 in the morning. Come on.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Bill?
I just remembered something. I'm still hungry.
Oh, come on.
Hello, Mrs. Carlin.
Why, Dory.
Don't mind mind my coming in the back way? I saw the kitchen light on.
Oh, that's all right.
I think I've got a date with Walt tonight.
You think you have?
Well, lately I'm never sure. Last week we were supposed to go roller skating, and instead I sat around watching Walt and Bill put up the new chicken house.
Oh.
And the week before that was when the feed mixer broke down, and Walt was up half the night getting it running again.
Well, I don't think any great emergencies happened in the last hour or two. At least nobody's told me about it. Boys are probably out on the porch.
Mrs. Carlin, can I ask you something?
Of course, Dory.
Do you think the boys have taken on too much?
Oh, well, what do you think?
Gosh, I don't know. My dad and all the other farmers around are having such a tough time just making ends meet, and, well, the boys are starting from scratch with hardly anything.
Hardly anything. Except faith in the land. And that's a lot.
It's going to be awfully hard.
Yes, it is going to be hard. But that's the only thing worth fighting for, Dory, the thing that comes hard.
You're right. And that's something worth waiting for, too.
Yes, it is.
I'll wait. Well, I'll go fetch your farmers now.
I'm finished here. I'll go with you.
All right. Hello, Mr. Carlin.
Oh, evening, Dory.
Boys out on the porch?
Yep. Waiting on you, I think.
Thanks. Walt? Look, fast asleep, both of them.
No wonder the way they've been working.
Little boys, you've had a busy day.
You better wake them up.
No, don't. Let them snooze. I'll just sit down here and wake them out.
It's liable to be a long wait.
That's all right. Good night, then. Good night, Mrs. Carlin.
As long as you're waiting, you might as well wait on this side of the swing.
Walt, I thought you were asleep.
Well, not me. But Bill's sleeping, and for real. Come over here.
You tired?
More into a frat.
Walt, all this work you and Bill are putting into the farm, do you think it'll do any good?
Sure it will. Anything that will heal up the land will help. Dams, contour strips, cover crops, it'll all help.
Well, it's going to take a long time, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. The soil's all right. It's just been neglected, that's all. A couple of years of convalescing and be good as new.
Well, then what?
Then keep it that way.
But if you start growing crops on it, won't you be back just where you started?
It might be. If we tried getting crops that took all the nourishment from the soil, but we're not going to do that, Dory.
Oh?
No, we're going to give the land a long, long rest. No cultivated crops to speak of.
Well, what are you going to grow?
Beef.
Beef?
That's right. Grassland farming.
Oh.
Bill and I plan to rotate close-growing crops like alfalfa, clover, wheat, barley. Crops that'll hold the land in place and soak up the water. Put plenty of fat on livestock. We get western cattle in the fall and fatten them up over the winter and spring, market them in the summer. You see, we're going to fit our farming to the land. That makes sense, too.
Oh, Walt, you and Bill are going to put this across. I just know you are.
Rooting for us?
All the time.
Thanks. You're a pretty nice girl, Dory.
Oh, I'm glad you think so.
I've always thought so.
Well, you might tell someone. Why keep it a secret?
You're okay. I'm telling you. You're a pretty nice girl.
Hmm? You just said that.
And you know something else?
What?
I think we'd make a pretty good pair.
Well, Walt, this is so sudden.
Bill, you possum. We thought you were asleep.
If you're not, you should be. Now go and close your eyes.
Oh, not me, not your little old partner, Walt. I've got to help on all the chores. We are partners, aren't we?
Look, partner. We may be 50-50 in lots of things, but you just close your eyes and go back to sleep, because this next little chore, I'm going to handle all by myself.
Well, bless you, my children.
on the Cavalcade of America, Audie Murphy is starring as Walt Carlin in The Fields Are Green.
My brother Bill and I decided to work our family's farm. We followed a tested program taught daily in vocational ag courses and in project meetings of the Future Farmers of America. It's a program available to every farmer who wants to use it. Trouble is, not enough farmers seem to want to. But Bill and I did, and with good success.
Hello, Walt.
Oh, it's Johnson?
Well, where's Bill? Haven't seen him around the last couple of days.
Oh, he's in Kansas City.
You don't say.
Annual meeting of the Future Farmers.
Oh, that's right. I remember you went last year. Got some kind of award.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was lucky. They named me Star Farmer of the Northeast region.
And you got some cash, too, didn't you?
Yes, sir. $500.
$500. You know what I'd do if I had that money?
No, sir. What?
I'd buy $500 worth of fare for me and the family and move out. And that's what you'd do if you were wise.
Move out? Why should we move out, Mr. Johnson?
Because you're ahead. Quit when you're ahead, boy.
But we're just getting started.
Getting started? For what?
For the future. You know we've nursed this land along and planted close-growing crops that hold the topsoil. Well, now we're ready to buy some western cattle. Get them good and fat and make some money. And that's the whole point of our plan.
Ah, punk. Now listen to me, son. Be smart and pull out while you're still young. Or you'll find the farm sitting on your shoulders and anchoring you to the dirt for the rest of your life.
We're not anchored, Mr. Johnson. We never will be. We're just putting down roots.
Well, I don't know, Walt. I've looked over your books, and while you're a lot better off than last year this time, your cash position still isn't too good.
But, Dad, I tell you, it's a chance we've been waiting for. I had a call from a friend of mine in Lancaster, and he says for me to grab up these 75 steers. He says the price will be going up every day.
Well, don't you think that you ought to talk to Bill before you make up your mind,
How
Walt?
can I, Mom? He's in Kansas City attending the convention, and I can't get hold of him. I've got to make up my mind before tonight.
Well, you could just about squeeze it out. Now, maybe if you... Oh, I'll get it. Hello.
Daddy, it's me, Bill.
Well, son, am I glad you called. Look, Bill, Walt has something to tell you.
Oh, I've got something to tell you, Dad. Listen, they've just announced the Star Farmer Awards.
Did you make it, Bill? Did they name you Star Farmer of the region?
Dad, they named me Star Farmer of America, of the whole nation.
Yippee! Mom, Walt, Dory, Bill's been named Star Farmer of America.
Let me talk. Bill, it's Walt. Congratulations.
Oh, gee, thanks, Walt.
Let me say hello.
Here's Mother.
Oh, I'm so proud, Bill. It's wonderful.
Oh, yes, isn't it, Mom? Oh, Mom, they're calling for me. They want pictures, interviews.
Oh.
I've got to run now, Mom. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye.
Goodbye, dear. Golly, Star Farmer of the whole nation.
That's terrific. It's just... Holy smokes.
What is it, Walt?
Bill was on the phone, and in the excitement, I forgot to ask him about the steers.
Oh. Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I think it's what Bill would want me to do. I'm going to buy them. And I hope it's not a mistake.
Well, that'll be the last of them, Mr. Carlin.
Okay. 75 head, that's right.
Yeah, sign for him.
Sure.
Right here.
Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, good luck to you. So long.
Thanks. So long.
Walt,
Yes, sir?
is there something wrong with that steer?
Where?
The one by the fence that doesn't seem to be able to stand on its feet.
Oh, maybe just a little leg weary from the ride. Let's take a look.
All right. It looks all tuckered out.
Dory,
What is it, Walt?
look at that glazed look in his eyes. And the way it droops its head.
What's wrong?
I don't know. Well, I'm not sure. But get over to the house fast and call the vet. Tell him we need him here in a hurry.
got yourself a herd full of trouble here, Walt. No kidding about that.
What is it?
Shipping fever.
Shipping fever?
Yes, it's a form of pneumonia. Can run wild once it gets a hold.
What do we do, Doc?
Well, all the steers that are too weak to eat will have to be force-fed. Black coffee as a stimulant, raw eggs for nourishment.
We'll manage that.
And I'll have to inject the whole herd with anti-shipping fever serum. And I better get some sulfur drugs into them, too. Every 8 hours.
That's for the whole 75?
That's right.
It's going to be one whale of a job.
Walt, don't you think we ought to send for Bill?
No. I got into this mess without him. I think I'd better work it out the same way. Well, Doc?
He's gone.
How do the others look?
It's just too early to tell, Walt.
Here's some more coffee, Walt.
Thanks. I'll take care of it. You go back to the house.
What is it? Is he?
Yes, this one's gone, Dory.
Oh, Walt.
Go on now. You've been on the go for 20 hours, and you've got to get some rest.
I'll rest when you do. Right now, I'm going to help.
Walt, Dory, now this is enough. You've both got to be sensible. You've been up 36 hours. Except for that little cat nap just now before your lunch, you've had no sleep at all. How long do you intend to keep this up?
But, Mom, I have to. There's too much at stake. Don't you see that? Doc Arnold left hours ago, and
Well,
I've
then
got to
at
go.
least let Dory stay here.
Yes, Dory.
You better... Bill, I'm glad you're back. We didn't expect you till tomorrow.
Well, I just got itchy to come home a day sooner. Say, Walt, whose herd is that?
Look, Bill, about that. I wanted to tell you on the phone, but...
You mean they're ours? You bought them?
I hope you won't be mad, but I would have discussed it with you.
Well, did you get a good buy?
I thought so.
Well, that's great. But they're hungry, aren't they?
Hungry?
Sure. Why, those steers are standing out there bawling their heads off for something to eat.
Walt, could it be?
I don't know. We haven't been out there for some time. If they're hungry, you know what that means, Dory?
It means they're well again. Oh, come on, let's see, Walt. Let's see.
There, look at them. They're all right, Dory. They're all right.
Oh, Walt.
Of course they're all right. They're fine. Come on, come on. Stop standing there looking so pleased with yourself. Let's get to pitching hay.
You pitch it, partner. I just want to hit it. Then, one evening not so long ago, after dinner, we all gathered in the living room. Mother, Dad, Bill, Dory, now Mrs. Walt Carling, and myself.
Hey, what's all the mystery? The way you herded us in here. What's up?
You're mighty forgetful, Dad.
Oh, am I, Bill?
Well, sure. We had a date together.
We did? When did we make it?
We made it 8 years ago, Dad.
8 years ago?
Yep, that's right.
We're paying off our debt. We're buying the farm. Okay, Bill, give him the check.
$6,500 and certified.
$6,500? Well.
That's $2,000 profit, Dad, as promised.
Boys, I'll tell you something. I'll confess.
Confess what, Dad?
Remembering back to the night you and Bill first sprung this on me, the idea that the two of you might run the farm yourselves and make it pay, well, that night I wouldn't have given you a Chinese dollar for your chances. Well, you proved I was wrong.
You know what we really proved, Dad?
What's that?
Just this. That the land is like anything else. Neglect it, use it, and it will die. But if you believe in it strong enough to care for it and protect it, preserve it, the fields will be green, and the harvest will be good.
The fields are green now for Walt and Bill Carlin. They've doubled their original farm and have proved that even the most worn-out soil can be brought back to life and production by the use of modern farming methods.
by steady work and by faith in the land. Tonight in Kansas City, the future farmers of America are meeting in their annual convention. These young men of the land, following closely in the footsteps of Walt and Bill Carlin, have voluntarily chosen a way of life without which America could not exist. It's tough, arduous, a never-ending battle. But theirs is the land, and they stand hard by the belief that the successful farmer of tomorrow is the future farmer of today. Our thanks to Audie Murphy, Robert Hastings, and Rosemary Rice, and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, The Fields Are Green. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the popular Hollywood star, Ray Milland. Our play, The Ship the Nazis Had to Get, tells of men at sea with a cargo that had to get through submarine-infested waters, with danger lurking on every wind and wave. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Fields Are Green, was prepared by Irv Tunig with the assistance of Walt and Bill Carlin. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Audie Murphy will next be seen in the Universal International Technicolor production, The Cimarron Kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can all be safe in our homes, at our jobs, on the highway, if we'll just work at it. Safety is no accident. It requires intelligent planning and action. The DuPont Company has found this out in achieving year after year an outstanding safety record. This week, the National Safety Council meets to plan better safety for you. It's a good time to remember that it pays to be safe. The life you save may be your own. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Ray Milland. Our play, The Ship the Nazis Had to Get. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, it's Hollywood Theater with William Powell on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Ray Milland as Captain Kenneth Towne in The Ship the Nazis Had to Get.
My name's Captain Kenneth Towne. I reckon if I go to sea for 100 years, I'll never have another trip like we had when I was skipper of the Sea Train Texas. The ship the Nazis had to get.
Time, June 1942.
We are broadcasting to the entire world. Today, our great Field Marshal, Irvin Rommel, and his glorious Africa Corps put to rout the British Eighth Army in the Libyan desert. Tobruk has fallen, and Rommel stands before El Alamein. Cairo, Alexandria, and the rich oil fields of the Middle East will be in German hands within a month. Heil Hitler!
Across the Atlantic, the British Prime Minister picked up the phone and called our president. We've got to have armor. The answer was, hold on, fight for time, count on us. Across the country, the telegraph wires began to chatter with coded messages. To American production just beginning to roll, to the huge factories and arsenals throughout the country, to the small one-man subcontractors, urgent, clear the decks for emergency order R7. In the Midwest, The manager of a tank arsenal called in the leader of the local union.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Hoyt?
Yes, Harry. Come in. Close the door. Sit down. Have a cigarette.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Hoyt, the boys are pretty happy about that notice you had posted.
What was that? Which one?
Well, the one giving them a 2-day holiday over the 4th of July.
Well, Harry, it's all off.
All off?
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Hoyt, the men were making plans. It's the
I'm
first
sorry. Not only is it all off, but for the next 10 days, I want to ask you to forget all contracts and agreements on ours.
Why?
I can't tell you why, because I don't know why myself. I've got a AAA priority order here from Washington. It says, get these tanks built and get them built fast. 10 days, to be exact.
10 days?
Yes. It's going to mean 14 hours a day, maybe 20 hours a day from everybody.
It might help if I could tell the men why,
Harry, as I said, I don't know why. But I read the papers, I listen to the radio, same as you do, same as the men do. Tobruk, British 8th Army, Rommel. I think they can draw their own conclusions.
10 days?
We're not the only ones in this, Harry. I understand there'll be over 200,000 men all over the country working on this job. We've just got to work on faith. How about it, Harry?
Okay, Mr. Hoyt. Let's get started.
And the tanks rolled out on time. Highballed along by AAA priorities, special freight trains rolled across the nation, converging on the docks at Jersey City. From there, the tanks were lighted across to Brooklyn, where the Army Transportation Corps had 6 freighters standing by to carry the goods to Egypt, ready to live up to their motto, enough and on time. Less than 2 weeks after the cry for help had flashed across the Atlantic, the convoy slipped away from the pier and was on its way. 7 days later, Captain Town, skipper of the Sea Train Texas, was called to the office of the convoy and routing officer in the Whitehall building on New York's Battery.
There you have it, Captain. Those 6 freighters left the port here 7 days ago, loaded to the plimsoll marks with everything that the factories and arsenals could turn out for the British. Mainly badly needed tanks.
Well, good. Reckon then we'll be hearing some good news soon from the British 8th Army, right?
That's just it. In spite of this superhuman effort on the part of labor and management, the longshoremen, the Army, everybody, there won't be any good news. Not from the 8th Army.
I don't get it.
The tanks and tank destroyers were the last to arrive at the docks. Most of them went on the Fairport.
Yeah, I know the Fairport.
You mean you knew her?
What?
Yesterday she was sunk by a Nazi torpedo in the Caribbean.
And the others?
They got through, at least so far. But those tanks were on the Fairport.
Well, I suppose the rest of the stuff's not much use without them, huh?
Captain, when you get back to your ship, you'll find that they've already started loading up with replacements for those tanks and tank destroyers.
Loading the Sea Train Texas?
That's right.
But where'd they get the tanks, the equipment?
I told you that the arsenals and factories turned the tanks out on time. They did more than that. They turned out twice as many as were called for. They've started to arrive in Brooklyn already.
I see.
Once we get them on board the Sea Train Texas, the rest is up to you.
In words of one syllable?
Here's the manifest. You'll be carrying 250 tanks, 50 tank destroyers, and assorted weapons enough to equip a division. And here's why it's important this cargo gets to the British. Rommel knocked them back because he's got panzers carrying 88-millimeter cannon. All the British have are Sherman tanks with 77s. Now, the tanks you'll transport to Montgomery will top anything Rommel's got. They're equipped with 105-millimeter cannon, and that'll decide the issue. And that's why you've got to get them there.
When do we sail?
As soon as you're loaded. You'll get your orders on the dock. The most important orders you've ever received. They're being issued by the President himself.
Well, and I suppose we'll be going to Egypt a long way round?
There's no other way. Rommel's reinforcement comes just across the Mediterranean. You'll have to go all around the Cape of Good Hope, 14,000 sub-infested miles.
What am I getting for an escort?
You're not getting an escort.
What?
That's right. We're depending on your speed.
We've never traveled without an escort before.
An escort didn't save the Fairport.
Yeah, but have you ever taken a look at the hull of the Sea Train Texas?
I know. She's not armored.
Why, my nephew up in Vermont could sink that ship with a 22.
You'll have air coverage whenever possible. B-24s from the East Coast and then from Bermuda.
Well, thanks for that anyway.
I know how you feel. Those subs love a ship alone.
Any comforting last words?
They're not very comforting. Personally, Captain Town, I don't think you have a chance. But I hate to think what might happen to us all if you fail. Good luck.
And so I began my part of the story. The voyage of the ship the Nazis had to get. In the early dawn of July 29, 1942, the sea train Texas pulled out into the channel, away from Brooklyn and the Army's sprawling port of embarkation. Leaving the harbor, we trailed behind a convoy of 15 freighters bound for Ireland. On the bridge with me was my old friend Jimmy Murphy, the civilian pilot whose job it was to take us out of New York Harbor.
Well, now, you didn't stay in port long, did you, Captain?
Just long enough to get a hankering for the sea again, Jim.
Well, you're certainly traveling in grand style this time. 16 ships and all bound for Ireland. Who's your new bridge top?
What's your name, son?
McGuire, Captain. Bill McGuire.
Well, glory be. Blessed is the ship that has a good Irishman on the bridge. You're all right, Captain. You're safe now, don't worry.
You been at sea before, McGuire?
Not really at sea, Captain.
You see how blessed we are, Jim. Well, son, you'll learn. Haven't got much to do up here. Captain Stalker just listens on that headphone you're wearing and relays any messages I give you.
Yes, Captain.
Where are you from, son?
Boston, sir?
Ever been to Ireland before?
No, sir, but my father was born there.
I suppose you're a Red Sox fan.
My father and I have a standing bet on all their games.
You for or against?
Oh, I'm for.
Well, in the quiet night watches, we get some of the baseball scores along with the other less important news. I'm a Yankee fan myself.
What's your father do, McGuire?
He makes something they use in tanks. I'm not sure what, but he's been pretty busy at it the last week or so.
Yeah, I can imagine.
All right, helmsman.
Aye, sir.
Just bring her around to follow those other ships up ahead.
Aye.
You'll be going through a hell gate and up to meet the destroyers off Block Island.
Wrong way, Jim.
What?
Yeah, we're going the other way this time. And alone.
Are you now? Well, in that case, all I can say is good luck. Yes, good luck.
When we dropped the pilot, I opened my sealed orders. Proceed to Port Suez by way of Cape Town. Crossing will be made at full speed, 16 and a half knots. And so we set out in the Atlantic, alone. The ship the Nazis had to get. For 5 days, we had air coverage. B-24s flying along our course, looking out for subs. But on the fifth evening...
Captain, you know, I sure breathe easy when those planes show up every morning.
Well, take a long look at that one flying off to the west there now. It's the last you'll see till we get to the other side.
The last?
Yeah. We're heading out now. We'll be out of range of air cover.
Well, what do you know?
Here are a couple of news bulletins.
Well, let's forget it. Here's the ship's news. Let's see
It
what
is
your Red
reported
Sox
that the Nazi
did.
drive on Stalingrad has been temporarily stalled. In Egypt, the land operations were limited, and it was felt that time was running out for the British. Time is all in favor of Field Marshal Rommel, who is daily being reinforced across the Mediterranean, while the British can only be reached over a long 14,000-mile route. Unless the British Eighth Army can start moving west before Rommel starts moving east, disaster is inevitable.
Sounds rugged.
And that's the war news. Now on the home front. The only ball scores, the Tigers beat the Red Sox in the twin bill. 8-4 and 6-2. That's all for now.
20 cents more I owe my old man.
He's really cleaning up on you, isn't he?
Yeah, Williams is leading the league in home runs, but it doesn't seem to do any good.
Well, they may pull up.
Captain,
Yeah.
if Rommel gets through at El Alamein and to Cairo, the British will have another Dunkirk, won't they?
Something like that.
Gee, that Dunkirk must have been something. I saw it in a movie just before we sailed. Mrs. Miniver.
It can't be any Dunkirk at Cairo, McGuire.
Wait a second. I got the Radio Shack on the phone.
Bridge. Aye.
What is it?
Submarine.
What?
Submarine report coming from the Radio Shack. They've got a decoder.
All right, get it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, radio. Freighter sunk, yeah?
Write the position down here.
Latitude. Yeah. Longitude. Okay, I got it, radio.
Let me have it.
Here you are, sir.
I'll put it on the chart here. Latitude, 18. Longitude. There. Huh? Right where they got the Fairport.
Is it close to us, Captain?
About 12 miles straight ahead of us.
What do we do?
We follow our orders. We keep to our course. For the next 10 days, we were sailing under our lucky star, I guess. However, there was very little sleep for anyone on the sea train Texas, a huge cargo ship zigzagging its way across the sub-infested South Atlantic. 18 days after we left Brooklyn, we arrived off Cape Town, South Africa.
Sir.
Yes, McGuire.
Radio received a message in code from Cape Town. We have priority over all other ships for refueling, and we're to move to our designated berth at once.
Good. Anything else?
Yes, we've been assigned the code name of Treasure Ship.
Treasure ship? Not bad. Not bad at all. We left Cape Town and steamed northward up the east coast of Africa. We began to relax. Soon we'll be in the Red Sea on our way to the Suez Canal.
Captain Town began to relax too soon. At Aden, the British-controlled port at the foot of the Red Sea, the commander of the operating base called in his operations officer.
Lieutenant, did you get this message that the treasure ship is off the entrance at Socotra Island?
Yes, Commander.
She'll be in the harbor at Aden in the morning. See that she's handled at once.
Sir, we've just had a report from a patrol plane. There's an Italian submarine in the narrow channel between Cape Guardafui and Socotra Island.
What? Have you got it plotted?
Yes, sir. Right there.
Right in the path of treasure ship.
Yes, sir.
Not a chance in the world for her to slip by.
No, sir.
Treasure ship's due in the channel. Let's see.
In less than an hour, sir. Just at dusk.
Worst possible time. And without an escort. What's the situation on the other side of Socotra Island?
As of this noon, that was reported clear.
Well, then, if treasure ship changes course and comes around that side of the island instead of through the channel, she has a chance to escape the sub and make port in safety.
To the best of our knowledge.
All right, then. Send her this message. Urgent. Submarine lies in channel directly in your course. Change course, come around outside of the island.
Right.
Code it up, get it right off.
Yes, sir.
Send the patrols around the outside of the island and give her whatever protection you can. Lieutenant, if this ship doesn't get through, it'll be the end. And I mean the end.
Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Ray Milland is starring as Captain Kenneth Town in The Ship the Nazis Had to Get. The British commander at Aden in the Red Sea has received a report that an Italian submarine lay directly in a channel through which the sea train Texas has to pass. He sent a message to the ship to change course and go around the outside of Socotra Island into the harbor at Aden. It is night now. On the sea train Texas, known by the code name of Treasure Ship, Captain Town stands on the darkened bridge, preparing to head through the channel.
Hey, McGuire.
Sir?
You got any money in the anchor pool?
Yes, Captain. I put my money on dropping the hook at Aden at 0955 tomorrow. You think I'm anywhere near right?
Well, you could be, but don't ask me. I've never won an anchor pool yet.
Wait a minute. Excuse me, sir. Bridge eye. Go ahead, radio.
What's that?
Message from radio, Captain. Go ahead, radio.
What is it?
Yes? Yes? Right. Radio says that Aden has just sent us an urgent message, sir. That everything after the address is gobbled by interference. The operator wasn't able to get anything they can decode.
Couldn't they get anything out of it?
Radio from Bridge. Couldn't you get anything out of it? Uh-huh. No, Captain. Just an urgent message from Aden for us.
Urgent, huh?
Radio wants to know if you wanted to ask for a repeat.
No, by no means. You're observing radio silence. I'm certainly not going to open up now and expose my position.
Radio from Bridge. Captain says keep radio silence.
If it's that important, Aiden will repeat the message. We can get it the next time.
Hello, radio. Captain says keep on the alert for a repeat.
Which circuit connects me up to the officer in charge of the armed guard?
This one here, Captain.
Lieutenant Anderson, this is the captain. I've just received a garbled, urgent message from Aden. Can't make out what the message is, but it is urgent. So keep your men at battle stations. We're going through a narrow channel here. Might run into anything.
Meanwhile, in the Italian submarine at the far end of the channel, the radio operator reported to his captain.
Capitano.
Yes?
We have just intercepted a message from British headquarters at Aden from an Allied ship.
Good. What is it?
From Commander Naval Operating Base, Aden, to the commanding officer, treasure ship. Urgent.
Treasure ship? Code name, huh? Must be a cargo vessel. What's the rest of the message?
Enemy submarine lying in your course in channel.
Mm-hmm. Good. Up periscope. Si, Capitano. Keep a lookout for American ship coming through this channel here. Go ahead.
It says, change course. They're being ordered to change course and get out of this channel because it is known that we are here waiting for them.
Very well. Then we'll change course also to wherever they are ordered. Stand by to change course.
Si, Capitano.
The message tells them to change course. Don't go through this channel, it says. Pass around the outside of the island.
Outside the island, huh? Is that all?
That is all, Capitano.
Ah, this is what I always dream about. The big, fat sea cow. Well, we'll get out of the channel and wait for her outside the island ourselves. All engines ahead.
Si, Capitano.
Oh, this will be so easy.
And meantime, at the operating base at Aden, the British commander called in his operations officer again.
Lieutenant, I stress to you the importance of treasure ship.
Sir, our patrols are out covering the outside of the island looking for treasure ship, but she hasn't come around it.
You sent the message. You marked it urgent?
Of course, sir.
But did she get it?
We can only assume she did, sir. She's maintaining radio silence. She can't acknowledge receipt.
Well, we may be assuming the wrong thing. Send it out again. Send it out until you're sure she's received it.
Now, aboard the subject of all this concern, on the bridge of the sea train Texas.
Captain Town, radio says they're getting a repeat on that urgent message from Aden.
All right, tell them to give it to us as they break it.
Radio from bridge. Give it to us as you break it.
Guard, this is the captain. We're nearing the end of the channel now, the narrowest part. Keep a sharp lookout.
Here's some of the message now, Captain.
All right, let's have it.
Enemy submarine.
Yeah?
Submarine lying in your course in channel.
Yeah. Go on with the message.
Change course. Don't enter channel, but pass around outside of island.
We can't. It's too late. We're almost through the channel now. We are practically at the Aden end of the channel as it is.
Do you suppose by any chance we've passed right over the sub and it didn't notice us?
Either that or she's waiting for us just ahead there. In which case, I should play safe and go back through the channel around outside as ordered. Well, tell the engine room to stand by. We may come around.
Engine room, there's the bridge. Stand by. We may come around.
If I play this wrong. Oh, if I play this wrong.
Engine room standing by, sir.
We're practically through the channel now. If we go back and around the outside of the island... No, I can't see turning around and going back. On the other hand, the sub may lie in that quarter-mile ahead. I hope I'm right. I'd better be right.
What are your orders, Captain?
We go straight ahead. Straight through the channel.
Finally, then, at Aden, the British commander enters the radio communications room.
Still no word on treasure ship, Lieutenant?
None, sir. The patrols still haven't been able to locate her on the outside of the island.
Why didn't we have a report on this other submarine, Lieutenant? The one that suddenly appeared outside the island.
Patrols didn't report any, sir. She was probably submerged when they were out.
And when will we know? When will we know about the treasure ship?
At daylight, we can send planes out, sir. Furthermore, if she's safe, she'll open up on high-frequency voice radio when she gets within range.
There's nothing we can do till then?
Nothing. I can try calling her myself on voice radio, but we've been trying that.
Well, try it again.
Yes, sir.
Hello, treasure ship. Treasure ship, this is Freeboot. This is Freeboot. Come in, please. Over.
Oh, no answer?
No, sir. If there's an answer, sir, you'll catch it from the speaker there.
Why don't they give us more patrols and protection? Here we sit at the mouth of the Red Sea, the only possible route to supply the 8th Army. I bet there are submarines out there 10 deep. If they can block this channel, they can cut off all supplies.
Hello, Freeboot.
There. Maybe that's treasure ship. Now.
Too much static. Can't make it out.
Hello. Hello. This is Freeboot. I do not hear you. Come in again.
Hello, Freeboot. This is treasure ship.
Treasure ship. There she is at last.
This is treasure ship reporting. We've cleared that channel okay. Ready for any orders for the rest of the voyage.
Well, from Aden, the ship raced up the Red Sea. On the morning of September 2nd, exactly 35 days out of Brooklyn, we eased into the harbor at Port Tewfik, at the Red Sea end of the Suez Canal. And before the dock lines were fastened, the ship's own booms started swinging the tanks out of the holds to the docks and the British drivers waiting to speed them to the desert front. When the first tank touched the dock, I left the bridge and went to my cabin. I went to bed for the first time since we left Brooklyn.
3 days later, the last of those tanks was unloaded, and Montgomery sent the American armor into battle against Rommel. Along the dusty roads leading out of El Alamein, weary soldiers of the 8th Army rose from their foxholes and cheered as the tanks thundered and roared past. In the 6 weeks of bitter desert fighting which followed, these tanks spearheaded the British attack. The 105-millimeter guns in those tanks were the weapons that helped the British stop the German advance before El Alamein. They were the decisive factor that turned Rommel's advance into a retreat to mark the beginning of the end of the Third Reich. America, our production genius, and the sea train Texas had, against almost impossible odds, delivered the goods for victory. Our thanks to Ray Milland and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, The Ship the Nazis Had to Get. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the popular Hollywood star, Diana Lynn. Our play, Loyal Lady, is the story of a girl forced to choose between her country and the man she loved. Be sure to listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is a special message of the gravest importance. The supply of blood and blood plasma is almost exhausted by the demands of the war in Korea. The need is urgent. The need is now. So call up your local Red Cross chapter and make an appointment to donate blood to our armed forces. Thank you.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Ship the Nazis Had to Get, starring Ray Milland, was written by Robert Anderson, based on the article of the same name by James H. Winchester, published in the American Legion magazine. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Ray Milland appears at the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in the Paramount picture Rhubarb. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Diana Lynn, our play, Loyal Lady. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, it's Hollywood Theater on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Diana Lynn as Rebecca Wright in Loyal Lady.
Winchester, Virginia, September 25th, 1864. Dear Will, perhaps for the rest of your life you will hate me. And perhaps you're right to hate me. I suppose that to you and to most of our people, I have betrayed the cause of the Confederacy. But I only know that each one of us at one time or another is tested. And in that hour, we must follow the dictates of our consciences. That is what I had to do. Last September, I was plain, ordinary Rebecca Wright, schoolteacher. And it was last September when General Early's cavalry was crossing the Potomac, riding almost into the suburbs of Washington, that a Confederate officer came to my schoolhouse.
Are you Miss Rebecca Wright?
That is my name, Captain.
Oh, I expected an angular, pinch-nosed schoolma'am.
I disappoint you?
On the contrary. Your face makes more difficult what I'm instructed to say to you.
Oh? You bear instructions?
From General Early. Miss Wright, it is our information that 2 days prior to the Battle of Kernstown, you were seen in conversation with Major General George Crook of the Union Army. Well?
I do not deny it, Captain.
May I know what you said to General Crook on that occasion?
General Crook is an old friend.
He is a Yankee.
He defends the United States of America.
I advise you to consider your words, Miss Wright. This is the city of Winchester in Virginia.
Captain, I teach my pupils geography. I teach them the geographical fact that while Winchester is in the state of Virginia, it is also north of Washington, D.C. Now, I would be glad to continue the lessons, sir, but as you see, school has been dismissed for the day, and I am about to return to my home.
Miss Wright, I ask you to tell me what you said to General Crook.
Oh, very well. As best as I can remember, I said, how is Mrs. Crook and all the little Crooks?
I was not sent here to joke with you. Once again, Miss Wright, what did General Crook say to you?
He said, Rebecca, are you still loyal to your country?
And you answered, of course, that your first loyalty is to Virginia.
I answered that I was born a citizen of the United States of America.
Virginia has seceded from the United States of America.
Yes, but you see, my conscience will not let me secede.
Up near Harper's Ferry, the Yankees have brought in a new general named Sheridan. Now it's Sheridan versus Early. Who are you for, Miss Wright? Sheridan?
I'm not for Jubal Early.
Well, at any rate, you're no liar.
I try not to be, Captain. Am I under arrest?
For the present, no.
Thank you.
But I advise you to be careful. My instructions are to inform you that you will be watched.
Mother, where are you? Oh, a rather disturbing thing just happened to me. Just as I was about to leave the schoolhouse.
Rebecca, my dear, you do rattle on. Can't you see we have a visitor?
Oh?
May I present myself? Lieutenant Will Rutherford, Army of Virginia.
So soon, Lieutenant. And so very efficient.
I beg your pardon? I'm pleased to know you, Miss Rebecca.
Should I be pleased to know you, sir?
Well, why not? It's very kind of you and your mother to take me in.
Oh, we have taken you in.
Yes, the poor man had his knee smashed by a bullet. He shall stay with us for the remainder of his convalescence. Now, tell the lieutenant how happy you are.
Oh, I am delighted, sir.
Fair, Lieutenant, I told you. Now, do sit down and rest while I prepare your room and fix you a nice hot cup of tea.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a lovely house, Miss Wright.
Thank you, sir.
All the houses in the South will be lovely again when we've settled our score with the Federals. With the General Phil Sheridan's, for example.
Oh, Lieutenant, do you actually believe that all honor and virtue reside in the South? And all evil in the North?
For a Virginia girl, you talk most strangely.
I see, then you do believe it.
Oh, Miss Rebecca, I've no inclination to engage in controversy with you.
Very well. You may fold your hands and watch me.
I beg your pardon?
Your assignment, I believe. Now, Now, how do you prefer to watch me, Lieutenant? A full face or in profile?
I've not made up my mind. Oh, Miss Rebecca, your face can distract a man from his duty.
And what is your duty with regard to me?
To see that a Virginia girl does not betray the Confederacy. Her cause.
My cause has nothing to do with my place of residence.
You were born in Virginia.
President Abraham Lincoln was born in Kentucky. Vice President Andrew Johnson was born in Carolina. This is not a struggle of regions, Lieutenant. It's a struggle over principles. Which brings me, sir, to your lack of principle in telling my mother that you were wounded and therefore in need of her care.
And you would prefer I tell her?
Well, the truth. You entered this house with a lie. You told my mother you were wounded. You played upon her sympathy.
In war, behavior is governed by duty.
Thank you. I'll remember that. In the meantime, you have entered this house like a sneak and a coward.
I wonder what your face would be like if you smiled.
Oh, how like all males. I find you contemptible.
Strange. I find you very interesting. You know, it might be nice to kiss you.
Oh, don't behave like a puppy.
And what's more, I think you might find it rather nice, too.
Lieutenant, you're a fool. Mother.
Yes, what is it, Rebecca?
I'm sorry to say that Lieutenant Rutherford imposes on your courtesy.
Why, the lieutenant is our guest.
The lieutenant is a bore.
Rebecca Wright, you're speaking of a wounded Confederate officer.
There's nothing wounded about him except his mentality.
Oh, Lieutenant, I beg you to forgive my daughter. She can be a most foolish young person, seeing only what she wishes to see. Now, sir, if you'll be good enough to come this way, I shall show you to your room.
You're very kind, madam.
Mother, I
cannot...
cannot...
Not one single word, Rebecca Wright. I find your behavior most unusual and most displeasing.
That day, Will, I despised you. And those next days when you shut yourself in your room and allowed Mother to bring your food on a tray, I despised you both. Queer, isn't it? The amount of feeling you evoked in me. I should have known. You remember the afternoon I brought your food on a tray?
Come in. Well, this is an unexpected honor, Miss Rebecca.
My mother's wish. Where shall I set down this tray?
Wherever you like. It goes against your grain to wait on me, doesn't it?
Shall I pour your tea, or do you suppose there is enough strength left in your feeble body for that arduous task?
Miss Rebecca, I ask you to excuse my conduct of the day before yesterday. My only excuse is...
Yes.
I'm afraid there is no excuse. My conduct was unpardonable.
Oh, I see. We have tried the approach of the irresistible, overpowering male, and finding it unsatisfactory, we now adopt a new approach. Today we shall be meek and contrite. Lieutenant, I prefer the arrogant liar to the humble liar. At least the first is manly.
You are smug. Smug and self-righteous.
But not a liar.
Naturally not.
I pretend no fevers. I do not go limping from room to room.
Give me your word that you'll be loyal to the Army of Virginia. Now, not go limping from room to room. I'll leave your house immediately.
Who are you to demand my word on anything?
I'd be miserable if anything happened to you.
To me? Why?
I don't know why. But I would be. Miserable. Oh, Miss Rebecca, this is a war. Those who are not for us are our enemies. I ask you, please, not to be my enemy. You stare at me, Miss Rebecca.
Yes, you're pale.
It happens.
Here, take my kerchief.
What for?
Take my kerchief and wipe your forehead.
Thank you, Miss Rebecca.
If you're feeling ill for any reason, you may sit down. You need not be so formal.
I'll remain standing if it's the same to you.
Well, it's not the same to me. I wish you to be seated.
The whims of a guest should be humored.
Sit down, Lieutenant.
Oh, really, Miss Rebecca, whether I sit or stand, it's not...
Sit down.
I'm afraid you'll have to help me. I can't manage it by myself.
Why, you are wounded.
Yes.
Put your arm around my shoulder. Your arm around my shoulder, sir. Carefully, Lieutenant.
I'm not nearly so arrogant at this moment, am I?
I called you a liar.
You haven't been altogether wrong. I was sent here to keep you under surveillance. Oh, I resisted the assignment. I asked the colonel to send somebody else. But it's funny. Now I begin to welcome the assignment. Just when I'm being sent away.
You're leaving?
You should be pleased to be done with me.
But you're in no condition to travel.
They'll put me in a wagon. The others are worse off than me.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Miss Rebecca. Those Virginia men and Carolina men, they're fighting for the honor of the South. And they do what they have to do. Please, remember them. And while I've no right to ask it, will you remember me, too?
Will, do you believe in fate? That all things are preordained? Perhaps it was preordained that less than 2 days after you left Winchester, I was informed I had a visitor. An unexpected visitor.
It's Junius, the vegetable peddler. He's come through the lines from Millwood. Got some truly fine vegetables for you. Says you ordered them specially. Oh, he's waiting for you in the kitchen.
Oh, well, I'll see him. Oh, good morning, Junius.
Good morning, ma'am. I got something for you.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Wrapped in this here foil, been canted in my mouth. I was told to bring it to you.
By whom?
General Phil Sheridan, the United States Army. He say to me, Junius, you take this message to Miss Rebecca Wright.
Why me?
General Crook done told General Sheridan you was a loyal lady, faithful and loyal to the government of the United States. Now, that's you, ain't it?
Yes.
Then this message is for you.
I refuse to accept it.
Why?
Why not? You got your money for bringing it, didn't you?
Ma'am, some things a person can't take money for. I like being alive too much to risk my life just for money. Ain't much of a life, I admit, but it's my life.
Oh, please forgive me, Junius. I don't want the message.
I risked my life to bring it.
You want me to risk my life reading it?
I do, ma'am.
Well, you have no right to want that.
Not me, ma'am. General Phil Sheridan, the United States Army. He wants that. I won't hurry. I'll come by again this evening.
Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Diana Lynn is starring as Rebecca Wright in Loyal Lady. Miss Rebecca is writing a letter.
You cannot imagine how deep my concern was, my dear Will, following that fateful interview with Junius. What did General Sheridan want of me? As the day wore on, I thought of many, many things. I thought of our traditions, of the causes at stake, Confederacy and the Union. But most of all, Will, in my secret heart, my thoughts began to be more and more with you. Strange, because it was then that Mother called to me.
Rebecca, I have a letter.
A letter from Will for me?
From Will, but addressed to me.
Oh.
It concerns you. Shall I read it, dear?
Yes, if you want to.
My dear Mrs. Wright, I have known Miss Rebecca for only a short time. Too short, perhaps, for what I'm about to say. But this is a time of war, and events and emotions move terribly fast when life itself is daily in the balance. One day, I will return to your house to speak for Rebecca. Meanwhile, I adjure you, Mrs. Wright, to see that your daughter does nothing which might injure the cause which you and I hold so dear. Faithfully, Will Rutherford. Now, what does the lieutenant mean?
It's quite plain, Mother. He's asking for my hand.
But what else does he mean?
Well, isn't it obvious? Will Rutherford left Winchester with Kershaw's infantry to reinforce General Lee's army in Richmond. Now, perhaps he's worried because I knew these things.
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. All that matters is, are you fond of him?
Well, how can I tell? Can a woman know such things in a few days?
Many women know. I knew.
All right. Yes. Yes, I believe I could be fond of him.
Even fond enough to become his wife?
Perhaps.
Oh, that would give me great joy. Rebecca, do nothing that will build a wall between you and Will.
He has put on the uniform of the Confederacy. That's a wall of his construction.
Well, he's a man. He follows his duty.
Well, I'm a woman. Does a woman have no duties? Will Rutherford wears his uniform. I must wear my uniform and be free to choose my cause and to serve it. If Will considers me less his equal because of it, I shall not want him.
Oh, my daughter, you can sound very persuasive.
Except to myself. Oh, Mother, why must people be forced to make a choice?
Because that's the only way they become people. Without choice, there's nothing. Neither love nor virtue, nor self-respect.
All right, Mother. For the sake of my self-respect, I'll make my choice.
I got vegetable, I got rutabaga, not onion, nice.
Good evening, Junius.
Good evening, ma'am. Would you care for any nice vegetable tonight?
Yes, yes. You can bring them into the kitchen.
Oh, I think I better not, ma'am. Patrolled out tonight all over Winchester looking for something. I sure hope it ain't me. Miss Rebecca, I'll bear a message for you from General Phil Sheridan, the United States Army.
I'm ready to read it.
Thank you, ma'am. Because this here tinfoil show do give a man the soma. If you'll hold on just
Good evening, Miss Rebecca.
Junius, it's a patrol. Careful. Good evening, Captain. It's a charming evening.
All citizens are supposed to be in their houses after sundown.
Oh, yes, Captain, I know. But Junius here was passing by with some fresh vegetables, and I just couldn't resist buying some. You do forgive me, Captain, don't you?
Maybe. You're Junius? Well, speak up, can't you talk?
Yes, I had some in my throat, sir.
Sergeant, hold up your lantern. I want a good look at this man.
Yes, sir.
Your name?
Junior, sir.
Occupation?
I sells vegetables. Been selling them in Winchester since I was a boy.
You always sell your produce at this hour?
No, sir.
Why out then?
Going home to Millwood, sir. Had to pass by this way.
Yes, Captain, and I stopped him.
All right, Sergeant, come along. Evening, Miss Rebecca.
Evening, Captain. Quick, Junius, give me the message.
I can't, Miss Rebecca.
You can't?
No, I just swallowed it.
Can you remember what it said?
I think so, ma'am. General Sheridan want to know if you could tell him how many troops General Early have and where he is now.
Junius, tell me something.
Yes.
If Confederate troops left Winchester to go somewhere else, would that news be important to General Sheridan?
Yes, ma'am, I reckon. Miss Rebecca, is there something you want to tell General Sheridan?
Yes, Junius. Yes, there is. Now, listen. General Kershaw's division has been detached from Winchester. At this moment, it's marching toward Front Royal by way of Chester Gap.
Marching where?
To Richmond to join General Lee.
How you know this?
It doesn't matter how I know. I think General Sheridan will want the information.
You want proof, ma'am. How sure is you?
But as sure as I know that to defend my country, I betray a man who loves me.
Miss Rebecca, it ain't nothing good in this whole wide world that don't have its cost of pain. Come on, mule. Let's go.
It's better for you to know everything, Will, just as it happened. General Sheridan received my news that General Early's army had been weakened by the withdrawal of Kershaw's infantry. So, on September 19th, his army began to move into the Shenandoah Valley. Well, you know what happened then, Will. And afterwards, on September 20th, General Sheridan came to this house.
Miss Rebecca, this message has just been delivered. It belongs to you as much as it does to me.
May I?
Please.
Have just heard of your great victory. God bless you all, officers and men. Signed, A. Lincoln.
My dear, this is an important day. After today, Confederate armies will no longer threaten the nation's capital at Washington. There will be no more raids across the Maryland and Pennsylvania borders. The tide has turned, and you have helped to turn it.
Well, your words are very kind, General. But at this moment, I think only of a wounded Confederate soldier on his way to Richmond.
I've been told about Lieutenant Rutherford. Do you think you have lost him?
I know I have, sir.
You are wrong, my dear. He is no more lost to you than the South is lost to the United States of America.
I will pray you are right. And so, Will, my dear, I conclude this letter. I shall not ask your forgiveness. I have done what I consider to be my duty. And whatever has passed between us is done. Just as whatever has passed between North and South is also done. The American people make a new beginning from this day. Shall we? I wait for you, Will. Faithfully, Rebecca.
Thanks to Diana Lynn and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, Loyal Lady. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present the star of Broadway and Hollywood, Robert Cummings. Our play, Navy Blue, is an action-packed drama from the heroic pages of United States naval history. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Loyal Lady, starring Diana Lynn, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Will Rutherford was played by Chester Stratton. Diana Lynn is now appearing in The People Against O'Hara, photographed for MGM on DuPont Superior 2 motion picture film by John Alton, ASC. Music for tonight's Cavalcade of America was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, at its 31st annual convention in Miami Beach, Florida last week, the American Legion Auxiliary announced its radio awards as a result of an annual listening poll to determine, as the Legion Auxiliary says, the best type and quality of program and of outstanding service to American radio listeners. We are happy and proud that for the second consecutive year, the Cavalcade of America has received this radio award of the American Legion Auxiliary. Thank you. Don't forget next week, our star, Robert Cummings, our play, Navy Blue. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, it's Hollywood Theater on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Robert Cummings. Our play, Navy Blue, the story of Lieutenant Victor Blue, United States Navy.
Tonight's DuPont play begins on the bridge of the United States gunboat Suwannee in Buena Vista Bay off the coast of Cuba.
You understand your orders, Mr. Blue. As soon as we are safely through the channel, you will board the ammunition ship Gussie in our convoy and supervise the unloading of our cargo at Caibarien.
Aye, sir.
I know I don't need to remind you of the importance of this operation. Arms, ammunition, and medical supplies for our ally ashore, General Gomez. If we lose Gomez, we may lose Cuba.
Yes, sir. I'll keep that in mind, sir.
And please inform Senor Ramirez, that Cuban pilot we took down at Key West. Tell him to take over. It's essential that we make Caibarien before nightfall.
I believe he's out in the boat taking soundings, sir.
Taking soundings? I thought he knew every rock and shoal on this coast.
But we don't have to worry, sir. It's the Gussie. She's heavily loaded, and her draft may be too great for the channel without a dredging operation.
But there's no time for that. Why didn't he tell us all this at Key West?
Well, I don't think he understood we were to convoy her all the way through, sir.
Well, we are, and we must. We'll never free Cuba from Spain unless all these expeditions succeed.
Oh, there's Ramirez now. I guess he's got the soundings. Ahoy in the boat there. Lower him that ladder, one of you men.
Aye, sir. Easy there. Easy does it.
Up here, Ramirez.
Looks as if he's got bad news.
Sir, there might be another way.
Excuse me, Mr. Blue. Well, Ramirez?
Senor Capitan, I finished taking the soundings and charted our course into the bay.
Good. Take over, Senor Ramirez. Mr. Blue, signal the Gussie to follow us in.
Aye, sir.
Excuse me, Senor Capitan, but this is not possible.
What's that?
The gunboat I can take over the bar, yes. But the cargo ship, no.
Senor Ramirez, do you see those two columns of smoke beyond the point there?
Above the mangrove trees?
Exactly. There are two Spanish gunboats anchored over there. And if they take a notion to patrol this end of the harbor and we're caught out here alongside this floating powder keg...
Sir, if I may make a suggestion.
Yes, Mr. Blue?
If we could get word to General Gomez ashore, he might be able to arrange transport from another harbor, sir.
And how are we to get word to General Gomez, Mr. Blue?
Well, I had in mind a small sailboat, sir, that could be maneuvered in water too shallow for the Spanish patrol boats to navigate.
But they can pick you off with their Mauser rifles. They have a greater range than ours.
I could shove off after dark and make it ashore, sir.
Through 20 miles of treacherous shoal waters in total darkness? And we don't even know for sure where Gomez's headquarters are by this time. I was counting on getting that information at Caibarien.
Excuse me, Capitan.
Yes, Senor Ramirez.
We could go ashore near Santa Margarita. I know a man there at Pacifico who would lead us to General Gomez.
You think you can make it in the longboat, Mr. Blue?
Well, sir, if I can take Ramirez...
How many men will you need for crew?
12 is the most I can carry, fully equipped and armed. I'll need that many to pull oars if the wind fails us, sir.
Well, I don't like to risk that many men, but I have no choice. Very well. You will assemble your crew and be ready to get underway at sunset, Mr. Blue.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, and good luck.
Thank you, sir. At sunset, we hoisted our makeshift sail and headed for the channel. We turned back and saluted as our mothership hauled down the ensign at evening colors. She looked lonesome as she rode the swells of after convoy vessels. Ahead of us, and to the west, two columns of black smoke showed against the red sky. The enemy gunboats still lay at anchor beyond the point. I prayed they'd stay there until we could complete our mission. And at 1 a.m., we hauled sail in a shallow lagoon near shore. Ramirez sat tensely at the helm, straining his eyes toward the dark undergrowth at the water's edge. I see a light to starboard, sir. Not so loud now. Now listen to me, men. When we get ashore, stay close together. But be ready to separate and take cover if necessary. Now, if you're fired upon, don't return the fire until you're sure it's the enemy, not a Cuban. Is that clear?
Sir.
The landing is just ahead, sir.
All right, secure the boat riding. Check your equipment, men. Rifles ready.
Gentlemen,
Who's that?
¿Quién vive? Cuba libre. Adelante. Solo y desarmado.
Un momento.
What'd he say?
He asked me to come ashore alone and unarmed.
Well, do you trust him?
I am not sure.
¿Conoce al señor Álvarez? Sí. Enséñeme la casa de Álvarez. Sí, cómo no.
He says he can show me to the house of my friend who knows where is General Gomez. I go with him. If all goes well, I send up a flare. You come ashore with the men then.
Yeah, and if all doesn't go well?
In that case, I will be too dead to send up the flare. And you better get ready to fight your way ashore.
But this is enemy-held territory. I don't like the idea of taking the men through the village.
What's your worry, Lieutenant? Those paisanos won't know who you are.
I only wish I believed that.
You know something, Lieutenant? So do I.
I was hesitant about letting Ramirez go ashore unarmed, but there was no alternative. We remained in the boat, our hands on our rifles, our eyes fixed on the sky. A dim halo of light above the dark trees indicated the direction of the village. At 10 minutes past 1, the silence was broken by the sound of gunfire not more than a half a mile away.
Vamos, vamos. Aquí está la maleta. Vamos.
Something's happening ashore, sir. I wonder what it is. We'd better get our feet on the ground. Come on, men. We're going ashore. Quiet as you can there. Now, can you all hear me?
Aye, sir.
Your orders are to separate and take cover in those trees. Remember your firing instructions. Be sure it's the enemy. Now, if you hear a blast on this whistle, hit the road and follow me. Riley, come on. We're going to do some scouting.
Aye, sir.
Hold it. Riley, you hear that?
Sounds like a whole battalion marching straight this way.
Hit the ditch, Riley. Now, then lie low. They'll be searching these bushes.
Alto. Cumplan sus órdenes.
Order from their officer, the soldiers broke ranks and plunged into the bushes beside the road, swinging broad-blade machetes as they went. A blade whistled past my ear, and I felt a draft on my neck as one of them leapt into the ditch less than a foot away from my hiding place. Soon they passed beyond us, deeper into the thickets. I looked up to see if there were more coming, and at that moment I saw a flare rising brightly into the night sky above the village.
There's Ramirez's signal. All's well, he thinks.
Well, what do you think, Riley? Shall we run for it now with our hands full of machete, or wait until they pick up their rifles?
I say hit that road now, sir.
All right, here goes.
On your feet and out of here, men, on the double. On the double, let's go. Straight ahead, make for the village. Alto! Alto! Crew all present, accounted for, sir.
Fine. Now listen, men. It's just plain luck we outran that Spanish patrol. They thought we'd have better sense than to walk straight into an enemy-held village. From now on, keep out of the open. Each man be his own tactician.
Lieutenant Blue.
Ramirez, are you all right, man?
Sure. You saw my flare?
Yes, we saw it.
Good. I was afraid the trees might be too high, and you would miss the signal.
Well, we'd be here anyway. The only other way to run was into the water.
Why? You had trouble?
Trouble? A flock of soldados came down the road. We nearly got our heads chopped off by machetes.
Soldados? You saw their uniforms?
No, we just heard them.
You did not shoot at them?
Why? Any reason why we shouldn't have?
Lieutenant Blue, this village has been retaken by the Cubanos.
But there was a whole battalion chasing us.
Those were our allies, General Gomez's soldiers. His headquarters are right here in this village.
What?
See, he sent those soldiers personally to look for you.
Why does he look for me with machetes?
You know something? General Gomez is very angry with you.
Why with me?
You better come and meet the general.
Yes, I'm very anxious to meet this General Gomez.
All right, I take you to him. Only one thing, Lieutenant.
Yes?
Don't be upset if he shoots you a little.
General Gomez, aquí está el teniente del ejército de los Estados Unidos. Victor Blue, United States Navy, sir.
I thought we lost you, Lieutenant.
Lo que se pierde se encuentra, General.
Váyase.
A la orden, General.
Please sit down, Lieutenant Blue. I'm a little mad on you, Lieutenant.
Yes, so Ramirez told me, sir. There must be some mistake, General.
Exactly. A very big mistake. Here, look at that. Did you ever see such a big mistake?
Well, sir, I think it's a hunk of mortar shell, sir.
You see? This is a present from the United States Navy to his good friend, General Gomez.
Well, I don't understand, General.
It landed through the top of my house.
You mean when the village was being bombarded by our fleet?
Only I am not in the village at the time, Lieutenant. The enemy was in the village. But did this fall on an enemy? No. It passed over the village, landed through the house of Gomez, your friend.
Well, I assure you, sir, it was an accident.
Did you personally shoot that gun, Lieutenant?
Oh, no, not I, sir, but I know that such mistakes can happen. This war is teaching us a great many things about ourselves, about our enemies, and about our friends, General Gomez.
The same with Cuba, Lieutenant. But how can Gomez fight a war without bullets, without medical supplies?
Well, that is what I came to see you about, General. My ship is in convoy of an ammunition ship lying outside the banks. And we have provisions for you, too.
A whole ship? Just for us? You make joke on Gomez.
Well, why do you say that, sir?
Well, excuse me. It is hard to grasp all at once.
Well, we heard you were badly in need of supplies, sir. However, there is something else that I came to tell you.
Please don't tell me too much all at once. I got tears in my eyes now. You want to make me weep? You don't imagine what this means for our cause, or for me, Lieutenant, and for Cuba. You as Navy will think Gomez is one big fool.
Oh, General Gomez, our Navy and all our fighting men think you and your liberators great souls.
10 months fighting, Lieutenant, sleeping in wet tents. Rain all the time, and half my army sick. Finally, I take this town. And those Spaniards have taken to their heels, grabbing everything they could not destroy. So we must share the little we have with the civilians here. And this is how Gomez welcomes the friend who has come to save us.
General,
the
ship is lying outside the banks, but the bay is too shallow. It's impossible to bring her into Cavalcade.
So he's a joke after all. Huh? But wait, I have a solution. You take the ship to Aceraderos on the south coast. General Sebreco will arrange transport overland to me.
Yes, sir. I will convey your message to my commander, sir.
You are a caballero, Lieutenant. A horseman of the sea. I am ashamed that I ever doubted the friendship of U.S. Navy. What is a little shell through my house? It's a joke, a friendly joke, huh? You make joke on Gomez like old friends shooting at each other a little bit, huh?
You must believe me that we never meant to fire on you, General.
Huh? It's not a joke?
Oh, certainly not, sir.
But I was so sure. I send my soldiers with machetes to make joke on you in exchange. Well, no matter. Now I embrace you. Adios, Lieutenant. Buena suerte. And Cuba Libre.
Cuba Libre, sir. The march back to our boat was without incident. We shoved off, navigated the lagoon under oars, and presently hoisted sail. Dawn was just breaking when we slipped into the open waters of Buena Vista Bay.
Lieutenant Blue.
Yes, Ramirez.
The column of smoke to starboard, sir. It looks like one of those enemy gunboats.
Uh-oh, and she's coming fast.
I don't think they sighted us yet, sir.
Well, maybe we can make the ship before they close in on us, huh?
Not on the road. There's not enough wind to make it under sail.
All right, then. We better get ready to fight. Rest your oars, men. Take your rifles. How do you make the distance now, Ramirez?
About half a mile, sir.
I wonder if they know their rifles have greater range than ours. If not, they'll probably circle us, keeping us out of range so they can size up our weapons.
I think you're right, sir. They're diminishing speed.
Any suggestions, Ramirez?
Well, I think we better pray for a miracle.
You know something, Ramirez? I was just thinking the same thing.
Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Robert Cummings is starring as Lieutenant Victor Blue in Navy Blue. The small boat of Lieutenant Blue with its crew of 12 men returning to their ship from a mission ashore in Cuba
has been sighted by an enemy gunboat that is now bearing down on it. Ramirez.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Is it my eyes, or have they stopped making smoke?
You're right, senor.
I don't understand this.
It's that miracle, Lieutenant.
She's stopping. So they're dead in the water. Wait. Maybe it's a trick.
No. Those Spaniards have their own way so long. They've grown careless with the engine room watch. So, poof, the fires go out and presto, no steam. We'd better get out of here as fast as we can.
You think we can make it before they get up steam?
No. There is sure to be another gunboat there. That is the way they patrol these waters.
Yes, and we'd lead them straight to the Sewanee and our ammunition ship. They'd alert their other gunboats, and we'd lose some badly needed bullets for Cuba Libre. Not to mention American Libre.
There is one way we might manage, Lieutenant.
What's that?
I know this harbor. Over there, see? Way over. There are shallow shore waters where they would not dare to follow us.
Where would that take us, though?
Due east. Only about 20 miles out of our way.
To the point, huh?
And but the difficulty is, there's a strong current as flood tide. We might be swept around the point and find ourselves between two enemy boats instead of face to face with just this one.
Well, I'd rather go down that way than risk betraying our ship.
We're with you there, sir.
All right, men, break out those oars and row. Come on, we'll never make it at this rate. Break your back there. Pull those oars. Ramirez.
Yes, Lieutenant.
There's the open sea. We've made it.
But we're losing headway. The men are too tired. We'll never master this current.
Men, rest your oars.
But senor will be carried straight
That is
to
my intention, Ramirez. Come about.
Sir, I do not wish...
Then don't. Come about, I say.
Sir, two enemy craft flying through, dead ahead.
Continue on course, Ramirez.
Aye, aye.
When we make the inlets, come about again. Heave to alongside the smaller enemy vessel.
Aye, sir.
What do you make of them above decks, Riley?
Decks are deserted. Bridge, too. Of course. Why did I not remember?
Remember what, Ramirez?
Today is the festival for Spanish sailors. It is the custom for the officers and crews of Spanish ships to fraternize and visit each other's ships and take breakfast together.
And they'd naturally get together on the bigger ship of the two, huh?
I still do not understand. There should be a watch on the smaller one. Yet the bridge is deserted.
They even left their ladder out. Maybe they've baited a trap for us, sir. Well, if it's a trap, they'll be in it and we'll be on top of it. Backwater with those oars, men. Bring her steady under that ladder. We're boarding this ship, every man of us.
Someone must stay with his boat here, Lieutenant.
Let it drift. If we succeed, we won't need it. If we fail, we'll be dead. Riley, you and Ramirez take over the bridge.
Aye, sir.
Johnson, take the ladder up. Send a party below to the engine room and start lighting off the boilers.
Aye, sir.
I'm going to try something else here.
Lieutenant, do you hear someone singing?
Oh, yes, I do. Aboard this ship, too. Hey, you down there! Me, they. Can you make it on your own power, or shall I throw you a tow line?
¿Qué pasó?
Captain, I have boarded your vessel and claim her as a prize of war. My crew will get her underway to a place I will designate. Meanwhile, I must place you under arrest.
But I don't do nothing. I oversleep on festival day. I feel good, so I sing alone in my cabin. A little celebration in honor of the invincible Spanish Navy. Hey.
That's right, a pistol. Now, Captain, get up to the bridge. Go on, march.
Hey.
Straight ahead, Captain. Straight ahead. Well, that's a very fine signal lamp you have there. Captain, I want you to signal to the watch on your sister ship. I warn you, my pilot speaks your language and knows the code. So don't try any tricks.
What you wish I say, senor?
Say this, Captain. Ship boarded by overwhelming superior...
Hey, I don't think I can...
Captain, just do as I tell you.
All right. I blink. Yes.
Resistance is useless. Advise, Captain, your vessel. Surrender at once. All right, repeat the message.
Wait, he flashes answering signals.
Yes, I see it. What does he say?
He says he will fight.
Riley, Johnson, go below. Find their gun lockers. Issue sidearms and a Mauser to each man.
Aye, sir. The captain and officers of the other ship are coming on deck.
Yeah, he's got a megaphone. Looks like he wants a palaver.
Hey! Del Marco!
Ahoy, the ship! Habla inglés.
Yes! Tell my colleague he's a cowardly swine! I find this ship till I sink!
Then you'll sink. Riley.
Aye, aye, sir. The rifles are issued. Shall we open fire?
No, we'll board her and drive him into the sea. She's a fine prize. I don't want to dirty up her deck.
Up anchors. Up anchors. Full steam ahead. Full steam ahead.
Riveri.
Aye, aye.
Put your helm down. Now steer for her bridge.
Aye, aye.
When the officers aboard the other ship saw us preparing to get underway, they dropped their rifles. We could see them. They had no idea of how many of us there were, but acted as if we were a full complement for their vessel, now under my command. And as we tore ahead, gaining speed, we bore down on them. First the men, then the officers on the other ship gave way to panic. One after another, they jumped overboard and started swimming to the shore. Not until their last man had hit the water did I order Ramirez to alter course. He spun the helm, and our vessel heeled over precariously. The hull of our ship straight to the hull of her sister. For a few moments, both ships rocked and trembled like big vessels done on a reef in a force 10 gale. And then they righted themselves and drifted apart, with only a few sisterly scratches to show for their brief and violent encounter. I sent half the men to board the other vessel and get her astern of us. On our voyage back to the bank, we sighted our small boat adrift and secured it in tow. Lieutenant Blue reporting, sir.
Good job, Blue. How did it go, boy?
Officer and crew present accounted for, Captain. No casualties.
And you found Gomez?
Yes, sir. General Gomez requests that the ammunition cargo be set ashore on the south coast where General Sabrecos will arrange transport.
Excellent. Very good. We'll do it.
Thank you, sir.
However, I would like to ask you just one question, Mr. Blue.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Blue, I sent you on a mission to find out from General Gomez where to dump the contents of that powder keg we're convoying him. You come back with 2 shallow draft Spanish vessels. Vessels that are no earthly use except for patrolling those cursed shoal waters in Buena Vista Bay.
You'll excuse me, sir, but you'll have to admit that one of them had an excellent signal lamp and a very fine telescope.
But how can I explain this to the Admiral? You're on an intelligence, not a battle mission.
Well, sir, you know how narrow the dividing line between operations can be. Between intelligence and espionage, for instance.
A few American sailors in a rowboat captured 2 Spanish patrol vessels. How can I call that espionage?
Well, if you don't mind, sir, I repeat, one of them had an excellent light signal lamp and a very fine telescope. These are invaluable aids in intelligence work in the fleet, sir. Possibly we may construe it that way, and that will square the mission as an intelligence operation, sir?
By George, Mr. Blue, I'm beginning to catch your drift. Wouldn't be surprised if you got advanced a grade in rank for this. Yes, sir. I'll wager the end of this war finds you a full lieutenant, Mr. Blue.
In the years to come, Victor Blue was to be advanced not 1, but 5 grades in rank. A young junior grade lieutenant who was cited for extraordinary heroism in the Spanish-American War, lived to serve his nation in World War I, which he entered as a commander and from which he emerged as a rear admiral and holder of the coveted Distinguished Service Medal. Victor Blue then went on to become Chief of Staff of the Pacific Fleet, to climax a colorful career of valor and distinction in the highest traditions of the United States Naval Service.
thanks to Robert Cummings and the Cavalcade players for tonight's DuPont play, Navy Blue. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Ginger Rogers. Our story, 700 Boiled Shirts, is the romantic saga of an old Nantucket sailing ship and a girl who wouldn't be left behind. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Navy Blue, starring Robert Cummings, was written by Robert Tallman and was based on material from the book The Spy in America by George S. Bryan. With Robert Cummings tonight, you heard Arnold Robertson, Santos Ortega, Carlos Montalban, George Petrie, Kenny Delmar, and Daniel Ucko. Robert Cummings is currently starring in the Broadway play Faithfully Yours. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. Tonight's program was directed by Albert Ward. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Ginger Rogers. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Next, it's Hollywood Theater on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Ginger Rogers. Tonight's story, 700 Boiled Shirts.
Do you know what it's like to be in love with a seafaring man? Well, if you happen to be a Cape Cod woman, you gather up your skirts and you climb up through a trap door to the roof, the little fenced-in flat place, the top of Cape Cod houses called a widow's walk. You stand up there gazing out over the dunes until your eyes burn. You say to yourself, you'll watch just a little longer, that there must be a white sail out there soon, that your father or your brother or the man you love will come home. And then, if you're lucky and you do see that sail at last, you hurry with your heart pounding down to the wharf where he'll come in.
Where's India? Where's India Severance?
Here I am, Mr. Locke.
Oh, India. Greetings, little one. Let me look at you.
Oh, Mr. Locke. It was such a long wait.
Oh, it was no tea party, I can tell you, but I've got good news for us anyway.
News? What? Tell me.
Not till tonight. It's Jeb Pollard's turn to give the welcome home for the crew, and the atmosphere will be more appropriate to the telling.
Oh, please, tell me now.
Nope. Come on, I'll walk you to your house.
Oh, you're cruel. Did you bring me a present? What's in your duffel bag?
Still a little girl. Look, I'm afraid all that's in here is 25 shirts to be boiled.
Poor bachelor. Give them to me. I'll do them up for you.
You'll do no such thing. Why, it wouldn't be proper till after we're married.
I suppose then it will be perfectly proper, loading me down after a voyage with hundreds of shirts.
You're a mutinous one, aren't you?
I'm the daughter and the sister of sea captains, and don't you forget it. Come on, tell me your news.
You have to wait till tonight. I'm a man that likes things properly done and told.
Well, I warn you, Mr. Locke, it's the very last time I'll wait for anything.
Come on, little one. Let's go topside to the widow's walk and get some fresh air.
All right, but try not to make it too obvious.
Pardon me?
Say, where are you going, you two?
Oh, let them go. They're not interested in crowds tonight.
Excuse me?
When's the wedding, Mr. Locke?
Wednesday, Mrs. Baxter, and you're all invited.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, India. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Careful now. Here, let me lift you up.
You'd think I hadn't managed to climb up here all by myself while you were gone.
There you are. Say, did you really come up here to watch for me?
Oh, Zachary, if you only knew what it's like just to wait and wait, never knowing.
Well, darling, this isn't helping me to tell you,
Your news? Are you going to tell me now?
Uh-huh.
Oh?
Look out there to the harbor.
Huh?
You see that schooner?
Which one?
The handsome one with the masts against the moon.
Oh, isn't that the Belle of Cadiz?
The Belle of Cadiz. She's going to be bound for Portugal and Africa and the West Indies with Vermont maple sugar and New Hampshire cotton cloth and sandwich glass. And she's going to carry America to the world.
Oh, it's wonderful. Well, what's that got to do with...
With us?
Yes.
Well, Belle of Cadiz and I will go out and trade for spices and sugar and
Wait,
palm
the
leaves.
Belle of Cadiz and you?
That's my news, little one. I've signed on as the captain.
Captain, your first real command. Oh, I'm so happy for you.
There's only one thing wrong, India.
What's that?
I'm sailing Thursday morning.
The day after our wedding?
I'm sorry, but, well, we'll have to take our honeymoon when I come back.
I'm going with you.
You understand that I can't... What did you just say?
I'm sailing with you.
What kind of nonsense is this?
Is it such nonsense? Other captains take their wives along on voyages.
India, believe me, I'll be lonely, too.
Well, you don't have to be, except that you were born stubborn.
And brought up strict. My mother always stayed home where she properly belonged.
Yes, and she was a lonely woman for 30 years. Finally died alone. There are 400 widows in the Cape today, and I'm not going to be one of them. I'll either be your wife with you wherever you go, or I won't marry you at all. Is that quite clear?
You'll marry me and stay at home where you belong. Is that quite clear?
Quite. And I'm sure you'll find someone else. Jane Lovett, perhaps, who'd adore to be your wife in waiting. Good evening, Captain Locke.
India! Come back, India!
Oh, such a lovely bride. So radiant.
Isn't she? Poor girl, though I feel so sorry for her. I understand he told her he wouldn't marry her at all unless she obeyed him.
Oh, really?
Yes, the poor innocent child is completely taken in. Why, she's even going to sea with him tomorrow morning.
She is a beautiful ship, Mr. Locke.
She's all that. Come on, let's go aboard.
Oh, dear, here. Let me brush you off a bit.
wait a
There's lint on your shoulders, and you're starting.
Now, don't. I'm all right. Come on now. Go on up the gangway ahead of me.
But your first command, you don't want to look...
Stop fussing over me like a...
like a wife. All right, I'll be good.
And when we're on deck, listen, just stand there beside me and don't say anything.
Oh, of course.
Attention on deck.
Good morning, Mr. Baxter.
Welcome to the Belle of Cadiz, Captain Locke, and Mrs.
Mrs. Locke, may I present Mr. Baxter, first officer?
Ma'am.
Mr. Joy, second officer.
How do you do, ma'am?
Bosanor.
How do you do, ma'am?
And the ship's company.
How do you do?
Men, I trust we shall dispose of our cargo to our mutual profit and honor. I wish us all blue skies, fair winds, and calm seas.
Thank you very much, sir.
And now, Mr. Baxter, if you'll await me on the quarterdeck for instructions. Bosanor, please show Mrs. Locke to her quarters.
Mrs. Locke? Pardon, Captain. Mrs. Locke is sailing with us?
That she is.
Then, sir, I'm not.
Mr. Orr, you signed on as bosun, agreeing to fulfill your duties?
Aye, sir.
Then you'll make good your contract.
My papers said nothing about a woman.
Bosun, I gave you your orders. Be good enough either to carry him out or get your gear ashore. That goes for all of you. My wife stays. Now, we're going to stand here all day?
This way to your quarters, Mrs. Locke.
As the schooner gets underway and moves off from the wharf, you stand on the deck, knowing how unwelcome you are, and you watch the man you love up there on the quarterdeck, seeing his ship through the treacherous channels of the bay. You catch your breath once or twice in fear, knowing that the crew is watching him too. Then suddenly you know he's met his first challenge. And now you're facing the wide, wide sea. The day after day of it. The nothing to do.
Last night down the rally came a top.
Good morning.
Huh?
Mm.
Oh, good morning.
That smells rather good. What is it?
Eel stew, missus.
Eel? Oh, it's fragrant, isn't it? You're Mr.
Oh, Connor the cook,
Oh,
miss.
yes.
I'm afraid there ain't much space in this galley.
Oh, I'm not going to interfere if that's what you're worried about. I just couldn't help being curious. Well, you know how women are about kitchens and cooking.
As a matter of fact, Mrs. Locke, me cabin boy's seasick and no work to me at all. So I wish you would see fit to give me a hand.
Well, if you really want me to, what can I do first?
This battle of potatoes.
Peel them?
Here's the knife. Put them in the pot with the stew. Here, I'll leave the lid off.
All right.
Last night down the rally came a tough, nice old geezer with his caviar.
We're swaying a bit this morning, aren't we, Mr. O'Connor?
Always seems that way in here.
But I mean more than usual somehow.
No, I wouldn't say. Saints, you're not seasick.
Oh, certainly not. I'm not seasick. It's just that stew.
Hey, you, cook.
Hi, boss.
Lend a hand here. Mr. Baxter's been hurt. What are you doing here, Mrs. Locke?
Well, I came down to help.
Well, you'd better leave. This man's been cut bad and he's losing a lot of blood. Better get out, ma'am, so you don't have to look.
Well, I'm not afraid of a little blood. Here, let me. Maybe I can help you. I know how to... Oh, dear.
Mrs. Locke. Saints, she's swooned dead away. Mrs., are you all right?
Sure, she's all right. It's Mr. Baxter I'm worried about. Break out a length of muslin. Leave her be.
The days pass by, and you try to forget the shame of your weakness and seasickness. And there's still nothing to do. Oh, but there is. The captain of the Belle of Cadiz is a proper captain, and he must wear a clean white shirt every day. And you see the soiled ones piling up, and you think of the job at the end of the voyage, and so...
That's what I said.
And then what did you do?
You should have seen him.
Change the subject. Is the captain's missus?
Oh, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Here, ma'am. Let me help you with that basket.
Oh, that's all right. I just thought if none of you minded, I'd put a line here and hang out some wash. This is the only sunny place there is.
What? Well, how do you like that?
Well, I don't want to chase you away.
Go ahead and hang up your wash. We'll go below. It's real nice and sunshiny down in a hole.
Come on.
Captain Locke.
Yes. Steady as she goes.
Hi, Captain.
What is it, Bosun?
A complaint from the men, sir. It's about Mrs. Locke, sir.
Oh?
And it's legitimate, sir. The men have only so much time to themselves, and the forward deck is their territory.
I give up. What's she done now?
Well, she's been hanging her wash on the deck.
Hanging her washing?
Aye, sir.
All right, send one of the men for Mrs. Locke. Have her come to the quarterdeck immediately.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Locke?
No. No, not a thing. What took you so long? Where were you?
In the cabin, sewing. Why?
Sewing what?
Curtains.
Curtains.
Well, the place looks so bare.
Look, the captain's cabin doesn't need curtains. Leave it alone. This is a sailing ship, not a Cape Cod cottage.
I know that, but I'm only trying to keep busy and be useful. I can't spend all of my time working samplers.
You insisted on coming along, remember?
You're going to throw that in my face now?
I'm only stating a fact. You brought nothing but trouble ever since you came aboard.
But, what's happened to you, Zachary? We've had crows before, but they weren't like this. But you're so stern and cold. Oh, I don't know.
A trading ship is a world all its own. It's no place for a woman.
I'd hoped you didn't really believe that like the others do.
Oh, now, look. Oh, please, now, don't cry. Please don't cry. Listen, India, when we put in at Lisbon, I'll find a nice place for you to stay. And the next Boston packet will pick you up and take you back home.
No.
No, I won't do it.
Stubborn, aren't you?
So are you.
I wonder which one of us is more stubborn, you or me?
That's simple. I am. And I'm staying aboard for the entire voyage.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Ginger Rogers as India and featuring Cy Harris as Captain Zachary Locke. Sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight on The Cavalcade of America, Ginger Rogers is starring as India Locke, wife of a Cape Cod sea captain, in the days when New England sailing vessels roamed the seven seas.
What is it like to sail with your husband aboard a trading schooner? Well, you walk the deck, you sit in the cabin, and I tell you the days pass, one like the other. And at last, when it seems that the whole world is water, you sight land, and suddenly you're walking with wobbly legs in the streets of a faraway port where everything is foreign and strange. And then before you've even begun to get accustomed to the sights and smells and people, your white-sailed schooner is moving out again into the wide sea lanes, on, down towards the wild western coast of Africa. And then, because you're blown off your course many days...
Let's try putting in at Cape San Luis, Mr. Baxter. See if we can't get some fresh water.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Locke, may I please go ashore with you?
We're only going in for water, India. There's nothing but a beach
Oh,
and a jungle.
please. I've got to feel the ground under my feet for just 1 minute. Please.
Well, I don't...
Thank you. May I go the way I'm dressed?
But this is no social visit. Just get in the boat. Come on, Mr. Baxter. Let's not waste any more time. Don't wander away, India.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
Men will be back from the river in just a minute. As soon as we get the water, we'll go out to the ship.
Oh, it won't be too soon for me. This isn't the coziest looking place in the world. Zachary, listen.
Sounds like visitors. Mr. Baxter, come on with that water. Hurry it up.
Aye, sir.
Zachary, there's somebody behind you. Coming through the trees there.
Yes. Why, looks like a whole tribe in full war regalia. Mr. Baxter, can't we get on the way?
The men will load the casks right away, sir. We may manage if we're quiet and don't panic.
India, if anything happens, I want you to stand right
I'm all right. I'm not afraid.
Try to look calm.
Yes.
Here they come.
English?
American. Friends.
Friend. Trade.
Captain Locke, they've got ivory. Look at that ivory.
See it. Trade cloth. Cotton cloth from America for ivory.
No cloth. Woman.
What do they want? What do they mean?
Darling, I think they want me.
What? No trade. Woman not for sale. What do we do?
Gesture, Captain. Show him she's your wife. Put your arm around her.
Stand close to me.
Point to her, then to yourself. Close your hand over hers. That's it.
Trade. Ivory. Woman.
My wife. No sell wife.
Guess it's no use, Captain. They're closing in.
Zach, these beads you gave me here. They're shiny and bright. Maybe if I offer them. Look. American lady gives these to friends.
Lady. Friend. Good.
That's doing it, I think. Maybe that's doing it.
Let's see how this does. Lady has more beads on ship out there. Trade for ivory.
We come. Sundown. Bring ivory, lady. Trade.
They're going. Whew, that was a close one.
Worth it, though, for ivory like that. Did you get a close look at it, Captain? That'll be a bonus for the whole crew.
Hadn't we better go back to the ship before they change their mind?
They won't. You're like some kind of goddess to them, Mrs. Locke. They wouldn't harm you for the world. Here they come, Captain. Off the starboard bow. What are your orders?
All hands to stand at attention when they board us. Some of them may be native royalty, and they probably rile easy.
Aye, sir.
Where's Mrs. Locke? She must be ready to come on deck to greet them.
She's ready, sir. Captain, their canoes are loaded to the gunwales with ivory, and they... Wait a minute. Captain Locke, the men in that lead canoe.
What about them? Give me the glass. Wait, they can't be the same ones. They're all painted up.
Paint is right. And not a stitch of clothes on them.
Mr. Baxter, see that Mrs. Locke stays below. She's not to leave her cabin.
But, Captain, that's ceremonial paint of some kind. They think of Mrs. Locke as a goddess. They'd be insulted if she weren't here.
I can't help it. We'll just have to do the best we can without her.
But the ivory, the men want that ivory. They'll all have a share of it, and it fetches the highest price.
I know, but I'm sorry, Mr. Baxter. We'll have to trade here without Mrs. Locke. If we lose the ivory, well, it can't be helped.
So the men didn't get their ivory, and you find out why. And you feel once again you've let your husband down. But you sail on down the African coast and trade cloth for mahogany. In the West Indies, you trade for palm leaf and sugar. And at last, you know you're on your way home. Then suddenly a storm hits.
Boston, I need a hand here!
Right, Mitchell.
Mr. Orr!
No time to talk now, Mrs. Locke. Too busy. Everybody's got his hands full.
Look out, Mr. Orr! Look out! Look out! Mr. Orr! Help me, Mr. Mitchell!
He's out cold, ma'am. His arm's broken. Look at it.
Oh, the poor man. Can we get him below, Mr. Mitchell?
Yes, but I don't know nothing about patching broken bones.
Oh, I do. Come on. I'll try to help.
Now, Mr. Mitchell, hold the splint in place.
Oh.
That's it. Well, I finished wrapping the bandage.
Oh.
There.
Oh.
Oh, he's coming too.
Oh, what's it? What's it now? Oh, my arm.
It's all right, Mr. Orr.
Mrs. Locke.
Please don't move. I think the bone's in place now, but I don't want to take chances.
You set the bone for me, you?
I did the best I could.
Mrs. Locke.
Don't move. Please don't.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Locke.
You're more than welcome, Mr. Orr. After the storm dies down and the days pass, during the rest of the voyage, you notice that the crew seems friendlier. The ivory incident seems to be forgotten, and you feel you're allowed some small place in the little world that is a sailing ship. Then, at last, the Belle of Cadiz lies at anchor in the harbor on Cape Cod. You've been away a long time, and everything on the Cape seems strange and somehow smaller than it was when you left. Jane Lovett's bonnets aren't any smaller, though. And when you spy her coming into the Baxters' welcome party under full sail with a couple of flying jibs to boot, you suddenly realize how sunburnt you are, how dowdy and thin and unwomanly after 5 months at sea. And you know that if you can't have a new bonnet yourself as big and as handsome as Jane's, you'll die. You'll simply die.
What did you say? I can't hear a word you're saying. Let's get out of here, topside.
Up to the widow's walk on the roof?
Why not? Come on. Here, let me help you up the ladder.
You forget. I've been climbing ladders for 5 months. I'm pretty good at it now.
I haven't forgotten.
There. Here we are. Oh, it's a beautiful night.
Yes.
Look, Mr. Locke. How lovely the Belle of Cadiz looks down there with her masts against the moon.
India,
Yes,
you understand a little why I was so stern with you?
I know just one thing. I want a new bonnet. Not that it'll help me. It'll take me a long time to get peaches and cream and plump and pretty again for you.
Oh, I like you the way you are. I love you the way you are.
Oh, Zachary.
Mm.
Next voyage, you'll be gone so long.
Yes, 2 long years, little one.
2 years.
Round the Horn to San Francisco, across to China, and then Malaya and Zanzibar. We'll be shipping furs and loading on tea and trading cotton for ginger and glass for clothes.
And what about ivory?
This trip, you and I will take along a chest full of spare pantaloons.
You and I, Mr. Locke? This time you're inviting me along?
India, the captain of a ship making an important voyage like this has to dress properly. It means a clean white shirt every single day.
In 2 years, that's Oh, Mr. Locke, that's more than 700 boiled shirts.
Well, you can even set up your foolish wash boiler wherever you want. On the quarterdeck if it has to be.
Oh, darling. How could I ever be jealous of Jane Lovett? She has a bonnet and she's plump and pretty. But I've got Captain Zachary Locke, 700 boiled shirts, and the best life of all, a captain's wife at sea.
Our thanks to Ginger Rogers, Cy Harris, and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's story. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Douglas Fairbanks. Our play, The New Commandment, tells an exciting story of the founding of a very familiar organization of American youth. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, 700 Boiled Shirts, was written by Virginia Radcliffe, based on incidents in Women Who Went to Sea by Ora Hickley, late librarian of the Hyannis, Massachusetts Free Public Library. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Ginger Rogers is currently starring in person in the new Broadway play, Love and Let Love. This is Bill Hamilton speaking. Don't forget next week, our star, Douglas Fairbanks. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, it's Hollywood Theater on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Douglas Fairbanks. Tonight's story, A New Commandment.
By the calendar, 1847. By the chart, 78 degrees west longitude, 11 degrees 14 minutes north latitude. The schooner Maid Marian is in the blue-green waters of the Caribbean and headed towards her home port of Boston.
Mr. McGinnis.
Aye, Captain Sullivan.
In half an hour, pipe all hands on deck for Sunday services.
Aye, sir.
Tom?
Oh, well, Margaret, good morning. How pretty you look.
Well, I hope so.
Hmm.
How would it be if the captain's lady on her first voyage appeared for Sabbath services all frowsy and disordered?
Oh, that wouldn't be possible. I only wish my crew took to the service as pleasantly as you do.
Sail off the weather bow!
Can you make her out?
She's lateen rigged and headed square across our course, sir.
Keep her in view.
Aye, aye, sir.
Tom, why should she be headed across our course?
Now, how would I know that, Margaret? Maybe a lonesome sailor just hankering for some company on the long cruise north. We'll see soon enough.
Captain Sullivan, sir.
You're not in dress uniform, Mr. McGinnis.
Uniform be hanged. Do you see what's coming up beside us?
That schooner yonder? Yes. I've been watching her a while. What of it?
She's lateen-rigged.
I'm aware of her dressing, Mr. McGinnis.
Well, there's only one schooner rigged like that on this coast. The Esmeralda.
I've seen a dozen schooners lateen rigged from Rio to Barranquilla.
It's the Esmeralda. Look out! Can you make out what color that schooner flies?
She shows no colors, sir.
Well, Captain, what of that?
Well, if it is the Esmeralda, we shall have the privilege of entertaining a pirate captain at Sabbath service.
Don Juan Hernandez, the bloodiest buccaneer to ply this coast since the villainous Morgan.
In 10 minutes, I want all hands forward in proper dress. That includes you, Mr. McGinnis.
You're not going to fight.
I never fight on the Sabbath. It's contrary to my disposition. She's crowded on more canvas. She'll be alongside us in a matter of minutes.
Do you think it is the Esmeralda, Tom?
Yes, I recognize her through the glass, Margaret. It's Don Juan Hernandez, all right.
I heard some talk of him at Cartagena.
Oh, he's been terrorizing all shipping in these waters for years now. The last I heard of that pirate, he'd moved up the coast to Honduras, but it seems he's back at his old stand now.
Will he board you?
I expect he will.
What will you do?
Margaret, I've set a course for my life. And now, because a storm threatens, I will not turn off and run before the wind. I will not profane the Lord's day. I'll not fight.
Captain, they've sent a shot across our bow.
I ask you again, Captain. I beg you, sir, give me the key to the arms cabinet. Let me get the guns into the hands of the crew.
The key stays in my pocket, Mr. McGinnis.
But, Captain, can't you see? Look at that ship crowding in. Boarding parties set, armed to the teeth, grappling irons ready. Cutthroats thirsting for blood.
Break out the Bible, Mr. McGinnis.
What?
Obey orders, Mr. McGinnis. I said break out the Bible.
May the Lord protect us. Benson, break out the Bible.
And now we will continue our Sabbath service with a hymn, the Old 100.
Praise God from whom all blessings flow.
Captain, they're right alongside. They're boarding the ship. We're dead men, all of us.
Sing on, Mr. McGinnis. Sing on.
Praise Father, Son, and
Quiet! Quiet! You hear me? I'm Don Juan Hernandez.
You. Are you the captain?
Sir, what kind of a heathen are you?
Heathen?
I presume that is so, for no God-fearing man would interrupt divine services on the Sabbath.
What do I care about this?
It might do you well to care, Mr. Captain Hernandez, for the good of your soul. This is the Lord's day, Captain. One that bodes ill fortune to those who profane it.
Oh, well, I did not...
Captain, you and your men are welcome to join us in divine service. You'll find a hymn book on that bench yonder. A little book, sir, I'm sure you'll recognize.
Here, Captain. You may share my hymn book.
Now we will start the hymn again, please.
Praise God from whom all blessings flow. Praise Him, O creatures here below. Praise Him above, ye heavenly host. Praise Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Amen.
You have a good voice, Captain Hernandez.
Thank you, Senora.
We will take as our text this morning from John, chapter 13, verse 24. A new commandment. I give unto you that ye love one another.
Wait a minute, Captain. I forget it was the Sabbath. We don't belong here. We make mistake, we leave now. All right, everybody, back on the Esmeralda. Back aboard in a hurry.
You and your men have been most welcome, Captain Hernandez. I hope we'll meet again.
So do I, Captain Sullivan. So do I. But I hope we shall not meet again on the Sabbath. Let go the forward line.
Let go the forward line.
Let go the outside.
Aye, sir.
On the port helm.
Tom, they're leaving. My heart almost stopped beating when they came aboard.
When we get back to Boston, Margaret, that'll be a tall tale to tell. Battling a buccaneer with Bible and hymn book. Who'll believe it?
Buenos dias, Captain Sullivan, and good sailing.
Thank you, sir, and good day to you.
Captain Sullivan, sir.
What is it, Mr. McGinnis?
Can you come forward?
What is it?
Something for you to see, sir.
Come along, Margaret.
Yes, dear.
Now, will you look at this? While we didn't pass the plate or anything, that devil left behind a fair donation.
Stop. I'm twisting my arm.
Hold still, you.
Who is it?
We found this behind a coil of rope on deck, one of the pirate crew.
Let go of him, Cummings.
Why, he's only a boy.
A boy, ma'am. He's a full-grown pirate. And there's no doubt of that.
What's your name, son?
Speak up when the captain talks to you.
Martin.
Martin, is that the whole of it?
Sam Martin.
Where are you from?
New Hampshire. Town of Westport.
What were you doing with Hernandez?
Can I have a drink of water, sir, please?
That boy is sick.
Sick I am, ma'am. Real dreadful sick. If they'd known on the Esmeralda, they'd have had me overboard for sure. So when we boarded, I came along. And when they left, I stayed.
Come over here. Let me feel your head.
I've got the brig all ready for him.
Feel his head, Margaret.
Yes. Oh, he's burning with fever.
I'll throw him in the brig.
You'll do nothing like that, mister. This lad is sick. He needs care.
Yes, tell ship's cook to brew some tea. And we'll need some poultices and quinine.
But, ma'am, sick or not, he's a pirate.
You heard Mrs. Sullivan, McGinnis. Do as she says.
I'll not go running errands for a buccaneer.
A buccaneer? I know of no buccaneer aboard this ship. All I see is a New England lad, and he's dreadful sick. Come, Margaret, we'll take him to our cabin. How do you feel today, son?
I'm all right, sir. Hey, it's very nice here in your cabin.
Why don't you finish this bit of broth? It'll do you good.
All right.
Here, I'll help you.
I'm curious about something, Sam. How did you ever fall in with Hernandez?
Well, I was cabin boy on the Seagull out of Boston, and I jumped ship at Le Mans.
Oh.
I met some men at a cantina. They said they had a way of making some easy money. I went along with them.
I see. Go on, yes.
That's all. I went along with them.
You knew they were buccaneers?
Yes, sir.
And it didn't matter to you?
Well, why should it matter? What difference did it make to me? You know why I jumped ship at Le Mans? I'll tell you that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I was shanghaied aboard, because I never signed on. I was given a lot to drink by some strangers. That was one night in a tavern on the Boston waterfront. Next thing I knew, I woke up on that dirty forecastle with the bosun kicking in my ribs. You don't know what they did to me, how they treated me on that hell ship. There's never a word they said to me. Only a slap across my mouth or a belaying pin across my back.
How old are you, Sam?
15.
What brought you to Boston to begin with?
Hankering for the sea.
Good.
My pa was a seafaring man. His pa for him.
Well.
In Westport, there was nothing to do. Nothing where a man could make $1.
Yeah.
So I came to Boston.
Did you have kinfolk in Boston?
Not a soul, ma'am. For a full week, I wandered round begging pennies. Not eating. Sleeping under the wharves.
It must have been dreadful for you.
What will they do to me, sir?
With you?
I'm off a pirate ship. Will they hang me when we get to Boston?
You're signed on here as my cabin boy. I'll look out after you.
What? It's right decent you and Mrs. Sullivan have been to me.
Well, you never mind about that. Now get some sleep. It's what you need to put some strength in your bones.
Yes, sir.
I'll come on deck with you, Tom.
Come along.
What will they do to him, Tom? The police, I mean.
Why should they do anything? The lad isn't a pirate. Oh, it's a shame and a sin what evil is bred on the waterfront. Not only in Boston, but I've seen it as bad and worse in every port along the coast. Youngsters come in from the country, decent lads, asking only for a decent chance, and they're put upon by as corrupt a gang of rascals, mischief, and bullies as the devil ever put on earth. Never a chance they have.
Well, what can be done for them?
I don't know. But looking at that boy, I keep remembering a cry that went up nearly 2,000 years ago, Margaret. The voice of another who sought shelter and was denied. The foxes have holes, the birds of the air have nests. But the Son of Man hath nowhere to lay his head.
It's wonderful to be back home in port again, isn't it? How does Boston look to you after being away all this time, Sam?
It does look wonderful, ma'am.
Even through a porthole?
Even so. I wish I could get ashore.
Oh, not until Captain Sullivan comes back, Sam. You mustn't leave the ship.
I won't. But what do you do? What you said? Do it for sure?
Of course I will, Sam. I'll be going ashore this afternoon, and I'll see that a message gets to your mother.
I'll appreciate that no end, ma'am.
I'll tell her that you're well, and that you signed on with us for another voyage. Yes, who is it?
Please, open up, dear.
Please.
Just a minute.
What I do?
Don't worry, Sam. Everything will be all right.
Open up. I'm looking for Samuel Martin.
That's him, that one there.
Oh, come on, you.
What's going on here?
You Captain Sullivan?
Yes,
I'm taking off this lad.
You can't come aboard my ship and arrest one of my seamen.
You know better than that, Captain. You're in port and you're subject to the law. Your mate, Mr. McGinnis, has sworn out a warrant against Sam Martin.
What's the charge?
Piracy on the high seas. And a right serious charge it is, sir. Carries the death penalty.
Well, now, wait a minute. Does that boy look like a pirate?
Captain, he could look like an angel, and it wouldn't make a sniffle of difference. There's been too much of this thing going on, Captain. It's high time an example was set, so that these young hoodlums won't be so eager to ship with the Jolly Roger. Be surprised what good effect one man hanging from a yard arm can have.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
The prisoner will rise and face the jury. Gentlemen, what is your verdict?
We find Sam Martin guilty of piracy on the high seas.
Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, Douglas Fairbanks is starring as Captain Thomas Sullivan, a shipmaster of Boston. As we continue our DuPont play, Sam Martin is brought before the judge for sentence.
The prisoner will approach the bench.
The poor boy.
It's not over, Margaret. The fight isn't over.
Sam Martin, you have been convicted of a most serious crime. Piracy on the high seas. It is in my province to place upon you the verdict of death. However, because a gentleman of Captain Sullivan's high reputation has sought the mercy of this court, it is not in my heart to invoke the supreme penalty. But you have been duly convicted on this crime, and you must be punished. I sentence you to 20 years in confinement. The court is dismissed.
I'm sorry, Tom. I did my very best for the boy.
You did as much as any lawyer could. Thanks, Francis.
Isn't there any way we can help him, Francis?
We'll file an appeal, of course.
Whatever can be done, I want it done, Francis. Not only for Sam, but for all young boys like him.
Just a minute. Why, Francis, come in.
Hello, Margaret. Is Tom at home?
No, but I expect him soon.
I just dropped by to tell him that Sam Martin's appeal is all set for a hearing the 4th of next month.
Oh, he'll be glad to know that. Well, now, please sit down. I've just made some tea.
Well, thank you.
I was sitting here reading the paper.
Frankly, Margaret, I'm worried about you and Tom.
Why?
Ever since the Sam Martin case started, you and Tom have been trekking from one port to another, spending every cent you own on some quixotic idea of saving young souls.
Francis, neither Tom nor I consider that labor quixotic. We think it's the most rewarding task in the world. Well, that's Tom now.
Well, Francis.
How are you, Tom?
Margaret?
You look so tired, dear. Sit down and have some tea.
Thank you. I'm dead on my feet.
Been down to the waterfront?
Yes. All day. from before dawn. Francis, it would make your heart sick to see what I've seen. So many young lads, fine boys at heart, thrown suddenly into an environment that would corrupt a saint. What's there to do about it?
What do you do?
Well, what can I do? When I find a few together, I talk to them, I try to show them the Lord's way, but I'm like a workman without tools. I've nothing but words to offer them.
That's precisely your trouble, Tom.
My trouble?
Yes. You're all heart and no plan.
What do you mean?
I mean a practical idea. You can wear yourself away down at the docks, and you'll not improve the situation one whit.
I think what Francis means is that it will take the efforts of many people joined together. Perhaps what's needed is something like the London Association.
The what?
I was reading about it. Some young man in London started it. Oh, wait, I'll read it to you. It's right here. Yes. Shall I?
Yes, go ahead.
In London today, there is a society known as the Young Men's Christian Association. It was founded in 1844 by a young drapery clerk named George Williams. Mr. Williams, the leader of 12 devout young men, established the society as the central point where young men, newly arrived from the towns and cities of England, might find a congenial, friendly, and morally acceptable place in which to assemble and even to reside. Their membership is now upwards of 200, and...
Margaret, that's exactly what we ought to do. A Boston Young Men's Christian Association to house all those who seek shelter with rooms for Bible classes and classrooms to learn trades and rooms for recreation. And, Francis, you've wonderful connections with all the most important men of Boston. I want you to help me on this.
It'll take money, Tom, a great deal of money. What can I do?
Well, you get those men together for a meeting and put this project before them.
Oh, you must do it, Francis.
You've got to do it.
No, wait, Tom. I'll get them together somehow, some way, but the job of convincing them is yours. You'll have to put it across.
Me? Oh, I can't talk to these people.
Why not?
Well, I've no training in public speech.
Oh, ridiculous. You preach a fair sermon.
The men on the docks to a crew, but for an audience such as this, I couldn't.
Tom, you're going to have to. If I get these people together, you'll have to sell them on the idea yourself. First of all, gentlemen, let me thank you for coming to this meeting on this very stormy evening. The purpose of our get...
The room is almost full, Tom. Everyone that Francis promised to have seems to be in there.
I'll never be able to do it, Margaret. I'm petrified at just the thought of getting up before all those people. Look, over there, Senator Charles Sumner, Reverend Beecher. Why, they'll laugh me down.
No, they won't, Tom. They'll listen. They'll want to listen. Come, he's beckoning for you now.
And now, gentlemen, I am happy to present to you the man whose courage and energy has produced the inspiration for this meeting, Captain Thomas V. Sullivan.
Gentlemen, I want to tell you about a situation that exists right at your own front doorstep and what we hope to do about it. While I was at sea, I happened to find on a pirate ship a young man called Sam Martin. The Boston Young Men's Christian Association will be a society, a group which will meet a young stranger as he enters our city, a boy like Sam Martin. We will find a place, or that is, we will have a place, a quiet home, a place where they can go to that has a fine, decent Christian influence. They, the young boys, that is, when they... I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I can't speak. I feel ill. Margaret.
Tom.
Home. Take me home. Truly, I'm sick. I've failed. What a fool I was for ever attempting it, Margaret. It was beyond me, and I should have realized.
No, Tom, no. They know how deeply concerned you are about all this. These people of Boston have the heart and the will to understand. Oh, Tom, it isn't failure.
I don't want to see anyone, Margaret.
All right, dear.
Evening, ma'am.
Sam
Martin.
I'd like to see the captain, ma'am, if I could.
Oh, Tom? Tom, it's Sam.
Well, lad.
I've come to say thanks.
But how? I don't understand.
It's not hard to understand, Tom. Judge Benson was at the meeting.
Oh?
When he heard you, when he saw how deeply you were affected by the nature of the appeal you had to make.
Yeah?
Well, that was enough for the judge. He's paroled Sam to your care.
I hope I won't cause you any trouble, sir.
Trouble, Sam? Oh, no.
You've convinced all those people, Tom. They pledged twice what they might be expected to. You've got what you need to start the Young Men's Christian Association in Boston.
Oh, it's wonderful, Tom.
It's a prayer answered, no doubt of that. We'll give young men what they need to face the world. Guidance and opportunity. And a home away from home.
And so it was that 100 years ago this week, Captain Thomas Sullivan established the first YMCA in the United States. And it was his good friend and attorney, Francis O. Watts, who was elected first president. Today, there are more than 1,700 YMCAs in towns and cities all over this country. And there are millions of boys and young men of every race and creed who belong to this brotherhood, fulfilling a new commandment. Love ye one another. Our thanks to Douglas Fairbanks and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's story, A New Commandment. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, A New Commandment, was written by Irv Tunick. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Douglas Fairbanks is now being seen in the motion picture Mr. Drake's Duck. This is Cy Harris speaking.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood Theater stars John Lund on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, featuring a special Thanksgiving broadcast, The Path of Praise. Our star, Walter Hamden.
As the colors of autumn stream down the wind, scarlet in sumac and maple, spun gold in the birches, the splendor of smoldering fire in the oaks along the hill, and the last leaves flutter away and the dusk falls briefly, we are stirred and made to ponder the infinite goodness that has set apart for us in all the moving mystery of creation a time of living and a home. So wrote the late Dr. Wilbur L. Cross, governor of Connecticut, in his famous Thanksgiving proclamation. The governor was following an American tradition of 300 years standing, and the history of that tradition down the years is the theme of tonight's Cavalcade drama. This is the history of Thanksgiving. When our exiled fathers crossed the sea, when the pilgrims came, they did not come as one body in spirit. There was dissension and disunity aboard the Mayflower. Privation and near mutiny afloat, and a dreadful winter ashore preceded the first Thanksgiving. Half of the little company met death of a pestilence in that first winter. At one time, only 6 men were well enough to stand, walk about, and care for the rest. When spring came, there were 51 left, men and women and children. Now, the first summer is over. In the common house, which has served as council chamber and hospital, 1 man and 1 boy remain. By the boy's cot, the man sits writing.
Master Bradford,
Yes, Charles.
why are you always writing?
Oh, because I'm still overweak to hold corn, lad, or you wood, or draw water. So I tend the sick and scribble words.
I'm feeling better this morning. It's so much cooler now. Could I not leave my bed, Master?
We shall see.
Would you read me what you're writing?
It's a letter to our brethren still in England and Holland. How it'll reach them, God only knows.
Then perhaps you might read it for me?
Oh, surely. I have written, we set the last spring some 20 acres of Indian corn and sowed some 6 acres of barley and peas. Our corn did prove well, God be praised, and our barley indifferent good. But our peas were not worth the gathering. Our harvest being gotten in, our governor sent 4 men fowling, so that we might, after a more special manner, rejoice together in Thanksgiving.
What's that? That noise?
And Captain Miles Standish and his men. Part of the rejoicing. They're drilling to make a show for the Indians.
Indians? Are the Indians right here in the village? Master Bradford, did you hear that?
Quiet, lad. 'Tis but a salute to impress the savages with our strength at arms.
But if there are Indians
Well,
here,
they came in peace. Governor Carver invited their chiefs to come for our day of Thanksgiving today. But Massasoit brought 90 of his braves to the rejoicing. 90?
How can they be given food when there's scarce enough for us?
Well, the savages, seeing they'd caused us embarrassment, sent hunters out to kill game. They brought back 5 deer. And our own fowlers, too, had great good fortune. Ah, there'll be a fine feast this evening.
A feast? And me not there?
We shall have venison, lad, and roast duck, and roast goose, baked clams, eels, cornbread, leeks, watercress, wild... Yes?
I am well now. Oh, surely I am well. And, Master, I am most horribly hungry.
Well, let me touch your forehead. And your wrist. Why, fever is quite gone, I do
I
believe.
have not yet seen an Indian, Master. And I am hungry. Oh, may I go? Please, may I go?
Yes, Giles, I do believe you're well again. You may go. Your clothes are in the locker. Giles!
Yes, Master?
Do not forget to give thanks that you are well again.
Oh, no, Master. I'll not forget.
Before the feasting, Giles. Before the feast.
To be sure. Are you not coming also?
When I finish my writing, God go with you, lad. So young. So young. Let me see. This day of Thanksgiving, the last of our number who was stricken with the great sickness, a lad of 12 years did fully shake off his fever and is well again. And so, by much suffering, we are become one body, cleaving each to the other in sickness or joy. And although our fare be not always so plentiful, yet by the goodness of God, we are so far from want that we often wish you also were partakers of our plenty.
Gradually, the Thanksgiving custom spread through New England. But it remained for more than a century entirely a New England tradition. The first Thanksgiving Day, celebrated by men from all the colonies, occurred a few months before those colonies became the 13 original states. Our scene, the headquarters of General George Washington at Cambridge during the siege of Boston, shortly after Washington's arrival from Virginia to take command in 1775. The general is dictating letters to his adjutant, Colonel Joseph Reed.
And would you go over that for me, Colonel?
Yes, sir. The general expressly forbids any person to bathe in the nude at or near the bridge in Cambridge, where it had been observed and complained of that many men, lost to all sense of common modesty, are running about naked upon the bridge, whilst ladies of the first fashion in the neighborhood are passing over it.
That is correct. See that a copy is supplied to each of the regimental and company commanders.
Yes, sir.
I see you smile. No doubt General Gage would laugh aloud if he knew that I wasted my time on such unmilitary matters. But we must somehow teach these ruffians to act as soldiers.
There is much General Gage doesn't know, sir.
Yes, fortunately. If he knew our state, he'd march out on the morrow and scatter us to the four winds.
Yes, sir.
The reports are just coming in, Reed. We have no powder. 36 barrels for an army of 16,000. Colonel Gridley's artillery boasts of 9 field pieces and no ammunition. We have no uniforms, no experienced officers, and no discipline whatever.
Well, sir, men from different colonies have different customs, different habits. They've never learned to work together or think alike.
By heaven, they must learn.
I've heard, sir, that you provided some of them with a something good lesson yesterday evening.
It's an episode I'd as soon forget, Colonel.
I haven't heard the details, sir. There are many conflicting stories about the camp.
Why, the thing was simple enough. Colonel Glover's Massachusetts troops saw fit to pick a quarrel with Morgan's Virginia riflemen. Having no uniforms themselves, the Yankees pretended to take a fancy to the fringed buckskins the Virginia lads are wearing. After a deal of name-calling, fists began to fly, and in a matter of minutes, 1,000 men were at each other's throats.
You took steps, sir?
Yes, I did. When I reached the scene, I seized 2 of the ringleaders, each by the neck, and I knocked their heads together with considerable force.
Good.
And I gave the rest of them a tongue-lashing. I hope, Colonel, the language I used does not become a matter of common gossip.
Well, it is said that you were not, overly gentle, sir.
I've learned over many years to keep a tight rein on my temper. But these people, Colonel, if only there was some manner of action I could take short of knocking their heads together, if only I could make them see that we are one country now, that we must forget these provincial quarrels and work together as a nation must.
General, sir, I have a suggestion.
Yes?
It's a small thing in itself, but it might help in the matter you're trying to mend.
By all means, Reed.
Well, sir, it appears that here in Massachusetts, the people celebrate each autumn a feast of Thanksgiving.
Oh?
The day is set aside by proclamation of the colonial legislature. Now, a copy of this year's announcement arrived this morning, addressed to you, sir. Here it is.
Yes, and what do you suggest?
Let the Army join in the celebration, sir. All of it. Not just the New Englanders. Everyone, north and south. A day of prayer and feasting for all the troops.
If they pray together, then perhaps they'll fight together, eh?
It might help a little, sir.
It might. It might. Very well, Colonel. We'll do it now. You may copy this down.
Yes, sir.
To the troops of the provinces of North America. The Honorable Legislator of this colony, having seen fit to set apart Thursday, the 23rd of November, 1775, as a day of public thanksgiving, the General therefore commands that day to be observed throughout the Army with all the solemnity directed by the legislative proclamation. It is to be hoped, henceforth from that day, that all distinction of colonies will be laid aside so that one and the same spirit may animate the whole. And the only contest shall be who shall render the most essential service to the great cause in which we are all engaged.
You are listening to a special Thanksgiving broadcast on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, and presenting Walter Hampton. Now, we continue the path of praise.
After the Revolution, the path of praise led ever westward beyond the mountains as the sons of New England carried the Thanksgiving tradition toward the setting sun, over the prairie, toward the sea, into the new, savage country. Along the dangerous way, the old traditions took new root. The little red schoolhouse, the habit of freedom, freedom of speech, freedom of worship, until the path of praise had spanned a continent, had reached the western sea. Praise God, preserve us, is my King. But for many years, all of the people did not observe Thanksgiving on the same day, and a few states undertook no official observance at all. The credit for the establishment of Thanksgiving as a national holiday belongs to a lady who should be better known to all of us, Sarah Josepha Hale, pioneer woman journalist. Sarah Hale was for 40 years editor of Godey's Ladies' Book, the leading woman's magazine of our great-grandmother's time. In 1847, she began her campaign for a National Day of Thanksgiving, and she kept it up year after year. In 1863, finally, she wrote to President Abraham Lincoln.
Would it not be of great advantage socially, nationally, religiously, to have the day of our American Thanksgiving positively settled? Putting aside sectional feelings, would it not be more noble, more truly American, to act nationally in unity when we offer to God our tribute of joy and gratitude for the blessings of the year?
Tradition has it that Sarah Hale carried her plea to the White House itself in 1863, late in the war between the states. If she did, we can imagine the scene in Abraham Lincoln's office.
It is a great pleasure, ma'am, to meet a lady editor. A great pleasure. I wouldn't say that about all editors, mind you, but lady editors, yes, by all means.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down? Yes, here you are.
But I don't like to take up much of your time, Mr. President.
No, don't you hurry. There are some 50 people waiting to see me. I'd calculate 49 of them want me to do something I don't want to do. So we have plenty of time. You know, ma'am, and Mrs. Lincoln reads your magazine every month.
How nice. And does she like it, Mr. Lincoln?
Yes, she does. But I'm not at all sure that's a good thing.
Oh? And why not?
Well, you see, Mrs. Salmon P. Chase, she's the wife of the Secretary of the Treasury. She reads it, too. And it gives both of them notions. Mrs. Lincoln, he sees a fancy dress in the ladies' book, and she orders it up. Mrs. Salmon P. sees Mary in her new rig, and right away she lights out for your magazine and finds something just a little mite more expensive to spring on the cabinet ladies at the next soiree.
Surely you're joking, Mr. President.
No. People are beginning to talk. The newspapers, too. I had a clipping here somewhere. Let's see. I never can find anything on this desk. Oh, yes, here it is. It's from the Dayton, Ohio Empire. I'll read it to you. It says, the Lincoln Chase contest has extended into the women's department. Mrs. Lincoln has got a new French rig with all the posies costing $4,000. And Mrs. Chase sees her and goes her one better by ordering a nice little $6,000 ring. Go it greenbacks while it's yet today.
But that's ridiculous. Those prices are absurd. I never heard of such a thing.
Of course it's ridiculous, ma'am. And I have been joking. It's a habit of mine. I just wanted to show you why I don't like some editors. They print lies about my wife.
But, Mr. President, the ladies' book has supported you in every move you've made for the past 3 years.
There. I know it has, and I appreciate it, ma'am. Believe me, I do. I try to make a joke of these curves attacks, but sometimes I can't quite help being hurt. At this moment, when we are fighting for our very lives, these people are not above fomenting disunity behind the lines. While men are dying in the field, these little foxes spread disunion at home. You pardon me. Today has been hard. I'm a bit, tuckered.
Poor man, I'll go then.
No, don't leave me. I remember now why you came. You wrote me a letter about Thanksgiving. You want me to proclaim it as a national holiday.
It is a thing very close to my heart, Mr. President. I've worked for it more than 16 years now. I would like to see it done before I die.
I have given a deal of thought to your letter and your editorials. There are those who would say we have little to be thankful for in the midst of this terrible war. You know that, ma'am.
Yes. And I know they would be wrong.
Yes, they would be wrong. I don't know why I'm sure of that, but I am sure. The ways of God toward man are beyond my skill to read, ma'am. But this I know. His will prevails. In your letter, you drew a wonderful picture for me. You made me see a whole nation singing together a song of praise, accepting together with one voice the will of God. Not many voices snarling and bickering and spewing forth venom. One voice. One voice.
That is what I have worked for. So many years.
Why, then, we have worked together. Mrs. Hale, all day long I sit here and listen to the people who wish to talk with me. No one is turned away without a hearing. But most of them, as I said, want something I cannot give. And so you can see it does me a deal of good when I can say, yes, petition granted. Your petition is granted, Mrs. Hale.
Oh.
I had already decided to proclaim Thursday, the 26th of November next, as a national day of Thanksgiving.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Yes, ma'am. Thank God.
After Lincoln's proclamation, each president in turn followed his lead. And in 1941, the Congress itself formally set the fourth Thursday in November as the Day of Praise and National Thanksgiving by law. In 1621, the celebration of Thanksgiving brought a sense of brotherly oneness to a tiny colony racked by suffering and torn by dissent. Again, in 1775, in the wisdom of General Washington, the tradition of thankful prayer helped to weld 13 jealously separate colonies into a single great nation. Then, in 1863, with that nation ravaged again by fraternal strife, the final establishment of Thanksgiving Day by Abraham Lincoln served as a symbol of national unity. And now, today, in times as troubled as any the nation has known, with freedom threatened by huge and malicious force, may we not again make Thanksgiving Day a day of renewal of brotherhood? All of us. Can we not join in a prayer of thankfulness composed for his own daily use by another great American, Benjamin Franklin? This is Franklin's prayer. And for as much as ingratitude is one of the most odious of vices, let me be not unmindful gratefully to acknowledge the favors I receive from heaven. For food and raiment, for corn and wine and milk, and every kind of healthful nourishment, for the common benefits of air and light, for useful fire and delicious water, for all thy innumerable benefits, for life and reason and the use of speech, for health and joy and every pleasant hour. I thank thee.
Our thanks to Walter Hampton and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, The Path of Praise. Now, here's Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
You've seen the phrase in print. You've heard it 1,000 times, especially around Thanksgiving. You've probably used it yourself. The United States is the land of plenty. What is plenty? What does it mean? Does it mean that everybody has every last thing he wants? No, of course, that would be downright silly.
When we say America is the land of plenty, we mean that more people here in America have more than people in any other country have ever had. We produce more, therefore we have more. How do we do it? Other countries have more natural resources than we in the United States have, and still we outproduce them. What is our secret? The answer seems to be that there is no one secret unless it's what we call the American way of life. An important ingredient of the American way is that Americans are willing to take a chance in order to earn a possible reward. Our people welcome new ideas. Seeing a chance for profit, someone eagerly goes ahead and develops them. That's what happened with the phonograph, cellophane, the electric light, the automobile, thousands of other things. Sometimes it took only a few dollars. Sometimes it took millions, as with products of chemical science like nylon or cellophane. But in every instance, someone in America went confidently ahead with an idea. Can it be that the secret lies in the words confidently and profit? An American manufacturer with a chance to make a good profit on a good product can afford to try out new ideas. And he does it with confidence, because our American way protects the ideas and profits of individuals and of companies. One of many thousands of American business firms, the DuPont Company adds to the American standard of plenty an increasing number of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be MacDonald Carey. Our play, Incident at Lancaster. It tells the story of one of the most exciting escapes in American history. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Path of Praise, starring Walter Hampton, was written by George H. Faulkner. The Cavalcade players were Bobby Fenton as Giles, Frank Reddick as Bradford, Bramwell Fletcher as George Washington, Joseph Bell as Reed, Evelyn Varden as Sarah Hale, and Bill Adams as Abraham Lincoln. Original music was composed by Arden Cornwell, and the orchestra and chorus was conducted by Donald Boone. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget next week, our star, MacDonald Carey. The DuPont Cavalcade of America is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, MacDonald Carey. Tonight's story, Incident at Lancaster.
My name is Lee, Captain Daniel Lee, 3rd Massachusetts Regiment. I joined the Continental Army right after the Battle of Trenton, and now, the year 1782, I'm attached to General Hazen's headquarters at Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I'm a plain man, nothing out of the ordinary about me at all. Come to think of it, maybe that's just why General Hazen sent for me that particular morning. When I arrived at his headquarters, he got straight to the point.
This is the situation, Captain Lee. It's a serious one. In the last 6 months, 40 British soldiers have escaped from our prison camp at Lancaster and found their way back to British lines. It's got to stop. That's why I sent for you.
Yes, sir?
Now, what do you think of this scheme? Suppose I put one of my own men into Lancaster, disguised as a British prisoner.
Oh, I see. By pretending to be a British prisoner, he might get wind of how the trick is done. Is that it?
Exactly.
Good idea, sir, if it'll work.
I reckon it might.
General, the man will have to be pretty well disguised.
Simple, my boy. Nothing to it. I'll take a medium-sized man, like you, for instance, Lee. Dye his hair black if, like you, he happens to be fair. Give him a week's growth of beard, and I'll wager even your own mother won't recognize you.
Me, sir?
Next time we get a batch of redcoats, we'll put you in the stockade with them.
Oh, I see.
Now, in the meantime, get acquainted with your new self. You're no longer with the 3rd Massachusetts. From now on, your name is Peter Graves, a lobsterback.
But that means passing myself off as an Englishman. I have no British accent.
You'll be a Tory. You'll pass yourself off as a loyalist to the Crown. From now on, you're fighting for the right to keep on licking King George's boots. And you've no use for these Yankee rebels.
Well, I never thought I'd have to say another good word for old George.
Now, there's one thing I must warn you about. Wearing a British uniform, you'll be safe enough in camp, but once outside, you run the risk of falling into British hands. And if they find out who you are, well, you know what that means.
Don't worry. I don't aim to be shot as a spy.
Very well. You have your orders. I'm counting on you. Don't forget the name, Peter Graves.
Peter Graves. It'll take a while to get used to that.
Hey, you have a week to forget Captain Daniel Lee ever existed. See that you make a good job of it. Your life may depend on it.
So, 2 weeks later, as Peter Graves, I found myself outside the 3rd Massachusetts Regiment and inside Lancaster Prison. Despite the fact that I couldn't recognize my own face when I looked in the mirror, I couldn't believe that the redcoats wouldn't see through my disguise straight off. But nothing happened. Time passed. I began to get discouraged. Until one day, out in the yard, an old woman selling apples came around the corner of the stockade.
Apples, nice red apples.
Not today, thank you, ma'am.
Juicy, fresh apples, sweet and ripe as the lips of a girl.
Not today, old
Who'll
lady.
have an apple? Apples, apples. Apple for you, Redcoat.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Don't mind if I do.
One halfpenny.
All right. Yeah.
There you are.
Say, these are beautiful apples.
You must be a new one. I don't recollect your face.
The rebels captured me most a week ago. Just sort of getting my bearings.
Mighty peculiar. You sound like a Yankee.
I'm a loyalist. My name is Peter Graves.
Oh?
It's mighty fine eating apple. Do you come to camp often?
Most every day, yes. I sell cakes, meat pies. I'm just a poor woman trying to do her best. And a hard time I've had of it since the trouble with my boy.
Oh? What kind of trouble?
Oh, dreadful trouble, dreadful. My boy was a volunteer in the Continental Army, a private in the 3rd Massachusetts Regiment.
The 3rd Massachusetts?
That's right. You ever fought against them?
Well, I've been in battle with them.
Oh, you don't say. Well, you're not apt to have fought my Will. He wasn't long with him.
Oh? Why not?
Those Yankees had him put in jail. And all because he brought home a blanket or two and a few trinkets. Thinking of his old mother, he was.
And is he still under detention?
Oh, not him, no.
Oh, then I suppose he's back with his regiment.
I'll not get him to do any more soldiering for him. He deserted. What do you think of that?
I don't blame him, but what if they found him again?
Those Yankees, they aren't smart enough to catch my Will.
Sure, it stands to reason they wouldn't be rebels if they had any wits. You know, come to think of it, that's real nice of them letting you come into this camp with your wares.
And why shouldn't they? Now I ask you, what harm could an old woman like me do?
What harm indeed? I wondered. I decided that the old apple woman was definitely worth watching. But she didn't come back to the camp the next day, nor the next, and I began to worry that something I'd said might have made her suspicious. Then I ran into the biggest piece of luck I ever hoped to see. One night I was lying on my bed in the barracks, wide awake, although it was very late. Suddenly the door opened, and a figure crept into the room and bent over a bed just down the road from me. It was the apple woman. I lay very still and listened.
Wake up, soldier.
What's that? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry. I meant to stay awake. Is everything ready?
All ready. Hurry now. Take your boots and meet me outside. I got another man to waken.
Right.
Yes, now let's see. 3rd bed down in the 2nd row, yeah. Oh, yes, this must be it. Here, you, wake up.
What's that? What do you want?
You have the guards on us with your noise. Follow me quickly.
Follow you?
I've no
Where?
time for silly questions. Now, if you've lost your nerve, stay where you are. We don't want any cowards along.
Wait. I'll come. 1 minute while I get my boots.
Hurry now. Follow me.
What took you so long?
This one wasn't so sure that he wanted to come.
Who are you? I thought Jeffrey was the man chosen to go.
The plans were changed. I'm going in his place.
Leave off the speechifying. We've had enough talk. You're still a long way from escape, me buckos.
Oh, yes, but how are we to get by the sentry?
Never mind the sentry. He's filled up on my own special cider. I promise you, he'll sleep well. Come on now. I'll lead the way to the woods, and I'll have you safe at the hut in no time.
Your son will meet us there?
Your son?
That's right, laddie. It's my will who's to lead you back where you belong. The British lines. Will, quickly, open the door.
You got them? Good. In with you quickly. No trouble, Mother?
Never a mite, like always, son.
It was well done, madam. I congratulate you.
You're young?
I am.
And you must be Jeffrey.
I'm afraid not. Peter Graves is the name.
Graves? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, to tell you the truth, it all happened so fast I didn't have time to explain. Your mother told me to come along. It was a chance to get away from the Yankees, so I didn't waste time.
I knew Jeffrey was supposed to come. I tried to tell your mother.
I went to the bed you told me to, Will. I swear I did.
You blundering old fool.
No, Will. No, it wasn't my fault.
Leave her alone. It isn't her fault.
I went to the third bed, just like you said.
Fourth bed, you stupid old cow. All right, get along now. Take your blubbering out of here.
Yes, lovey, yes, I'm going.
I don't like to see women folk handle like that, and I don't aim to see any more of it.
Yes, I must protest.
Now, listen to both of you. You might as well learn right now. You're both to keep quiet and do exactly what you're told. I'm in charge. You understand?
Well, I suppose we have very little choice.
You have none at all. Now, Graves, I suppose you think you're pretty smart, weaseling in on another man's chance to escape. I don't like it.
What would you have done? A chance to get back with your own troops? You expect me to say no? Besides, what difference does it make whether it's me or another?
Well, the truth is I was paid for two. It wouldn't be worthwhile only for one.
Oh, let him come, man. But in the King's name, let's get out of here and on our way before they miss us.
All right. Wait, though. Not so fast. Now, you see this Bible? I want each of you to touch this Bible and swear never to reveal to a living soul how you escaped from Lancaster.
Oh, I say, that's quite unnecessary.
Swear?
Oh, very well, I swear.
Never to reveal how you escaped, so help you God.
Never to reveal how I escaped, so help me God.
All right, Graves.
I don't see why I should take an oath. I wouldn't be apt to tell people how I escaped.
Put your hand on this Bible and repeat after me. I swear...
Just a minute. I'm not a man that likes words put in his mouth.
You know, listening to you talk, I've got the feeling you and me have met before.
I don't think it's likely.
Yes, I could almost swear I know your voice.
Will you get on with it? What's that?
The alarm gun back at Lancaster. They've discovered that you're gone. Now, we've got to move fast. Quick now. All right, you two. We'll stop a minute here.
Good idea. Young's finding it pretty tough going.
I'm afraid I'm a bit weak for this sort of thing. I wouldn't have made it without your help, Graves. Thanks.
Stop your blasted talking. Now, not a word out of either of you while I signal. Oh, why doesn't the fool answer?
Think something's gone wrong?
Quiet. Yes. There it is. Now then, you two stay behind those bushes. Don't move from here and don't make any noise. It'll be the worst for you if you do.
Our guide is hardly what one would call a friendly type, eh, Grace?
Yeah, as far as he's concerned, it's a toss of the coin. He either saves us or shoots us.
Well, I suppose in an enterprise like this, one must take what help one can get. How long do you think the trip will take?
Well, let me see. The way I figure, we've traveled close to 20 miles. You wouldn't dare move us during daylight, so 4 or 5 more nights should do it.
Oh, I hope I'll be up to it. I'm pretty well used up at the moment.
It's almost dawn. You won't be going much further tonight. Well, we'll soon know. He's coming back.
All right. Get moving. Then follow me sharp. We've an open field across.
Listen, man, can't you see the sun coming up? It'll be daylight in 10 minutes. You can't keep going after daylight.
You think I don't know my business? There's a farm just beyond those trees. I'm betting you down on a barn over there. We'll move on again tonight.
Oh, a farm. So we have friends in these parts, do we? I thought they were all rebels around here.
You think too much, Graves. Come along now. Move fast and keep low. And remember this. One wrong move and I put a ball between your ears.
Tonight on Cavalcade of America, MacDonald Carey is starring as Daniel Lee, a Revolutionary Army captain sent to Lancaster prison camp to discover how British prisoners of war are escaping. Disguised as Peter Graves, a loyalist soldier, he soon finds an opportunity to take part in an escape himself. Guided by a deserter from the Continental Army, he and a British prisoner named Young have come to a farm and are about to hide in a barn.
All right. Here's the barn. Get in quickly. I'll go up to the farmhouse and get some food.
Food is the least of my worries at the moment. A bed is all I ask for.
It looks like you've got one if you'll settle for hay. Feels right good to me.
Young, you'd better be nice and spry when you wake up. You've a long way to go, and I'm not waiting on stragglers. I'm going up to the house now. Don't stir out of here.
Anybody going to be looking out for rebels?
Graves, you're too nosy by
now. I
now.
want to make sure the Yankees don't walk in on us while we're asleep. They must be all over the countryside by this time.
Sounds to me like you're scared.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. I am scared to death.
And you would be, too, if I could ever figure out where I've seen you before. Well, I'll figure it out before long.
Well, maybe we'll have some peace from that fellow for a bit. It's good to get those boots off. Graves, what in blazes are you doing?
I figure if I stand on this box, I can see out of this window.
See what? You better be wise and take Will's advice and observe nothing. Could be dangerous, you know, knowing too much.
Well, not much to see anyway. Not a landmark, so I'll know where we are. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
A Yankee patrol. They're coming into the barnyard.
What are we going to do? We can't just wait here for them to find us.
They're talking to the farmer. He's shaking his head.
Are they coming this way?
One of them is moving towards the barn.
Well, we've got to get out of here.
Wait a minute. He's been called back. I guess the farmer's told him he hasn't seen us. Yes, it looks like they're leaving.
Oh, that's good news.
They're moving towards the road.
What do we do now?
We'll know in a second. Will's coming out of the farmhouse.
Oh, that was a close one. For a minute, I was sure they were going to find us.
Well, we're all right, I guess. There's the last of them going around the bend.
Graves, get down from that window. I told you to get away from that window.
Take your hands off me.
Be quiet.
Fool.
You'll have the Yankees back here.
They couldn't have seen me through the window. I was well back. Keep your hands off me, understand?
Sure, Mr. Graves, I understand. I understand right well. Now, we're going to change our arrangements. The Yankees about this barn isn't safe. They'll probably go to search the woods, but they could come back.
Well, you're not going to leave here in broad daylight.
Not likely. But you'll be safer up at the house. There's a cellar there the Yankees will never find. I'll move you one at a time. All right, Young, you first. Come along.
Right, Earl. I must say I'm glad to get out of here.
You'll be right back for me, Will.
Don't worry about that, Mr. Graves. I'll take care of you. Never fear.
I didn't like the look on his face when he said he'd take care of me. I liked it even less when I found he'd bolted the door. I was sure now that Will recognized me as his former officer in the 3rd Massachusetts. I decided it was time to make tracks. Maybe I could catch up with the patrol in the woods and get their help. Luckily, Will had forgotten the window. No one in sight. There was a long drop to the ground, but I took a chance. So far, so good. Now, all I had to do was to sneak by the house.
I tell you, he's a Yankee officer.
Then suddenly Will's voice made me stop. I stood there for a moment and listened.
He changed the way he looks, but I knew that voice the minute he barked at me out there in the barn.
You must be mistaken.
No. And I'm not taking chances with that yet. I'm going to take care of him right now. Oh, what's wrong with that dog?
It's Graves.
What?
He's running for the woods. Stop him. We can't let him get away.
He won't.
You missed him.
Never mind. He won't get far. I know these woods, and he doesn't. He hasn't got a chance.
Each time I stopped to listen, I could hear him coming behind me. He was getting closer. I knew I couldn't go much further. I was hopelessly lost, and there was no sign of the patrol. There was only one chance for me. If I could climb a tree and swing down on him when he passed, I might be able to get his pistol before he saw me. So I got myself up in a tree fast. I waited. Sure enough, Will came along, moving right into position beneath me. He stopped. I drew in my breath, then I jumped. He jerked a hand free and got at his pistol. He missed me. But Will wasn't through. Powerful jab in the ribs knocked the wind out of me. The next thing I knew, he had his hands around my throat.
I'm going to squeeze every last breath out of you, you Yankee.
This way, men! Here they are!
Yankees. The Yankee patrol.
It was the Yankee patrol. They must have heard the pistol shot. In a flash, Will took to his heels.
Stop that man! Spread out! Don't let him get away! I'll take care of this one on the ground.
Never mind me. There's a British prisoner hidden up at that farmhouse. Take the farmer in, too. He's in on it. Hurry, man, before they get away.
On your feet, lobster back. Don't tell me what to do.
Now, wait a minute. I'm Captain Daniel Lee, 3rd Massachusetts.
What?
That's right, Lieutenant. General Hazen put me in Lancaster to find out how the prisoners were escaping.
And you found out, didn't you? Captain, did you say you were?
Look, I tell you, there's an escaped redcoat in that farmhouse and people who were helping prisoners get away from Lancaster. Go see for yourself. What have you got to lose?
Well, might bear investigating at that.
Bentley, Jackson, get up to that farmhouse. Hold anyone you can find.
And as for you, my friend, you'd better be telling the truth.
It happens to be the truth. Take me to General Hazen at once.
Why, don't worry, Captain. I'll take you, all right? Come along.
Jailer, there's been a mistake.
Ah, then, lobsterback, settle yourself down. Nobody ever escaped out of this jail.
But I tell you, I'm not a British soldier.
We do things different here in Philadelphia. Lock our prisoners up right and tight.
Listen to me. I'm an American officer.
None of that. The lieutenant warned me. Don't listen to him, he said, if he says he's a Yankee. So it won't do you a bit of good. No, sir. You're here for the duration, lobsterback, so you might just as well set your mind to it.
Oh, what's the use?
Well, now you're being sensible. Tell me, whatever possessed you to try a tall tale like that?
Oh, never mind. Just forget what I told you. It's only... Wait a minute. You really want to know why?
Well, sure.
I've been trying to get to General Hazen.
General Hazen?
Yes, I've some information for him. Very important information.
That's all? What kind of information would you have that the general would be interested in?
Oh, about a little scheme of General Clinton's. A little surprise for you Yankees.
A scheme? What kind of a surprise? Well, tell me. Maybe it's important.
No, not you. But, you see, I figured it this way. If I tell the general what I know, he might be willing to make a deal. I'm sure of one thing. The general will be mighty grateful to anyone who puts him in the way of getting my message.
Well, now, just what kind of message would you want sent?
Good. I knew you'd do it. Now, listen carefully. I'm going to write a letter to General Hazen. He's in Lancaster right now. See that he gets it as soon as possible. Any word?
Now, No sign of that young fella I sent off with your message. It's mighty peculiar.
Well, something's gone wrong. Something must have gone wrong.
I'm beginning to think I was crazy to ever believe that story of yours.
Gaylord! Gaylord! Where are you?
Listen, someone's here.
Who's there?
Oh, there you are. What kind of a confounded jail?
General Hazen.
My boy, are you all right?
Did you get them?
We got them, both the apple woman and her son.
Good. It was those two behind all the escapes. They had 4 or 5 farmers working with them, too.
So, I've had a whole spy ring operating in my territory, most likely reporting to the British on every move we made. You've done a fine job, Captain. We're very grateful.
Well, General, I'd be grateful, too, for a change of uniform and a change of duty. You know what I mean. Back to my old regiment and back to winning the war.
Our thanks to MacDonald Carey and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, Incident at Lancaster. Next week, DuPont Cavalcade will present the popular screen star, William Holden. Our play, The Sitting Duck, tells an exciting and true story of an adventure that took place last July in enemy territory in Korea. Be sure to listen.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Incident at Lancaster, was written by Rosemary Foster, based on the book Wonderful Escapes by Americans, published by Houghton Mifflin Company. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. With MacDonald Carey tonight, you heard Frank Reddick, Betty Gard, Carl Harbord, Scott Tennyson, Eugene Francis, and Robert Dryden. Mr. Carey can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Let's Make It Legal. Don't forget next week, our star, William Holden. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood Theater stars Tyrone Power on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, William Holden. Tonight's story, The Sitting Duck.
That wraps it up. Let's get this plane back to base. All set, Jim?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Down there in the water. Look, along the coast. You see it?
Yeah. Let's go down. Jim, it's one of those new commie jets, a MiG-15.
Well, come on. Break out that camera. You don't find MiG-15s floating around loose every day.
A United Nations reconnaissance plane spots a communist jet MiG-15 abandoned in shallow waters off the North Korean coast. That was last July, and that's how it all started. There's a lot to this story that can't be told yet, like real names. That's for security reasons. So for now, let's say my name is Frank Connell. Lieutenant, U.S. Navy. I'm a skipper of a Navy landing craft dragging its hook in a South Korean harbor. One morning, while I was up on the bridge, two of my crew were standing their usual spit and polish watch on the forecastle.
So, deal the cards, Pap, and put that tear bucket back in the sobbing locker. You can't win every hand.
All right, all right.
And knock off beeping about there being no work on this landing craft. What about the loading jobs we finished last week?
Action, that's what I want. I saw more action in the ash can patrol than we'll ever see in this cigar box fleet.
Deal.
When is the Navy going to let us out of this duck pond anyhow?
Pipe down, you're pumping bills flush.
Machinist mate Louis Pep, the fighting man from Flushing.
Uh-oh, here comes the skipper.
Back home, I run a crane in the junkyard. All day long, I run a crane. I lift, I dump. So I join the Navy, and what do? I run a crane. I lift, I dump. It's... Mr. Connolly, yes, sir?
Don't let me interrupt you. Go on.
Well, it wasn't anything, sir. We were just about to kill some time, a little acey-doocy.
Yeah, I know. I assume those gears in the crane are fixed, too.
Gears? Oh, yeah, yes, sir. I guess you heard what I was saying.
I did. And you know something? You're right. Just remember this, though. You're not the only one who gets restless.
Well, I didn't mean anything by it, sir. Believe me, I was just shooting a breeze.
It's all right. Stow it, Pap. I can't blame you. About the only excitement you can get on this saucer is battling the watch.
You said it, Skipper.
Anything to that scuttlebutt we're getting new orders, Mr. Connell?
Could be. I just got a signal to report to the Cumberland.
The Cumberland? What do the British want with us?
That's what I'm going to find out. Meantime, you might as well get on with your game. You guys stand a great watch with a deck of cards.
Come in.
Captain Fuller?
Ah, welcome to the Cumberland, Mr. Connell. We've been expecting you. Sit down there. This may take some time.
Thank you, sir.
I dare say you're wondering what sort of assignment this could be. It's not often you find yourself working with the British Navy, eh?
The first time, Captain.
I think you'll find it interesting. Mr. Connell, are you familiar with the Commie fighter plane, the MiG-15?
No, sir, I've never seen one.
You will. And soon, I promise you that. Now, one of our planes sighted a MiG-15, abandoned off the Korean coast. From the photographs that were taken, it looks as if the plane itself is completely intact.
Salvage, huh? Well, we've done that kind of work before.
Nothing like this, I think. This particular enemy jet is rated to be better than any fighter plane in the United Nations command.
What happens when we get it out?
I notice you say when, Mr. Connell, not if. That's the kind of talk I like to hear.
Well, it's just an ordinary salvage job, Captain.
This is not an ordinary salvage job. Far from it. The plane is in very shallow water, and the mission can only be accomplished with a shallow draft landing craft such as yours, equipped with a loading crane. Here. Take a look at this map.
Yes, sir.
Here is where we are.
Right.
Now, follow the west coastline. Further north yet. And we get to Hamchon. That's exactly it. That plane is located 100 miles in enemy territory.
I see. How close to shore is it?
Far too close for comfort. You'll be operating under the very nose of the enemy.
Well, Captain, my men and I have been waiting a long time for a mission like this. What happens after we get the plane?
Your Air Force and the RAF are pretty excited about this particular one. It'll be the first MiG-15 ever to be captured intact. It goes top priority to Dayton, Ohio, for study at the Wright-Patterson Air Experimental Base. I need not tell you, a very critical study.
Sounds pretty big, Captain.
It is big. Now, here's the plan. My ship will take you up there part of the way, but we can't go in too far and risk running aground. In the meantime, I'll be in touch with you by wireless while you're inshore salvaging the plane.
Uh-huh. When do we get started, sir?
Tomorrow morning.
Can't come too soon for us, Captain.
And, another thing, Mr. Connell. You realize, of course, we have only one day to complete this mission. And you've got to consider the tide factor. Possible shore batteries.
I'm aware of that, sir.
Now, come in. Oh, it's you, Partridge. Good.
They gave me word on the bridge that you wanted to see me, Captain.
That's right. This is Lieutenant Connell, Partridge.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Lieutenant Partridge will go with you on this mission, Mr. Connell. He knows that shoreline very well.
Good to have you with us, Partridge.
Thank you.
And I'll see to it that you have additional help for this job. I know of a young Korean naval officer who used to fish those waters. He'll be your navigator and report to you with the others. So, Mr. Connell, you see, I'm taking every precaution. This is a lucky find. We don't want to miss it. Good luck.
Thank you. From then on, things happened fast. Working parties came aboard. So did Air Force technicians. And 5 South Koreans, led by a wiry little officer I'll never forget, Lieutenant Kim Jong. Before long, we got underway and took station on the Cumberland, until we reached a point where we were to shove off by ourselves, carrying in tow a small Korean launch. No more protection now from the big guns of the flagship as we eased our way through the treacherous shoals of the West Korean coast. The deeper we got into enemy waters, the more quiet everything seemed to get. We moved up along the coastline, slowly, watchfully, our eyes scanning the rocks and woods for signs of the enemy.
Skipper?
Yes, Jackson?
See anything out there?
Not yet. You all set with those Air Force men?
Oh, yes, sir. What do we need those guys on board for anyway?
Did it ever occur to you that maybe a bunch of Air Force technicians might know more than we do when it comes to lifting a plane?
We even got South Koreans with a launch yet. Why do we have to tow that thing along for?
Well, you can never tell what happens in these waters. Things could get hot. If we get spotted and start to maneuver, we might wind up aground. In that case, that launch will come in handy.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Skipper.
So I suggest, Jackson, you get on with the Air Force and those South Koreans.
Aye, sir. Just as you say.
No, Jackson.
Sir?
Here, take my binoculars and keep a bright lookout on that coastline. If you see anything that looks suspicious, sing out.
Aye, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay, on the double.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant Kim. That's all right. It's my fault.
Hello, Kim. How we doing?
I thought you wanted to know. We are exactly on course.
Good.
No, there's one expression I'll never get used to, what Jackson said. On the double.
How that? Strictly shop talk. You been in the Korean Navy very long?
Our Navy itself is not very old.
How old are you?
23. I've been an officer about a year.
Lieutenant Kim Jong, South Korean Navy. Well, Lieutenant, how close are we to our little treasure?
Well, it ought to be only a matter of minutes before we start the plane.
We've been at it long enough to arrive at something.
You must not expect the impossible. These waters are very tricky.
I suppose you're right. Smoke?
Oh, no, thanks.
You know, Kim, looking out there over that coastline, it all looks so peaceful.
It was once. It was all different when I was a boy.
Skipper! There's a plane up there.
Here, give me those glasses.
There it is. I see it.
Yeah, it's up too high. I can't make out whether or not it's...
Is it one of ours?
Wait a minute. There he goes.
Let's hope it's one of ours.
Okay, Jackson, thanks. Back to your post.
Aye, aye, sir.
It wasn't one of ours.
Well, I suppose there's nothing we can do about it. Mr. Connor, look. Ahead to port. Over there in the water.
What?
Don't you see it? The plane. It's the MiG-15.
And there it was. The commie jet. Just waiting for us. Stuck in the mud, her nose 3 feet deep in water and muck. It lay helpless and useless. But it also looked as though it could still pack an ugly wallop. I knew that Captain Fuller was right. This was no ordinary salvage job. We had to get the lines around it in order to pull it out. But we weren't only fighting weight and mud and water. We were trying to beat the tide. And we didn't have time to waste. Crews got to work. Men pulled and yanked at lines in order to complete the job before the tide swept over the plane and made further work impossible. Move that crane over to the left. Jackson, you're up on that line. Bring it at least a yard to starboard.
Up to here, Skipper.
No, you're still off. Wait a minute. Pap, more slack with that crane.
Aye, sir.
Okay, Jackson, now take it from there.
Aye, sir.
More. Hold it. Make it fast.
Mr. Cornell.
That's it, Pap.
Oh, hello, Kim.
I brought you some coffee.
Thanks, I can use it.
How's it going?
Slow, much too slow. Ah, that tastes good. By the way, Kim, thanks for lending me your men.
Huh, only 4 men. It's not much at a time like this.
We can use them all. Look at that tide coming in so fast.
Pap, more slack on that crane.
Okay.
Get this whole rigging set up and working pretty soon. That plane will be right back underwater.
Then how do we finish?
I wish you'd tell me. Take a look through your glasses over at the shoreline, Kim.
Yes. Nothing. Nothing at all.
I can't figure it out. There must be a battery somewhere over there. How long can this kind of luck hold?
Skipper,
Yeah, what is it?
tide's coming up fast.
Never mind the tide, Jackson. Just keep at it.
Oh, there you are, Connell. I've got something here you should know.
What's up, Partridge?
Well, I've been on the wireless with Captain Fuller back on the Cumberland. He asked me to relay you a message.
Message?
Yes, they've sighted an enemy plane. It got away. They don't know if we've been spotted or not, but we could be in a bad way.
We've been spotted, all right. And we are in a bad way. Look at that tide, and it's still rising. In no time, the plane will be submerged.
And you're not half done, Connell.
Don't I know it? With the tide coming in, we can't wait to secure these lines completely. The tail rigging isn't finished, but we'll have to take a chance that it'll hold when we try to raise it.
Pap,
I say.
start the crane. We're going to try a lift.
Oh, do you think it'll work, Connell? You're only half a rig. You're taking a great risk.
We have to risk it, Partridge. There's no other way.
Okay, let her go.
Not moving.
Try it again.
Lay the ropes. Get out of the way.
Give her all she's got, Pap.
She won't take any more.
Won't work. There aren't enough lines.
Okay, that's enough. Kill it.
Well, where do we go from here?
Oh, we can't hope to raise that plane until there are more lines in place and a better rig.
But we haven't time, Partridge. We got to get that plane and get back to the Cumberland before dark. It's difficult enough to get in and out of here during the day. What's your suggestion? Cast off these lines and hightail it back?
Well, I suppose there's nothing else to do.
We can't go through this all over again. Any minute, some battery is going to open up on us. It's no good, Partridge.
I agree with you, old man, but do we have a choice?
Wait a minute. So we can't make it in one day. Why don't we make fast these lines to the plane and sweat it out here tonight? We could pick up again tomorrow morning.
What about that North Korean plane you think sighted us? We're a helpless target, you know.
We're a sitting duck. But we haven't any choice. That's the way it's got to be.
Our DuPont play continues, starring William Holden as Lieutenant Frank Connell, skipper of a United States Navy landing craft. Lieutenant Connell continues his story of the Navy's efforts to salvage a communist-made MiG-15 fighter plane downed and abandoned in North Korean waters.
It was a tense, nerve-wracking night. Finally, over in the eastern sky, I could see a faint streak of light. With dawn would come low tide and a chance to continue the salvage operation. This was the dawn that would make us a perfect target for possible enemy planes and shore batteries. I stood watching the shadows on the coast slowly take form. Tall trees, huge boulders, all silent and still and black.
Mr. Connell.
Huh? Oh, is that you, Kim?
Yes. I see you two have been watching the sky.
Yes. It'll be light enough to start soon. It's quiet over there, isn't it?
Korea was once a very beautiful country. I lived in a quiet mountain village. It was always quiet, just as it is now. When the war came, it was burned to the ground. Today, only a mountain remains.
Your village will be there again, Kim.
Don't worry.
I wonder. Houses alone do not make villages. People can never return.
Yeah. You know, Kim, speaking of home, you see that knoll directly in front of us?
Yes.
There's a spot back where I come from, a lot like that. We used to climb up it when we were kids. Had a big boulder that was flat as a table. And by the time we reached it, we'd... Kim, give me your glasses.
What is it? You see something?
I could have sworn that I saw it.
What is it?
On that knoll, where that big clump of trees is, I know I saw something move. There it is again.
Oh, let me see.
So that's where they are. I knew this kind of luck couldn't hold out forever. Could be spotters for sure.
The sun. It's coming up at last.
Yeah, right out big in the open. What a sideshow this is going to be for the North Koreans. Boy, we've got to work fast.
That does it, Mr. Connell. Rig's all set here.
Okay, come aboard, Jackson.
Aye, sir.
All right, Pap, ready on the crane.
Ready, sir.
Hold it a second. Okay, Jackson?
Okay.
Right, Pap, let's go.
You brought it off this time. Connell, congratulations.
Don't say that.
Why, it's going beautiful.
I'll believe it when I see that thing on deck here.
Skipper, the tail rigging align's swallowed.
Pap, kill the crane. Kill it, I say. Kill it.
Broke. The whole tail rigging shot.
What do we do now, Skipper?
Get back to it. You'll do the tail rigging again.
Again, sir? They'll spot us any minute over there on the beach.
Maybe they have already. But you heard me. We'll rig that tail. If we have to stay here until they blast us out of the water. So we set to work again. Every second was getting tighter and tighter. Kim was keeping his binoculars glued to the shore, while the rest of us grappled with lines. We made headway, but there was still plenty to do. I went to the radio to report to the Cumberland. Connell to Cumberland. Operation delayed, but we've completed re-rigging our crane. Over.
Order to Connell. Are you ready to raise the plane? Over.
Pretty soon, sir. Over.
Can't be too soon. We're standing by for you.
We'll be heading out of here the minute we've got the MiG secured, sir. Over and out.
All secure now, sir. We can get her going any time you say.
Good. Come on. We're bound to make it this time.
Well, Mr. Connell.
Yes, Kim. See anything?
No. I was just thinking, once the plane is raised, it would be much easier, what with all the men around and the plane, to pilot you back to the Cumberland on the launch myself. I will lead the way.
Oh, that's not necessary, Kim.
But I want to. It will be better this way.
All right, go ahead. But I'll need your crew until the hoist is on, okay?
I will go aboard the launch now and get ready.
All right, Kim. 10 minutes should do it. Jackson.
You can hoist it aboard any time you say, Skipper.
This time I think we're in business.
Pap,
Aye, sir.
take it easy this time. Okay, start your crane. It sure is. This time we've got it.
Well, Connell, looks as if this is it.
I thought for a minute you were going to miss the big show, Partridge.
Oh, looks very good, I should say.
Good. It looks beautiful to me. It's really coming up this time. Shore batteries. I know it. Did you see the splash?
Short. 300 yards, I'd say.
They're still short. That was no 300 yards. They'll be on us any second here.
Pap, I say, pour on that lift, all you got.
Partridge, radio the Cumberland. Tell them to get on that shore battery and knock it out.
Right you are. Let's get out of here, Skipper.
Any second, I hope. Hey, where's Kim going in that launch? I didn't give him permission to take off like that.
He's heading straight for shore. What's that guy trying to do?
He's crazy. He's out of his mind.
Look at him go. Right to the line of fire.
Well, that's why he was in such a hurry to get in the launch. He hopes he can draw off some of their fire.
His plan's working, Skipper. Look, they're after him. Wow, that last was close. Zigzag, Kim, zigzag.
Plane's up, Lieutenant. Okay, set her down.
All right, men. Swing her into place. That's it. Pull her to port. Okay, now down.
She's down, Lieutenant.
Hill the hoist. Make the plane secure.
I got through to the Cumberland, Colonel. As soon as they locate that battery, they'll be at it.
They'd better be at it pretty quick. Look at that. They're getting closer each time to Kim. Hey, that last was a straddle. Right in it. Kim! Direct hit. I should have known. Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Get one of those life boats down and see what you can do out
Sorry,
there.
Colonel. No use now. I'm afraid all we can do is to get out of here and get out fast.
Yes, I guess you're right.
I know these waters. I think I can get us through. If it's all right with you, that is.
Yeah, Partridge, go ahead. And... And that's the size of it, Captain Fuller. We ran into a few swells on the way back here, shipped a little green water, but none of it damaged the brig.
Very good, Mr. Connell. In the dispatches of this affair, I'll see that you're mentioned appropriately.
Well, thank you, Captain, but there were others. One particularly.
Yes, I know. Lieutenant Kim Jong.
Yes, sir. And Partridge, sir.
And the American Air Force technicians. Yes, you Americans, British, South Koreans. Oh, it'll be a full United Nations report. I must admit you are quite an assorted group.
Well, Captain, I guess we were an assorted group. But when the chips are down, people who believe in freedom have a way of matching up.
That was last July. On October 22nd, the Defense Department in Washington broke the story. An Associated Press dispatch mentioned all the details consistent with security regulations. It was called a daring United Nations Sea Air Force victory that provided the United States with the secrets of the communist-made jets. But the department, also for security reasons, did not release the names of the officers and men who participated. Gentlemen, whoever and wherever you are, well done, and thanks. Our thanks to William Holden of the Cavalcade Players for tonight's story, The Sitting Duck. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Tyrone Power. Our play, The Giant Who Stepped Over the Mountain, is the exciting story of a man who had a chance to create a kingdom for himself in the United States. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Sitting Duck, was written by Robert Mason Pollock. Original music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Mr. Holden is currently appearing in the Paramount picture Submarine Command, photographed on DuPont Superior 2 motion picture film by Lionel Linden, ASC. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Tyrone Power. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood Theater stars Richard Basehart on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's story, The Giant Who Stepped Over the Mountain. Tonight's star, Tyrone Power, in the role of the early American statesman and frontiersman, John Sevier.
Out of the shadows of history, I am coming to you. Out of the gray mist that covers the Carolina mountains, there is a story that must be told, and it is my story. Did you know that at one time in the history of the United States, shortly after the Revolution, there was a state in our Union known as Franklin, and I, John Sevier, was its governor. North Carolina had given our territory to the federal government, but it wasn't wanted. So we set ourselves up as a state. Then Carolina suddenly realized that it was valuable and wanted it back. They even went so far as to arrest many of our officials for treason.
Who can blame them, John? The high mountains of lumber, rich, productive valleys. This may be a wilderness now, but they know that it could bring gold into the Carolina treasury. We've got to stop them.
How?
How? Force against force.
And I suppose you think that I, as governor, must put that force to work?
Why not? We've got our own militia, and every man-jack burning to fight for our rights.
Guns, bullets. No, Standish, I'll not add bloodshed to injustice. To use force would mean one thing to the outside world, that the new United States are not united. No, there must be another way.
What other way is there?
Well, I have no answer to that yet. But we'll do nothing now. We'll just wait for the state of Franklin to be recognized. Weeks, months went by. I applied again to the federal government for statehood for Franklin. But a willful group of men in North Carolina were making other plans for our state to be.
If something isn't done about it right now, Sevier will have his state in another month.
We both know that, Mr. Bering, so it's obvious that something must be done. Sevier is the type of man who will not use force, correct?
Of course he won't. Time and again we've goaded him on. One arrest after another. Land taken away from settlers. And yet, with all this...
Nothing happens. Very well, then. It must be done another way. We must not lose that territory. I have plans for it. Big plans.
You'd better get it first.
I intend to. One moment. Someday, Mr. Bering, you may learn there's more than one way to solve a problem. Oh, Trent.
Aye, Mr. Tipton.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Trent. Sit down.
Aye, sir.
What is this?
This is Mr. Trent, Mr. Bering.
Howdy, Mr. Bering.
Mr. Trent is a common man. One of the people, so to speak. Mr. Trent is also a persuasive man, especially if he can be made to feel that he has been wrong.
That's right, sir. I always say there's nothing
Mr. Trent has friends, many friends who are willing to do a job for a price, anywhere, say in the state of Franklin. Now, it just so happens that Mr. Trent does not like John Sevier. Eh, Mr. Trent?
Are you insane, Tipton? Do you realize it?
No, Mr. Bering, I am not planning to kill John Sevier. Let's be more subtle. Since we can't make Sevier use force, maybe we can make the people of Franklin use it.
But how are you going to...
Mr. Trent here and his men will be sent to Franklin as farmers, settlers. They will circulate among the people, talk to them, arouse their anger, not against Sevier, against the men who are his enemies. They will tell them that what they must do is fight. Fight for Sevier. Do you understand? For Sevier.
I see. Provoke an uprising.
Which is all we need. Now then, Mr. Trent, 2 weeks from today, you'll meet us again. I'll have a number of men with me, and together we'll carry on from there.
Where do we meet, sir?
There's a road that leads east from John Sevier's house. 2 miles beyond his house is a fork. We'll be just beyond the north fork of the road. Do you have that?
Beyond the North Fork. Aye, sir. In 2 weeks.
That should give you time enough to get things started. Remember, not one word against Sevier. but give the people of Franklin something to talk about.
That's right. And I, for one, don't want to stand by any longer. Sure, John Sevier tells us to wait, but how long can that go on?
Never seen you around here before, mister. Who might you be?
Name is Trent. I got a place near Lone Valley. Birdiest place in the state.
How can you call it a state when
That's what I mean. Now, you take that place of mine. That was taken away from me.
What? Taken away?
Oh, I tell you, when I saw them put out my wife and my kids, all because this territory ain't recognized, I say, what did we fight for against the Redcoats?
What did we fight for?
But it ain't for myself I care about, it's him. John Sevier.
You're certainly right, man.
But one man alone against all of them. What I'm afraid of is that they'll come into Franklin someday and, well, who knows what'll happen to Sevier.
Why, they better not lay a hand on John Sevier.
Sooner or later they will. Mark you, sooner or later.
I tell you, when the time comes, we'll fight for John Sevier.
We'll fight for him.
Well, Mr. Trent, how did it go?
Ripe and ready, Mr. Tipton. 2 weeks now, and they're spoiling.
And what we're going to do tonight ought to finish it. Here, take a mask. We'll join the others. All right, men. This is Sevier's house. We're going to force our way inside. Destroy whatever you don't want, but hands off Sevier, do you understand? Hands off Sevier. All right. Dismount. Put on your masks. Come on. Come on. Now, thank you. All right. Break down the door.
What's going on here? Stop. Stop, I say.
There he is. Grab him, men.
Ah, Mr. Sevier.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Someday you'll know who I am, but this is not the time. For the present, shall we say, I'm a patriot.
What kind of patriot wears a mask?
Mr. Sevier, I have only one thing to say to you. Let this stand as a warning and a lesson. We don't intend to put up with any more of your treason against the sovereign state
Oh,
of...
so that's it. North Carolina. Why, I'll...
Hold him. You listen, Mr. Sevier, and listen well. Get out of this territory.
And if I refuse?
What these men are doing tonight is nothing to what may happen.
I shall stay here until Franklin is recognized as a state. If you think that men who refuse to show their faces can intimidate and frighten...
Look around you. Not a pretty sight, is it?
The work of cowards never is.
Why, you... I apologize for that, Mr. Sevier. I lost my temper. But you are going to lose a state.
They left the house, disappeared into the shadows. I stood in the middle of the room, staring at the ruins. There was one thing I couldn't understand. Why hadn't these men killed me? Why had I been left alive? I walked slowly around the room, trying to solve the puzzle. When Standish came the next morning...
I told you this would happen someday, but you wouldn't listen.
But why didn't they kill me, Standish? Those men were masked. There was no way to identify them.
I couldn't risk killing you.
Why not? Why not? They came here, destroyed my property.
And if you don't think that that's not going to bring about some action, you're wrong. At this very minute, men are gathering all over the state. They're up in arms. They're ready to...
Wait a minute, Standish. That's exactly what they wanted to happen. That's their game. Provoke an uprising.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They counted on the people rising in your defense. Open rebellion against North Carolina. And they can march in and take over.
Yes. That's playing right into their hands. And it's a lost cause if that happens. We'll never have a state. Come. We'll get our horses and be off. There are hotheads here foolish enough to lead a mob right into Carolina. If that happens, we'll not only lose our state, but our necks as well.
We'll never catch them, John.
They're marching. We're on horseback.
If we do catch them, you think you'll stop them?
We can try.
They were ready for this, John.
Come on. We're wasting time. We rode on. We skirted a ridge and with a wild, headlong plunge down a steep slope, splashed across a stream. It was at the end of the day, when entering a long valley, I saw my people marching in the shadows of the twilight. My heart sank. It was like a procession of doom, of lost souls. As we drew closer, those in the rear set up a cry.
It's John Sevier! John Sevier, come to lead us!
I see you have rifles, gentlemen.
Yes.
And I suppose you'll use them.
Aye, we'll use them with you to lead us.
Suppose I don't. What would you do if I refused to lead you over the border into Carolina?
But you will lead us. You're our governor.
No. No, I will not lead you.
What?
And furthermore, if you take one step over the border, then you no longer have a governor. It will be the end for all of us.
But what they did to you
is done. I plead with you to bear with me. I ask for patience.
We have had that.
Too long we have.
And now you'd bring about war. War between ourselves and Carolina.
If need be, yes.
Yes, say war.
Is that your last word?
Aye.
So be it. Yet there is one last question I'd like to ask. You there, Will Miller.
Aye.
You were at Saratoga, Valley Forge, Yorktown. And what did you gain there? Well, answer me.
My freedom, John Sevier, and I don't propose to lose it. I don't aim to let troops from another state step in here and make arrests, seize property. Not while I have a shred of freedom, at least.
I see. But now you would mistake license for freedom. You would break out into violence, into war. It is not the right of a citizen to make his own laws, to take the law into his own hands. Wrong has been done to us, I'll admit, but only to provoke us. To make any outburst of ours the foundation for new ways to oppress and destroy us. I beg you not to forget that we have a legal basis for statehood. This territory was given up by North Carolina.
But they want it back again. Don't forget that either. Where's our recognition?
Give me time. That's all I ask for. Time. But start trouble now. Cross that border, and you'll bring the Carolina militia out in force, and you will be crushed. The state of Franklin will collapse.
We've come this far. We can't turn back.
I leave it to you to decide. It will be on your conscience. Come on, Standish.
Wait, John.
What is it, Will Miller?
If we turn back, what then?
What then? I have nothing to offer except faith and patience.
And after that?
God willing, eventually we'll gain for ourselves and for those who come after us the right to live as free men in a future of our own design. Is it worth it?
I follow John Sevier. Who comes with me?
I'm with you.
Me too.
Let's go home.
Let's all.
All right, back with John.
Our DuPont play continues, starring Tyrone Power as John Sevier, governor of Franklin, the lost state. Sevier is telling us of events that took place when it was struggling for recognition.
More months passed, and my pleas to Congress fell on deaf ears. I confess there were times when I found it hard to restrain a desire to lead our fierce, eager patriots in open warfare, to establish our sovereignty as a state. However, One day, an invitation arrived asking me to come to North Carolina to discuss our claim. I was warned not to go, but I had to take the chance.
Mr. Sevier, we can get down to business. I am authorized by certain gentlemen here to carry on these negotiations. Sir, what is it worth to you to give up this idea of statehood for Franklin?
What is it worth to me? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Sevier, North Carolina is debt-ridden. Our finances are topsy-turvy, unsure. Taxes will be levied, heavy taxes, unless we find a way to pay off our debt. Now, there are those of us who see a way to increase revenue by the acquisition of new territory.
Whose revenue? North Carolina's or yours?
Oh, come, Sevier. You're not talking to some of your scrawny mountain goats now. We have heard that Spain has been talking to you. What about? Ideals? Well, we can offer you money for that territory, too.
I'm sure you're not speaking for North Carolina.
Shall we say, for interested parties. Deliver, Franklin, and I promise you there'll be fortunes for all of us.
I'd like to ask one question.
Yes?
The people in the territory. What about their wishes? What will they think?
Immigrants, settlers, mongrels. Think? My dear fellow, even if they could, what of it? You hold that territory in the palm of your hand.
You've never seen it, have you?
Some time ago.
Yes. I thought I recognized that voice. Well, Mr. Tipton, there are roads, farms, there are people. Ignore their rights just like that?
Look what you'd gain. What have you to lose?
Something I'm rather proud of. Something you wouldn't understand even if I told you. Good day.
You refuse?
It's a long ride back, and I should be starting. Goodbye.
Those are militiamen, Mr. Sevier. We tried an unofficial measure, but we also took steps to notify the government of North Carolina that an outlaw was in our state. I believe you are going to be placed under arrest for treason.
Mr. Sevier. Mr. Sevier.
Who's that?
My name doesn't matter. Listen to me. Your trial is tomorrow. You know that.
Yes?
And you know what the verdict will be. You haven't a chance.
Who are you? How did you manage to see me?
Jailers can be bribed. Now listen. We're sick of all this bickering. We're going to see to it that there'll be an end to Carolina's bungling in Franklin pretty soon. There are men here in Carolina working for its recognition. One way or another, it will come.
Oh, this is good news.
I risked everything to come here. Now then, your friends will be outside the courtroom tomorrow. On a prearranged signal, a man will shout, "Haven't you done with that man yet?" There's a window. It will be to your right. Jump through it. We will take care of the rest. Well, did you hear me?
A short time ago, I came here to negotiate. I was betrayed. Now, if I am shot while escaping, it will save the trouble of a verdict.
Mr. Sevier, I can do no more than ask you to trust me.
I can do no more than wonder and hope.
I understand the accused desires to act as his own counsel.
Correct, Your Honor.
Permission granted. What is that noise, bailiff? What is that?
A crowd, Your Honor, gathering outside.
See that they maintain order. Proceed, Mr. Sevier.
I am charged here today with the crime of high treason against a sovereign state of the Union. I plead not guilty. I submit that my actions were and always will be in the interests of our country. I do not submit to...
Haven't they finished with that man yet?
I do not submit to the charges that
Mr. Sevier, proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. I will proceed.
He's headed for the window.
Stop it! Catch him!
Here, Mr. Sevier. Come this way. Here's a horse.
Thank you. It was a chance, but I had to...
No time to talk. Are you all right?
Yes.
Then be off with you. Hurry.
set out after me, but I had the advantage of surprise. A superb horse, and we went like the wind. Before long, I was safe. Meanwhile, my followers in Franklin were up in arms over my betrayal. The following day, I came upon them in the Long Valley again. This time, it was different. They were organized under Standish. They were fighting troops.
John, we've finished with talking and waiting and deceit. We aim to break away from the Union. From now on, we're our own kingdom.
We've the army to hold it and the will to fight for it. And you, John Sevier, you'll be our king.
That's it, John. We're offering you a kingdom.
King? Was this a dream? Or was I mad? Yet as I looked about me, reality sharpened. There stood a mighty host. Behind it, stretching to the sun, the western lands. We could conquer them. Others had had this chance. Alexander, Caesar. But to what base, what wasted ends? I knew that power corrupts, and that the strong man rules by force, by chains, by fire, and finally in the ashes of a people's shattered hopes. This in America? A king in the United States? I spoke out. No! Listen to me. If you had come to me yesterday, said these words to me, I would have led you until death. For I am human, my friends. Human enough to be flattered and weak enough to accept what you have offered. But now all that has changed. Yesterday, a man came to me. A man who I thought had prepared a trap, whom I considered an enemy. But he was a friend. One of our many friends who ask us to have faith, to wait for the recognition that is our right.
Promises. Let them all stew. We can be our own masters.
Masters of what? Break off a limb from a tree. How long does it survive? No. I have been tempted, but I have thought this out. My friends, there's an idea loose in this world. It's at the crest now, and it will engulf us as it should. It's the idea of union, not separation. We dare not resist such an idea.
What shall we do?
Become part of it. Try to make yourselves a kingdom here, and you'll have a war. You know it.
'Tis true we have no wish to fight without you, John.
Very well. Then let us take the road to union, to peace. Let us follow it together. Not I as leader and you as followers, but all of us together. It's the hard road, but the true one. It will take us out of this dark valley into sunlit uplands, to a partnership among these great free United States. Come, let us proceed.
We're with you, John. You win.
No, my friends. We all win. Well, that is my story. We disbanded peacefully and in our homes and towns, nurtured our faith in America and whatever future she held for us. And we were rewarded. For though our state of Franklin was lost to history, our territory became another state after all, Tennessee. Yes, that is my story. And now I must take leave of you. It happened a long time ago. So long ago that I've been afraid there would be those among you who would forget. Or those who might be lost. Who might be wandering from the road we must all travel. Together.
Thanks to Tyrone Power and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, The Giant Who Stepped Over the Mountain. And now Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
You sometimes hear it said that the American way of life is the best way because America has more automobiles, more telephones, more bathtubs, more toothbrushes than the rest of the world. And no question, all of those things are good. Beyond any doubt, they contribute to your better living. But is this why the Founding Fathers pledged their lives, their fortunes, their sacred honor? No. There were no automobiles, no telephones in George Washington's day, no bathtubs, and few toothbrushes. We could give up every comfort and convenience we have, and our American way of life would still be the best pattern for human society that has ever been found. Why? Because these material things are only the results of the American system. It is the system itself that is so precious that millions of men and women from other lands have suffered untold hardship to come here and take out American citizenship. Our form of government is based on the freedom, the dignity, and the independence of the individual man. In this belief, we have put our faith. If a man has freedom, so Americans believe, that is the all-important thing. The other good things will follow, including the comforts and conveniences. Freedom is something few people ever knew until the United States of America came into being. America's source of greatness lies in the belief that government should be the servant, not the master of the individual. This belief holds out more hope for the future than any other. It is precious indeed. Let us cherish and safeguard it against all enemies of freedom.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Giant Who Stepped Over the Mountain, was written by Russell Hughes, was adapted from a story in the book General Washington's Son of Israel and Other Forgotten Heroes of History by the late Charles Spencer Hart, published by Lippincott. Original music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Mr. Power appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and may currently be seen in the Technicolor production I'll Never Forget You. This is Cy Harris speaking.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood theater stars Gary Merrill on NBC.
Pont Cavalcade of America sends Christmas greetings. Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Tonight, Cavalcade presents the DuPont Chorus in a special program of Christmas carols. Our chorus, 115 men and women of the DuPont Company, is directed by Frank J. Clark. And with these carols, DuPont sends you its best wishes of the season. Later in the program, Mr. Crawford H. Greenwald, president of the DuPont Company, will speak. Assembled on the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware, the DuPont Chorus begins our program with a Welsh carol. This song goes back to the Middle Ages when the Yule log was brought into the baronial hall. Deck the halls. Deck the halls in
Christmas carols come to us from the hearts of people all over the world. The men and women who are singing these carols for you tonight work in DuPont laboratories, offices, and plants in and around Wilmington, Delaware. They are representatives of the company which brings you better things for better living through chemistry. We hear the DuPont chorus now in an Italian carol of the 18th century, proclaiming the angel's song of adoration the first Christmas night. Glory to God in the highest. Some of our loveliest carols come from Moravia, the land of dark forests, gaily colored villages, and the spires of historic cities. Here, devotion to the Christ child is special and reverently expressed in the carol, Hark Now, O Shepherds. hear our chorus singing the magnificent carol, The First Christmas Candle, which tells in verse and melody the wondrous story of Bethlehem and the meaning of Christmas to the world. Now, the DuPont chorus and The First Christmas Candle. You're listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, presenting the DuPont Chorus in a program of Christmas carols. And now, speaking to you from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware, is Mr. Crawford H. Greenwald, President of the DuPont Company. Mr. Greenwald.
Again, it is my privilege to bring greetings to friends of Cavalcade, and especially to those of you who are my fellow employees in the DuPont Company. We of DuPont can, I think, take pride in our performance during the past year. Although it has been a year of uncertainty and difficulty for us, as it has been for the nation. To the 85,000 men and women of our immediate family, my sincerest thanks for the courage and determination with which they met these new problems, and for their many contributions to our company during 1951. This next year marks the DuPont Company's 150th anniversary. That is a long history for any institution. And we in the company today are immensely proud of the distinguished record of service and growth that is our present heritage. And whereas today anxieties face us, it is encouraging to remember that they have faced every past generation and have been met and eventually overcome. 150 years ago, when Eleuthère Irénée DuPont was preparing to risk his capital and his reputation in a new business venture, our nation was young, with little to offer but a vast and virgin land and a novel and untried principle of government. Time and again, history has confirmed the wisdom of our forefathers in basing their new government on the Christian principle of individual liberty. For to free men, nothing is impossible, no difficulty too great to surmount. Through wars and depressions, through times far more difficult than these, our country has grown and prospered, and its present stature has become the envy of the civilized world. The DuPont Company is indeed proud to have made its contributions throughout that long history of growth and progress. It is our fondest hope that in time, our American principles may become a worldwide expression of faith. And that is, sadly, something for the future. But if we despair of it, let us reflect that many despaired of its ever becoming a reality here. Let us trust that in the years to come, suspicion and aggression may wither, and peace and goodwill bless all the world. A Merry Christmas to you all.
The Cavalcade of America continues this special Christmas program as the DuPont Chorus brings us a favorite carol of Norwegian children who sing it as they dance around the Christmas tree. Joyous Christmas Song. native Austrian lullaby that recalls for us the first Christmas in Bethlehem and the Christ child lying in the manger. The DuPont Chorus sings it for us now. The Shepherd's Christmas Song.
The joyous holiday season, with its festivities and mirth, its open sleigh rides through the sparkling winter countryside, is musically recaptured as the DuPont Chorus brings us The Sleigh. Christmas is coming. The geese are getting fat. Please to put a penny in the old man's hat. This was once a familiar chant in London's East End as the holiday season drew near. Now it has been set to music to give us one of our gayest carols, the old beggar's rhyme, Christmas is Coming. And now a carol of French origin. Its composer, Adolphe Adam, sought fame a century ago as a composer of grand opera. Yet it is for his traditional and well-loved carol that the world remembers him. The universal favorite, O Holy Night.
O holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and ever pardoning, till He appeared and the soul found its worth. For thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, and yonder break a new and glorious morn.
The Cavalcade of America's annual presentation of the DuPont Chorus, sending Christmas greetings from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Chorus of 115 voices is under the direction of Frank J. Clark. The narrator for the first Christmas Candle was Cy Harris. We hope you have enjoyed these carols with their words of inspiration and good tidings as the expression of heartfelt Christmas greetings from the men and women of the DuPont Company.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Bobby Driscoll. We transcribed a special Christmas story for tonight, a true story we presented 4 years ago during the holiday season, the day they gave babies away. Our star, Bobby Driscoll, plays the part of Robbie.
This is a true story. It happened to a small boy. His father was dead, and he lived with his mother and his brothers and sisters in a little town on the Fox River in Wisconsin. And the boy's name was...
Robbie. Robbie.
Yes, Mama?
Better clean this lamp tomorrow. Can't see where I'm stitching.
You ought to go to bed, Mama.
Got to finish this shirtwaist for Mrs. Runyon.
Oh, crowface.
That ain't a good way to talk, Robbie.
I hate Mrs. Runyon.
Mrs. Runyon was very kind to give me this sewing to do.
She sure lets you know she's kind, too. You'd think she was giving us charity or something.
It's just the way she is, Robbie. She means well. Oh, will you pick up that spool of thread for me, dear? Thank you.
I wish you'd let me get a job at the logging camp up at Berlin, Mom. The cook said he'd take me on as his helper.
Not till you finish 6th grade.
Oh, that won't be before next spring. If I pass.
Your papa wouldn't want you going to work without an education, Robbie.
Neither would Papa want you sitting up all night sewing for old crowface.
Robbie!
I'm sorry, Mama. How about Saturdays? Can I work at the camp on Saturdays?
It'd be a big help if you would, Robbie. A real big help.
Kirk, I'm trying to do my geography.
Mama said I had to practice, Jimmy.
Oh.
I like to hear Kirk play.
That shows what sense you got, Annabelle. Can't you do it in the woodshed, Kirk?
No.
What's the matter with Jane?
She fell down.
Well, pick her up, Elizabeth.
I didn't push her.
You kids. Come on, Jane. Up you get.
I hear Robbie outside. Yeah, here comes Robbie. I heard him first.
No, I did. I heard him first.
You did not. I heard him first.
I did.
No, I did. I heard you first, didn't I, Robbie? She didn't. I did.
No, I did.
All right, all right. You both did. Now let me in the house.
Hi, Rob.
Hello, Kirk.
How much did you make today, Rob?
Same as last week.
How's chances on taking me next Saturday?
Oh, you're too young for this work, Jimmy.
I'm only a year younger than you.
2 years.
A year.
All right, a year and 10 months then. What's the difference?
Well, it ain't 2 years. Will you take me next Saturday?
Mama needs you around here, Jimmy.
Oh.
Where is Mama?
Mama's laying down.
Does she feel bad, Annabelle?
She's tired. She's laying down.
Well, I'm going to tell her I'm back. Mama?
I'm awake, Robbie.
Do you feel all right?
A little tired, that's all.
I can work full time up at the camp, if you'll let me, Mama.
I think you better finish school, Jimmy.
I'm Robbie, Mama.
Oh.
Are you sure you're all right?
I'm tired and got a little upset stomach. That's all.
You want me to get Dr. Delbert?
We got no money to spend on doctors, Robbie. All I need's a night's sleep.
All right, then. Good night, Mama.
Good night, Robbie.
Robbie!
What's the matter?
Wake up, Robbie.
What are you doing out of bed, Elizabeth?
Mama scares me.
What do you mean?
Come here. Listen.
Oh, Rob, why is it so rough? Oh, when will we reach America?
Why she talks so funny?
If we ever are that rich, Rob, will you take me back to Scotland visiting?
Gee.
Oh, it's so rough. So rough. Oh.
Why are you getting dressed, Robbie?
I'm going to get Dr. Delbert.
Come on, Robbie. I think she'll sleep for a while now.
What's the matter with her, Dr. Delbert?
Typhoid fever.
Oh. It's bad, ain't it?
Your mama's a very sick woman. A very sick woman. Do you understand, Robbie?
You mean she might not get better?
Well, we can always hope. But I want you to come a-running if there's any change. I'll be here every morning and every night to see her. But in the meantime, you better get Mrs. Cummings next door to come in and take over.
She's gone. She's down to Ormo visiting her daughter till after New Year's.
Oh. Well, you ought to have somebody.
We'll get along. I'll stay home from school.
You'd kind of like that, don't you, boy?
Yeah, but not on account of Mama.
You're a good lad. Mrs. Delbert will be over every now and then to look in on you.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. All right now. We're all going in and say hello to Mama.
Is she better?
Well, she knew me this morning.
Mama's been delirious. Dr. Delbert said so.
Don't you go saying anything to her about it.
Is Mama going to be well for Christmas?
And don't go asking her that either. Come on. Oh, for Pete's sake, somebody wipe Janie's nose. You want Mama to see her like that?
All right, I'll do it.
Shh. Here we are. Hi, Mama.
Hello, Mama.
Hello, children.
Are you better, Mama?
I guess so. Are you being good children?
Oh, yes, Mama.
Annabelle took my hair ribbon.
I did not.
You did, too.
I did not.
You two cut that. Mama don't want to hear about no old hair ribbon. We're all getting on fine, Mama.
I've been practicing. I'm learning a piece for Christmas.
That's nice, Kirk.
Jane talked. She said dog. Say dog, Jane.
Oh, Annabelle. Mama don't want to hear Jane say dog. Not now. You want to sleep some more, Mama?
Isn't it time for school?
School's over, Mama. It's supper time.
Oh. I wondered why it was so dark.
Come on. We'll let her sleep.
Is Mama all right, Robbie?
Sure. Sure, come on.
Robbie.
Yes, Mama?
Robbie, you stay.
Yes, Mama.
Robbie, I'm going to die.
No, you ain't, Mama.
I can tell, Robbie. You mustn't go grieving, because there won't be time.
I'm going to get Dr. Delbert.
No, not yet, Robbie. First, I got to tell you what to do about the children. They're all nice, good children, Robbie. You got to get decent homes for them, understand?
Yes, Mama.
I guess 6 is too many for any one family to take, so you'll have to break up. I want you to see they all get homes where they get the same kind of love they had here.
I will, Mama.
You're all used to brothers and sisters. Better try to find families with children of their own, so you won't be so lonesome for each other.
I better get Dr. Delbert.
No, No, wait. The Tylers and the Rabins are good people.
The Radens like Jimmy a lot.
And then there's... Oh, I can't think.
None of us have to go to Mrs. Runyon's, do we?
I don't want any of you going where you won't be happy, Robbie. Not if you can help it. You've got to decide who's right and who isn't. Don't let anyone else tell you. You're to decide. Remember.
I will, Mama.
You watch out for the others. Go and see to it as often as you can they're taken care of. And Robbie, get a good place for yourself. Promise me?
I'll get along all right, Mama. Don't worry about me.
I know you will, Robbie. I know you all will.
I thought it was such a touching funeral, Dr. Delbert.
But those poor little children, Mrs. Runyon. Whatever will become of them?
Yes, Mrs. Tyler. Those poor children. Well, I guess we'd better get the boys in here. Robbie, Jimmy.
Do you want us, Dr. Delbert?
Yes, come in, Robbie. We want to talk to you and Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now then, it's not easy to say, boys, but you Unson children will have to be put out for adoption.
We know that, Dr. Delbert.
I'm afraid we can't expect any one family to take on 6 youngsters.
We don't.
But we've been figuring out what folks might be talked into taking one apiece of you. Now, there must be 6 families in this town to whom duty means more than inconvenience. There's the McDonalds, for instance.
Excuse me, Mrs. Runyon. You mean to be kind, I know. But I'm the oldest one, and Mama said I was to decide where we were to go.
Oh, why, you're just a little boy.
Just the same. Mama said it was my responsibility.
That's ridiculous. How could a child your age be expected to know what's good for children? Doctor, I say we should decide here and now where these young'uns are to be packed off to.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Look, Dr. Delbert, tomorrow's Christmas. It'll probably be our last chance to be together on Christmas. Wouldn't you please go away now and leave us alone? The day after tomorrow, we can decide about this.
I don't see why we don't settle things right now.
To be together on Christmas ain't very much to ask, is it?
No. No, you're right, James. That's not very much to ask.
It certainly isn't, Jimmy.
Well, we'll see you boys day after tomorrow. Coming, Mrs. Runyon?
Kirk plays that good, don't he?
Yeah. Come here, Jimmy. I want to talk to you.
What do you want, Robbie?
Listen, as soon as Kirk and the girls are in bed, we got to make a list of all the families in this town who'd appreciate children and raise them right.
Why don't we do that tomorrow?
We'll be calling on the people then.
Oh, but you told Dr. Delbert you'd wait until the day after.
I know that, but Mama told me I was to decide. They won't let me. You heard Mrs. Runyon. We can't wait. Besides, tomorrow's Christmas. We ought to be able to get just about anybody we want to take us in on Christmas.
Listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Bobby Driscoll, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living, chemistry.
we thank you for. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Can I have the wishbone, Pa?
You and Bruce can pull it between you.
Well, somebody's knocking on the kitchen door, Ma.
Well, I'll see who it is.
Now, who could that be? Everybody should be home enjoying their Christmas dinner this time of day.
Hello, Mrs. Tyler.
Why, Robbie Unson and one of your little sisters. Why, I thought you'd be with the Bradleys or the Delberts. Come in, children. Come in.
I'm Annabelle.
Yeah, she's my little sister, Annabelle.
Hello there, Annabelle. Howard, look who's here.
Why, Bob and Annabelle. Good. You'll have Christmas dinner with us, and we won't take no, will we, Emma?
We certainly will not.
Begging your pardon, Mrs. Tyler. But, well, I was wondering, that is, Jimmy and I was wondering, if you didn't need, well...
Yes, Robbie?
Well, if you didn't need sort of a sister for Howie and Bruce. Annabelle here's a good little girl. She'd be an awful help to you. Well, that is, she was learning to sew. She can wipe the dishes, and she knows her ABCs.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, Hey, what you got in that bundle, Annabelle? My clothes, Howie. I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U,
Howard,
V,
it's
W,
Christmas.
and
We've
X,
got
Y, Z.
to.
Well, Annabelle, do you think you're going to like living at our house?
Oh, she'll like it a lot, Mr. Tyler. She likes anybody that's good to her.
We'll be good to her, Rob. I guess you and I know each other.
Sure. I know you, Mr. Tyler.
I'm cold. I can't help it, Elizabeth. The Potters weren't home. We gotta find Robbie. I'm cold.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh, here he comes now.
What's the matter? Wouldn't the Potters take her?
They've gone away.
Oh, boy, now what'll we do?
We can't keep her out much longer. She's getting blue. How about the Carters? They live close. Somebody's coming in a sleigh.
Hey, look. It's old man Stevens and his wife. What about them?
He's a school principal.
Elizabeth won't care. She's a girl.
But they haven't got children. Maybe they don't like them.
The only way to find out is to ask, Jimmy. Mr. Stevens! Oh, Mr. Stevens!
Oh.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Stevens.
Well, hello there, Robbie.
I was just coming to see you.
Oh, you were?
Mr. Stevens and I have been over to your house, Robbie. We wanted to see if there was anything we could do.
Well, there is. That is, well, it's quite a lot to ask, but I thought since you and Mr. Stevens didn't have any children, you might like Elizabeth. That's her.
That is she.
Take her? Well, you mean...
Well, sort of adopt her. She doesn't look very pretty right now, but you'd learn to like her. Mama and Papa did. She's quiet.
I'm cold.
Usually.
Quiet, Elizabeth.
Mama never had any favorites, but if she had any, well, I guess Elizabeth would have been the one. Wouldn't she, Jimmy?
Sure. Wouldn't you, Elizabeth? I'm cold.
Oh, look, Frank. Her eyes are like yours.
So they are. So they are.
She's a little bit hard to understand at first. She lisps. But you'd get used to that.
You bet we'll get used to that. You crawl right up in this sleigh, little girl. Upsy-daisy. There we are.
And get under this robe here, darling. That's it.
Yes. Well, you boys come to see us now whenever you can.
Whenever we can.
Yes. Goodbye, Robbie. Goodbye, children.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Did you see that? Elizabeth jumped right into Mrs. Stevens' arms, as if she'd known her all her life. I think she'd never had a mama.
Kids forget awful fast.
Yeah.
Rob!
Hey, here's Kirk.
Rob, I've been looking every place for you. Mrs. Runyon's at the house. Says she's going to take Jane.
What?
Rob, what'll we do?
Come on. We'll tell Mrs. Runyon she just can't have her. Come on.
Oh, stop crying. I'm only trying to get your coat on. You can't go out in this weather without it. Oh, stop it, I said.
Mrs. Runyon, what are you doing?
Yes, what are you doing?
I'm going to take Jane home with me to live. My conscience was after me all night.
Well, you can't have her.
Why not? It's my duty.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Runyon, but Jane's already promised.
Who to?
Nobody you know.
I know everybody in this town.
Well, these folks don't live in this town. They live way up in Berlin.
By whose authority are these children being disposed of?
Me. Mama said I was to decide.
Are you starting that talk again? You're just a little boy.
I don't care. You can't have Jane.
I'll see the sheriff about this. Nobody's going to deprive me of my right to do my Christian duty. You wait here. I'll be right back.
Jimmy, we gotta get this thing settled quick. Come on. Kirk, you better get right over at the Kramers. They're expecting you.
I don't want to go.
You'll like it at the Kramers. Mrs. Kramer's got a banjo. You can play duets with her on your fiddle.
I want to stay with you and Jimmy.
Now, don't be a crybaby. Annabelle and Elizabeth didn't cry.
They didn't? Goodbye. Goodbye, Kirk.
Goodbye, Kirk.
What are you going to do with Janie?
I'm going to take her up to Berlin like I told Mrs. Runyon.
Berlin's 12 miles.
I'll skate up the river and pull Jane on the sled.
You going to stay up there, Robbie?
Sure. I'm going to work. There's a logging camp just 5 miles out of town.
Think they'd have some work for me?
Mama wouldn't like it if you didn't finish the 6th grade, Jimmy. You go to the Ravens like we figured. Did you talk to him yet?
No. But I don't have to. They'll take me in. Mrs. Radens always said she wished she had a boy like me.
You like him all right, don't you?
I like him all right.
Then what's the matter?
All those girls, Adelaide, Mildred, Penelope, and Maud, I can just hear them. This is our little brother. Ain't he cute?
Well, ain't you cute?
No. Well, guess I'd better get over to the Ravens. So long, Janie. Dog. She said dog again, did you hear?
Yeah. She said it fine.
Will you skate down once in a while, Robbie?
Sure. Every chance I get. You see that you don't start wearing dresses with all those girls
You
around.
shut up. Well, so long.
So long, Jimmy. And now, Janie, you're going to have a nice long sleigh ride. Look, Jane, those men got a fire. They're fishing through the ice. Hey, mister, how far from here to Berlin?
8 miles, kid.
Thanks.
Getting colder every minute, kid. You'll never make it.
We'll make it. We gotta. Don't cry, Janie. We only got a few miles more. Anything's better than living with old Crowface. Wake up, Jane. We made it. It's Berlin. Now we'll find you a nice place to live. Someplace on the street there ought to be a home just right for you. Look, there's a house with a Christmas tree inside. If they got a Christmas tree, they must have kids, Jane. Let's take a peek in their window. Gee, they look like nice folks, Jane. They got 2 boys and a little girl. That's just about right.
Well, for mercy's sakes.
Please, ma'am. I wonder if you'd like to have a baby.
Well, that's the story. They all got homes. When the last and smallest of them, Jane, was safe in the hands of the Clarys, Robbie said goodbye and walked up to the lumber camp in the woods,
where he became a helper and later a logger in his own right. He always kept tabs on his brothers and sisters, though their lives took them far apart. As each grew up, he took on the characteristics and absorbed the points of view of his foster parents. But there was one thing that was notable about them. There was always something poignant in their love for each other, because they had nothing but that love in common. But that was having almost everything.
Our thanks to Bobby Driscoll and the Cavalcade players for this true story. We are happy to announce that Edmund Granger is making a motion picture of tonight's story, The Day They Gave Babies Away. It'll star Bobby Driscoll, is to be released by RKO Radio Pictures. And now, we'd like to present the author of the original story we dramatized tonight, Dale Unson.
I'm very grateful to the DuPont Cavalcade of America for broadcasting The Day They Gave Babies Away. I had a particular reason for writing this story and wanting you to hear it. Robbie was my father. Good night, and thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Unson. And now here's Bill Hamilton, speaking for the DuPont Company.
Every company is people, men and women who, with their knowledge and skill, turn out the products or provide the services their neighbors need. The DuPont Company, our DuPont family, as we think of it, consists today of more than 85,000 Americans. In their homes, as in yours, the lights that sparkle tonight are holiday lights. The thoughts that shine tonight are holiday thoughts. Let us send some of those kindly thoughts winging through the air to you.
Christmas knows no climate in this wide land of ours. The snow lies white in Bangor. Miami's bright with flowers. High above Los Angeles, Old Baldy gleams with snow, and oranges shine like ornaments in the fragrant groves below. In Detroit tonight, the lights wink bright on trees that mark the season. In Charleston, poinsettias grow and glow for the same reason. Broad and deep is America. Different are its places. Different are its people, their faces, yes, the races. But all of us can share one gift beneath the Christmas tree. America, our land itself. Our land where men are free. This is the gift we have from God, the blessing we all cherish. Freedom, priceless freedom. Never may it perish. We wish that we might take your hand and join in friendly meeting, but this must be our Christmas card, our DuPont family's greeting. Your happiness, your health, good cheer, with an extra wish for a Happy New Year. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Ethel Waters. Our play, 16 Sticks in a Bundle, tells the heartwarming story of an American family. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Day They Gave Babies Away, starring Bobby Driscoll, was transcribed. It was adapted by Frank Gabrielson from the book of the same title by Dale Unson, published by Farrar, Straus & Young. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Ethel Waters. The DuPont Cavalcade of America is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood Theater stars Alan Ladd on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, transcribed in Hollywood. Tonight's star, Ethel Waters. Tonight's story, 16 Sticks in a Bundle.
To the Cavalcade of America, dear sirs, some time ago you asked me to tell you the story of my family. I will do the best I can, as it all began back in 1907, some 45 years ago.
Do you, Leah Sykes, take John Young as your lawful wedded husband?
I do. After we were married, John and I started out on our sharecrop farm in Southampton County, Virginia. We had nothing, just our 4 bare hands and faith in the future, but we had each other. And then 2 years later, our baby Flossie was born.
Coochie, 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 coochie. Ain't she the cute one?
It means we'll have to work harder, John. She's got to go to school.
But she's only 2 days old.
Just the same, she's got to go to school. I want her to have security. Once she gets it in her brains, nothing can take it away from her. I'll help. I'll plant a vegetable garden.
We'll need more help than that, Leah.
And I was just getting ready to ask for it. Dear Lord, thank you for sending us our baby. And please help us to rear her to be God-fearing and intelligent. Lord, help us to give her an education. Not just grade school, high school. We're dreaming big. That is, if you can manage it.
Amen.
The Lord did bless us. Before we knew it, Flossie had 7 brothers and sisters, 8 healthy children, 3 of them in high school. The farm was doing well. The house was paid for. Smokehouse full of hams. Oh, we were so happy. And then one night...
Fire? Fire? Fire! Fire!
Children. Flossie, Josie, Otis?
It's all right, Mama. The children are here.
Mama, can't we get our clothes?
No, Josie, no. Out the door, all of you.
My new sweater.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the baby? Where's the baby?
Flossie has the baby. Hurry, Mama. The house is going.
All right, all right. The children, everyone, get everyone out the door. Hurry.
You too, Mama. Hurry. Hurry, Mama. Come on.
Well, Papa.
It's gone.
What are we going to do?
Now, don't cry, honey. Your mama's going to take you to your grandma's.
No, your mama's going to stay right here with you, John.
Where? Everything's gone.
The chicken house.
It's gone.
The smokehouse.
That, too.
All my ham's gone?
I'm sorry, Mama.
Oh, never mind. We've all got each other. We'll make out.
Sure we will. The boys and I'll start building the house again in the morning.
And I'll take the girls to Grandma. Come, children. Come on.
There now. The floor's solid, Otis. Now for the post.
Over there, Papa.
The post and the roof and then...
Papa, look. There's Flossie and Josie and Bertie and Papa, the whole family.
Well, Mama, what you doing here?
Morning, Papa. My, how nice your floor looks. Oh, John, I brought Mr. Collins from the bank with me.
Morning, Mr. Collins. I was coming to see you later today.
I'm sorry about your trouble, Mr. Young. The others at the bank asked me to tell you how sorry they were, too.
Well, thank you. Oh, we'll just have to start again, I guess.
Well, it seems like more than one family should bear. First the fire, now your savings.
Savings? I don't understand.
He means John, he means the bank has failed.
Failed?
With all our savings, all our money.
What?
Seems like everything's washed away at once. Oh, it wasn't anybody's fault, John. It just happened.
Oh, now, Mr. Young, I came to tell you that I'd make you a personal loan myself if I could. If you need help with your house, well, my back is strong.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Collins. I appreciate that, but I've got some pretty good helpers. My son's here.
All right, Mr. Young, sure. But if there's anything, anytime, well, you let me know. Goodbye, all.
Bye,
Bye.
Mr. Collins. Is that why you brought the children back today, Mama? Because you heard the bank had failed?
No, that's not why I came back. Last night, I got to thinking about sticks.
Sticks, Mama?
Mm-hmm. John, one stick can be broken. Just one good crack over your knee and it's gone. Even 2 sticks. But who ever heard of breaking a bundle of sticks? And that's what we are, John. You, the children, and me. 10 sticks in a bundle. Together, nothing can break us. That's why we come back.
10 sticks in a bundle.
10 going on 11, Papa.
11?
Mm-hmm. And you'd better get that house built soon, John. I'll be over in the garden planting the seeds.
11? Oh, my. Otis, Early, where are those posts? Come on, we got to get going here now. Where are the nails? And where is the hammer?
Here, Papa, right here. Where's Mama? Flossie, Josie, and me, we'd like to talk to her.
Oh, she's in the garden planting seeds.
Planting seeds?
Mm-hmm.
But, Papa, that won't do any good. That ground's burnt out.
The seeds won't ever know, son. Your mama plant them and pray over them so hard they'll never know they weren't supposed to grow.
Bless these little seeds, Lord. Make them grow fine. There's so many to feed.
Mama, can we talk to you?
Oh, of course, Flossie. What is it?
Mama, Josie, Otis, and I, well, we in high school.
Yes, I know.
Well, we're not going to be any more.
What?
We want to help you and Papa now that we're poor.
Poor? Why, Josie, we're rich.
I thought the bank failed.
Oh, that bank.
You mean we got another one, Mama?
The best. And it's right between your ears. You children are going to grow up to be fine, educated men and women. That's our riches. That's how you can help. Now, you and Josie better get the fire going under that stew. And Flossie?
Yes, Mama?
Don't just cook enough. Cook more than enough. Somebody might be coming along hungry.
Yes, Mama.
Bless these little seeds, Lord. Make them grow fine. Lord, bless all my little seeds. Make them all grow fine. Like always, the Lord heard and helped. The years went by, honest years filled with hard work. I helped as much as I could. I even made dresses out of feed sacks bleached and dyed with sweet gum bark.
Mama?
Now hold still, Josie.
Mama, how many buttons you going to put in the jacket?
3.
But the picture in the catalog shows 4.
Then we'll have 4.
Flossie says, can she have an over-the-shoulder handbag?
Is it in the picture she picked out?
Well, it's in Maisie's picture, but Maisie wants the one in my picture, and I like the one in Flossie's, so Flossie can have the one in Maisie's. It's easy when you think of it that way, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Now hold still while I'm working round your waist with these pins.
Can you make an over-the-shoulder handbag, Mama?
How is that? Too tight?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Can you sit down without it bunching?
Sure. Look.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mama.
Oh, that's all right, sugar. Just pick me out another child. I'll cut it down for her and make you a brand new one.
Which child do you want?
Well, it's ripped right to the knee. Better pick me out a small one. And if you can't find one small enough now, we'll just put it away and wait.
Can you make an off-the-shoulder bag, Mama?
Well, the way I see it, Josie, if it's sewn and can be done, your mama can do it.
I guess that's why the teacher said that your daughters were just about the best dressed in school. I can't explain it exactly, but I feel so good when I'm wearing something nice.
I guess we're all like that, Josie, dear. In a pretty cotton dress, any woman can look like a queen.
That's what I mean, Mama. That's just what I mean.
And the years went on. We were poor then, but we never took time to think much about it. Until one Christmas. You see, once a year at Christmas time, Papa always managed to buy at least one present for each of the children. But this particular Christmas...
I can't buy the children presents this year.
Well, don't worry about it, Papa.
How can I explain it to them?
Maybe we won't have to explain it to them. Let's pray.
Pray, Mama, for presents?
Yes, for the children, Papa. The Lord gave them to us. They're his children. He won't forget them.
Okay, Mama.
Lord, again we seek you. We need 8 presents. Papa has worked hard. But we just can't manage those presents without your help. Please, Lord, again, as you always have, help us.
Amen, Mama.
2 days before Christmas.
Mr. John P. Young?
Yes?
I have a package for you.
A package?
For Mr. and Mrs. John P. Young and family from York, Pennsylvania. It's heavy. Let me carry it in for you.
The summer before, some tourists had car trouble near our house. The boys went out and helped fix it. That was 6-7 months ago, and now this. Here they went and sent us a box full of toys and shoes and food. Through those good people of York, Pennsylvania, God had answered our prayer beyond our fondest dreams. How safe it is to trust in his goodness and his mercy. And still the years went on. We laughed and sang, prayed and grew. On Sunday mornings, we worshiped God in the church that Papa and the boys had built.
When Israel was in Egypt land,
there were 9 children, then 10, 11, 12, then 14. 16 of us. 16 sticks in a bundle. And in the evening around our fireside, we sang again.
I surely would stand on that rock, where Moses stood. Oh, well, I ain't no stranger now. Ain't no stranger now. I've been introduced to the Father and the Son, and I ain't no stranger now.
Oh, it seems like you children and your papa sing prettier every year.
Thank you, Mama.
And I guess we've got something to sing about. Flossie finished with high school and the others moving right along. Pretty soon, you and I can just sit down and sing all the time. But the Lord had other plans. That evening...
Mama.
Yes, Flossie?
Mama, you and Papa always said said when we wanted something, we should pray for it.
That's right.
Mama, I want to go to medical college.
College. One of ours in college. Well, why not? John, are you awake?
I can't seem to sleep. We got to help her, Mama.
Of course we'll help her. Papa, do you remember when we prayed that God would help us send Flossie to high school?
Yeah, I remember.
And we thought that was dreaming big.
We taught Flossie to love learning. We taught them all that. If Flossie wants to go to college, the others will, too.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I don't think you understand. Most folks, even rich folks, have all they can do to send 2 or 3.
Oh, well, we'll just worry about them one at a time. Right now, let's just worry about our Flossie.
Oh, I don't know if we can manage.
We'll find a way.
But 14.
Well, what of it? John, you can do as much as you dare to. In this good country, you can dream as big as you wish, and the Lord willing, make that dream come true. So we'll find a way somehow. Somehow we'll find a way.
Listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Ethel Waters, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
So Gussie the cow went into hock again, along with the brood sow and my geese. Flossie sewed up the loose soles on her Sunday shoes and was ready to set off with Papa and me for St. Philip's Nursing School, the Medical College of Virginia.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
One of my children was leaving home for the first time. The family gathered to pray.
On earth as it is in heaven.
Now, the registration fee, Mr. Young.
Registration fee? Why, we didn't know there was one.
That's right. It's the rule, Mrs. Young.
Oh, but Mr. Superintendent, we haven't got the money.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, isn't there anything we can do?
I'm only the superintendent. Believe me, if I had the authority, I'd forget the registration fee.
Oh, we don't want you to forget it, but if we could wait.
Wait? I don't understand.
Papa's asking you to trust us, Mr. Superintendent.
Until after the crop's in.
Oh, I see.
We can pay you out of Papa's soybeans in my garden.
I don't know. It's highly irregular.
Not my garden. Why, one year there wasn't a green pea between here and Petersburg except for mine.
I don't doubt your ability, Mrs. Young.
It's not my ability, Mr. Superintendent. I just plant the seeds. It's the Lord that makes them grow.
Then you want me to trust in the Lord?
Please.
All right, Mrs. Young, I will. If you'll help him.
In the days that followed, family life continued at home. We cooked, sewed, harvested, sang, and settled family disputes by jury trial.
Order in the court.
This time Maisie was on trial. Papa was the judge.
Hezekiah, I appoint you prosecuting attorney. Mama, you attorney for the defense. Now, what is the crime?
Did Maisie have the right to hit Laverne on the head with her history book because Laverne wore Maisie's stockings to school?
She most certainly did.
Mama, you out of order. Proceed, Hezekiah.
Now, Vern took Maisie's stockings by mistake.
Mm-hmm.
She was in a hurry to get to school, so she put on Maisie's stockings.
Mm-hmm.
She explained to Maisie, but Maisie hit her anyway.
Is that all?
Yes, sir. The prosecution rests.
Mama?
What was the class the plaintiff was hurrying to get to?
Why, reading class.
Mm-hmm. Then you do admit that the plaintiff can read.
Of course she can read. Well, what's that got to do with it?
Then why didn't she read the name tapes in Maisie's stockings? The defense rests.
The jury will please take the case. All right. Have you reached a verdict?
Yes, Papa. Maisie's guilty.
Guilty?
Yes, Mama.
I'll take it to the Supreme Court. Papa?
The Supreme Court upholds the verdict. What's the punishment?
Maisie should run to the mailbox and back.
In the dark? It's scary out there.
And just so we know she really does it, she's got to hit the mailbox 3 times with a stick.
Mama? Oh, I'm sorry, Maisie, darling, but you've got to. It's the law.
All right, Mama.
I'll wait for you. Now run.
Mama!
What is it, Maisie? What is it?
It's a letter, Mama. A letter from Fluffy.
Give it to me. Give it to me, Papa.
Now, don't get excited, Mama. Here. Sit down right here. Now.
Dear Mama and Papa and all of you,
Oh, Mama, read it out loud. What's she say?
Oh, well, listen. It says, Dear Mama and Papa and all of you, the soles of my shoes come loose again. But no one here knows how near barefooted I am as I'm walking real careful. But right now, I got those shoes stuck under a study table, and I'll make out. Oh, my baby.
Why, Mama, you're crying. What is it, honey?
It's nothing, Papa. I'm all right. It's just that the house seems so empty without my Flossie.
Empty, Mama? You know what you see?
You've got 13 of us left.
Yes, I know, baby. But the Lord gave me enough love for 14. And so the years went on. Meanwhile, one by one, the children went off to school. They received honors, too. One, the best of all.
Mama, it's a special delivery from New York.
Open it. My daughter Lily won a free trip to New York and the Waldorf Astoria in a flour company's national baking contest. Well, what does it say?
Oh, Mama, she baked an apple cobbler in front of hundreds of people, and Mama.
What happened?
She won.
She won?
The top prize, $1,112, and an electric stove, a mixer, and a dishwasher, and she's bringing it all home to you.
Yes, college is wonderful. But you want to know something? That particular apple cobbler, my Lily learned right here at home. Yes, you can do as much as you dare to in this good country. You can dream as big as you wish, and the good Lord willing, make your dream come true.
Should old acquaintance be forgot, I never brought you mine.
It is New Year's Day, January 1st, 1952. Our children are men and women now. All 14 attended grade school, high school, most of them college. And their father's father was a slave. So we rejoice and give thanks to God that we are still together, looking forward with faith in the future and confidence in ourselves.
Amen. Good Lordy. Amen. Hallelujah. Amen. Amen.
That's the story of my family, friends. I don't know even if it is a story, but if it is, it's God's story. For without his help, we could have done nothing. Thank you for asking me to tell you about it. Humble in Christ, Mrs. John P. Young.
Good Lordy. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Our thanks to Ethel Waters and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, 16 Sticks in a Bundle. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, 16 Sticks in a Bundle, was written by Edith Summer and Robert Soderbergh and was based on an article by Richard C. Davids, published in Farm Journal. In tonight's cast with Miss Waters, Chester Hairston was featured as Mr. Young. Original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. The program was directed by John Zoller and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Cy Harris speaking.
The Cavalcade of America is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood theater stars Claudette Colbert on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Gregory Peck. Tonight's story, A Prisoner Named Brown.
The time is 1913. In his office in Albany, New York, Governor Sulzer is talking to Thomas Mott Osborne.
There's something on your mind, Tom. What is it?
A shadow, Governor.
What are you talking about?
For 20 years, the shadow of Auburn Prison has been crossing my office window late every afternoon. For 20 years, I've been watching men coming and going, and then coming back again. Why? Why do they keep coming back?
One answer might be that the confirmed criminal has a decided affinity for prisons.
Well, that's one answer, maybe. But let me tell you about a man who used to work in my factory. A good man, good worker. But 5 years ago, he got in a jam, and to protect someone else, he let himself be sent to prison. When he went in, he was no more a criminal than I am.
And?
He came out last month. I talked to him, tried to help him. But he was bitter, full of hatred. All he wanted was to get even. Well, he got even by robbing a jeweler. Now he's going right back to prison.
Yes, it's an old story, but...
Why is it? Why do our prisons keep sending out men who hate us and want to harm us?
I wish I knew.
Or couldn't you try to find out? Appoint a group of experts to find out what the cause is.
I tried to do it once before. And, Tom, there was such an almighty hue and holler about how I wanted to mollycoddle the prisoners and turn the prisons into a country club that I... Well, a lot of important people in this state feel that what was good enough for a prisoner in 1870 is good enough for a prisoner in 1913.
But they're wrong, entirely wrong. It's not only the happiness of the prisoner that's so important, but our own safety once he's released. Governor, couldn't you tell these people that our prisons today are nothing but scrap heaps when they could be repair shops?
No, but I think perhaps you could.
I could? What do you mean?
Tom, I think I will appoint that commission. But you'll have to be its chairman.
Me? Oh, Governor, I'm a businessman. I'm a manufacturer.
Yes, a substantial, respected citizen. You've even been mayor of Auburn. With you as chairman, they can't call the commission just another bunch of sentimental reformers.
Well, I'm not a prison expert.
Well, Osborne, if you really want your commission to get any results, you'll just have to become a prison expert.
Well, there's just one more building to see, Mr. Commissioner. This one here, prison laundry. After you, sir.
Just a moment, Warden. You know, we've been touring Auburn for 2 hours now, and I've seen a good deal of your prison. But about prisoners, how they think, how they feel, I've learned nothing.
Yes, I know, Commissioner. And I wish I could be of more help. But until 3 weeks ago, I was a newspaper editor. I wrote so many editorials about the need for prison reform that they gave me this job to see what I could do. But frankly, there are so many things wrong here that I don't know yet where to start.
Warden, I've been thinking. You know, in a sense, I'm a guilty man. I'm guilty of having lived in Auburn all my life without knowing or caring what went on within these walls.
I don't follow you.
And guilt calls for punishment. With your permission, I've decided to sentence myself to a week in your prison.
You what?
I want to live just as the men do, eat with them, work with them. I want to be treated exactly as they are, with no favors or exemptions. None of the prisoners must know who I am. I'll be Tom Brown.
Well, it's quite an idea, sir. But if you don't mind my saying so, being a prisoner is one thing. Being able to walk out any time is something else.
Yeah, I know. I can never really experience how it feels to be a prisoner, but at least I can find out something of what it's like to be in prison.
Very well, sir. When would you like to come in?
As soon as possible.
All right, let's make it Sunday. But remember, sir, it was your idea. In here, Brown. Cell 15. That's all, guard. Thank you. Everything all right in there?
Yes, all right, Warden.
I've decided to go to Albany for a week. On business primarily, but also because when I'm not here, the principal keeper is in charge. And he'll run the prison exactly as it's been run for the last 50 years.
I understand. That's a good idea.
Now, if you change your mind, he'll let you out. Otherwise, I've left strict orders. No favors for you. No exemptions.
Good. Tell me, the principal keeper doesn't think too much of my experiment, does he?
Frankly, no, he doesn't.
I see.
Well, goodbye and good luck to you. See you next Sunday.
Goodbye, Warden. And so I begin my sentence. It's 10 o'clock Sunday morning when I'm locked in my cell and left alone. Sunday is the guard's day off. So we must stay in our cells for 20 hours until Monday morning. My cell is 4 feet wide and 7 feet long, about as large as my bed at home. Here, the bed is 2 feet wide and hangs against the wall, and there is no window. Time passes. Minutes grow into hours, the longest hours I've ever known. Keeper,
Speak only if you're spoken to, Brown.
Yes, Keeper.
These are the rules. Obey them. No talking, no noises. Lights go out at 9. Bell rings at 6:30 in the morning. Get up. If you feel sick, rattle your door like this. Otherwise, keep quiet. Understand?
Yes, I understand. He goes away, and I'm alone again. Somehow I feel strangely uneasy. An hour passes. 2 hours. 3. 4. And still 16 hours before Monday morning. I begin to wonder if I'm a fool. Maybe I should call it off now. No, I can't. If I left before my week were up, I'd be a laughing stock. No, I am a prisoner. Now it is finally Monday morning. We march to breakfast. We halt at the tables, stand at attention. The keeper wraps his stick. We sit down. Before me is a bowl of porridge, a bowl of bluish milk, 2 pieces of bread, and a cup of black fluid. Is it coffee or tea? I'll taste it. I still don't know. I don't see any sugar for the porridge. Sit down the table. I turn to the man next to me.
Eyes front, Brown. No talking.
Eyes front, the keeper says. And no talking. I wonder why. Is there a reason? Why are the men eating so fast? Like animals. Now I know. Because As breakfast is over and we're marching out to the various shops and work. Double file, eyes front, no talking. My work is to be in the basket-making shop. The captain in charge leads me to one of the benches.
Ever make baskets, Brown?
No, Captain.
Not hard. You'll catch on. You'll work with Forrester here. Forrester, this is Tom Brown.
Hello, Forrester.
Howdy. It's against the rules, but I let my men talk quietly in here. But if the keeper comes in, not a word.
Yes, Captain.
Well, Brown, this is the procedure. We take the rattan from the water here and we begin weaving in this manner, see?
Or like this?
Precisely, yes, that's it, yes. As I understand it, the principle behind our making baskets is so that we'll know a trade on our release and thus not be tempted into our old evil ways.
Do we get any pay?
Oh, of course. $1.50 a day per man. To give us an incentive, so to speak.
So I learned to make baskets until 5 o'clock. On the way back to the cell block...
All right, now, one by one. As you pass this table, take one slice of bread apiece. And remember, only one.
One slice of bread. Not very fresh either. This, I learn, is supper. And then back to the cells for the night. For 13 hours until morning, each man is alone again in his cell. No exercise, no fresh air, no sun. I wonder why. At 9, the lights go out. I go to bed. Last night was quiet. But tonight, something frightening happens. It's around midnight when suddenly...
Hey, let me out of here! Let me out! I gotta get out of here! Get everybody hear me! I gotta get out of here! Let me out!
What's happened? What is it? What's all that noise? Then suddenly silence. Complete, terrifying silence. Oh, guard. Guard. What was all that noise? What's happened? Guard! Guard! He passes without answering. And I'm left alone to wonder. Forster.
Yeah?
What was all the commotion about last night?
Last night? A young prisoner was recuperating from an illness in the prison hospital. But he made trouble, so the principal keeper had him sent down to the jail for a day or two.
The jail?
In the basement. Well, apparently it affected the boy's mind. When they brought him back to his cell last night, he made such a commotion that the guards were forced to go in and quiet him, shall we say.
Now, I suppose he's back in the hospital.
Oh, no. The keeper sent him back to the jail.
Back to the jail? But that doesn't make sense.
No, I don't suppose it does.
Well, what happens down there?
Nothing. Nothing whatsoever happens. You merely sit or stand hour after hour in a small, hot, dark cage.
I don't understand. Then why is it so...
No one understands until he's sent down there.
I see. Till he's sent down there, eh?
Take my word for it. It's not a pleasant place.
No, I don't think I can take your word for it. I think I'll find out for myself.
Edouard Dupont play, A Prisoner Named Brown, starring Gregory Peck as Thomas Mott Osborne. Having heard that the men in Auburn prison fear the jail above all, Osborne has asked the principal keeper that he be sent there.
No. I'm afraid not. Not without the warden's permission.
But the warden's not here.
Yes, I know. Anything else?
No. Thank you, Keeper. So the principal keeper doesn't want me to see the jail. Why? Is he concerned for me or for himself? So as the days go by, I begin to learn things. How to talk without moving my lips. How to get sugar for my porridge. How to break rules and not be caught. Tuesday goes by, then Wednesday, Thursday. It's Friday afternoon now, and in the basket shop, the new shipment of rattan is stiff. My fingers have grown sore, swollen. And my temper's not too good either. Out! How do they expect us to work with this rotten stuff?
Careful, my friend, or you will pay a visit to the jail.
Oh? Oh, I will, eh? Captain! Captain, this rattan's no good. It's a disgrace. I refuse to work with it.
All right. Come on. You're going to have to talk with the principal keeper.
Won't work, eh? I'll take him back to his cell.
Just a minute. Is that the usual punishment, Keeper?
It's your punishment.
The warden left orders that I was to have no favors or exemptions. Don't the rules say that any prisoner who won't work is sent down to the jail?
All right, Brown. I'll send you down there. And for 14 hours. Only remember, and the captain's a witness, you ask for it.
The principal keeper takes me down to the jail. It's a small room, close and hot. Next door, the prison dynamo throbs. Along one wall are 4 iron cages. The keeper opens number 3, and I step in.
Here's your water, Brown. 4 ounces every 12 hours is all you're allowed down here.
The keeper locks my iron door, turns out the light, and is gone. Hello? Anybody here?
Sure. I'm in case number 2. Where you from? What shop?
The basket shop.
How long are you going to be here?
Till 6 in the morning. How long you been here?
3 days, 2 to go.
What are you in for?
Well, me and Joe, he's in 4 on the other side of you. The guard caught us talking at the mess table. So now we're both down here where we can talk all we like. Funny, huh?
Is there anyone else here?
Yeah, there's a kid in number 1. He's sick. They took him out Monday, but I guess he made trouble, so they brought him back. Hey, kid, how you doing?
I don't feel good. I'm hot. I gotta get out. You gonna let me out pretty soon?
Sure, kid, sure. Won't be long now.
So this is the boy I heard that night. The one who should be in the hospital. The more I think of it, the angrier I get. Of all the imbecilic systems.
Oh, no. No.
What is it, son? What's the matter?
My water. I kicked over my water. It's gone. Oh, no.
What can I do? How can I help him? I could shout my lungs out, but no one would hear. So I sit helplessly and wait for the seconds to go by in single file, and the minutes, and finally the hours. At last I hear footsteps. It's the guard. Come to flash his light in our cells to make sure we're still alive. Oh, guard! Yeah? Guard, that boy in number 1, he's knocked over his water. Can't you give him some more? Guard, see here. Guard! He goes off without answering. And I'm left alone, full of helpless rage and a strange new kind of hatred. For the first time in my life, I understand how a man could commit murder. Here now. Control yourself. A long night ahead of you. What time is it? Was that guard here 5 minutes ago or 2 hours ago? It's hotter now. It's much hotter. It's hard to breathe down here. No wonder men have gone crazy here with that dynamo boring its way into your brain. I'm beginning to feel like a caged beast. A dangerous beast. Is that what the system sets out to do? To make me hate my keepers and the world outside? Do they know what's happening in here? Do they care? Do they care? Do they care?
Morning, Brown. 6 o'clock. By the way, the warden's back. He's waiting for you in his office with the governor. Everything all right?
No.
What?
Everything's not all right. I want this boy here in number 1 sent to the hospital right away.
Now, see here, Brown.
Osborne is my name. My sentence is up today, and my name is Thomas Osborne.
I'm not taking any orders from you. There are rules.
I know all about your rules. And I also know how to find the warden's office.
Well, Osborne, how are you?
You all right, sir?
No, I'm not all right. I'm angry.
Angry? With whom?
With the system. A system that was wrong 50 years ago and is still wrong.
All right, exactly what is wrong with it?
Everything. It's brutal. It's cruel. It's stupid. Whatever good men have in them, it destroys. The bad in them is made 100 times worse. Then when they reach the point where all they want is revenge, they're released. Makes sense? Not to me, it doesn't.
Have you any ideas?
Hundreds of them. Exercise, fresh air, permission to talk, time to eat. Oh, I could go on for hours. But most of all, a new approach. Help these men to become useful citizens. Give them the chance they never had to begin with.
Mr. Osborne's right. Governor, why not let him work with me here at Auburn? Let us put his ideas into practice.
I warn you, Governor. The old prison system won't die without a fight. There'll be criticism. Lots of it.
I know it, but I don't care. Osborne, you're absolutely right. Everyone who's a human being knows you are, too. So we've had enough. Osborne, go ahead. Let's see what you can do.
So later in the day, dressed once again in my civilian clothes, I walk across the yard to the prison gate. The guard unlocks the gate for me, and I walk out. A free man. Free? No, not free. Bound forever by ties that can never be broken to those within prison walls. This time, my sentence is for life.
Thomas Mott Osborne, a man who spent his life in bringing about prison reforms. Later, because of the success of the Auburn experiment, the governor appointed him warden at Sing Sing, where, with his great understanding and faith in his fellow men, he led the movement which brought many needed reforms in America's prisons and led the way towards rehabilitation and better citizenship for those who had fallen. thanks to Gregory Peck and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, A Prisoner Named Brown. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present A Tender Love Story. Our star will be Loretta Young. Our play, A Port of Missing Men. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, A Prisoner Named Brown, was written by Warner Law and based on the book Within Prison Walls by the late Thomas M. Osborne, used by permission of Appleton Century Crofts Incorporated. Original music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. Gregory Peck will soon be seen in the Universal International picture, The World in His Arms. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Loretta Young. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood Theater stars Claire Trevor on NBC.